Yeah, big up people, man. Yo, this is the Big Saturday stream. You know what it is with your boy Sniper. Guiding! You get me? New generation. Rest in peace to the young lady who lost her life through mad and crazy circumstances. It is a common theme in our community, and we're going to discuss it today. But you know how it goes. Come with the intro. We'll come with the music and that. We're going to come with that. Let's go. I think some of y'all need reminding. I don't want to say I told you so, but yeah, things out here definitely are a level of importance and where we place them. Do you get what I'm saying? Is it hair shop or is it loss of life? You know what I mean? We've got to be honest with ourselves. You know what I mean? I know those making protestations and carrying that energy, they hope they keep that same energy. You know what I mean? Crazy. But aside from that, let's go.
Hey, listen, yo. We used to be some warriors, brothers just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fit ain't revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face and watch him leak out. Used to be some warriors, brothers just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fit ain't revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face and watch him leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. If it's on and you just pull out your phone, I know you're pussy. Put a burner to officer's dome. A roast his cookie. It could be his first day on the job. I ghost rookies. I ain't crip, but I'm down to set trip. I'm a woke tookie. It's stone cold. These young bucks are dying over postcodes. Roads they don't own. Cocaine, diamonds, and rose gold. With a popo, put brown babies in chokeholds. Broken bones and cocos are getting so old. We should be linking up from Latimer to Croydon. Wrapping up the boy them. Mash them up, destroy them. Man could take on the army if they deploy them. That's why they try to keep us sedated with all this poison. Throw your fist up and recognize. Keep targeting our kids if we let them slide. I ain't telling lies, they got our differences weaponized. As long as cops are your ops, you're a friend of mine. Used to be some warriors, brothers just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fit ain't revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face and watch him leak out. Used to be some warriors, brothers just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fit ain't revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face and watch him leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang.
They hate us cause they ain't us and they ain't us. Minors, we majors, don't try us, we dangerous. Flamers, never tame shit. We throwing fire at the lamest. I aim and blaze it, rearranging the agents' faces. Never leave fresh prints, we keep it aces. Before the bells air, my uncle filled in the basics. I burn these fools with petite tools. Run up on the three stooges, tell them keep cool. I want the dweller or the man of Philippe too. Slap him with the rapper, tell him Casper Knight. See through the system, kill man in cold blood, and it's legal. That's why I grip the eagle. I do this for my people. Squeeze two and leave his grill sour like the diesel. Call my team righteous badness. I ain't evil, nine ethers. Ride out, it's our time now. Fuck cops, buck shots, leave them lights out.
Used to be some warriors, brothers just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fit ain't revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face and watch him leak out. Used to be some warriors, brothers just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fit ain't revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face and watch him leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang.
Rob man, we didn't steal lots. Let them shots bang until the still's hot. And brother man is still hot. No need to talk about the that we still got. Still got my brothers in the still box. Grieve for the youngest getting killed off. We ain't been diseased by them ill cops. Real G's got beef with the real ops. For your brother man, your auntie. Pigs coming, man, are dancing like a shanty. Don't be fronting like no bad breed. When it's time to face the ops, you turn Gandhi. Yeah, we want peace, but we still got the peace if they want peace. Facts.
Squash the beast, then we squash beef. If it all leak up, we made them ops flee. Used to be some warriors, brothers just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fit ain't revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face and watch him leak out. Used to be some warriors, brothers just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fit ain't revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face and watch him leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang.
Hey, that song was hard. Big up, my cool. Really. Big up the whole G circle.
No, that's gang, bro. Guiding the new generation, bro. That's the organization, bro.
Big them up. Big up, gang.
We need now. We need gang now. I feel.
I'm not trying to be funny. Is gang not together anymore? What happened?
No, we're not together anymore. As you see Respect there.
Oh, well, I mean, I know he might have splintered, but well, let's move the conversation a little forward. Do you think there's a way y'all could bring it back together?
I think the mindset needs to be brought back together, not the idea of gang. The idea of gang was to help the community and stop the killing amongst the youngsters. You get me? At the time, we was higher than New York in our murder rate.
Okay.
Yeah, so we kind of reduce it. It never stops. It never stops. And we just had a young lady killed over rejection. You get what I'm saying? A young man.
Yeah, I heard about that tragic situation. Rest in peace to her.
Tragic. So tragic, so sad. And it brings everything into perspective. While people are running up and down to hair shops, we got real shit going on in the ends, and that's what we're bawling about. It's all good to see, you know what I mean, the turnout, but we want that same energies for stuff like this. Yeah.
No, I get it. That's a fact. And can I ask you this? Do you think gang might have separated a little bit because of the lack of the presence in the park?
No, that ain't got nothing to do with it. The presence in the park was just us, the original members, right? The guys who formulated it, right?
Yeah.
We're from the park, right? But everyone else is from all parts of London, so gang itself is separate from the park. It's just that it's got some gang members that attend the park, and it's a place where we meet and greet people, right?
Yeah, no, I get your point, but what I'm saying is, and I'm not disputing what you said, but I'm asking genuinely, don't you believe that the park was a great physical presence where you all can be safe? Now, and correct me if I'm wrong, is there a physical presence where you could congregate and, unify the gang again?
Look, you can see like a lot of the gang members or people who are in it are in other organizations now. That's what we wanted, right?
Yeah.
We wanted them to do that. So what Respect is doing, we wanted him to do that. We're not upset that he's doing that. It's just the way sometimes and the priority of how people set things. You get what I'm saying? So when I say based on experience that I don't think that last situation was worthy of all that press and whatever and all that thing. Others would beg to differ, right? But then when we get to this situation, it's not even about differing no more. It's a reality, a horrible one, yeah, that actually highlights what we're talking about.
Yeah, I get it. You're right.
Loss of ego and loss of pride or hair or whatever, it's not of no concern to me. What's more concerning is these type of situations that since we've stopped doing what we're doing, no one's picked up the mantle, because now we found out that certain organizations are definitely not invested in these type of incidents and situations like we were, but they're pretending under the guise that they're kind of the same. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, we like gang. We kind of got that feel. We got a couple members of gang. So I would have thought their organizations would have been better. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'm genuinely asking this as an outsider, but I mean this.
Yeah,
Since multiple gang members have joined other organizations,
yeah.
why not use this as a strategy to unify those other organizations under gang?
No, they made it distinctly clear that they don't want no smoke. That's a different type of smoke. Dealing with gangsters and gangs in your community, you know what I mean? That's not their priority. So I feel it for some, because some that is their priority. Do you get what I'm saying? And they're trying to work it, but I can see the parameters that even Respect, for example, is working under. If there's people in your organization who are not about that life, you know what I mean? They'll rather snitch to feds than go out there on the street.
But
Because they,
and I mean this, Marco, and I'm really
yeah,
saying this to you as an uncle. I really mean this. Now, you just hit it on the head when you said that some of the members of these other organizations is
yeah,
interested in addressing what you just said, the roadmen.
right.
Why not just zone in on them and connect with them, the ones that's willing to actually address this problem?
No, they're not willing to address this problem. I don't know if they're willing to address this problem. We'll see, innit?
Yeah,
But
that's what I appreciate you saying. We'll see. Let's try. Let's
yeah,
at least leave some hope for the possibility that we can team
yeah.
up.
No more steps. But I'm
Yeah.
telling you what I observe, and sometimes I'm questioned on what I observe and what my opinion is. And I think the
Hmm.
reason it hits home so much is because we definitely about that life. We definitely spent 5 years doing that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
But now that we've come to a kind of lull, and for us, it's a big rest. It was very strenuous walking around the streets for a year doing these different marches and all of this type of stuff. It was we needed the next year to take a rest, and we still had work to do. The work never
Yeah.
ends. That was on camera. What was on camera was on camera, but the real works went behind the camera. As I said, when people's children are dying and that, and mothers and that, we're not turning up there with camera, dancing around,
Yeah.
talking touch one, touch all. No, we got to
No,
liaise with
no,
them.
but look, don't belittle that tactic neither, because that creates awareness. But I understand, because when I had the certain incidents I had against the police, I didn't show up with a camera. I
Mm.
came with something else. So I get your point. Really, you know what
Mm-mm.
I'm saying?
With the
I
police,
understand what you're saying.
yeah, with the police, yes, definitely have your camera, because you want to keep evidence of any situation with them, because it's most likely it's not going to turn out well for you if you don't have some form of evidence, you know what I mean, to protect yourself, you know what I mean, like your camera. It seems weird that people have the right to bear arms, but the most significant thing is having a camera on you in any incident. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, that's a
So
good point.
it's mad. And even the incidents that are highlighted to us, it's because of social media. So I understand people's protestations are upset about the situation they saw, but they have to take it into perspective. Once it moved from the realms of real life, where you would hear about it or something, yeah, to actually seeing it as normal every day. A fight outside of school, which is normal every day. You know what I mean? It's highlighted now because now it's on camera. When I used to
Yeah.
see the black sisters beating up on the white girl, you know what I mean, outside the school, no one ever thought to call police. No one ever, or even the white people, thought to roll up the next day with like 50 of them. It would cause a problem because we
Yeah.
wouldn't be happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell are you doing? You don't get involved in kids' shit. That's why we remain kids. Like, let them do what they're doing. You know what I mean? Within limit. We don't want them to kill each other, but at the end of the day, they're kids, right? They've got experience the ups and downs of being a teenager and all of that. We understand that, adolescence and all of that. You know what I mean? And I think those things are more prominent because we need to. That's our future. If they die, then what's our point?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's our point?
Yeah.
What's our future going to be? What's our future plans? We can't make no plans with no kids. So
Yeah.
that's the most important thing before anything, before she can go into a shop and order something, and you know what I mean, and or ask for her money back. Yeah, these are the privileges that we try to help and provide, and that other organizations in the community are supposed to, you know, the community
Mm.
leaders. That's why we were the community leaders, or people prominent in our communities, no matter where we came from. So if you was over here, you'd be in gang. Do you get what I'm saying? That's how we work.
Yeah, I get it.
We say like, oh shit, okay, our brother Afro, you know what I'm saying? He represent a certain community in America, and you know he's black too. You know what I'm saying? So we all
Yeah, I
work.
get you. Yeah.
You know what I mean? But it's not really about black, right? Because killing is just universal, right? Gangs is universal. They don't deal with the parameters we're talking about. You can't go up to a bunch of gang members and talk about black community. Yeah, you'll end up dying right there where you spoke. You know what
Well,
I mean?
let me ask you: are the gang? And I'm not trying to be funny when I ask this.
Mm.
Are the gangs mixed race in the UK?
Everything, man. Everything.
Really?
Yeah, of course.
Oh no,
There's
I
not
didn't
no
know that.
solitary black gangs and that there. No, we don't do that. We do whoever lives in your community, right? So if it was in America, it'd be like, yeah, Hispanics in the gang, there'd be, you know,
See, that's the difference. In the
most
States,
gangs.
even if we're in the same community, the same community, I have different gangs of different ethnicities, like a Mexican gang and a black
Right.
gang in the same neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
But I hear what you're saying, though. It's different over there.
Mm-hmm. A big up Silverside, man. I know, man. It was trying to put you under pressure yesterday, man. Don't watch that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't listen to them people there. Look how passionate they were. Yeah, about what you're saying, about what I'm saying, but not about the problem. You know what I mean? Everything is back to, oh yeah, but she never stole and this and that and that. I don't give a damn about that. I'm telling you, I give a damn about this. But let me just rewind it a little bit and play the tune again, car. You get me? People have to learn out here, bros. We don't play these games.
Be some warriors, brothers just looking weak now. Police brutality on our youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face and watch him leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. If it's on and you just pull out your phone, I know you're pussy. Put a burner to officer's dome. A roast his cookie. It could be his first day on the job. I ghost rookies. I ain't crip, but I'm down to set trip. I'm a woke tookie. It's stone cold. These young bucks are dying over postcodes. Roads they don't own. Cocaine, diamonds, and rose gold. With a popo, put brown babies in chokeholds. Broken bones and cocos are getting so old. We should be linking up from Latimer to Croydon. Wrapping up the Boyden. Mash them up, destroy them. Man could take on the army if they deploy them. That's why they try to keep us sedated with all this poison. Throw your fist up and recognize. Keep targeting our kids if we let them slide. I ain't telling lies, they got our differences weaponized. As long as cops are your ops, you're a friend of mine. Used to be some warriors, brothers just looking weak now. Police brutality on our youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing and for us to speak about. Open up a face and watch him leak out. Used to be some warriors, brothers just looking weak now. Police brutality on our youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face and watch him leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang.
They hate us cause they ain't us and they ain't us. Minors, we majors, don't try us, we dangerous. Flamers, never tame shit. We throwing fire at the lamest. I aim and blaze it, rearranging the agents' faces. 11 leave fresh prints, we keep it aces. Before the bells air, my uncle filled in the basics. I burn these fools with petite tools. Run up on the free stooges, tell them keep cool. I want the Dweller or the man of Philippe too. Slap him with the rapper, tell him Casper Knight. See through the system, kill man in cold blood, and it's legal. That's why I grip the eagle. I do this for my people. Squeeze two and leave his grill sour like the diesel. Call my thing righteous badness. I ain't evil. 9 ethers, ride out. It's our time now. Fuck cops, buck shots, leave them lights out.
Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fit ain't revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face, I watch him leak out. Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fit ain't revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face, I watch him leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang.
Rob man, we didn't steal lots. Let them shots bang until the steel's hot. And brother man is still hot. No need to talk about them that we still got. Still got my brothers in the still box. Grieve for the youngest getting killed off. We ain't been diseased by them ill cops. Real G's got beef with the real ops. For your brother man, your auntie. Pigs come and man are dancing like a shanty. Don't be fronting like no bad breed. When it's time to face the ops, you turn Gandhi. Yeah, we want peace, but we still got the peace if they want peace. Facts.
Squash the beast, then we squash beef. Cause if it all leak up, we made them ops flee.
Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fit ain't revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face, I watch him leak out. Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fit ain't revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a face, I watch him leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang.
Real up and come again, man selector. You done know. F.T.K in the building. Man like Sniper. Man like Mulatto. Big up
Peace, King.
everyone in the building.
Big up, big up, big up.
Silverback, Silverside, Mood Best, Hush Trill, Marley
Oh, yeah.
D.
When I saw you on the stream, you get me? I saw you in the video just there, man, looking menacing. You get me? If they didn't know Black and Shiny and that. You get me? Like,
Black men is a bit for drugs to say, you know what I'm saying?
let's see if they'll find.
What's that?
I like that one. Look at the beast star. You get me? Come on. Ready. Ganged off. You get me? You know, general, you know. Man like beefy, you know. Come on.
Who does this? Who does this?
Enough.
Who does this?
That's nothing to us, bro.
That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we there, man. You get me? We there. You wanna see Snipes? You wanna see Snipes? He's saying, mashing up these police out here, bro. He's that.
Open up a face.
They don't want that. They don't want that smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Sniper gun?
They don't want this smoke.
Fit ain't revolution, there's nothing for
Speak about.
us to speak about. Open up a
Hey, don't watch him leak out. Listen.
That's why they call me the woodpecker. The feds are getting that work from me, man. Look at me. I'm there, man. You can tell. Blinging. Yeah. Blinging. Bullying out the police. Yeah, we are not for fucking sale, you dickhead. You get me? They tried to move to me at some point. It was mad. It was mad. Maybe a march. It was out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Real causes, real stuff. Yeah. Like people acting confused, like I don't know what a real event or something serious is. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying this event is serious. I want to see the brothers mobilize and roll out or do something. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't know, in this situation where police have already been involved and apprehended the individual. It might be outside the court thing. I don't know, but something needs to go on. And as I said, he needs to take priority instead of standing outside hairdressers for 5 days. That's crazy.
I mean, madness. The
You-
most
you got-
serious issues in the so-called community to deal with.
Randy.
Randy
Bless up.
is here.
What you
Big
saying,
up,
Randy?
big up Mulatto and my host, the Saturday worker sniper.
Yeah. Your
Big
bait,
up-
Randy. I watched you
big up
yesterday,
man,
man.
Big up man like slanderer Randy.
Slandering, he just be out here slandering, thinking like man's not watching the stream. I'm just watching
Simping hard, like what's going on, Randy? Like what's wrong? What happens when people leave the stream? They go jump somewhere else. They want to start saying rubbish to like feel like appreciated or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know what that is, man. I don't know what that is, man.
When you give it out to me, insult me, you have to be able to take it back.
I was calling.
Oh, don't wait. You're chatting shit. You start it. You initiate it. We ain't on the channel. You on the channel in the comments cussing man them. I just don't get it.
I'm cussing you because you cussed me in the past.
You have, bro.
What's wrong with that? If you're gonna give it out, sniper, you got to be able to take it back.
When are you talking? When in the past? They just have to go in the type of.
Hang on. I have been insulted the most on these streams.
You haven't. You've insulted the most. Hold on. You've insulted the most. You've disrespected MJ. You've disrespected loads of people, bro. Don't try it.
Hang on. Before that,
you want to talk about people's kids and all of that. You want to hit man with a spade.
I've been compared
more violent.
So you're done. You're done.
Yeah. And then you put dye. And now you're spraying people with dye. You're spraying people with dye out here. I'm not doing all that. That shit, bro. Like, stop all that, man. To make excuses for your behavior. Allow it, man.
Yeah, you want Alice to be a goddess, innit? You want Naifa to be a goddess. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't think Naifa is. I don't know Naifa is down for the white tea, but
what are you talking about?
You're moving mad, Randy.
You're moving mad, cuz.
Back to the works. Back to the works, because you know
simpish.
Yeah. Works. All right, cool. 1 minute, and let's quickly give people a refresher if they don't know. I can't really play the news ones because it's mad. You know how it goes. All the news agencies, bros. They're just it's crazy.
The system's got people. The system is moving mad.
It's moving crazy, fam, and everyone's moving crazy. Telling me that things that are priority are not priority, bro. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, hairdressers shit, weave and not getting refunded, not priority. This is priority.
Why are 14-year-old kids carrying knives? That's a priority.
Right.
You know what I mean?
No, they both are priority. But may I ask this?
No.
What was the ethnicity of the person that stabbed the young lady? What was the ethnicity of the person?
They were both black.
They're both black.
Was he Caribbean or African?
Doesn't what? No. Why you have to keep on putting you were black? End of story.
No, I'm asking a question. Was he Caribbean or African? Do you know?
Don't know. Does it make a difference?
I mean, I would say so. Yeah, definitely.
Why would that make a difference?
I mean, because we could see who has a higher rate of crime in the UK. I would say it makes a difference.
No, it don't make no difference, man. Because
maybe to you all. You all.
No,
don't.
They're all blended. When they're in the gangs, they don't.
No, they see Caribbean, African. They're part of the same hood.
Yeah. The same.
I'm not saying they're not from the same hood. I'm asking a question though. Was he Caribbean or African? If you don't know, you don't know.
Both of them are the same. I don't know what Caribbean and African is. They're not separate.
Hold on, slow down. Let's not get caught up in semantics.
African descendant. Now you want to separate.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, hold on. Each person of African descent does not have the same nationality or ethnicity. You know that.
Yeah.
Let's not get stuck.
All Africans the same.
No, you know that. Checkmate. That's checkmate right there. No, all Africans are not the same.
You. What you're saying is he Caribbean and African. So you're saying is he Caribbean?
That's my point. I said, what was their ethnic background? Did you miss the question, brother? You might have missed it.
All right. Afro. Yeah, just fall back, man.
Yeah, let's move forward.
In a tragic incident, a 15-year-old girl named Elianne Andam was fatally stabbed on her way to school in Croydon, South London. The young girl had a bright future ahead of her, but it was cut short when she was attacked with a foot-long knife on Wednesday morning. Shortly after the incident, a 17-year-old boy, who was known to the victim, was arrested in New Addington. The police have been granted an additional 24 hours to question the suspect. Elianne's family is devastated by her senseless death, describing her as the light of their lives. She was a bright and funny girl with many friends who adored her. At only 15 years old, she had hopes and dreams for the future, all of which have now been shattered. The loss of Elianne has not only affected her immediate family but also their wider relatives. This tragic incident serves as a reminder of the preciousness of life and the devastating impact of violence.
Quick thing. That's crazy, fam. I got
Yes,
other videos, but it's just to remind everyone why we're here, and you know, it happens every day in America. You know what I mean? I'm sure William Jones has told me, yeah, man, some youth got killed, or we see it on the news, or Emmett Till, or something. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, it's happening to us a lot, and a lot of the time, the ones that get reported are the ones that don't involve police. Yeah, and that's the most one, the one where we're killing each other, and everybody knows who done it and whatever. If they're not ready to deal with it and all of that, I don't want to hear touch one, touch rule, because that's not true. I want to hear that shit. Yeah, it sounds corny and it sounds fucking cringe, because the reality is it's not touch one, touch rule. It's not protect all the women in our community. It's not that, because these things don't happen if that's the case. Yeah, because people are concentrated on things that are not. They're not. No, they hold no relevance. Can't tell me. No one's going to tell me that hair is more important than life. Sounds crazy.
but it's not one or the other though, Michael. Both of them are issues.
When you've got limited resources, something has to be priority. You know what I mean?
That's my point. But we got enough. Well, y'all have enough resources to address both issues.
Doesn't seem like it. It seems like there's more people talking about the protests than the kids killing each other. So
that means That means you have to be able to multitask better than brother, really, because they are both issues. You cannot neglect one for the other, or vice versa. That's all I'm saying. Because I agree with what Michael was saying. I just don't like the part that we got to keep. Why we keep sending shots at the ones that's really in the streets addressing the interracial violence? Why we gotta send shots at them instead of just encouraging them to also address the intra-racial violence within our own race?
Yeah, I mean, but they're not addressing it. That's why we're highlighting it. You know what I mean?
No, but that's my point. But no, I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, if they were addressing it, then there'd be nothing to say, right? But
no, they're addressing the violence from the outside of the community. My question is, instead of criticizing them for that, why not just encourage them to address the violence in our community?
It's not that. I'm not addressing no one. Yeah. People do.
Well, you said the name more than once.
Yeah. And they've given their reason why they're not doing what they're doing. I can't argue with that.
Issue their own, innit?
Someone has given out a statement saying, listen, I own the company, I own the thing, our policy is, our manifesto is. I can't argue with those things. What are you telling me, man? You know, just
I mean, you could. You actually could, though, bro.
Hold on, real starting, yeah. Ain't no solutions, ain't no activity, people hiding, people going on holiday or something. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm just hoping that people see this and say, yeah, you know what, this is something we need to more focus on what's really going in our community, instead of turning a blind eye and then running off to Peckham. But yeah,
so you agree we got to deal with both, though, right?
Some of those people actually live in Croydon that turned up at Peckham. This is my point.
But that's my point, though. We have to address both. So we needed them to go to Peckham. We also need them to go to Croydon. We need them to go to both.
What?
We need people to stop shopping in shops in the West.
We're not going to do that. I'm definitely going to show you how to go to Croydon. We definitely done that already, right? But that's us addressing it, though. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's my point, bro. Yeah.
Right. So people should know, but that's the main thing. They used to fight us down as gang and say, yeah, you know what? Yeah, we're not backing you. You only care about black. We're like, no. We just want the youths to stop killing each other. I think that's a good enough modus operandi to work from. There's no one don't want to address it, whether it's police, whether it's local authority, whether it's community leaders. They weren't doing shit, fam. Yeah, all they're gonna do is a little a debate thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where all these people come and do our Shay and Hotep and all of that. Yeah, bunch of Hotepers. Yeah, and do absolutely nothing. They expect active people like us who, instead of talking, we were just doing. It's just that we're multi-talented, so we can make tunes, we can do all sorts, we can form G circles, we can have debates on it, we can live stream, we can do all these things because obviously we're capable, right? There's no point, yeah, in guiding the new generation if you can't, get grips with what's going on in their generation. Yeah, even involve them in setting up, editing videos, doing all of that. We've done all that. Yeah, we got Manhood, Sister Academy, Nation of Islam, all of these different organizations that were working with gang. We couldn't do it on our own because there had to be stages that it went through.
Well, exactly, they were doing things. They were doing things that we couldn't do, and we were doing things that they couldn't do.
No, that's facts.
I mean, I just, I see that there's room for y'all to team up instead of let's just point fingers at what the other group is not doing, because they could point fingers at you all, and I'll even include myself. They could say, well, y'all wasn't there when we was in Peckham going against the other races, against the Asians. They could say that to you, and it would be a legitimate assessment, man, really. So we can't just keep pointing fingers at each other about what we're not doing. We got to encourage and welcome each other.
I felt those who was with us and experienced what we experienced and have the knowledge. And as we said, when they went to start new organizations, yeah, we would expect that knowledge to be passed on to that, you know what I mean? Because I feel that the person wants his own version of gang, you know what I'm saying, in his mind. Because in gang, he didn't have autonomy, he didn't have overall control. You can't, there was no heads to a situation.
Circle.
You know what I'm saying? Everyone was a leader. So it made sense. Now, when some brothers go off with the brother and start an organization, I understand that one of his main things is cops. Cops is the ops. Do you know what I'm saying? He don't fuck with police. He's always trying to address them. He wants to police the police. I definitely support that 100. Do you know what I'm saying? From day. Yeah. That's what even made me know him for the first time. When I said years ago when he was in the park with some youngers, and he batted up the police, man. Killed them with the law. You know what I mean? That was good. But now I don't know what's going on, fam. I don't know what's going on. As I said, with great power comes great responsibility. These men ain't got no guidance. Big up man like Zelini. Big up Cuz.
Big up family. Afro, where you going?
Because
he'd be back, I think. He'd be back. That him making trouble, fam. As per usual. I'll be scared of him. Hold on, let me bring the video in the WhatsApp. Yes, Afro. My brother Zelini wants a word.
No, not even. Listen to what we're saying. It's just sounding repetitive, man. Sounding like I heard this record a couple of times already. Still,
you know. Just have to remind man that listen.
Which record? I don't. Oh, my bad. I didn't know what Beefy was talking about.
Sorry, I don't want to use the girl situation to say I told you so, but I do clearly remember telling the people that level of importance for a hairdressing situation or to do with cosmetics. I'm not down with it. I'm down with the old school shit, which is loss of life. That is the most important thing. Our youths need to stop killing each other. And we know, Zelini, more than anyone what Croydon's like. So this ain't nothing new. It's just not in our generation necessarily. It's just like we see the youth. When I jump out at Croydon East or whatever, or, you know what I mean? I've seen blah, 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 but they're not mad or crazy, like wild, but their world is different from ours. That's a fact. Do you know what I'm saying? And we've heard how Niki is out there from time. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, rah, gangs, yeah, but what? Stabbings and shiffings and yeah, Croydon. Yeah. I'm like, okay, mad.
And as well, these days, like, to be labeled a gang is, you don't have to be in the gang. You just have to be people hanging around together are now considered gangs in this young age. You know what I mean? But you roll together with a crew, your friends, a gang. So they label that. This is the life they live. You know what I mean? You're in the wrong area, you might get stabbed. Like madness. But this is the life we live, and no one wants to seem to understand the world that these kids are living in. We're just gonna be oblivious to the fact of what they're doing. I mean, how are kids running around with big Rambos in their pockets and no one saying nothing? Like, this is madness.
Yeah.
Right, you said Croydon and Bibi hit the like button. Mad thing. But yeah, go on. Bibi's fascinated with the ends of that.
Yeah, he is. He's like, right, is that not near your insulin? Is not near your ends?
Because my issue with this situation is like, why is this boy carrying a knife? First of all, then why is he carrying a knife against his girlfriend? Like, this is like, it just make it make sense.
No, I think
make it make sense.
Was the WhatsApp group? I couldn't believe that shit. I was like, what?
I don't know though. I don't know the full story still, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, do you know? I don't believe half this shit, yeah. But like, why has he got a knife on him? Because that's not even a hard one to explain for me, bruv. It's like, bruv, if you're going to your brethren's house to smoke weed, and you're not sure if you can fucking get weed or you may be able to get weed on the way there, because you're gonna make sure you bring that shit with you. Now, obviously, he's not smoking the knife, but he's making sure that if he happens to back up on someone at 8 o'clock in the morning, you get me? He may have what he feels he needed. But yeah, I don't think he was carrying that for the guy. That's just how they roll nowadays. Youths are taking their knives out to school and you get me, they'll stash it out before they get to school or go through the doors or whatever it may be. But ultimately, because like I ain't trying to hear none of that, bro. You get me? You killed the little girl. I don't care how young you are yourself, bro. It's like, yeah. There's no thing, but it's just you can't tell me any scenario that's gonna make that sound any better. Like, I'm sorry, you just can't. You get me?
This is what I was saying earlier on about like when people talk about this black unity and everything. It's like you're gonna try to tell someone whose child has been murdered, and let's talk about black unity now. Your child has been murdered by someone. Let's forget about that. Let's talk about black unity. You're going to do it, innit? You're going to see if that makes sense to them, innit? But this is just another thing.
Brother, don't you think the black unity
we're talking about justice.
Decrease the black on black violence?
If we're talking about justice, we need justice, innit? Not selective justice.
Yeah.
But may I ask you this, brother? Don't you believe that? All right. But don't you believe that the black on black unity will decrease the black on black violence?
No.
You said no?
No.
All right. All right. So you're saying that if we are... I'm just asking a question. So your suggestion is that if we have closer ties and we are more familiar with each other, we won't kill each other less?
No. What exactly I'm saying? What exactly I'm saying to you is kind of what I was trying to say the other day. Yeah, is that until we address certain other issues, no matter being around each other, we could be a million people in the same place. Like things are not going to change. Yeah, and it's like we're kind of just trying to scratch the surface as opposed to looking at the root cause of these issues. Us all standing in one place and saying we're together don't mean shit, bro. If when we leave, he's thinking. Hold on, wait.
You misunderstood me, brother.
Let him finish, bro. Let him finish.
I mean, but he's lost though. But go ahead, make your point.
Do you know what, Afro? She talking to you sometimes because like, this is why man just don't bother, man just kick you out the chat because you're continuing a conversation you started the other day, bro. I'm fully aware of what you're saying, bro. Yeah, but what it is, is that you change. What it is that you move goalposts depending on how the person answers the question. It's a little pattern you've got. You get me? So anything someone could have said, if you didn't agree or didn't align with what you're saying, you're gonna go back on it. You do this a lot, bro. But I'm saying, regardless of that, this whole we are one, let's all unite shit, bro. That's bullshit. There's no other race that does this. There's war between Asians, there's war between white, there's war between everyone, bro. You get me? The difference
and they're able to unify against us.
Hold on. The difference is, bro. The difference is everyone don't run to the forefront with their problems, and everyone ain't putting their community issues on front street. Yeah, things go down in a lot of other communities, bro. A lot of other communities. But we're the first ones to run to social media and promote it to the world and make everyone look at our fucking dirty laundry and then wonder why people are having a certain perception.
You're proving my point. They're more unified than us. You're proving my point. Checkmate.
They what? They what?
They are more unified than us, brother. They have a code of conduct. They have a code of conduct that we don't abide by.
This is what I was just talking about. This fake unification. You think because somebody fucking acts through another Asian person's head, but they don't tell no one, that's unification.
No, I'm saying they act each other head less than we do. No, I'm saying they kill each other less than we do, brother.
Yeah, shush now, because obviously
I know, but did you hear the point though, brother?
You're talking about English shit. You're not from England. Shut up, man. You're not from England, bro. We do this a lot, bro. Shush, man. Yeah?
You're being emotional.
When I'm walking down Fulton High Street and I'm seeing a bunch of Asians, bro, closed off the high street because they're having knife fights, bro. Like this isn't something that you're gonna see. This isn't something you're gonna see in the local Croydon newspaper. This ain't something you're gonna see in the South London press.
But brother, will you agree that they kill each other less than we do? Can you at least
no, I won't. No, I fucking won't because I don't know their numbers.
It's statistically verifiable, brother.
I don't know their numbers. Right, I don't know their numbers. Right. So all I'll be doing is
you can rant, bro. I'll mute up. Go ahead.
All I'll be doing is speaking on speculation, and I'm not you, bro. I don't do that shit. I don't sit here.
Bro, we can pull up the crime statistics, bro.
Would have, could have, and what it would have been. Yeah, you want to sit here talking about this "we are one" shit and everyone should unite. Yeah, you're from America, but you live in Puerto Rico, bro. Why don't you go and unite with your brothers in the fucking US of A? Why don't you go and unite with them? You're always telling people they should unite and link up and do all this other shit. Like, fuck all that, bro. Yeah, I align with like-minded people. If you're on the same wavelength and you've got the same sort of thinking mentality as me, then yeah, we can flex. Other than that, bro, you go over there and I go over there. Just because we look alike and we have the same sort of fucking melanin component in our skin, bro, don't mean that we're on the same page, bro. Yeah, countless times we get shown this over and over again. Just by being on panels like this, we can talk with people that may look like us but have nothing and no fucking brainwave or fucking thought pattern that we share. So, but I'm not on none of that. You get me? Obviously, you wouldn't stop talking and you kept doing this annoying thing where you want to keep interrupting and throwing in little words. I'm not doing that, bro. You get me? I'll let you back on the chat in a second. And I ain't going to say no more, or not to you anyway. But, brother, this whole trying to tell us we should unite and do X, Y, and Z, bro. And a man lives in Puerto Rico, but he's from America. I'm not trying to hear none of that, cuz. That's number one. Number two, that's not the fucking answer. Because it's fake unification. It's people getting together because there's a camera there. Yeah. Oh shit. Guess what? It was a photo op. Let's all link up. Let's all lock arms. Like, you get me? Like, what the fuck is man doing? I don't talk to you. We don't function. We don't do nothing else. We don't try to better the community in any other way. But when something goes wrong or someone gets in a madness, we're frontline on London Tonight or trying to get in the fucking local newspaper. But fuck you and fuck off, guys. That's not me. I'm not in that. I don't promote that. I don't like that. I don't entertain that. Fam. Yeah, that's fake behavior. Yeah. So like I said, I will unite with like-minded people that are on what I'm on, bro. Yeah, if you're not on that, then go stand over there, cuz. Respectful.
Agreeable and disagreeable, simple. I don't know what's wrong with people.
Can I respond to the brother Beefy, please?
Yes, you can, brother. Yes, you can. The floor is yours, yeah.
It'll be brief. Watch how brief this is. Now, you said, why am I in Puerto Rico? I'm Afro-Hispanic. Did you forget that, brother? I'm amongst Afro-Hispanics, unifying with my people. Back to the focal point. The question is, and you ran away from this, this is statistically verifiable. Are you refuting the fact? Are you ignoring the fact that in the UK and in the US, Asians, Middle Easterners, and Latinos kill each other at a lower rate than we do as people of African descent?
No.
All right, then. No. So what's your argument, brother?
No. I mean, no, that I'm not agreeing with what you're saying, bro.
All right, so what part? All right, so do you have any evidence to cite, brother, that shows that?
Do you have any evidence to cite? Because you're telling me about murder statistics in my country. Hold on.
You're the one that made the claim, bro.
No, let him talk.
Relax.
Let you talk. Why you do that?
I was backstage. You got to talk a lot.
I'm going to tell you again.
Because that's why. But you had to go for the talking.
All right, fam.
Calm down. Yeah. So anyway,
calm down, brother.
Bro, shut up, man. I'll just put bro. This is the thing, yeah. Like, I don't have time. I don't have patience. This is Matthew's channel. If he wants to reinstate you and keep doing it, he can do that. Cause I'm not on this.
Tactics they use. It's smart.
Yeah. I'm not gonna jump on the fucking platform and start telling Afro about murder statistics in fucking Southern America or wherever the fuck he may come from. Guess what? Because I'm not from fucking there. I don't know, bro. Yeah. So you trying to sit there and tell me that? Oh well, do you have evidence to refute that? If I'm making a claim which you are doing, then you need to bring your evidence to refute what I'm telling you. I'm from a place. You're trying to tell me this is what goes on around there. I'm telling you simply, when other things go down, but they're not reported on in the same way that black events are. You're trying to tell me otherwise. Yeah,
Facts,
I'm
facts,
simply
facts.
saying, bro, I live in the area, bro. I'm from the area. You get me? And I'm always in a close vicinity. So you trying to tell me something about around here? It don't really make sense, bro. And that's not to say that you can't have information or you can't have insight, but bro, like you're just talking rubbish. When I'm trying to correct you on what you're saying or telling you to come with some evidence to back up what you're saying, you're trying to talk about some other stuff. I'm telling you for a fact, Asians have mad knife fights around this area, bro. Have done for years, bro. Yeah, Fulton Heath High Street has been locked down multiple times due to warring factions. People that own shops on either side of the road. Yeah, madness. Saturday, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. These are regular occurrences, bro, and have been. But again, when was the last time anybody heard about this outside of the end on any sort of news platform? You don't, bro. This is my point. Yeah, half because people ain't going out their way to report it because they don't think that right it means anything. And secondly, we have a problem with putting our own shit on front street, fam. If something goes down right now in our community, we want to run to social media first things first before we do anything. Like that's the shit we need to stop. That's the shit we need to fucking stop. I don't care I don't give a shit what anybody else thinks about my problems or my community's problems, because you're not helping me fix them, bro. Yeah, but we should sit there and get validation and opinions from everybody and their fucking wife on what we should do. Brother, fuck you, cuz. Yeah? Real talk, cuz. Fuck you. I'm not on that, bro. I'm not on that. And I'm not even trying to be disrespectful when I say that to no one. I'm trying to be like big-headed on that. But that's just how I feel, honestly. That's honestly just how I feel. You get me?
Man. You got to prioritize, man. I don't understand. Go on, Afro. Oh, you jumped off. You get me? Got to do better, man. These fucking Afro Latinos and that. Crazy, bro.
Yeah.
I don't care about
it's
that.
Not every day. Yeah, big him up, man. He's been on point with the videos lately. Still, you get me?
On point. He's been on point. He's usually in the chat.
He's been on point. But yeah, quickly, sorry, like it's not every day people are gonna have the patience to listen to people chatting shit and trying to do the trolling behavior and all this rubbish. You get me? Everyone has their day, fam. Sometimes it's just not that. Like, just take a rest, man. Take a day off, man. Yeah, so trying to say things to invoke people to fucking say other stuff. But if you're really trying to talk about shit, that's actually quite close to certain people, fam. Get me? Like let's try and have a serious conversation. But all certain people want to do certain times is throw draw outs and try and wind people up, and it's like it's just not needed, man. Just allow it, innit? Not all the time, bro. But yeah, big up Paneros, man. Oh, you see after this night, did you see the clips that Spray's got a couple people, GLC and I think it's George the Poet.
Okay. No, I ain't seen that.
Because it's like everyone, I don't know if it's like everyone's doing like a little, I don't know if it's on his channel or he's getting making them look like they're on his channel. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah, he's got a couple people are making like some serious videos, but we'll check out after this still.
Yeah, please. All right, our brother Panero, he's always in the chat. You get me? You know.
Big up Panero's man. Big up Gay, Ace Montana. We got all you lot in the chat, man. You should hit that.
Go over to the channel, as you see.
We got GOG. We got Ashley P. Always Ultra, you little bumper ass. Big up Mr. K. That's when I talk Zellini everything he knows. You're a dickhead, Ultra. Wait till I see you tomorrow.
Look, our brother Panero. Look, you see, I'm on subscribed a long time. I don't think I even get the full. No, man. Personalized and full notifications and that. You get me? He's our brother. You get me? He's been doing this thing for a while. He always supports. So yeah, it's good that we got another person we can review who we actually, you know what I mean, can even jump on the panel when he's ready. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Definitely been on panel a couple of times. So.
Yeah.
Welcome back, people. Tragic events. 15-year-old girl. Now, I was going to do a show on this last night, but we had some complications with the weather and my internet, which was very strange considering I had a booster attached to it. But you know, strange things happen. It's 2023. 15-year-old.
What happened?
Well, I wanted to bring up the statistics you asked me for earlier, Beefy. And it said, despite making up only 13% of London's population, Black Londoners account for 45% of London's knife murder victims and 61% of knife murder perpetuators. So my question is, with all due respect, you have to acknowledge that the blacks in the UK are committing more black on black violence than Asians and Middle Easterners.
Sorry. Okay,
Yes.
okay. Now, sorry.
Yes.
Okay, now here's what's wrong with what you just said. You just gave statistics for London and then said blacks
Yes.
in England. So what you
All
need
right.
to
Well,
do?
let's focus on London. Then.
Hold on,
Let's
bro.
focus on London.
Hold on, brother. Hold on,
All
man.
right.
Like what you need to do, and what I think you should do is go and get statistics for England. Then, make that little statement.
Well,
You
let's
just
just talk
made
about
again.
London.
No,
Can we
just
talk
no,
about
no, no,
London?
no, no, but no, bro. But
No,
you just
can't
said
do it.
you just gave statistics for London, and then tried to say
Yes,
this is why
that's the biggest
this
city
is why
in the UK.
blacks are leaving. Bro, you just said London, then said UK. London
Yeah,
is
so
a
let's
small part of
focus
the
on
UK.
London. So all right, so I misspoke. Let's focus on London then. Blacks in London are committing more black on black violence than.
Sorry, Afro. What we
Make your
do around
point.
here is what we do around here is we do a thing called a screen share, bro. We don't just let people reel off like whatever they
I
want
can
to
send
say.
you the link. You want me to send you the link? I put it in the back chat. It's all right. I put the link in the back chat. Yeah. Hold on.
I mean,
No information.
regardless, you're just rehashing what has already been highlighted by us.
So that's my point. I'm saying that we need to
Hold on,
unify.
wait. When it was high, it's not necessarily as
I know,
high.
Miski.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, a couple years ago, it was really high. It was higher than New York, right? The murder rate. So, like, when I'm making those statements, you can obviously say your evidence doesn't. It's just corroborating what we've already known or already said from time, or what
Yeah,
the
but it
stats say.
refutes Beefy's point though. Beefy said that we can never unify. I'm showing you
Beefy,
other.
I live rent free in your
Other
head, don't I?
That ain't got
Oh
nothing
my
with
god.
unification. That ain't got nothing.
I can't
Hold
even
on.
complete a sentence, huh? All right, I'll mute up. Go
You
ahead,
keep saying
make
my
your
name.
point.
That ain't nothing to do with unification. It doesn't
You
make
keep
sense.
saying my name.
We got
It
places.
actually
We got
does.
places like Liverpool, bro. We got places like Liverpool where there's like over 60 shootings in a calendar year, bro. Yeah,
Mm.
A man's talking about London and black people be keeping up the murder rate. Again, like
That's
I said,
my
bro,
point. I'm just talking about
like I
black on
said,
black violence right now, brother. That's all I'm talking about.
Yeah, but the highest murder rate, people killing themselves and shanking up
Here in London.
is in Scotland. So like I don't.
Well, good. Well,
Manchester and
look.
then
Hopefully, that's not black on black violence. I'll say that much. Hopefully, that's
all right,
not.
watch
Black
this.
on black.
All right, cool. All right, cool. Let's just listen to Afro, yeah, and let's just say we fully take on board what he's saying. Yeah, all right, cool. Show me examples of this unification working around the world.
Yes, and I'm glad you asked that. You don't even gotta go that far. You could just look in the UK at groups that have a lower violence rate than you are. Look at the Arabians in the UK. Now they got gang problems. They even commit violence, but they commit violence at a lower rate than the blacks in the UK. Look at the Asians, for instance, whether that's the Chinese Asians or the Pakistani Indian Asians. They still have gangs. They still engage in violence, but they're still able to engage in a violent rate lower than you are as black people in the UK. So
So you're
one
saying
thing that we can do is, all right, go ahead, make your point, brother.
we're living and dying by stats. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying you're living and dying by the knife and the gun. Checkmate. You're living and dying by the knife and the gun. Checkmate.
That's not a
So
checkmate.
let's reduce.
No, wait. That's not a checkmate condition
It is.
under the current circumstances.
Yeah, you got to start giving some sort of criteria for these checkmates, Afro, because you didn't say that for anything.
Brother, that's the criteria, brother. It's the irrefutable point.
No.
You're dying by the knife and the gun. I'm saying let's reduce it.
No.
That's all I'm saying.
No.
No? All right. But big up to Puerto Rico. It's a mulatto Wakanda.
Why? Anyway, as I said, that's why you need to be out there, man, in Puerto Rico, because in America, it's not ringing true what you're saying about checkmate. Yeah, you go to certain areas, you will get checkmate. You know what I'm saying?
I'm from the States, so what can you tell me? I didn't get checkmated when I was there.
Exactly.
The police couldn't even checkmate me. The police couldn't even checkmate me.
Exactly. Keywords being you're from the States, bro. So why you keep finding yourself involved in English affairs? Cause worry about what's going on your.
Y'all talk about the States every day. Y'all just talking about Papoose fucking Remy Martin.
Wait. Well, why don't you go over there? Why don't you go over there and make some leaps and bounds?
They coming down here.
and start getting people to unite over there.
Yeah, they're
start telling
unifying
people
with
to
me
unite
down here.
across the
That's
front.
what I'm saying. It's more African
Like,
Americans
what the
moving to Puerto Rico every day. Literally.
You're in Puerto Rico. You're literally 2 seconds from America, where shit is
Yes.
niggas are getting killed every day, b. Niggas are
Yes.
getting
And
shot
I'm
every
building
day,
an
b.
oasis
Puerto
next
Women,
to
Rico.
Puerto Rico.
hold on. Women are going missing every day, b. But you're trying to focus on what's going on in here in little old England. Like,
Yes.
don't worry about
No,
what's
I'm not
going over
focused
here.
on England. I'm not focused on y'all at all.
Do
Never.
what's going on in your own
You're
backyard before
flattering
you start
yourself.
telling people over here to unite.
Brother, you're
Yeah?
flattering
Do what's going on in
yourself.
your own backyard, my brother, yeah?
You're flattering yourself.
Sure.
I'm not focused on y'all. And
Sure.
let me
There's no
respond to
one
the Puerto
flattering
Rico
no one.
comment.
There's no one flattering no one, but we
Can I
got a saying
respond to the
over
Puerto
here, bro.
Rico comment?
We got a
Can I
saying
respond
over
to
here,
you?
bro. It's cool. We got a saying over here. It's called dance a yard before you dance abroad, bro. Yeah?
Yeah, you danced abroad. That's why in the UK, checkmate.
No.
You're not in Africa.
Go and clean your own house.
Checkmate. You're not in Africa.
Go and clean your own. Bro, like, I'll just kick you off, bro. I'm not doing this shouting thing. I told you before.
Yeah, it's not. It
Like,
doesn't
you
even
get
make
proper
sense.
excited.
Like,
He's like a kid. He gets proper excited. Like starts getting high
yeah.
pitched and loud voice and screechy and shit. But allow it for a minute. You get me? Like cut all that out, bro. I'm saying to
jarring.
you, I'm not gonna
Hey, look,
go into
look. Let me ask a question.
Where's
Look,
another
like,
bitch ass America, man? You shut your bitch ass up as well.
look, and just like
Wait,
in
William,
every
don't let me-
conversation from East Coast to West Coast to whatever region you in, when it goes to this, it's always black.
It's always
It's
the same.
always black. Even though we having a black conversation, the most violent seems to always be black. But here's the thing. But this is where I'm going. Here's the thing. Is it, to me, you know what I mean, dude? We've been shit. Look what they did to our ancestors and our heritage. Shit, they made us violent. They made us violent and then released us onto this bitch.
Right.
So is it a fact? It ain't the fact that it's not like we just reacting like, you know, we just doing some shit to no nigga, they did this to us. But what they did is it's like they keep us
family man. Mezzo, come on.
They keep us amongst each other. They keep us amongst each other. Like when you say you cash your check. When you cash your check, there's not a bank up the street where you can go fucking put your money in. There's a liquor store. There's easy access to shit. There's easy access to where you can spend your money as a black man, as a black person.
Go ahead. That's at the same time that ends up being on the individual, bro. At what point do people start saying, all right, cool, I know that's the fucked up thing to do and I shouldn't do it, but all right, cool, let me not do it. Instead of, oh, you know what, they try and set us up and they try and set us up to fail, so we might as well go to the liquor store, one of the 10 that's in the end. If you know that the liquor's bad for you and they're setting you up, don't fucking go to the liquor store. But this is the unaccountability. Hold on. This is the unaccountability as people. This is the unaccountability as people, whether in America, England, wherever we are around the world, that we have that we don't want to take. Yeah, we are the reason why a lot of issues happen. Yeah, there's outside forces, of course there is. 100%, we can never deny that. But again, with the whole hair thing, we live in a day and age where guys don't have to fucking wear weaves. They don't want to. Hate to keep going back to that, but again, they still choose to do so. Just like man and choose to do X, Y, and Z, they don't have to do, but they still choose to do so. Like these are things that we know better, but we don't do better. For whatever reason, and we can't keep saying, "Oh, it's because they done this or they done that or so whatever." Like, what point do we start saying? What
I'm saying is, I'm not picking blame and I post, but they did it. Don't get me wrong, they did it. They did it. Don't get me wrong, but what I'm saying is, like, we're a fucking machine. We're a fucking machine. We have been. This is part of the plan. We have been unleashed. You know what I mean? And now, now what? You know what I mean? Like there's certain people and certain black people that we could lean and depend on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That should actually be like, you know what, man? That should see what the fuck we're saying and see exactly what the fuck we're nigga. There's leaders, but they only pick a certain few, and the certain few that they pick are connected to certain, we're not gonna say, you know what I mean, we're just not gonna get on the race shit, but they're connected to certain shit. You know what I mean? The ones that like us that really matter, they don't lean and depend on us. You know what I mean? Like the ones that's going through it. You know what I mean? They sit there with their rich and shit and they watch us suffer. You know what I mean? And realizing that we're the same color as they is, and what do they say? Look at them niggas, like they ain't niggas. They say they you know what I mean? Like, nigga, we're a machine. And I mean, not saying it, and this is just my opinion, but we're a big ass MK Ultra program. We're a big ass MK Ultra program, bro. One of the biggest ones that's ever. Everybody always talks about MK Ultra with this and that shit. Look at black people. You know what I mean? We're responsible for like they say, with the quotas and shit. We're responsible for all of this shit. You know what I mean? We got millionaires. They wouldn't have music without us. They wouldn't have style without us. They wouldn't have swag without us. But we're still at the fucking bottom.
Actually, the thing is, what it is, they're very smart. Like, the so-called black culture is, first, they'll it's always the popular culture. So what they end up doing is they have to demonize it so they can control it. Yeah. So whatever we do, whatever we come up with, they say, yeah, it's cool. We start doing it. Then all of a sudden it's popular, then they demonize it. But I mean, it's like, whatever we do,
and then they take it on themselves.
Then they take it on themselves. And we're the bad guys. It's history. It's always happening in history. Like, whatever we start doing by ourselves, they say, no. Okay, let's just copy it. That's good. No, but let's demonize that. Let's demonize them. Then when we put them all in prison, we're going to start doing it to make it legal. It says it's so cool to do this.
100. You get me? 100.
So we wake up as well. So be pressed by the news. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's exactly that, bro. Exactly that. And let me just speak here for the purpose of our other American brother. You get me? The one that's in the back right now. Pause. You get me? No one's not saying there's not room for unification. You know, like don't misconstrue the message. What I'm saying is this whole fake unification where we're pretending that we're all on the same page when we're fucking not, bro. That's what I'm opposed to. Yeah, because that I feel will lead to more detrimental issues than if we fucking just stayed apart in the beginning. I'm saying again, we have to the mental views have to kind of correlate, bro, for us to kind of be saying that we're on the same team. You can't be thinking what you're thinking, Quay over there, and I'm on a total another line of thinking, and then we're saying that we're all in the fucking same camp. Because when it comes down to time of doing things, there's going to be conflict of interest.
And the point being as well, I don't think a mulatto interest and African interest are the same. So I don't know how you're talking about unity there. It just, you know what I mean? Just make it make sense. You know what I mean? A mulatto interest and African interest are not the same interest. So make it make sense, mulatto, with unity. Who do you want to unify with? I don't get it. You know what I mean? This black unity, like let's
man, we just it's just like, bro, I'm not gonna lie, we used this just my feeling. We used for humanity's progression. You know what I mean? We are used. You know what I mean? We're the strongest. You know what I mean? We everything we excel in. We excel in everything except the shit that they deem right, the shit that the world deem right. But they can use us. They can use us for every fucking thing.
The problem actually is,
you get what I'm saying? Like they is just.
That's why we excel in violence. That's why I'm
saying we don't accept the truth. Yeah, we're the most diverse people being in the world. Yeah, that means bro,
we just don't tolerate shit, bro. You're gonna tell us not fuckery.
One second. We got the smartest people, but also got the dumbest. We got the ugliest. We also got the ugly. The most handsome person, but also the most ugliest. I mean, we got but with everything. That's the problem. So how we unify all that, I don't know. Just look. You know, agreeable and disagreeable.
You see for a lot of our people, I think that again, it's the image you're shown on a daily basis, which will then lead to what the majority kind of follow, or you get me. But if we go to the top 3 highest IQs in the fucking world, fam, this is a black child, and a black child. Yeah. Not to say that we're here trying to do the points thing, but these 3 children that I think younger than the age of 10 or 11 have a higher higher IQ than Einstein. But again, these are not things that will get promoted on Front Street. We would rather talk about, man got stabbed like down the road. Did you hear about so and so, or did you see the latest video of X, Y, and Z, bro? You get me? So like again, I don't have time to look for validation from outside sources, brother. Innit? I know what my people are about and what they're not about. Innit? Do you get me?
Yeah,
You're
right
not,
on, right on, right on.
You're not going to be an outsider and tell me or show me something and make me convert my opinion of my own people. It's not going to happen. It's not. You get me? And again, also, like, you see when we say this unite thing, if we're doing this unification thing, if someone like Afro is in the unification link up, man's going to punch him up. Real talk. Man's going to end up. So I'm going to go there in the name of let's do something positive, and I'm going to end up stamping a hole in this John's face. You get me? And that's what I'm not trying to do, bro, or what anyone should not be trying to do. You get me? Because it's not in the interest of forwarding the agenda or the goal. But at the same time, everyone can't function with everyone, man. Everyone's not supposed to be around everyone. You get me? There's certain people on the same team. There's certain people on the same team that never see each other, bro. You get me? So yeah, I don't need to be on front sheet, man. I don't need to be marching. I don't need to be doing none of that.
And that's real talk, but like not saying, but like against anything you saying, but like
yeah.
Like this, it's fucking like, okay, when you over here, and like I done beat up plenty of these little bitch ass white kids in school. No disrespect to you funk ass white people, but I done beat up several of these motherfuckers talking that, well, won't you go back to Africa? When you think about it, they don't mention that there are white people in Africa. White people, they act like there's only black people in Africa. They tell you take your ass back to Africa. You know what I mean? And then look up, hold on, look how it's divided. You know what I mean? Our homeland is supposed to be Africa. You get what I'm saying? Look how it's divided.
You need to drink your soda, baby.
Actually, in the Americas, yeah, if a white person goes to you when you go back to Africa, ask them when you go back where you came from.
It's just like that whole divide. You know what I mean? Like we supposedly, if looking at how it's said or whatever, we're supposed to have a whole fucking country. Put all of us, even though it would be from the statistics of shit, it would be mass murders and all types of shit. But we're supposed to have a whole fucking country. Put all of us in one country and get it how it's supposed to be. Who the fuck is going to be able to fuck with us?
I don't know this thing, yeah. One second, I don't know this thing people live in. Like Africa is full of black countries and black people, black police. There's still crime there. So I don't know what people are talking about. I don't get it. Like what?
Still murders. There's still creep. There's still
crime.
Like, things still happen, bro.
What world do you people think you're living in? What Wakanda, Disney, fantasy world do people live in?
And this is what I mean, Beefy. Sorry to cut you about this whole picture that certain people have of unity. They don't. They have such an unrealistic picture of what this looks like, bro. This is why they keep screaming it from the top of their lungs, because they think it's some "we are one, we are the world" shit. And in reality, it's nothing like that, bro.
You see people in the same family fighting. What are you talking about? Like, the thing is, yeah, is like people have learned how to stop learning how to learn how to be more disagreeable than agreeable on certain things. So where you're gonna agree to disagree. So now, if you disagree with me, now the problem is I have to kill you because you disagree with me. You're a bad person. You disagree with me. That is the problem in society now. Not because we disagree. It's because now I have to demonize you.
There's multiple things that I don't agree with my brethren, fam. Like, you keep it at that. We don't agree, we move on. It don't mean we have to fight. Don't mean we have to war. Right. Don't mean we got to argue. That's just your standpoint, and that's my standpoint. That's it.
Yeah.
You get me?
The society now says if someone disagrees with you, they're evil.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
And these are issues where we need to teach our kids. Like, and this is why the youngest they think if someone disagrees with them, then up.
Yeah. And it's
learned behavior. It's learned behavior.
It's funny you say that, because it's the same with like posts on internet, posts on like Insta or social media. If you don't like something, bro, just keep it moving, innit? Like, do you know how much things I see on a day-to-day basis, bro, that will make my blood boil? Cause I just keep scrolling. For you to have time to go on there and to fucking comment or say whatever or try and get the post gone or whatever, it's like people are gonna disagree, bro. If everybody agreed in the world would be a very weird place. Cause
I wouldn't want to be in that world.
Yeah,
I want a world where people have the right to decide their own destiny. That's a simple world, but not. But most people find it hard to take in as well. Why? I have to decide my own destiny. I can't do that. I need someone to blame when things go wrong.
Beefy likes the color blue, so you must hate the color red. What are you talking about?
Go back.
Like, whoever said that? You get me? Did you hear him say that? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. This is the thing, like, but yeah, this is a kid, and So I say I blame society. Most of the time I blame myself. So when I'm gang thing, I blame myself. And for not, I didn't blame next man. I blame my role for what I done in my community, how I was running around in my community as an edge. So now when I see my youngers trying to do the same thing, I'm like, no, don't. I hope you're not trying to do what I was doing. Because if you try to do what I was doing, this is what happens. That's all I can do. You know what I mean? People who I know have seen me do certain things. They're the ones that I know I can. If it was 100% was, I'm in the same community. Them I can do them. I can't be going traveling half a mile across the town to go and talk to some youths. They live in a different world, different community, different things, different setup. Whereas my ends, things run differently, and I know how things run in my ends. So I can say, and as well, sometimes the bad kids are bad kids, but we have to accept it.
Exactly, and this is what I've tried to say. I've tried to say this on 3 occasions. You know, we've been talking about some different situations, and I try to explain sometimes, bro. Kids are just like they're just kids in it. You get me? Yeah, but they have the mentality, or they think they have the mentality of bigger than their blood clot age. Bro. This happens with males and females, bro. You get me? It's happened when I was a kid, happened when you look were kids. It's gonna happen when kids are doing what they're doing now. So every kid is not super impressionable when someone put pressure on them and they've been intimidated or groomed to do X, Y, Z. No, they just wanted to do some fuckery and they done the fuckery. You get me? Like this is a lot of cases. You get me? But what quickly what Beefy said the last thing on the unification thing. I'm saying, bro, there's certain people that again may look like me, bro, that have total opposing views from. Like we don't share nothing in common, bro. Yeah, we will argue on more than we would agree on, or we disagree on more than we would agree on. You get me? Then there's somebody that may be from a different race that I agree on 9 out of 10 things with. So I must shun them to align with them when I have nothing in common with them. We don't have no interest to share. They don't give a fuck about me. I don't give a fuck about them. But because we both share a pigment in skin, I must automatically jump on side with them. And this is what I'm talking about. People get duped, bro.
Yes, that's why someone's trying to kill you when you're outside with you. Boom. The next thing you turn around, you're stabbing your back. I'm dead that. Dead that.
Let's see what Panero's saying. And
Panero, yeah.
Big up the man them though. Come on.
On the way to school, was approached by an ex who tried to give flowers, and his response for her not wanting to have nothing to do with him was, I'm gonna poke her in the neck. See a lot of people talking about this, you know, me.
I suppose it was let that thing catch up.
Podcast.
The internet's been doing a mad thing these last couple of days, bro. Trust me.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's a mad thing.
I just feel
Hey, so this little girl was smoked or something going to school?
Yeah.
She got
stabbed up.
Yeah.
Oh, she got stabbed. Oh, fuck. That's personal. That's fuck. Like, who the fuck would
15 actually 15, you know. You get me? Yeah, we all got daughters here, bro. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
obviously, some are younger than others, but 15
yeah,
years
man,
old,
I feel you, bro. I feel you. Mine 8, and she running around this bitch like she fucking superwoman. So I want her. You know what I mean? I don't want her to look at this. You know what I mean? Because I'll murder a motherfucker. I ain't gonna even lie to you behind my kid. But I know my kid. My kid is she don't run from beef like it's her. Damn, and then like her watching me, it makes me feel like damn. Maybe I should have said shit a little different around her. Now that I got her, you know what I mean? Like this nigga is scared of nothing, bro. She ain't scared of shit. Like, I don't give a fuck what it is. She ain't scared of it. I want her to be scared of some shit so she can flee away from it. So when you see like stuff like this and you got a kid, it's like, who the fuck runs up on a 15-year-old and stabs him? Like, nigga, that's personal. Girl, get out my face. Move. That's personal. Like, that's a kid. Like, that's you know what I mean? That's a
get out my face, man. Goddamn.
You know what I mean? That's a kid. Like, who the even if it's an adult doing it, that's even more fucked up. But it probably was another kid that did this.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So that means
it was
fuck.
Another.
Bro, that's crazy. Like you got to get in there. You got to stick. You got to get that blood on you. You got to feel this person's breath you gotta feel all of that. Like you feel that. You know what I mean? You feel this person's life once you in there.
This is
Like
the thing
it
I'm talking
all.
about. I say, like I'm saying that if someone says no to you, then up automatically. So this kid, what they do? They can't take no for an answer, because once you tell them no, so you're an up, and if you're an up, you're worth dying for. You're worth nothing. You might as well take your life now. You know what I mean? This is the mentality these kids have got. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Then the thing stopped there was she said no to him. Then he wants to. Is it the girl or the girl's friend he stabbed?
I think it was the friend. It was the friend.
You see what I mean?
I think the friend intervened, and yeah.
That's mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's crazy, man. Just give a card or whatever. I just don't get the mentality, but I do. I know what they're like, bro. They talk to each other away. The Mason Greenwoods, like, bruv, I've been saying it for time, bro. These youths, and I've been saying to them, like, bruv, the way you talk to each other, it's just like, it's got no feelings, no thing. I understand the youths. We have to guide them when they're growing up because they're evil, fam. They know the bad shit first. Let's be honest, man. Your baby's trying to eat you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it had teeth from an early out, you'd be dinner, man. Tell you that. You got to bite and make you feel pain, and then realize, nah, when you smack them, then they realize, nah, you can't yam people, you know. What happened to you? Turn vampire.
God damn, man, that shit. And then like when you think about the music and shit, like when you hear, like when gospel people talk about seances, you know what I mean? And different, like, these are kids killing kids. This girl was 15 years old and got stabbed by another kid. You know what I mean? Like it really starts to hit you, like, if maybe the family's fucked up, but like that's like stabbing a motherfucker is different. Like that's different, bro. That's murder is murder, but nigga, like that's personal. You feel what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
For a second. In England, if I'm saying the color of the youngest child murderers are white. Terry Venables, the ones who kidnapped a little kid, talking to the little kid, white. So you see, this saying we do it like it's only black people who do these things.
Again, because of the way.
No. I'm not saying it's just black. I'm not saying it's just black. But what I'm saying is the age with this, the age. Listen, the age, like I don't give a fuck, black, white, green, whatever color you are, to be that age and to want to get up on a motherfucker and stab them, that's some shit in your head. That's in your, that's in there. Like, nigga, that's a different type of murder. You can shoot a motherfucker from a distance and not feel bad about it. But you gotta
Actually, what Beefy's saying is what Beefy's saying is kind of leading to the point that what's his name was making, Mulatto, is that there's a lot more heinous things that happen and a lot more probably, I wouldn't say more newsworthy, you get me, but a lot more serious crimes happen and they're not reported, or the way they're reported on makes them sound or makes them look a certain way in the eyes of the public. So for instance, they might have two people that are accused of the same
I got you. Here go the niggas again.
Yeah. It's the same kind of thing. Like a couple of years ago, there was a case over there in America with a guy that committed art. Yeah, and then there was a black guy that got accused of something, but he didn't do it. And the way they reported on both cases, which were basically near enough identical, because was so totally different. Do you get me? But a lot of that happens. So again, this is why you have people that will just jump on the internet, not saying no names, look at a statistic and say, oh, well, this is X, Y, and Z. But when you actually boots on the ground and you see what happens and you see who's really active and what really goes on, it's like they ain't really adding up with what it's saying over there in that newspaper. Do you get me? So yeah, man.
I got you, bro. I got you. I'm just, you know what I mean? Just being in that system, you know what I mean? And just even though, you know what I mean, even whatever happened, you know what I mean, whatever happened, but just knowing that
I know you got
you literally like you got to feel that person's warmth. You get what I'm saying? Like you felt that person's warmth. That, you know what I mean? That means that, nigga, it's cold now. There's no more warm in that person because of you. You know what I mean? Like I say, you can hit a motherfucker from a distance, yeah. but nigga, you feeling this person's warmth. You feeling this person's
Yeah,
everything.
you know what, Ashley, do you know what? Like, believe it or not, contrary to popular belief, yeah, like it's not really like that. You get me? And I can say this from being stabbed myself, yeah, and you get me. Just other things that may happen, you get me? But it's not as personal and as you get me, as people try to make out or as they have the illusion of. Sometimes it's literally someone just walks past you, dip. You get me? Yeah, you don't even you don't even fucking feel it too tough. By the time you realize what's happened, they're halfway down the street. Do you get me? It's not always that, I'm going to stand there, look in the person's eyes while I twist them. Like, nah, that's some movie shit, bro. Do you get me?
Okay, but what exactly happened? Like, did she intervene with something? Like, what exactly happened? Exactly to the point, you know what I mean? That
the guy, apparently the girl, the guy that stabbed the girl bought flowers for a girl. She apparently rejected the flowers for whatever reason, and in the midst of that happening, her friends got involved and her friends ended up getting stabbed. So I don't know if like the guy was arguing with the girl and the girl tried to intervene, like leave my brethren. I don't know if the girl tried to say, hi, you're a dickhead, you didn't want your flowers. I don't do you know what I'm trying to say? And again, this is what we said another day. This is a very key part. You get me in what kind of transpired? Because I was saying another day with a couple other people, embarrassment is a motherfucker. And some people weren't really getting it. They were like, oh well, what, to make them do this? Yes, to make them do that. Yeah. Certain people do not know how to handle embarrassment. The best of us don't, but like you get me. Some of us really don't know how to deal with it. And when they get put in a position, they act in the most erratic, out there way because they don't know how to deal with it. They don't know how to cope with it. They're just looking around, seeing people laughing at them and cracking jokes, and they just get me see red. And I've seen it happen a couple times. Still. So embarrassment's a motherfucker, but yeah, we don't exactly know what fully transpired.
Man. Yeah, you right. Like I didn't, you know what I mean? Yeah, you right. Like you don't, their rejection, being embarrassed, yo, ego, like, god damn,
ego.
Yeah, like fuck, man, like fuck, bro.
But listen. Do you know how much people are dead or in jail due to ego and embarrassment? If we really want to think about
shit, you ain't lying.
Like, you're probably talking about at least, you're probably talking about more than half the population. Yeah, of people that have probably dropped out from certain areas. You get me, and ended up in jail. Is due to ego. You want to save face in a 2-second altercation or whatever it may be. You get me, and you end up making a life-changing decision more often than not. So yeah, man, embarrassing.
Yeah, man, that's why I'm trying to like this. I don't want to whoop my little girl's ass, but I think I'm gonna whoop her ass because she need her ass whooped. She can't be going down this path, bro. And like this is the shit that I'm seeing. Like, you know what I mean? She gonna have to make decisions herself. But you know what I mean? The way that she's, you know, how she carrying on, like, bro, I don't want that to be my little girl on that fucking picture.
Ashley, listen, bro. It's better you teach her the lesson than someone else teaches her the lesson, bro. You get me?
Yeah.
So you might have to get dark as a dad real quick, or you get me, get her mums to bad her up or whatever. But it's better that she gets a check from you and she learns the lesson now, and she goes out into the real world, and you get me, something happens, and you get me, God forbid. So yeah, man. So everybody has to get checked, you know, at some moment or sometime. Everybody, no one's exempt from this.
This little motherfucker, bro, she ain't scared of shit. Her brother's way bigger than her, and she broke the nigga shit, and he told her to kick your ass. She told the nigga, well, come on in, nigga, you 8 fucking years old. You an 8-year-old girl. You want to, like, man, that scares me. It scares me. I just don't.
I say that. Yeah,
I just don't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm sorry to cut you, bro. It's just, I know Snaps has been dying to play this video for a while, man. Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
I like to gather, you know, the information first. I'm not really one of those guys that is just quick to make a video. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. It's just the way I operate. And it's not a bad thing at all, because I will watch all the Mandam's videos and then have my own perception of what's happening. So big up to you guys for doing the right thing and reporting it. This one's serious, you know, and the reason why this one's serious is because it's very confusing. It's very confusing. Why is it confusing? Because it's very different. This is different, you know. This is very
Is it just me, cuz, or can you lot still hear the video?
No, it went out.
No.
And Zelini, before we move forward, I want to big you up for surviving knife crime.
Checkmate, checkmate, checkmate.
Really, facts though. Now it's not something to play with.
No,
I also
joking, bro.
I survived violence with knives as well. I got cut with a machete. You feel me?
Yeah, same.
In facts. So I respect you for that, man. Real shit. Yeah, man. And this is the point I wanted to make about and I don't want to go too far back, but when I spoke about unity, I get what you're saying, not in a fictitious sense, just to take pictures and pretend that we're something we're not. No, I had to in real life not murder the person that cut me with a machete. Literally, matter of fact, and it's all love. They literally, we'd be back on the phone on shit in an hour. I'd probably be on the phone with them. So that's my point, though. It's possible for a lot of this violence to be mitigated in our own communities. Oh, and to the brother that said that he was thinking about whipping his daughter, please, and I'm just saying this with all due respect, please do not hit your daughter, because that conditions our daughters to be hit by men. Really, they will accept men that they love hitting them. So please don't, find an alternative. Don't hit your daughter, please.
No, that's rubbish, man. I don't know what that means. You know what I mean?
Oh, right.
You sound European, man. I don't know what that means, bro. I got licks growing up. And it made
you a
me
man.
the person.
I'm not talking about you as a man. I'm not talking about you. I'm saying our daughters, we as men, we should not hit our daughters. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying
we should never use violence against our daughters or our sons. But I get your point as far as, because I got beat too, but that don't mean we should beat our daughters or our sons.
You don't even know the reasoning, so I would stay out of it, because before you get beaten up, it's just one of those.
Well, I don't think any of the panelists could beat me up. Let me just say that.
I don't know if I can give advice, because I don't know the child, I don't know the situation. I do believe in discipline.
Definitely, but not violence against children. I don't believe in violence against children at all.
Bro, I feel right now we're talking about them against each other, right? Their age group, they're fighting and killing and murdering, and we've been saying this for the longest time. So I don't know about violence against children and all of that.
Oh no, Marco, you wasn't listening. I was talking about the other brother that said he was thinking about whipping his daughter. You wasn't listening, Marco. You missed that part.
Yeah. But it's the same as our parents said the same thing. Our parents said, "Listen, I'd rather beat you to death in this house than make you go outside."
And as a result, many of us were traumatized, and we went in the streets and committed violence. Checkmate. Prove my point.
The funny thing,
remember, you're Afro-Latino, so you're not the same as me.
No, we're not the same. You're not like me. Go ahead, brother.
The government telling people not to discipline the children with violence are the most violent people themselves. When you go against the government, you're put in jail, you've done this to you. When countries don't agree with them, they go and bomb them, they go and do all this stuff, and they'll tell you can't discipline your child. I beg, please don't tell me that rubbish. You know what I mean?
All right, for the listeners, you had to make your own decision for the listeners, but my recommendation, please never hit your child, or your child to get older and hit your motherfucking ass back. Really.
But there's no discipline.
No.
A lot of your kids want and beat your ass.
No, Afro. Bro. Wait. No. Hold on.
Yes.
You are talking about a different type of raised child, or different type of community of child that may not understand the importance and the reasons as to why your parent may have struck you when you done said thing. For the majority of us, over 90%, we will look back, bruv, as our parents did when we were kids, and laugh at certain things that their parents used to do that people may have looked at as traumatic at the time. We understand when we get in our 20s that, I got my ass bust because I shouldn't have touched that, or I shouldn't have come in after that time, or I shouldn't have done X, Y, and Z. It's not, my mum was abusing me and she was hitting me for no reason. No, it's that I was fucking up and I got fucked up. It's very simple maths.
That's why I call it
Let's have a peaceable dialogue. Let's have a peaceful.
That's why we have to can't call it violence. It's discipline. Discipline and violence are two different things. Yeah.
All right. Well, please make the distinction. I'm listening.
Yeah, violence to child is when you just beat up a child for no reason. When you feel you can take out your anger on children, that's violence. When a child is doing it wrong, and some kids, the only language they understand is a bit of what do you call it? Shock and awe. They have to feel it to know it. A little tap
All
of the
right.
hand, a little beating,
Please,
then
please.
go amiss.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
But sometimes that's the only thing the kids listen to.
All right. So
Understand
just so I'm
something.
clear. Your statement is that there are certain times where it is rational to use violence against your child to discipline them. Is that your point?
100%.
All right. Well, we have to agree to disagree.
That's fine.
No, we can't agree to disagree. I think the understanding is that a lot of us have children, and who are
Me too.
teenagers, and some of them in
Mine
their
is
20s.
adults. Yeah. Mine's
Yeah,
adults.
exactly. So at the end of the day, you can't
I
tell
never
us.
hit them. I never hit my kids.
We're all parents at the end of the day. So
Yeah, me too.
we
I agree.
find it where it's best placed to exhibit discipline or thing, because you don't know these teenagers. These teenagers are different. They're not like us. We had the discipline in place, so they because of the discipline we had in place, we felt not to do that to our children, right?
Yeah.
And do it in a different way. But now we've got kids just running around killing other kids. So
Can I ask a question? And this is a genuine question. I'm not trying to put y'all in a box, really. My question is, with all due respect, do you acknowledge that violence perpetuates more violence, or is likely to perpetuate more violence?
no, not really.
No.
No,
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 I
exactly.
violence does not
don't.
perpetuate more violence, because if
It don't.
this is why I
All right.
say, because if say for instance that you get your ass whooped so bad
Mm-hmm.
that it pulls your ass away from something, you're not gonna violence makes
Facts.
No,
cowards.
hold on. Say that again, though. Say that again, because you can
If you
also go
get
the other
your ass,
way and come back with a gun and do the fatal thing.
but
You have
that
to
don't
acknowledge it goes more than one way.
but that doesn't happen all the time.
Yeah, but
The
That's
only
my
that's
point.
thing,
That's
so
why I
the
easy for
only
a
said
child's right,
likelihood.
though.
No, I agree.
No, no,
That's
no,
why I
no, no,
said
no, no, no.
likelihood.
No, but no. But we can all like this. This is what we need to stop doing. You see this exception to the rule stuff, and this 1 in a million could happen. Like we do this a lot. Not just you, Afro. I'm talking about a lot of us. Yeah? We do this thing when we're trying to make a point to try and validate what we're saying. It's irrelevant. More time that does not happen. So I'm saying more time a child gets beaten, bro. They understand why they got their ass whooped and they fucking get their shit together, as most of us did, bro. Yeah.
Well,
Like,
can I
let's
say
not be
this?
silly.
No, I get your point,
Like,
but I had to respond with this. And a brother, he's from the States, he can confirm what I'm saying is true or not. I'm gonna be honest. I came from a community, actually middle class. There was a lot of Section 8, so it was a lot of low income people as well. But most of us got beat by our parents. Consequently, a lot of us came in the streets and we did violent things. I'm being honest.
yeah, but that's no.
hell
But that's not
no,
the
hell no. When I
You
was
said
getting
hold
my
on.
no?
ass whooped, when I was getting
No,
my
no,
ass
no, no,
whooped
no,
by
no,
my
no.
mom and them, it was to
Nah,
keep
nah,
me
nah,
from
nah.
doing shit in the streets.
That
It
All right,
wasn't
that's
no.
checkmate. All right, that's checkmate. That he all
nah.
right. I
Sorry,
get it.
Afro. No, bro. You see that correlation there? Yeah, that correlation there was so wrong, because I'll explain to you why, bro. Yeah, if you take out all the extenuating circumstances and factors, yeah, that come with being a black male, bro, and just finding employment, just living on a day-to-day basis, just trying to do your everyday
Exactly.
activity.
No, it's more than one
Yeah,
factor.
hold
I
on,
agree.
hold on. If all that was removed and you only had the beating and they went and done what they done, fair enough. But you're not factoring in everything else people have to deal with, and just basically how the streets is, bro. If you're a pussy, you don't survive on the street. That's kind of how it is, bro.
But that's
So
my
again, you
point,
saying
though.
that,
You growing, and
what?
I'm not disagreeing with you. My bad. Go ahead. I'm listening.
All I'm saying is that whether it's taught at home or not, if someone's going into the streets, bro, and they are a quick learner where they're going to take on what their environment is showing them, it's only a matter of time before they turn into what is around them. So it's not, for
But
most
that's
part, it
my
ain't got
point,
nothing to do
though,
with them getting beat.
and that's why I
Because
brought
no,
up
no,
my
hold on.
community. My bad. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
but
Go ahead. 'Cause I'm not just talking about the
sorry.
individual household. We come from violent households. Even we use violence against our siblings. Let's be real, brother. I know niggas
Yeah, but
that shot their brothers, you feel me? Cousins that done, you feel me? So we have to be honest.
all right, cool.
We use a lot of violence in our families.
There may be 100%. I fully agree. You get me? But at the same time, we can also find a lot of cases of Caucasian families that do this. We can also find a lot of cases of
No, I
Asian
agree.
families that do this.
I'm not
But the
disagreeing
thing
with
is, violence is a universal thing. It's not just
I agree.
designated to one specific demographic. So us trying
Yeah.
to always focus in and say, oh, look at this community, they do that, or look at this, like, it's like there's no point. Violence is violence, whether you're black, white, purple, or indifferent. Yeah.
No, I
You're gonna
agree, but
find it
I think
everywhere
you're
you
kind
go.
of missing the point, though. What we focus on, well, at least my focal point is reducing the violence within our own community. Because I agree with you. You got violence in the. I mean, all right, I live in Puerto Rico right now. Puerto Rico has the highest murder rate. If it was a part of the U.S. and it was a U.S. city, it would have the highest murder rate, literally. So I get your point.
Yeah.
I mean, Mexico has a high murder rate, but I'm just speaking about.
But Puerto Rico is part of the U.S.
I meant to say a U.S. state. You know what I
Mainland.
mean?
Mainland. That's what you meant to say.
No, well, no, specifically a state, because we are not categorized with the states as, when they say most violent cities, they don't include Puerto Rican cities in the U.S. So that's why I said if we were a part of the state.
Yeah, quickly as well. Back to the original kind of topic. Violence and discipline are different. Exactly what Beefy said before. Like, just kind of basically reiterate what he said. If you have a child and you hit that child for no fucking reason, because that child may have done something that may have warranted you doing what you done. But if you just hit that child, you haven't explained to that child why that child has been hit, or the child has got struck. You ain't explained to that child that this is a consequence of what you've done, and so on and so forth. Yeah, that is abuse. Yeah, if you do that, if you do what I just said, and you sit the child down and you explain to the child, well, this is what happens if you do X, Y, and Z. You touch fire, you're gonna get burnt. That's not abuse. That ain't just beating up or just hitting the child for no reason. They're two different things. Very, very, very different.
But can I say this though? And I'm not disputing what you just said. I'm just moving the conversation a little along. We have to acknowledge that, and I think the reason I'm getting stuck on this is because I really don't respect this outlook or this stance from black parents, because I see that black parents are selectively violent. What do I mean by that? Now, yeah, black parents that get on here and advocate, yeah, beat your kids, beat your kids, beat your kids. But them same black parents, they not motherfucking beating up the police that's in their communities, literally killing niggas. I'm being honest. So, I mean, I don't respect the selective violence.
Sorry.
I'm keeping it real.
It's not fair, because we're dealing with kids killing kids, and who's responsible for that if not the parents?
No, I agree with that, but it's selective violence, though. You can't just say, you can't advocate, or we cannot advocate. I put it on myself. I feel
in this case, in this case, because of society's influence, as in parents have to work, I don't think they really know their children. They spend a lot of time in the education system. You spend minimal hours with them when you do get time, you know what I mean, in a day. So let alone a week. You know what I'm saying? You're leaving your kids in the responsibility of the system.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we have to be careful out there, because no matter how well we train them, other people are not doing the job the same way. They don't have the same moral standards. They don't think, or maybe they just don't spend enough time with their children to know what their children are like. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel that in this case.
And yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so let me play the video, man.
You understand what I'm saying? So this is going to have a big shocker on the community, this one here. Shock on the community in different ways. You know, when these things happen, especially at these ages, and where she was on the way to school, you know, this is going to affect her family, which is taking a big loss, a huge loss. Regardless, you know, I've heard people on the internet say, you know, she's really pretty, regardless if she was pretty or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a huge loss. And also, it's going to make the people around her area feel even more nervous. And that's a really bad thing for the mind, because let's be honest, people, the days that we live in now, don't you feel nervous already? You know, it's not like when we was younger, like when our parents or our parent will send us to the shop to go and get some groceries. They didn't have to really worry them days, in my day, about looking out the window and stuff like that. No, Be more time, my mum would look out the window to see if you're going to where you're not supposed to be going to. Like, at one point in my time, she told me that I have to walk through the park, go straight to the shop. I ended up near the main road a couple of times, and I got seen to when I got home. So that's a horrible feeling. The fact that, you know, we live in a time where we're nervous about our children leaving the house and going certain places, and we're not really knowing where they are. But to have to deal with knowing that there's youths out there that are prepared to take their life. On top of that, is not really doing much for the mental. And we're gonna be seeing a lot of things that are not gonna be good for the mental in the times that we're living in right now. This is a different situation. There was nothing to really gain. I was disgusted by the texts. If they were true, there was a video that was put up about the situation and the texts from the Snapchat of this guy and his friend talking. And the conversation was disgusting. He was basically saying what he'd done. You know, he was also saying that, you know, this little girl that lost her life was pleading, and he still continued. I'm not gonna screenshot up the texts and put them up because it's foul. Just giving you a little rundown. But the problem was as well is that the guy that he was talking to on the texts was like, yeah, good job, good job. So what you telling me? There's a lot of you little youngsters running around with this on your mind. So that's what you're saying then? Because his friend was like, yeah, good job. So what is this? What we're dealing with here, parents? Could that little girl being saved? Could she have been saved? Not in that sort of situation, you know. I'm sure it's very sudden. I'm sure she wasn't expecting it herself. So I keep telling people, you know, that we're in a time where the veil's been opened. When the great book spoke about it, there's going to be a time where you're going to see things that you've never seen before. He wasn't just talking about flying saucers and things in the sky. He's talking about things, period. See, my mind, I've got to the state in my mind where when I see things, I'm not shocked. And that ain't no disrespect. It's just that I'm a researcher, so I see a lot of what's going on all around the world. Who's to blame for this situation? Who's to blame? Where do we go from here with this situation? Now, I don't know about how the youth grew up, the parents of this youth. You know, I don't know what they're doing at home. And let me say one thing, people, for those that have teenagers. Don't give up on your children. And what I mean by that is, there's a lot going on in the world. And if they're living under your roof, especially, like, you have to try different tactics. Yeah, it might be hard. But maybe we're not setting a good enough example. Maybe we have to try harder to set the example. You know, I remember, like, when I was younger, I remember, like, a couple men used to try and talk to me about certain things, and I used to be like, well, you ain't putting no money in my pocket, so you can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me to start doing this, or you can't tell me you're not putting no money in my pocket. It's going to be hard, people, because we have different types of parents. So we can't judge the parents. There's different types. Listen, not everyone's got the tough mother and dad, you know, or the single mom that will bust and whoop you. Not everyone has that, you know. Yeah? We all grew up, not necessarily, nah, I'm not going to say that, not in my circle, but we all knew someone that could talk crazy to their mother, and then you'd be sitting there like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? So you have to understand that everyone has different type of parents. Not everyone's got the cruddy parents to just deal with the thing. This is a real problem right now. The real problem as well is that there's other people that are down for this. Like I said in the messages, his friend was like, good job. So how are we going to deal with this, people? What I mean, deal with it is how can we change the youth's minds into thinking that that is an appropriate way to deal with a situation. See, people are saying how ugly the youth is that done it, and they're saying how beautiful. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. She's beautiful. Nothing to do with nothing. I want to see how. See, the sad thing about this, yeah, if you ask me, how would you deal with it? The only thing I can tell you, people, is get close to the Most High. Get your knowledge up. Because I'm sorry to say, this what you've seen, and I'm so sorry for the family from my bottom of my heart, is I have a daughter. She 18, about to be 19. So you understand what I'm saying? That's her name written on my neck right here. So you understand what I'm saying? We're going to see more of these things, man. The veil has been opened. This last 2 weeks was a very spiritual week. Star constellations. Rituals happen. But I'm not saying it was a ritual at all, because you know, but you have to understand the energy in the spiritual world that we live in. And I'm sorry, people, you are going to see more of these things. Everything's lining up together, people. We're in the last days. I just lost someone last week, close to me, close. Rivers are drying up. Biblical signs. The weather, biblical signs. Yeah. People are going, listen, people are high as hell out here. You see the videos, people slumped over, leaning, and you see the videos with the dogs? I know the people in the UK seen the videos with the dogs. Yeah, the bullies turning on people, biting people up. Regular. Not even just here. There's other videos, you know, in the States too. It's a spiritual world, people, and boy, I'm sure the youth's gonna go young offenders, man. I don't know how it goes in the young offenders if he's gonna be given special treatment. I say special treatment because in prison in the UK, you know, the nonces and all them guys and all these arrogant, they get special treatment. They get put away, hidden away. Yeah, so it's harder for them to, you know. We shall see how this plays out, man. Big up to everybody out there that put a video out for awareness. This one's it's deep, man. Pure respects to the family and everybody that knows this little girl. As for the family of the son, I'm sure you didn't think that your son was going to go out to school that morning with them intentions. But ask yourself this, could you have done more? Could you have done more? All right, people, peace.
We got man like Panero. Yeah, boy, yeah. That was deep still. All right. Yeah, what you got for me, Zelini? Yeah, I got a gang video for them later. You know what I mean?
What? Crystal Palace? I heard that still.
Yeah, you know,
Look, let me ask you this: could we reassemble gang?
No, you asked that before.
But brother, hopefully your elevator will go a little further up, brother. Let's reassemble gang. Really, we could do it.
There's no we as well. Yeah, we definitely not allowing mulatto.
Well, y'all need some motivation because you blacks can't do it on your own. Clearly, right? Checkmate.
Yeah, anyone who's gonna call us black. Anyone
I mean,
who's
you call me mulatto. Y'all call yourselves black.
Yeah, but I'm saying no, I don't. You call us black.
What's wrong with that?
I'm
now you
saying we're
being sensitive.
I'm saying we're melanated. I don't know about this.
All right, what's your point?
Black. Yeah, I'm not on this black thing.
All right, but let's unify a gang, though. Are you not listening? Let's reassemble gang.
No, we can't.
Damn.
Yeah, there's 2 videos in the side chat still, Snap. So yeah, in the original. Man, like MA, you know, big up.
Yeah, big up, MA.
Boy.
Can you as well? Say quickly, you lot in the chat, yeah. Can you lot hit the like button? The ones that haven't, please, Carl.
Yeah, please hit the like button, man.
Definitely asked already. It's like, don't cost nothing. It's right there. It's like you're actually going out your way not to hit. Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this: are y'all willing to join Forever Family? Would that be more appropriate since they already got the momentum, and we could just team up?
Well, I don't think we share the same modus operandi. Yeah,
Right. That's why I said team up, so you could bring your ideas to them, and then we could bounce ideas off each other. You know
I don't know.
Really, man, because what's the purpose in just staying splendid? Really, that's the part I don't get.
Yeah, I feel you can't just align with anyone. I think certain organizations was all right because they didn't organization.
Hold on one sec. What you lot in the chat saying the stream's just buffering? I said no, my baby. I said the stream's just buffering. They can't see it.
One second. I'll take it.
Big up, Gertie. I don't even know if you can hear me, bro.
I'm just saying, like, we know that the answer is unity, but we against teaming up, though. How does that work?
Nah, again, like I said, at least I don't think he still ain't grasped it. It's not about we don't want to link up. It's linking with the right people. Yeah, it's like have you ever heard the saying? Yeah, that if all black people go back to Africa right now, they'll just contaminate it. Have you heard that before? That conversation? Because I have a good couple times.
Yes, brother, but you're deflecting. But yes,
You
I've
can show
heard that.
improve as well.
No. It's not a deflection. It's me
All right, I'm
explaining.
listening.
It's me explaining, like I said 3 times. Nobody's against unifying. It's just unifying with the right people.
That's my point. So how's Forever Family? How they the wrong people, or how are they not the right people? Let's talk about it.
I don't really know about Forever Family. That's not really.
All right then, and I'm glad you said that at least. So let's at least open the conversation to. All right, they are organization with the numbers. Let's link up and see if we can come together and team up. Let's link up to see if we can team up. Really.
Yeah. No,
And you know, everything I say so clever on these lines, I know y'all gonna take it and run with it in the UK. Yeah, I mean, even though I'm an African American and y'all hate on me so much. But literally, link up to see if y'all can team up, man. Instead of just criticizing everything that y'all say I'm doing. I mean, and I ain't hating on y'all, but I'm just saying, just team up. Or you at least offer the olive branch, you know what I mean? And see what it is. You can't just be dead air though, but you feel me? We could even invite some of them up on the panel. You know what I mean? Some prospecting them. Fire Bingy and them. You know what I mean? I don't know any of the other brothers by name, but I mean they could come up. I like when Jedi spoke to the other brother. I don't even know if he was from Forever Family, but he was on somebody's stream. I liked seeing that. The one that saying that the brother was saying that each one touch one don't really apply to our own. Oh yeah, touch one of us, touch all of us don't apply to our own. That brother, I don't know his name, but Jedi was talking to him, even though they were disagreeing. I like the fact that they at least came together to have a discussion. But that's the step in the right direction. Y'all got live in the stream up for the sake of the panel. Okay, go ahead.
No. Do you know what it is? There's some technical difficulties right now, so people are trying to hash them out. You get me? That's what it is. Snaps, you there?
We're in the comments now. They say they stream buffering.
Yeah, you know what? I was thinking the same thing. You might have to restart the stream, Snaps, if this keeps doing this.
Maybe he's just away from the computer at the moment. Give me a few seconds.
Because I don't even think the people can hit. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, a quick question. When you say you want unity, when I say unity on what?
I was specifically speaking about our race in the UK.
Unifying on what? Unifying on what? What grounds?
Well, number one, stopping the black on black internal violence, really. But you can assemble on a number of initiatives that you agree about.
No, was it like? Well, you know, like the people they stand on religious grounds, on political grounds, so the local unify on a lot of things. But you call for unity, I want to be specific. On unity on what specifically are you?
No, I didn't say nothing about religion, but yeah, you should have some political goals. Yeah, definitely. You should definitely have some. Saludo. You should definitely have some political goals.
So what's your unity manifesto? What's your manifesto for unity?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You all, as black citizens of the UK, you had to decide that. But
I'm saying what are you doing about black unity? I'm not saying what the UK doing. I'm talking about you, mulatto. What's your manifesto on unity?
All right. Well, literally, I'm living it right now. Me, myself, as you already addressed me, I'm a mulatto. I live in a majority mulatto nation, which is Puerto Rico. My taxes go to mulatto, and I mean this. My taxes go to majority mulatto school systems. My taxes go to majority mulatto hospitals, etc. So I mean, I'm living it. But you all in the UK, where y'all are a minority, you have to decide what you want to establish in your own communities. Do you want to even maintain your own communities? Do you want your own sectors like Chinatowns and little Bangladeshis and little Bombays? Other ethnicities have their own sectors. Do we want our own? And you have to, unify on preserving that and creating legislation to allocate land trusts to descendants of UK slaves. It's a number of things, but brother, you all as black citizens of the UK, you have to decide for yourselves what does unity look like.
No, it's good you said that word. Like I say, I go for that. I can't unify with you, but I don't unify on lots of issues, innit? So me and you, I'm not saying you're wrong for it. I'm not saying you're wrong for it. I'm not saying you're wrong for it. I'm saying
exactly.
I got to disagree with you on that one. So
that's my point. We're not in the same position. Yeah, you're right.
Same unity.
Where I'm at, I'm the majority. Where you at, you're the minority. So we different.
No, I'm saying no.
Yeah, checkmate.
No, listen. I was talking about checkmate. I was saying about unity. You talk about unity, innit? You talk about African diaspora unity.
Yes.
But I only see you promoting mulatto issues. I don't see you promoting African issues.
Well, are we not speaking about African issues?
Let me finish.
All right, I'm listening, bro.
So, saying for us to unite, I think it should be detrimental for my Africanness. To unite with the mulatto. That's what I'm saying.
All right, well, that's your choice, brother. That's your choice. And then you have Africans that are actively making more mulattoes every day. So I can unify with them. It's all love.
So what I think is, what's the more pressing issue, the black issue or the mulatto issue?
All right, and I'm glad you asked me that. The focal point, if I had to choose between one of those, what you just asked me, is the mulatto issue, because of course I'm a mulatto. It's self-preservation. But for me, my focal point is the African diaspora, which includes mulattoes.
But you see that there's the oxymoron there a bit, like you talk about mulatto issues.
Which part, brother?
Let me I said one word.
I'll cut you. I'm listening. Can't go ahead.
So you talk about mulatto issues, yeah, and you talk about African diaspora. African diaspora are people who are African first adventurers. Should have.
No, that's not it, bro.
Let me finish.
All right, bro. But can we go? If I say something wrong, you can cut me off too, though, all right?
No. I don't want to.
Can I not say rude? If I say something wrong, cut me off immediately.
I don't want to cut you off because you end up bleeding all over the so don't cut me off. I won't cut you off. Let's keep it civil.
No, just cut me. If I'm wrong, cut me off. But I'm listening.
I don't need to because I keep it very short.
All right, but make your point, though. I'm listening.
Yeah. So I'm saying, I think the African diaspora, if you class them as the African diaspora, your main concern should be Africa, not the diaspora, not any part of the diaspora. Your main concern should be Africa, because you're African.
Can I respond to that, brother?
Yeah.
All right. The key word is Afro diaspora, not Africa. Checkmate. And moving forward, just to make it brief, mulattoes are a part of the African diaspora. So that's my focal point, brother. Yeah, man. I'm not going to pick between black and mulatto. I'm not going to pick between two. So go ahead, make your point.
You just went, it's Afro, not African, then you go African diaspora yourself. I'm confused.
I'm part of the diaspora, brother. What's your point?
Is it Afro or African?
Afro is short for Africa, brother. You don't know that?
So when I say that, why you say I was wrong?
No, I'm saying that I'm not only speaking about Africa. Are you not listening? I'm speaking about the diaspora of
But you're talking about Africans. Yeah, diaspora. So, listen,
I'm speaking about people of African descent, yes, brother, which includes mulattoes.
I'm saying when I talk about African people, African diaspora, people who class themselves as African. So if you class yourself as African, your priority should be Africa.
Mulattoes are of African descent, brother. Yes, mulattoes are of African descent, brother.
Let me finish. Your main concern, your number one priority should be the betterment of Africa, not of Costa Rica.
No, brother. It's the Afro diaspora, brother.
Let me finish.
Well, brother, you asked me what was my priority. I told you, brother. I mean, you can't tell me what it should be. I told you what it was, brother. It is what it is.
Just like when people say African American, that means you're an American, then who's an African. Or other people say I'm an American African. That makes more sense to me. That means you're an African first.
Brother, I mean semantics, brother. We acknowledge our African ancestry and our American ancestry.
You are what you say you are, innit? You are what you say you are.
I am what I am.
Yeah.
Checkmate.
So
if
someone says that African American, that means they're an American, they're not African to me.
When the African, brother, did you omit the African part?
No,
You
listen,
cannot omit the African ancestry, brother.
1 second. Listen,
Yes.
to what I said. They're African American.
Exactly.
So what are they? American.
They are African Americans. Yes.
They're American, like a white American, a black American. They're Americans.
Yeah, African Americans. Yes. What part are you confused about, bro?
Oh, but I'm saying, but if the American African is different, isn't it?
No, brother.
Yes, it is.
All right, brother.
It's
It's semantics, brother.
It's semantics. It's a big difference.
It is. All right, so please tell me what's the difference, brother.
One is African, one is American.
All right, brother. Please show an example of an American African, just so we could distinguish them from African American.
Born rich.
As an African American, checkmate. Checkmate. So thank you, bro. Let's move forward.
Calm down, bro. That was a joke. That was a joke, brother. Calm down. I didn't prove your point.
No, I'm saying I don't know many. So you're Americans, isn't it? So your priority will be the Americans, isn't it? It won't be Africa. You're American.
Brother, just like an Afro-Jamaican's priority is Jamaica. I mean, yes. It makes sense. That's why our communities are in America, yes.
So you see, so when I say our interest about all black people should unite, it doesn't make sense.
No, we can unify on common goals, brother. It's almost like your elevator really ain't going all the way up. Are you able to compartmentalize, brother? We can unify on issues that we agree about.
Yeah, I'm saying, but if I'm as an African, my thing is promoting Africa first and Africa first. And if anyone takes away resources from Africa, they're doing Africa a disservice by putting it somewhere else. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, brother, you can say that on paper, but in reality, there's millions of Africans fighting to flee Africa and move to the U.S. Checkmate, bro. So all Africans not even African first, brother. I mean, let's be honest.
I know.
Let alone mulattoes. Let alone mulattoes, bro.
I know.
So what's your point, brother?
But they're African. I can deal with the Africans in there. But that's the thing. Mulattoes I have no interest in mulatto issues. So for me,
exactly, we're not asking you to be interested in our issues, brother. We're the future majority. We don't need your help. Checkmate.
But you don't
mulattoes don't need your help, bro.
But you don't talk about unity. No, but you don't talk about unity. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we can unify, brother, but we don't have to. If you don't want to, we're gonna unify with the blacks that do want to unify with mulattoes. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, mulattoes are the future majority in the UK. Mulattoes the future global majority. Mulattoes already the majority in North Africa. Mulattoes already the majority in South America and Central America. So, I mean, it's not rocket science, bro. When you mix all the races together, you get a mulatto.
How did they become the majority in North Africa?
Race mixing. I mean, and I will add Arabian colonization. I will also add that part.
Which played the major part, the race mixing or the colonization?
Both. A lot of the race mixing was a result of the Arabian colonization of North Africa.
And do you think the mulattoes of North Africa put the interests of black Africans at heart?
Well, that's my point. Did the black Africans have the interests of black Africans at heart when you chose to breed with other races and make mulattoes?
You move the goalposts. I asked the question.
Checkmate. Hold on. I'm answering your question, brother. Listen to my answer. Watch how precise my answer is.
You're asking a question. You're not answering my question.
I'm trying to respond, brother. And it'll be less than 10 seconds. Can I respond? Did the Africans have the black Africans' best interests at heart when the black Africans chose to mate with other races and make mulattoes?
That's not the answer I was looking for. When you answer my question,
yeah, go ahead, run from that one. No,
listen what I'm saying.
It's natural for a mulatto to have
1 second, bro.
The interest of a mulatto first. That's what we are. Why don't y'all have the interest of blacks first since y'all black? In other words, you cannot criticize us as mulattoes for practicing self-preservation.
I'm not.
Yeah, so y'all gotta practice self-preservation as blacks.
I'm trying to show you that. That's how me and you cannot unify. You understand?
We're unifying right now, though. Y'all making more of us every day. Y'all make more mulattoes every day. Blacks make more mulattoes every day. We unifying. We got black fathers, black grandfathers. How you gonna say we not unifying? We family, brother. We love y'all. Really? How you gonna say we not unifying, King? I'm just saying we need to unify some more so we can mitigate the Afro versus Afro violence and killings in our communities. That's all I'm saying. But don't make it a black versus mulatto thing. You know what I mean? Because the mulatto gonna win every time. If the mulatto is me, at least. But nah, blacks and mulattoes need to team up. That's all I'm saying.
But no. Brain cells are going down.
Yeah, brother. I mean, hopefully, you know, I got love for you, and I know you said the mulatto issues is not your issues, but black issues is my issues. Even though I'm a mulatto, I'm gonna say that. That's a fact. We family, so I ain't take nothing you said personally.
But do you think that's the issue where you as a mulatto trying to tell black people what to do?
No, I can't tell y'all nothing. Yeah, I'm done with that. Can't tell y'all nothing. All I could do is on y'all issues is ride with y'all if I agree, and if I feel like y'all cooning, I'm gonna tell y'all that. Facts.
But how when you're not one of us? How can you tell
I'm of African descent, so I am one of y'all, but I'm not black though. Two different things. I'm one of y'all because I'm of African descent, but I'm not black.
You're not one of us. But you make the decision that you're not one of us.
No, you gotta make a distinction, brother. When you say not one of us, what do you mean?
1 second, brother.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You keep making the decision. I'm a black. I'm mulatto.
Yes.
So you're not one of us.
Yes. No, I'm of African descent though, so I am one of y'all.
No,
but I'm not black though, at all.
You're one of us.
No, I'm not one of y'all as far as black. I am one of y'all as far as Africans. Let's talk about it.
You're Costa Rican, remember?
Puerto Rico, brother. Is y'all really that confused in the UK? Because you're not the first ignorant nigga. They keep repeating Costa Rica back to me, brother.
When you're talking to the lady, you kept saying beefy when I was even talking, so.
Yeah, y'all got the same voice to me, man.
Who's ignorant
I apologize,
now?
Bro.
Who's
but,
ignorant now?
But who's really against teaming up? I see you against teaming up, brother. But why you against teaming up? I'm the mulatto. You supposed to be black. Why you not? Why you don't support unifying the African family since you claim to be African,
because I won't trust anyone who wants to say let's unite with black people by call them nigger when they're not black themselves.
Y'all call each other niggas.
1 second, bro. So I won't trust anyone like that.
I call myself a nigga. What the fuck? What's your point?
You're not though. So
I'm not a nigga. You're not from America. You don't know what nigga mean. Checkmate. Really, you don't know the etymology of nigga. You're not from the States, brother. You don't know our culture. I know y'all pretend to be American. You don't know our culture, brother. Let me tell you what nigga mean, King.
Go on. What does it mean?
Go ahead, brother. I'm listening.
No, you tell me what does it mean? What does nigga mean?
Yes, I'm glad you asked
etymology
me.
as well. And etymology.
Yes, let's get to the etymology. Yes, etymologically, the word nigga descends from the African Americans that engaged in slave uprisings and killed Caucasian colonists and other colonists.
You say mulatto. You say mulatto.
Yes, mulattos. Nat Turner was a mulatto. Checkmate.
No, 1 second,
Nat Turner was a mulatto. Checkmate.
You see what I'm saying? I say I can't talk with you. You know what I mean?
Yes, we having a dialogue, bro. But don't omit the righteous mulatto history. Though.
No. I'm just saying what you said, innit? You said African. They say mulatto.
Yes, we are Africans. Mulattoes are African, bro.
1 second, bro. 1 second. Yes. 1 second. When you just started speaking,
yes,
you said African Americans,
yes,
and those were black people. But if you go to
no, checkmate. No, you're wrong. You're wrong. No, you're wrong right there, brother. African Americans are black and mulattoes. Checkmate.
Let me finish.
Make your point now. Now make your point.
Let me finish. So when you go into etymology of the word itself, it's a derogatory term for the word negro.
Yes,
negro, which is Spanish. Let me finish.
Yes, Spanish. We know, brother, for black. Yes. Just like my birth certificate says black. Checkmate. What's your point?
So
my birth certificate says black, and I'm a mulatto. But what's your point? Checkmate. You're not from the U.S., brother. You don't know how mulattoes were reclassified as black, brother. You don't know, brother. I can teach you, but you have to be quiet so I can expose your ignorance, brother. Please, I'll teach you. Can I teach you, brother? I was born in 1988. That's not that long ago. When I was born, even though both of my parents are of mixed race African descent, I was listed as black, flat out, BLACK, and that's not unique to me. Matter of fact, I'll just say this in closing. There's not a mulatto category, even in 1998 and in the present day, there's no mulatto category on the U.S. Census. So mulattoes were classified as black. So let's move forward, family.
So I'm confused because you said you're not black, but now you're checking what the birth certificate says you're black. So which one are you?
Yes, I was. Are you not listening? We were misclassified as black, brother. Are you not listening, brother? I'm a mulatto, but I was misclassified as black.
So you're not black then, are you?
I said that more than once, brother. I'm African American mulatto. I'm not black, brother. No, I'm not black.
What arguing with me then?
I'm an African American mulatto, brother. Are you not listening?
When I said you're not black, you said no. My birth certificate. I am
I'm
black.
not black. No, I'm not black.
So you're not
bro.
black. So forget about your
No.
birth certificate then. Let's forget about
Yeah,
that.
I'm not
Let's
black.
throw,
Bro. I'm not
throw that
black,
in the
bro.
bin. Throw that in the bin then. Yeah.
Well, I can't throw it in the bin. You know, you still need it for certain, for you. I mean, to do certain things. But yes, it's true. Even on my mother's birth certificate, it says shit. It might even say Negro on there or colored, one of the two. So they
anyway,
misclassify mulattoes as black. This is a fact, man. The one drop
so
rule.
yeah.
Y'all don't know about the one drop
Okay,
rule?
cool.
I'm asking. Do you not know about the one drop rule, brother?
Yeah.
Then why are you asking me these goddamn questions, brother?
One second,
All right,
bro.
make your point, brother.
I don't go by what you said. I don't go what.
No, brother, you don't know what the brother. If I didn't come up, you didn't know what the one drop rule was, brother. Even if I didn't come up, you should already know what it is.
But listen, I was going by what you said in there. You're always confused.
Brother, do you remember the one drop rule, brother?
I said yes. I said that.
So you know that mulattoes were misclassified as black, then, right?
Let me get my point. Okay, well, yeah.
No, I'm asking. Do you not know that,
yes,
brother?
Yes.
So why are you confused?
No. Let me get my point, please.
All right, brother. I'm listening, King.
Okay. So I'm saying I'm going by what you said. I'm not going by what anyone else said. I'm going by what you said to me. You know, black.
Yes.
I'm going by what you said. Yeah. And I am what you class as a black person.
Yes.
Yeah? And when I think of African Americans, I'm thinking of black people.
Well, you're thinking wrong, brother. It's black and mulatto African Americans.
Let me finish.
All right, make your point,
I'm thinking of black people who were taken to the Americas who were called Negro. Yeah.
Okay.
So
you're thinking wrong, bro.
One second. Because when the word nigger, talking about the word nigger here, the word nigger is derived from the word negro. Negro has talking about black people, not mulattoes taken from Africa, but black people taken from Africa. Am I wrong or right?
Yes. No, I agree with the part of the black Africans. There were also Moroccans that were not black. There were mulatto slaves in the U.S. as well. So you're wrong, brother. Really, you're wrong, brother. There were mulatto slaves in the U.S., brother. Not just them. You had mulattoes that were mixed with Native American ancestry in the U.S., brother. So you're incorrect, bro. So you got to educate yourself. That's what I'm saying. You could have just muted up and I would have taught you about the U.S. history because it's my history, bro. It's not your history.
And the Native Americans, they're called niggers as well, yeah?
The ones of African descent, yeah.
Oh, my days.
It's the truth. My point is this. The word nigger was applied to mulattoes. Please, let's move forward, brother.
So are the Incas classed as niggers?
No, nigga.
Huh?
No, nigga.
Why?
Because they weren't, bro. What is your point?
Was they're not
no, nigga.
The Indians.
All right, bro. You just want to run in circles. Let me just ask.
One second. Are they Native Americans? Are they the Native Americans? And they're the Native Americans.
All right, bro.
The Incas and all the people from Bolivia, all these people, are they the Native Americans? I'm confused. I don't know.
Brother, they're not native to the U.S., but they're native to South America, brother. What's your point? Really, what is your point, brother?
I'm saying there's a difference between you can't say all mulattoes are niggers. Mulatto is a nigger. That's not the same, bro. I know what a nigger is. Nigger is a black man. That's all I'm saying in it.
All right, brother. Let's move forward. I mean, really, he already agreed that he knew about the one drop rule where mulattoes were misclassified as black. So, I mean, what are we debating right now?
Yeah, you know black.
Really, what are we debating right now? Saludo, buen dia.
I'm saying, but you know black, as you said in it, so you can't be calling people nigger.
I said it more than once, bro. I'm not black, brother.
Exactly. So you can't be calling people nigger, innit? But you're not black. That's what I'm saying.
Brother, mulattoes were called niggers in the U.S. You're not from America, so how can you tell an American that we can't say nigger? Checkmate, what the fuck are you talking about? How the fuck you want to tell an African American I can't say nigga? Get the fuck out of my face. But let me shut you down again. If you took a DNA test, have you taken a DNA test? Let's talk about it. Have you taken a DNA test, brother?
No. Why do I need the DNA test for?
Well, you scared of this medicine, brother. You Caribbean, ain't you? You Caribbean? Let's talk about it. You Caribbean? Don't run, brother.
I'm not Caribbean. No.
Yeah, all right, brother. I'm willing to bet, and you ain't gonna take a DNA test. That's what I'm saying, because you're afraid of this medicine. But if you take a DNA test, more than likely you got Caucasian ancestry too, bro. So what are we even talking about? All right, then, brother. So what's your point?
Well, from all from Africa.
You was called a nigga, right? Hold on. That did kill your whole goddamn argument.
One second.
When you say you think of a nigga, you think of a black person. You mixed. Hold on, when you say
What?
nigga, you think of a black person and you mix. So what? Are you not a nigga? When you say nigga, you think of a black person, but you mix, right?
I'm not mixed. What?
All right then. So checkmate, brother. What the fuck are you talking about?
What are you doing? This guy is crazy.
You don't think it's beefy. Don't even entertain it, man.
Man, I'm not saying I'm mixed now, like raw.
Brother, you just said it, brother. If you take a DNA test, you know already got some crackers in your family, just like everyone else that's a descendant of transatlantic slaves.
I'm not. I'm
And
not
they
one
still
of them,
call us
though.
niggas, so I mean I don't understand your
I'm
point.
from Africa, bro.
All right, bro. You from everywhere now, man.
I'm from Africa. What do you mean I'm from everywhere? You are saying I'm from the Caribbean. I never said
I don't
that.
even
You
care.
said
It
this.
don't even matter. I don't even care where you from. Fuck where you from, nigga. I don't even care, bro. Whatever. Long story short, I already proved my point that the one drop rule, he already acknowledged it existed, that mulattoes were misclassified as black and thus called niggas. So I mean, he already conceded my point. We can move forward. And really, is the chat able to hear us?
No, of course you can hear us.
Yeah.
No, the screen. They said they stream was.
No, but Sniper doing something. That's why.
That was ages ago.
Yeah. The
The
line is on.
I've been back in. I've been looking at this beach water. I'm sorry. What you want me to do? But all right. Is there any other topics y'all want to bring up? I mean, because the brother, I forgot his name. I was just going back. What's your name, brother? The one I was just going back and forth with. Say your name, bro. What's your name?
You've been saying my name the whole morning, bro. Now you forgot my name.
You acting like a fucking auntie right now. He acting like an auntie right now. He acting like a woman that
How many times you said beefy early on? Beefy.
Oh, this beefy bitch ass. God damn, nigga.
What the fuck?
I should have known it was you. I didn't even realize it was you going back and forth.
This guy is crazy, bro.
I should have fucking known, man.
But you know why?
Big up to Beefy, though.
But you love your own voice, that's why.
All right, big up to Beefy, man.
That's why.
I know. I think that was a gay statement he just made. He liked my voice. Really? Why would you make a comment like that? That was weird.
I said you love your own voice.
But look, I'm gonna just say big up to Beefy. Let's move forward, family. As far as the I want to address this though. Have y'all been spreading the hashtag Team Up with Your Ops challenge? And if you have not, why not?
So you want me to team up with the ops? When someone gets killed by the op, I should take the blame for it.
No, they was already going to get killed by their ops. If that's the case, so when you teaming up, that decreases the likelihood of you niggas getting killed by each other. How you don't realize?
The thing. You want to force unity when...
cookout? Let me just say this: bring your families out there, throw some cookouts. You know what I mean?
You want to force unity on your terms,
yeah? DJs out there. Go
ahead. Listen, you want to force unity on your terms on people. Some people don't want unity with their ops, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you gotta force peace on each other, bro.
If someone's killed my child, I don't think I want to be talking about unity with them. Bro. Or I mean,
all right. So the solution is for more niggas to get killed. Is that the solution?
No, I'm not saying.
Listen,
I never said that. I'm saying if someone kills my child, I don't think I want to be screaming.
No, I agree. You might not come to the cookout. I'm just talking about the ones that's wanting to come to the cookouts, brother. That's all I'm talking about.
Then if I see you partying with my child killer, I might see you as an op as well. And we'll see about that as well.
All right, well that's you being emotional, bro. Instead of
I'm not being emotional.
You trying to fucking push the peace, brother. That's the part that you're missing, brother. We trying to push the peace. If you want to be emotional,
1 second. I'm not being emotional. I'm being very real here. Okay, let's say for example, if I come and kill your child, then me and your neighbor start partying the next day. Are you going to talk about unity with any of us?
Let me respond to that. Now, let me respond to that. If y'all at the same table, kicking together, then fuck you, nigga. But if you at the function, and listen to what I'm saying, though, bro. If y'all at the same function, and I see a video of y'all, you ain't really that enthusiastic. You might shake hands with them and go to the other side, and you may do your own thing. I'm not that mad about it, brother, because I understand the bigger picture is more important than me and my family, brother. It's about all our families and preserving and stopping more kids from getting killed, brother. Not standing our emotions and encouraging other kids to get killed behind, retaliatory acts of violence, bro.
That's what I say. Like to me, I'm not a hypocrite right now. I say the person who is a victim of violence, whatever, they should be the ones to say what the price should be. I cannot tell them you should do this, you should do this, because I'm the one suffering the loss. But what we seem to have is people who want to tell people how to suffer loss and how to do things. I'm not one of those people. I don't know.
Brother, you ain't, I can't speak for you, brother. I just told y'all yesterday in my hood we suffered a lot of losses, man. A lot of us got fucking killed, man, and we still was able to. And I ain't because I feel like we need to team up some more, but we were still able to successfully have a peace treaty with another neighborhood. I ain't even gonna say that they guilty of killing my side. I'm gonna just say that we lost lives on both sides, and we was beefing, and we was able to team up after that and make peace. So I'm not telling nobody to do something that we ain't never did before. Really, and I want to be clear on that. I'm not even saying the hood we was beefing with killed my niggas. You feel me? The hood we was beefing with was Oakland Mills. At the time, I think the police might have killed a lot of my niggas. I'm keeping it real. To instigate neighborhood violence. So I'm being real with you. Yeah, man, we can't act like peace. We can't act like it's impossible for peace to prevail. That's all I'm saying.
Peace is not. Peace is just a ideology. It's not a tangible
peace
thing.
is a way of life, brother. It's a way of life. It's a lifestyle.
No, it's an idea that we'll try to achieve, but will never be achieved.
No, I'm saying we could establish a amount of peace. We can do it. We can increase the amount of peace. Let me also.
We can agree to disagree, but I don't think peace is there's no peace around the world. I never
So
seen.
just something.
I know.
So you're saying that we can't reduce the amount of violence in our communities? Because I can name examples of cities around the world that reduce their violence, reduce their murder rates. Really? Let me give you some examples.
A lot of incarcerations, a lot of people being separated from their families. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, I know that happens.
No. Actually, I don't even think that's a successful way to do it because the U.S. has the highest prison population in the world, and we also got one of the highest violent rates in the fucking world. So now I don't even think that's the way to do it. But if you look at now, I know China probably got a lot of prisoners too, but not as much as the U.S. If you look at Hong Kong pre the Chinese handover when the British had it, it was a lot of killings and shit going on over there, man. A lot of murders. Once the Chinese took that over, there's no goddamn murders in Hong Kong. Look it up. Literally, look up how many murders they got in Hong Kong every year. It's less than 10 and shit like that. And I'm not cheerleading for no other race, never.
That don't concern me. That don't concern me, but.
Are you not listening? What I'm saying is, we can reduce the murders in our own community, in our own cities, brother. That's all I'm saying, King. Oh, no, gracias.
Is gracia Mulatto language?
I was just gonna ask.
Yes, I'm glad you brought that up. Yes. Actually, the Spaniards, and I'm glad y'all brought it up. The Spaniards, when you see them, they're mulattoes, man. Most of them, at least, especially today in 2023. You go to Spain, most of them is mulattoes, man. So we had the mulatto invasion. We even took over Spain. We taking over Europe, man. We taking over every continent.
So let's be real though. Mulattoes in America, they're called Latinos, right?
No, brother, because all Latinos are not mulattoes. No.
Huh?
All Latinos are not mulattoes. You have Latinos that don't have no African ancestry.
I know.
I put it like this because I see you a little confused, and I'm not trying to say that to disrespect you. The term mulatto refers to Latino and non-Latino peoples in the U.S. So you got some mulattoes in the U.S. that don't have no Latino ancestry, no Spanish ancestry. Matter of fact, you got a lot like that, actually. I would say most don't.
I'm talking about Puerto Rico.
Yeah, what's your point?
Your class is Latinos, right?
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, clearly. Afro Latino.
Yeah.
No, get technical difficulties. You have to answer.
Bro, I answered it more than once. I said, yeah, more than once. All right, let me say it again, bro. Just for clarity. Just for clarity. All right, bro. Yes, bro. To answer your question, yes, bro. Yeah. What's your point, though?
So, cool. No. I want to know, innit? This term mulatto, that's your own making up for people, but we know in America the class is Latinos and Latin. One second, bro.
You're confused though, brother.
Last I remember,
you didn't hear what I said.
Latin is from Europe. What I'm saying, innit? Latin is of European descent, but that's what I know.
Yeah, clearly. Yeah,
Go
that's
on.
why. I mean, I think you're confused a little bit. Are
I'm
you
not
aware
confused.
of the Louis? Let me give you an example. You know who the Louisiana Creoles were? You know they don't speak Spanish, right? They are not Hispanic, but they are mulattoes. Are you aware? Matter of fact, Maku even showed a documentary about my people, the Melungeons from the Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee, Ohio area. Are you aware that these are not Hispanics, brother, but they are still mulattoes? So no, brother, all mulattoes are not Latinos, brother.
I don't know why you keep going around it. I never said. I said people in Costa Rica. Yeah, I never said mulattoes.
Yes, bro.
I'm saying Costa Ricans. Yeah, like you yourself are classed as Latinos.
Oh, you talking about Puerto Rico, brother? You talking about Puerto Rico, brother?
Puerto Rico, yeah.
Yeah, all right. That's all right. Make your point. I'm listening.
So you, as a Puerto Rican, yeah, when you go around walking around in the Americas, you don't say I am mulatto. You go I'm Latino. This is a fact.
That's two different things, though. No. That's what
you
I
are.
agree, but that's
what you are. That's what you are.
Well, can I respond, brother? I got your point. Can I respond? Now, in the States, if they ask us ethnically, what are we? Of course, most will say either Latino or the country we come from. But if they ask us what we are racially, that's two different things, brother. If they ask us what we are racially, we acknowledge we're mulattoes, brother. You're confused.
So what you say you're Latino again?
Afro-Latino.
No. You know what? You didn't say Latino. You said we say we're Latino because why? Ethnically.
Well, Latino in the U.S.
Ethnically, you're Latino.
Yes, brother. Ethnically.
So you're ethnically Latin. Thank you very much.
Yes, brother. What part are you missing? Yes, brother. Yes.
You're not African. Latin is not African. From last time I checked. Checkmate.
Yeah, you're a dumb nigga. Do you not know that Afro-Latinos exist? This is a stupid nigga right here.
Listen,
have you never heard of Afro-Latinos, brother?
One second, bro.
Yeah,
you said, I asked you, I said, ethnically, what are you? You said Latino.
No, that's not what I said, bro. No,
yes,
I said, no, brother.
You're not listening
to the conversation.
Should we rewind?
Please rewind. What I said was...
Should we rewind the tape?
No, I can repeat what I said.
I'm back. Yo, what's going on?
Rewind the tape. This Latino here trying to play games with us. This Latino here trying to play games with us. I'm not having it today.
What I said. Can I say what I said? What I said verbatim was, if they asked us, what I said was, if they ask us what we are ethnically, we'll say Latino, which is a fact. If they ask us what we are racially, they'll ask us and we'll respond mulatto. We're a mixed race. Check me. I don't know what part you confused about.
Show me. Technically, obviously.
Yeah, this is a dumb nigga.
Technically. Yeah, all I know, there's no mulatto on your Pacific. You're Latino. That's what you are. And
are you not listening, brother? Yes, we're Afro-Latino. Yes.
One second, bro. 1 second. Yeah. And just now you said you were ethnically Latin.
Yes.
Yeah. Last time I checked, Latin is not in Africa. Checkmate.
But are they not Afro-Latinos? Checkmate. Hold on. Are they not Afro-Latinos? Checkmate. Are they not Afro-Latinos? Checkmate.
The Africans.
You can't run from that. You cannot run from that. Are they not millions, literally over 300 million Afro-Latinos?
You said you're ethnically. No, Michael said he's ethnically Latin.
Yes.
We're done. You're African.
That means you're European.
Are you not listening? Yes, we are ethnically Latin, brother. Genetically African. What's your point?
Bro. Thank you.
You're a dumb nigga.
Yeah. No, you're a dumb nigga.
You asked me a question, I responded, and you don't like my response because you hurt.
Just F.T.K yourself. I know. Just done the F.T.K on yourself. Thank you very much.
All right, make a point.
I don't know. The point has been made, bro. You're European.
That's my point, brother. So that's what I'm saying. I stand on my square. We know that. And African, yes, I'm a mulatto. Y'all can't read. My name says it's on the screen. Mulatto. You're dumb. You're dumb. I should have wrote that on the tag. You're dumb.
I can't believe it's not African.
What part is not African?
I can't believe it's not.
What part is not African? Please tell me.
The Latin part.
Anyway, let me play a brother who's.
And I'm a mulatto. Let me just say that. I look like the future of y'all family. Let me just say that. Your family, your grandkids are gonna look like me.
Listen.
Your grandkids are gonna look like me. Facts.
You know, like the more I watch these things,
you heard what I said, though. Y'all know what I'm saying is true. Your grandkids gonna look like me.
The kids and the music.
Your grandkids gonna look like me, though.
But there's some things that I think that people ain't correlating together. Like, how does a teenager end up stabbing a young girl in the neck on the way back from school? You know, it's not like it's in the hood. It's not like is beat. You know, there's a girl out there that's active, running up and down, doing what they're doing. They're outside the man. They be, you know, there's girls like there's things like that happening in the hood all the time. But these things don't correlate. Why? And what I'm trying to get to, it's about, it's not real. You know, like these kids are being given this environment which isn't real. And I can guarantee, well, not guarantee, but I could more than assume that most of this is based around embarrassment. That the girl said something to the youth and the youth's embarrassed. And that's the point I want to make. That's the point. It's like the environment that these kids are growing up in, things like embarrassment, things like, you know, being human no longer exist. It's like I was saying to someone the other day, you know, when you look at even, say, for instance, our music, most of our audience aren't coming from the situation that the kids are coming, the actual artists are coming from themselves. But yet their rhetoric and their comments and their views will dictate what these artists do. Or again, what the environment of our culture is. So now this leaves these youths to live this unrealistic way where they can't take embarrassment, they can't take checks, they can't take any type of, you know, so if you've got a clever gal who's got a clever mouth, are you gonna, well, I can't take, and then we're gonna end up here. Now, I'm not saying that's exactly what's happened, but I've got a strong feeling it's probably down them lines around that. But again, situations like this aren't real because it's not, of course they're real as far as kids are dying, but kids are creating situations that shouldn't exist, and then innocent people are being hurt for it. And they're creating environments that shouldn't exist. You know, kids shouldn't feel like they need to be active on the way to school like that anyway. You know, when we grew up in school, there was a set of kids that were active, but they weren't active on the way to school like that. There was, you know, there'd be a certain set of money we might, you know, section off after school's finish and go do whatever they're doing, but it weren't like that. So I think it's like, the problem is until we start making the youth realize that living like this is trampy, until we start embarrassed, you know, until we start make the youth know that, yo, you see the way you're living, that's not how real niggas live, you know, bro. Because right now, this is how real niggas live to them. But that's not how real niggas live, stabbing kids and girls on the way to school and all that. That was never in the playbook. So like, until months really start embarrassing them, because we made like situations that are embarrassing normal, bro. Like the Savage Pack attitude where there's 20 man holding down, or like chasing down one man. That was never the makeup. We come from walk downs and all that. So like just this whole kind of trampy savagery way of thinking. Like life's real, conflict's real, but this savagery, trampy way of thinking, we need it out of our culture. And the music and the people that aren't from our culture are inspiring this even more so, and helping this and guiding this. But that savagery, that tramp way of thinking, that, you know, a life's worth nothing way of thinking. There's no gangster in that. There's no real in that. We're tramps. That's a tramp's mindset. That's a third world poverty mindset, and we're not in a third world. So that's what I want to really hone down. Until we start embarrass the youth and make them know that, yo, that way you're living, that's some tramp lifestyle, bro. And I know it works. I do it in real time around here, bro. But anyway, we need to get to this now, and a lot of the shit that's going on to apparently help it is not helping. You can do all the talks in the world, you can have all the rallies, all the marches, all the steps in the world, until the youth start feeling embarrassed for the way they're living, until the way they're living no longer makes sense to be in what they want to be next in life, it's not going to stop.
My bad for talking at the beginning of that. I thought that was one of y'all voices talking shit to me, but that was a powerful video that the brother had. Really, not trolling at all. Really, it's a serious issue.
Yeah, man. I said what we were saying.
Same shit, man. Trumpy behavior, definitely. You know what I mean? We become accustomed to fuckery, and they think. I do think that a lot of the kids think this is how the adults or the elders used to go on, and we never went on like that. We never did stuff like that. You know what I mean? Even hitting a gal is an extreme thing. You know what I'm saying?
You're
like,
embarrassed.
Let alone stabbing her. Like, what are we doing, man? What are we doing? When did we start doing that? We didn't start doing that.
Take a check. So. We can't take a check anymore. Like, words hurt me so much I have to kill you. Like, it's madness. Madness.
Crazy.
Made a great point about the embarrassment though. They ain't talking about.
Yeah.
I ain't talking about what he was talking about. What probably made you do it, but how man have to start making certain of these youths feel.
Yeah, that's making them embarrassed for their behaviors. For real, I'm 100% about that.
The only thing that will change, bro, you get me? Yeah, is making them feel a certain way, bro. You get me? Or severe consequences for their actions, bro. By the time you get severe consequences, it's too late more often than not. So a little bit of embarrassment, bro. You get me? A little bit of you have to feel heated, really, but understand. You get me? This ain't the way to really be going, or what you should really be doing. You get me? And I ain't gonna lie, I'll testify to that first hand because you get me. Yeah? Man, I had to get broke up a couple times. Yeah, man, I had to get stamped out one time on the doorstep by my brother. Felt like it gets like that. Yeah? So I say all that to say this. I'm not saying that it made me never do nothing wrong again, but you get me. It will make you back up your ideas sometimes where you need to, bro. You get me? Because certain people can see where you're going before you can see where you're going. You get me? Yeah, and they're not trying to let you go nowhere near down there. So this is why they may, you get me? You may think it's heavy-handed or it's a bit too harsh or whatever. Why they dealing with me like this, bro? Yeah, trust me, man. They know what you don't. You get me? But yeah, big up, Matt. You get me? That was I agree with the majority of the things he said.
Powerful. Who's this poet guy now?
No, that brother, man. The spoken word guy, George the poet. You know George the poet. Man.
Oh yeah, RTM. Let's see. All right, let's see.
He just cut his hair now. He used to have locks. It's like a brown thumb with eyebrows now.
Y'all hate. Yeah. Don't hate on it, bro.
That was funny though. Don't like Afro. That was funny.
Heartbroken.
Yeah, man. I'm over trying to smoke. Yeah, man. It caught me off guard, but
mute up now. Mute up.
Nigga, you shouldn't have asked me shit. I was trying to respond to you. Hit play.
Nigga just taking the ayahuasca.
I'm joking,
bro. The ayahuasca, man.
Man's injected synthetic DMT, you know.
Yeah, ayahuasca going on there.
As a community, we're shocked and we're heartbroken by the violent murder of a 15-year-old schoolgirl, Elianne Andam, on her way to school, allegedly stabbed to death by a boy not that much older than her. Our thoughts and our prayers go out to the family and friends of Elianne. And we know that violence like this sends shockwaves throughout the community. So we pray for the school, we pray for the young people in that locality. Unfortunately, violence against women is endemic to our society. See, for a man like me who cannot relate to being violent to a woman, it might be hard to realize how entrenched that violence is across our day-to-day environment. If you're paying attention to the weird lyrics that we normalize in our music, if you're paying attention to the podcasters, YouTubers, and influencers who are now mainstream, spewing hatred against women, spewing entitlement, then you know that we got a problem. I'm now saying as men, if you're like me, you got little brothers, you got nephews, you got a son. As men, we have a responsibility to make sure that our young men grow up understanding that your emotions are not a qualification for you to inflict pain on anyone. Your hurt feelings, your bruised ego are not a justification for you to wild out on anyone, let alone a woman. I also want to reach out to my artist peers. Think about what you're saying in your music. Think about what you're saying in your music. It goes further than a stream. These young people listen to us. We normalize the attitudes that they are growing up inheriting. Violence against women, like I said, is endemic to our society. And until we as men, especially the men that feel disconnected to the issue, until we step up and proactively ensure that every single young man around us knows what time it is, yeah, we've got a problem.
We created some artificial intelligence software.
Well, yeah, we have got a problem, man. Because like if we're supporting sisters who are doing wrong, yeah, and the boys see that's exactly what we're talking about. How are you gonna do that in front of the kids, in front of the teenagers, and expect them to respect us and say, yeah, we're serious about our thing. We definitely gonna ride out for something proper. yeah, we wouldn't dare stab up a gal in our community. Yeah, with all the talk, touch one, touch rule, and all of that, it's non-existent. It's just bullshit. You know what I mean? Bullshit, Mr. Hangman. And because I call it out and I say it as it is, yeah, some people will be like, no, you're hating, man. You're hating. I'm not hating, bro. It's telling it like it is, bro. People die every
So
day,
it's
B. You know what I mean? Not no joke. Yeah. People die every single day where we come from. You know what I mean? That's what's normal. That's what normalizes fuckery. Yeah.
yeah, man.
Where we come
Yeah,
not.
it's just
Yeah.
so,
And then
bro.
we're saying like, why? In most
I'm
cases, like this shit don't even reach the paper where we're from. Don't reach the local paper, regional news. It don't reach nothing. This happens a lot. Yeah. Our people killing each other.
I've seen
Kids killing kids.
I've seen gal be very disrespectful over the years, and I've also seen man be disrespectful to gal. You get me? Yeah, like yeah, obviously, unless it's a domestic, you get me. Like the physical thing, when it really entertaining that, you get me. But and even then, like I'm not really trying to see man break up his gal or vice versa. You're not fighting, but I'm not really trying to get involved in domestic like that. Unless man's killing that, bro. You get me? But outside of that, them days there. A gal would, if I see a gal take a liberty one time, man, just dash the milkshake on her. You get me? We've called it a day. Yeah, like obviously, like some people might think, oh, still bad man or whatever, because but bro, you ain't fucking killing no fucking gal. Yeah. Furthermore, you ain't even putting his hands on the gal. Yeah. So consider yourself lucky. You only got some milkshake dashed on you in your clothes, bro. Yeah. You got off lightly, but I'm saying like even the days of things like that. What happened to like that sort of like there was steps, there was build-ups. All right, cool. This leads to this. This leads to that. It's not just all right, cool. You get me? Then you're gonna end the person's life. There's no process. There's no process of thought, bro. You get me? There's no rational thinking. It's like that. Like the tune says, 0 to 100. It really is that, bro. For the majority of these youths, you get me? I while out now and I think about what I'm gonna do later. Yeah, but again, that Snap said, go on, Beefy, go on.
So one of the profession, one of the best courses I've done, I think is what it helped me a lot. It's called Think First, a simple program which says before you act, think first, innit? Think about the consequences, think about what might go wrong, think about other things, and then you might end before you do what you're going to do. When you think about it, you end up doing it because you think about it, innit?
Yeah.
These kids today don't think about these things. They don't think about the consequences of. They don't know about the consequences. They don't care. They're like, I'm doing this for now. It's how I'm feeling now, and this is how I want to act now. And 2 months later, they're crying, Mom, I don't want to go to prison. I didn't mean to kill him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you just thought first, things would be different.
Yeah. You said no more video snaps. Change his
Yeah,
vibe,
I got one, man. Croydon, man. Show them what we used to do back in the day. Gang. That was our last ride out was Croydon. Yeah, I'm just saying to people, it seemed like we still need gang. Yeah, but I know it's not a realistic thing, but I feel that the concept and the idea should have spread like wildfire in the community. You know what I mean? To say like, listen, we don't want our kids dead. We don't want them to die. But now they're concentrating on hair shops now and allowing our kids to be. Do you get what I'm saying? They're not concentrating because who's training that guy? I heard man say to me yesterday about, yeah, I've been training youths for 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Taking them in under my wing and helping in the community, which is commendable. But at the end of the day, this is what we've been talking about. Yeah, hair weave and fighting for someone's justice for hair it pales into insignificance to what we're talking about in this type of situation.
Yeah, I just don't care, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like Snaps is you get me. Snaps will hit you.
I'm being nice.
With the nice explanation. I just don't give a shit, fam. Like I said, if that girl would have been violated for some shit for no reason, or it was, you get me, other way around or whatever, then yeah, man would have been, you get me, all guns blazing, bro. But we know what happened, so I just don't permit fuckery, bro. I'm not gonna go around the generic answers and explanations of this, that, and what if and maybes and what happened in 1988 in a fucking corner shop in Plumstead. I don't give a shit, bro. Like, I don't give a fucking shit. You didn't do nothing back then, bro. Then forget about it, innit? Yeah. Trying to get fucking some people that weren't even fucking here at the time to rise up and carry on a certain way because of your invoked emotions from back in the day. I'm not interested. Man. I'm not interested. And this is what people mean when they say push button. Yeah. So yeah, man. People just need to be aware of that shit. What's this car? Yeah,
we don't chat, fam. We just do. You know what I'm saying? We do the best we can do. All right. Because other people been drawn out and they feel that men are trying to embarrass them by saying that whole movement and that whole idea last week was a failure, man. It's a big L for the black community. I don't care what they say. You know what I mean? A lot of them don't want to take it because they feel they got the heart of a lion. But a heart of a lion running into the wrong battle, it doesn't make for good viewing. You know what I mean?
but you can have the heart of a lion, bruv. But if you got the brain of a dodo, cause it don't make no sense.
Right. Yeah? I wanted to say it without saying it.
No, man. A lot of them have. They have them.
Let's go.
Smart man. Hey.
See, we got modus operandus, we got all sorts, mate. You get me? You're an organization collectively committed to the community outreach. You see what I'm saying? Like our thing was proper. Like, you gotta know what we was on, fam. Like, we're not playing no games, man. What that noise is? I think it's allow it.
Sniper, go back and get that statement there.
Okay, sorry. What is it? Yeah.
The last part, you see, along with empowering and provision of education experiences that our youth do not have the opportunity or privilege to participate in supporting their rights. So we're not talking about every child. We're going for a specific type of child.
Right.
We can't help everyone, but this time we're targeting a specific type of child. The killy them.
The killy,
the guys
man.
Who can't think outside the blocks. You know what I mean? The guys who've never been outside the blocks.
Or think outside the box. Let's put it that way. So you end up killing gal for not giving your number or not flowers or something. You're like, what is that? It's disgusting, man. Gang. Guiding a new generation. Yeah, that was a mess. I don't know who did that. Got some crappy music on there. That's so swag. Run that one. Throw that in a bin. Bit intro. Let's go, man. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Okay. Let's see. Boom. Gang.
Can't trust in you, but you can trust in me. Everyone's human, it's all equal to me. From your blessed, I treat you like you're a part of my family tree. Believe in love, peace, and unity. That's not what they're preaching, barely what they're teaching. Some are standing on the roads using bare words, yeah, they're speeching. And on a low when our backs turned, sinning and creeping, doing all the things that they say we shouldn't do. Is the answer really to do what feels right for you? Is it a solo mission or should I get a gang? Damn, I want to guide a new generation, but I can admit I need guidance myself. I really don't care about money, but I can say I'm concerned about the depletion of my health. So how do we proceed? The whole damn world's in need. We say a lot of words, they fly over our head like birds. They shit on you at a later date, like a screenshot that you can't fake. Stamp with your name, number, time and date. Pics there, now it's looking no bait. Called out your response, we await. Now watch what you say, use your words wisely and don't play. I take my own advice cause I know I had to learn the hard way. Too many times been led astray. Why? Cause I was being nice, over basic clothes, but these brothers see a spice. Is he being real or is he spitting game? Answers like the roll of a dice, to even have to guess it's so insane. Don't you realize I come from a higher plane? Man, I getting too mesmerized by the frame. I let myself down for the fact I entertain, but boredom is the one that I blame. My ego is the one I have to tame. Excuses are solely for the lame, no for the top I have to aim. Couldn't give a fuck about fame either way. If you know the almighty, you'll know my name. Or am I chatting shit? Has anxiety really got me bunning this spliff? I let them push me back, I wasn't standing on a cliff. I made it worse in my mind, so I know my mind creates myths. Now my mind and my heart, they're all in a lover's tiff, yeah. So I stay bunning on the spliffs, starting on the gram looking piff. If there's a devil, he's working overtime to get me, got me. But I keep it pushing, he can't stop me. Trying to use my body, never dealing with it properly. They're moving savage, they ain't cream in this crock B. But let's try it out. I'm just trying to make friends cause that's a breed that's dying out. I got a lot to be shy about. Big bum, big breast, my energy's got you wilding out. My energy is something to see. Know that they call me PG. My name is Shanique. When the beat drops it gets peak. No makeup but I'm on fleek, yeah. I said I'm real to the end. My advice, never beg friend. I rap and I sing, I don't send. Do my own thing, follow no trend.
See, Beefy, they're front lining. I know playing. Getty, Captain Rambo, you get me?
Not to blow my own trumpet and everything, but I'm the one who organized this event. I bought all the food, bought all the drinks, bought everything, the speaker, everything. You know what I mean? Yeah. Just trying to do for people the minute.
What's going on, everyone?
What are you saying?
Ultra?
Yo, big up. Listen, Zellini, you can fall back now, bro. I gave you the speech. It's all done now, so let's ease back. No, I was telling everything Zellini said on the panel today. Yeah. I sent him a PDF of what to say.
You know, that could never be the case. Just as you said it, you knew it was a lie. It was like, don't even. Let me say it anyway. Let me just say it. PDF, you know. You get me? Yeah, big up man, like Captain and everyone who was there, bro. It's just normal, fam. Like, as I said, we identified that this is a high crime, high thing area. Do you get what I'm saying? We've already been to South, as in Brixton, but there's other parts of South. Croydon is another part of South. It's along the same strip. You drive from Brixton, you can end up in Croydon, but no problem. Yeah. But what we're saying is, like, to show you, like, look, this thing ain't nothing new. Yeah. Rest in peace to the girl and respect to her family. You know what I mean? But we've been dealing with this, trying to. Yeah. While there's been other organizations out and doing what they're doing and and then some came after the fact of this. Yeah. They saw what we did and said, yeah, you know what? We're going to do our own thing. And we said, well done. Thank you. At least we're getting some help, or our idea, you know, or that people are expounding on it and forming their own organizations and even asking for us to help them. Yeah. We were definitely, there was a young girl from Bricky or Stockwell who was doing events and that, and she said, yeah, man, she was part of the gang affiliates or whatever, and she just said, look, I'm putting on an event for this person, that person, or whatever, for the youngers, my age group. Yeah, man, and we supported, and we thought it was going to continue like that. Now what we got is rubbish. You know what I mean? And people trying to justify it, crap. You know what I mean? Like they were here, like they did any better. No, they didn't. Yeah, you activating now when it's too little, too late, and you're not activating for the right things. That just also makes us know you're not about that life. Yeah, you were the one sitting at home typing while real shit was going on and while real niggas was doing real shit. Now we've all fallen back to our various communities and doing our thing, on a quiet, like normal, yeah, you lot have activated now. Yeah, and we're supposed to justify your actions and say, yeah, man, that was brilliant, man. I like to see the family out and I ain't gonna be a liar to my people. We'll tell them straight. That's embarrassing. Yeah, this is more relevant. Do you get what I'm saying? This is more relevant.
It's nice. What's up?
Big up, family.
Salute, y'all.
Big up, family.
It's nice.
Yeah,
you know I disagree with you on this one, brother.
You can't disagree.
Right, because the same people who was sitting back, listen real quick, Snipe. The same people who was just sitting back, sitting back on their couch, in their comfortable house while y'all was outside. Like now that they're outside, you can't sit back on your comfortable couch and say y'all bullshitting. That's just the way I look at it, though, brother.
Yes, I can.
I mean, I think it's a lane for everybody.
No, yes, I can. I'm out there first. I'm the one who's been out there. Every cause, regardless of what people thought, was a righteous one. Yeah. And when it comes to the loss of life and our next generation, because that's our future, yeah, we can't get more urgent than that. Yeah. So there's no comparison to a hair shop business. That's foolishness, bruv, compared to what we're saying, what we're dealing with. That's a fact.
I respect that, though. But listen,
so you can strangle a little more. Hold on. You can strangle my daughter a little more. And I'm saying, at least she's coming home to Papa, right? Unlike the young lady who ain't coming home ever again.
I understand that's nice, but think about the elders, though. But think about
I understand the pussyos who will turn their back on a situation like this or not activate, but activate for a hair shop. Those people can't say nothing to me.
I got you. You got a point there. You got a point there. But see, the dangerous things about that is like take for over here in America, right? So in America, bro, the elders who was out there protesting and marching and standing up for what's right in the 60s, they got fire hoses and dogs sicked on them, bro. So they can look at the shit that we're doing now in the 2020s and say, hey, man, y'all niggas just wasting y'all time. Y'all didn't have it like we had it. You see what I'm saying? I just think it's dangerous when we get into this we had it worse than y'all type of mentality. Because then you're gonna create pussies. You're gonna create people who shouldn't go out. If you're gonna be that guy, you're really telling people, hey, don't go out. You know what I mean? Like it's a different time.
I don't think that's got shit to do with anything. Yeah. What is reality is the time that we're living in. We're not trying to do whataboutism with life and death. What kind of stupidness is this? Yeah. We are not comparing apples and oranges. Yeah.
Yes, nice, but I said it last week, though.
Nah, you had more passion. A lot of people had more passion last week for last week's shit than they do for this, right? For this girl. You understand? And this all week, all the time, this was the same thing man was barling. I hear you people. Yeah, it sounds good, but what about the real shit? Oh, don't worry about the real shit.
100.
That's not what. That's not what our organization. That's not what our organization was built for. Oh, interesting.
I got a question though.
When we had our organization, that's what it was built for, and people shut us down and but didn't realize the complex nature of it. Who's gonna deal with the killies? You lot ain't dealing with the killies. You lot ain't dealing with the bad man in the ends. You ain't dealing with none of that. You just want to deal with schools and fucking hair shops. Check the resume. It's different.
I do want to ask you this, Snipes, because I'm not over there. Nobody showed up for that girl. I heard somebody say, I think she had a visual, a candlelight visual.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, not the same people though. That's what I'm saying, man. Energy's different.
I got you. You're speaking like specifically about organizations.
I'm speaking about people, anyone who got outside the hair shop who really shouldn't have been there. Like people from that area should be there, right? And it could have been handled in a different way. I see. Yeah. I'm not wronging people for going, but a lot of people left Croydon, left the same area where the girl got stabbed up, yeah, to go down to Peckham, which is not that far, but a couple miles away. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's a 197.
Now I have heard this. Now the person who did that,
and they want to shout at me.
To the young sister. Now I heard this. Y'all can tell me if I'm right or wrong. Now the person who did that to the young sister, he is arrested, right? He's been arrested. Now I have to ask though, guys, what can the people do? What would you protest against if the guy's already been arrested?
No, it's definitely due process. It's already in the process, right? So you've got a
Yeah.
number of choices. You can go to the court, you can go to the police station, you can go to many places, or you can just go to Croydon like us, yeah, and protest in the community that this needs to stop. Full
I
stop.
got you. I got you.
You
Like
get what I'm saying?
knife crime
Knife
in
crime and
general.
gun crime. Thank
Knife
you.
crime in general needs to
Thank
stop.
you.
I got you.
That is
But
more
let me ask
important
this.
than
Now, I
trading
have,
hair and shit. Like that leave that for the affluent black women who decide that as an idea. It shouldn't take a situation for them to activate and say, you know what, we're gonna take over this hair industry. That's politics, yeah. But what I'm dealing with is loss of life. When you're dealing with loss of life, it supersedes anything that these people are saying or doing and justifying themselves and getting angry and all of this type of stuff. It's like, yeah, it sounds very good. It even looks good. Like, yeah, I mean, not take no blumber. Like, yeah, I hear you. Yeah. But to me, you sound like a pussy. Yeah. You want to say bad man who's been out there doing it active for years. Yeah. In the danger, in front line. Yeah. With these youth. You want to call that man who's now chilling at home, looking after his own responsibilities like he's always had to. Yeah. You're going to call them type of man a pussy. Nah. What it is that you're trying to goad us outside. Yeah. And you're not even smart enough for what you're trying to do. I don't get it. Yeah. They know that, yeah, man are pillars of their community. They know if they see us at something, oh, it must be serious. Yeah. But that's when we was doing that. I ain't doing that no more. I ain't running up and down to reparations. I ain't doing all that shit no more. Yeah. So, but they still value my opinion. Do you get me? Because they're quick to critique me and say, yeah, but you said this and you said this, and you try to encourage people not to go. Bruh. I'm encouraging people to activate for this. Talk to me. You know what I mean? All the big chat, all the bravado, all going down to a shop for a week. A week! A motherfucking week, cuss.
I feel
To
that.
try and start what? To try and start race war with Asians. Like I fucking got time. I ain't fucking got no time. They ain't
Said a
oppressed me.
race
I
war.
told man. No, I
Snipes,
told
you know
man.
that wasn't the
I told
goal,
man.
though, Snipes. Come
Nah,
on,
I told
Snipes.
man it was a goal for some. It was the goal for some. Remember,
Some
some
people are tired of
agreed.
the Asians. Some people are tired of the Asians treating our
Yeah.
people like that,
Now.
bro.
That idea of being tired. You see, I could be tired of oppression, right?
Yeah.
If I'm being oppressed. I have not been oppressed by Asians. I don't get
That's
it.
you though, Snipes. But
Yeah, but that's not.
you can't speak for people as a whole. Like some people
No,
has
listen.
people has
I
had
find it. I
wild
find it's elderly. I find it's elderly, and I find it's an old gripe. So you've had this all this time, and now you're telling me, fuck off. You wouldn't expect even a
some people
child.
just
You
need
wouldn't
shit.
even expect a child to do that. Yeah. My child's been getting troubled or bullied for 2 years, and then at the end of 2 years, you come and tell me. Like, how does that make sense? You at fault. You should have bailed out from early. These people are troubling me, and then we go and deal with it. Why you got to wait so long? Because this is not really
Because
you
it's
to these
powers
people.
and numbers though, Snipes. Just say hypothetically, right? Now, if I keep going to
There's
Walmart,
power in the
right?
right numbers.
No, it's power in numbers because listen, Snipes, if I go to Walmart, right, and some bullshit happened to me, and I may cause a little scene in Walmart that day, but then I go home, right? Then another brother goes in Walmart. Some bullshit happened to him. He can act the fool. They security tell him to get his ass out. He goes home. But then now, if something goes viral or national, now those two brothers are gonna be like, you know what? That Walmart did do some bullshit to me. Now that it's a large number of people about to go down there and cause a ruckus, I want to be a part of that because I'm a victim too. You see what I'm saying, Snipes? So a lot of times when people come out and shit like that happens, it is. And somebody said no public call out. Yes, those two brothers who got discriminated against or whatever, they had their bullshit in Walmart. Maybe they did try to do a public call out and the community didn't respond like they wanted to. But then if Walmart smacks a little girl across the head with a baseball bat, and now the whole community's like, fuck that, we're going down now. Those two brothers who were victimized earlier, now they feel the strength to say, hey, I've been telling y'all Walmart is on some bullshit.
Can we stop the bullshitting and stick to the facts? Yeah, that when situations go off in America, it's usually based on death, people dying, yeah, people getting shot by police, people getting shot by Zimmerman and all of these type of things there. That's real shit.
That's on a
We're never
national
gonna
level.
hold on. It's not national because it's still local to those people.
No. But let me say this.
But it gets international. Hold on. It gets international because injustice is universal. If we all see it, we're all gonna say like, nah, George Floyd, we saw it. It's not right. This one, Emmett Till, is not right. This one is not right. Yeah, those things we agree that we all should activate and certain response from us come. But for us, this happens on a daily basis. So why have we got time to be outside a fucking hair shop? How?
Yeah, because we eventually you get tired of it. Snipes, please let me give you an example, brother.
Nah, man, it sounds
and
like
I'll get out the way.
pussyolism.
I'll get out the way, Snipes. Now,
Yeah, I think you
it's
should.
a local shop. It's a local shop here, right? The Arabs, right? The Arabs.
Fuck, are we talking about shop?
But
we're talking about loss of life.
Because I know, Snipes, but you have to let me say. I'm telling you, the community rides out. The community don't have to always ride out for a loss of life, Snipes, especially here in my local town. Now, you guys aren't going to hear about it. People in New York aren't going to hear about it. But here in my local town, we had to ride out on a shopkeeper because he has a history of doing a bunch of bullshit to black people. And then one day, somebody recorded him hitting one of the elder ladies. That's why I keep using the baseball bat reference. He hit the elder lady with a baseball bat, and then on that night, like 2 days later, the whole community was in front of his shop. That's what I'm saying. It don't always have to on a national level, Snipes. Yes, it's going to be loss of life. The same thing that gets me to move and the guys in New York to move at the same time is going to be loss of life. But in your local community, it do not have to be loss of life, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I feel in my community, yeah. And until that situation, you ain't seen no other video like that. So that let's not start making shit up like this has always been the case. This is absolute fuckery, yeah, and foolishness, yeah. Accept it.
I just
accept your L. Like everybody's accept their L. No, accept your L. Go in the corner and sit down with it. Because like I don't get it. I don't get this ego. I don't get this cognitive dissonance that some of my people have got to not understand that some things hold more priority than others. I don't get it. How don't you understand that? And then you want to tell me about shop and all sorts when I'm telling you about loss of fucking life. We've been killing each other from time, right? It's based on society and everything that happens in our society, yeah, and in our culture and in our community. What are we talking about? Yeah, you're talking about it's regional. You're talking about it happened in Birmingham. No, it's local for me because it happened in London. London is huge, but it's still in London. It's only 5 miles across, and that. You know what I mean? It don't take all day to travel across London. I can be in South London in 20 minutes. Do you get what I'm saying? So for us, it's far more immediate, and these things happen more regularly. More often than not, it's boys killing boys. Yeah? But still, children's killing children. Like, we've seen it loads of times. Yeah? That is what is more important. Yeah, I had my brother last week, 9-5, same thing on the video. Yeah, but you're not riding out for the drug dealers, the ones who are really fucking up the ends. I said this from time. Because man is basing it on ideas like what's in front of your face, bro. Based on that real niggas who have to do real shit can make it seem like it's easy, seem like it's not that difficult to do what we was doing. Yeah, but most of them would have pee running down their legs if they had to do what we did. So yeah, we do have the right to talk. We do have the right to critique and say, listen, if something's worthy of all of our attention, and I don't think that was worthy. No.
I just think worthy is subjective, Snipes. Your
worthy it's not worthy.
It's not my worthy. Your worthy is different.
My worth is life.
Worthy, Snipes.
My worth is life and death.
Yeah,
that's
it's people every day.
And I think you agree with me.
Snipes, let me say this though, Snipes. When I ride past the abortion clinic, it's dedicated people outside of that abortion clinic protesting, making noise, causing a ruckus every day when I ride past that abortion clinic, bro. But you may sit back and say, that's not worthy of nothing. It's kids killing kids. But them people think that shit is worthy. That's why they wake up at 6 a.m. every morning with their signs and meet up with their group in front of that abortion clinic, bro.
But
That's
no
what I'm
one's
saying.
knocking the abortion. No one's
But
knocking that.
worthy, I know, Science, but we have to say worthy is subjective. Your word, what you think is worthy is different than what I think. You can't say that.
It's not. It's not. It's not. I'm saying list of priorities, and when we prioritize situations, that one pales into insignificance. We shouldn't even be talking about it anymore. Do you get it?
So them
This
people in
is the
front of
most.
the abortion
This
clinic.
is no. Hold on. This is the most important thing. The abortion clinic thing, bros.
Yeah.
I agree totally. Like no one ain't trying to say, oh, don't do it or whatever. No, you don't hear that from us. We don't really have that here. Yeah, we don't really have people picketing outside of 1 second. We don't have people picketing outside the abortion clinics and all of that, or the family planning and all of that. It seems to be a private thing, but we all share the general consensus that boy, it's a woman's choice, right? For me, right or wrong, it's still a woman's choice. You get me? Because if a woman gets raped and she has to have the baby, like stop that. You know what I mean?
But what I'm saying is like what I'm saying is worthy and priority, right?
Yeah.
Now, if them people stand in front of the abortion clinic and picket every day, and then hypothetically 2 miles away, the cops kill a black man. Who the fuck am I to go in front of that abortion clinic and say, hey, y'all wasting time right here. Y'all need to be over here picketing this police department with us. You see what I'm saying? It's not it's hard to tell people what they should focus on, what they should spend their time, energy, and focus on, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Sorry. You're acting ignorant. Yeah, like the same people were not out here with us. Huh? The same people in that video outside the fucking hairdressers were not out here with us. Some of those people, right? And some of those people left this organization to go and form their own ones and stand outside hairdressers. So now when I say list of priorities and importance, how does that fare? It doesn't fare. They're not the same. Yeah. One is a definitely more difficult job. And some people in this new thing, they still got that mindset. Yeah. But their organized leaders are saying, nah, we're not dealing with that. That's too much smoke to deal with Mr. Big and to deal with the pedos in the ends and all of that. That's not our modus operandum. It's like, oh shit, ours was the killies. We trying to nip it in the bud, because if you get the gangsters, you know what I mean, the guys in the gangs and the guys who are stabbing up and chopping up and zombie knifing up the place, you halfway to quelling some of this shit. And also, we got to find Mr. Big, because Mr. Big is not invested in guiding the new generation. He don't want to hear that shit. He wants to guide these youngers to his pocket and make more money on, you know what I mean, sell whatever he's selling. So guiding the new generation is not great for the guy who knows he's doing wrong in the community. That was the strength that we had. You know what I mean? We roll up on your estate, you see Mr. B running. He done sent the scouts out on their bikes and all of that to come and see what's going on, and you see a whole batch of people, grandma, everyone included. That was just to prove a point that this killing and this senseless violence needs to stop, fam. So we went to all the deadliest places, man. Like, what are we doing here? I think it's some joke thing.
I respect that. Snipes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and they respect that. And then some who was armchair watching us, now have activated since lockdown, and been going to several different events. I don't know, to make up for lost time or whatever they didn't do or whatever. I don't know. That's not my business, right?
Yeah.
But now for me to critique them and say, sometimes you left our elders unsafe. Yeah. You left them in sticky situations where if other people didn't turn up, they would have got injured. You're doing reckless stuff. You're organizing to go outside hairdressers. You're organizing to go outside people's yard because their kids had a fight at the school. Like, I want to see what's the list of priorities, fam. So what's the next event? Walmart, Sainsbury's, Tesco's. Like, what are we doing here? And you gotta be consistent. No, you gotta be consistent, because shit happens to us every day, B. Yeah, we could go chicken shop and get abused and disrespected. We can go anywhere. So this situation for me is just like, it's it's different because it's on camera. You've got to understand that social media
Yes,
changed everything,
yes,
right?
yes, yes, yes,
And it
yes,
changes the hearts and minds of people, because people wouldn't have been privy to that. Us on World Star, yeah, would have been privy to worse than that. A lie?
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
When it was fights and knockouts and that, you know what I mean? And then they banned Black Americans from knocking out, man. Yeah, in certain states.
Yeah. I think
The
that was a
knockout
little
rule.
propaganda too. That was a little
Yeah.
propaganda too, Snipes.
Nah, it was real. It was real because on World Star, I see a black man knock out two black men.
Yeah, but that was
like,
it wasn't happening often.
nigga.
It wasn't
No,
happening as often. That was a few rowdy kids, bro, that just happened to get recorded. You got to think they was recording themselves and posting those videos. So if you
World
get one,
Star.
yeah, if you get one group of rowdy, I don't know. I don't want to get sidetracked, Snipes, but I just think that was a propaganda for white people, right? If you put that on the news, if you put that on the news and you show 7 black kids running around randomly knocking people out, it still makes this. It gives us the thug, the heathen. It gives us that heathen title a little bit more. It's like, I told you, them niggas is crazy. Look at this video. You know what I mean?
Bon, this is what I was saying early on before you jump into what I was saying though, like everything we do is always demonized, isn't it? So whatever, even just standing on a street corner is meant to be demonized. Exactly. So when it's on the news, it's when we do it, it's what these black people do. You know what I'm saying? So we're always going to be looked bad in front of the media. Our culture is always demonized. You don't demonize another people's culture. Our culture is always demonized. But they also make it
Beefy, would it be safe to say though, if we're gonna be captured keeping up fuckery, the demonization will be perpetuated?
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what Beefy's saying. That's what Beefy's saying. Now, if we're gonna record ourselves doing some bullshit, then you know the white media is going to amplify it. You feel me?
Yeah,
like,
but that's my thing. If we know that, if we know that, why are we giving them ammunition? You're giving your enemy the ammunition that they need to murder you. It's madness. And I'm sorry, the accountability starts with us. I'm not trying to hear the white man, the media. No, it's the man in the mirror. That's it.
Yeah, but those are kids though, Ultra. Like now it's up to us, right? As elders and adults and parents to raise our kids right. But I'm raising my kid right. But who knows if the neighbor three doors
All right, let me ask you a question then. Let me ask you a question. Would you tell your daughter it's all right to steal?
No, I wouldn't. I don't steal.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't steal.
Cool, because that's what that hairdressing situation or that cosmetic shop that's the max information you can get out of that. Child, do not do like this women did, right? You do not go into people's things and take stuff without their consent, because look, they're going to put their hands around your neck, they're going to ragdoll you, they're going to do all sorts of fuckery. Have you learned from this child? Yes, daddy. Okay, cool. That's it. I don't want to hear nothing else. I don't want to hear the people outside chanting, touch one, touch all. Well, one of us got touched. What's going on? Talk to me.
Let me ask you this, though, Snipes. How do you?
And not even just touch.
How do you tell
Maku, she got fucking ended prematurely. Like, let's be real. The guy put his hands on the woman. This guy murdered a little girl. Where's the same fucking energy?
Fact. This is what I'm saying, though. This is what I've been saying, though, man. You get me? It's just fake, bro. It's all fake.
It don't make sense, bro. That's what I'm saying. For me, I'm just like, hang on a second. Like, there's no consistency here, and that's why it's annoying and frustrating and confusing. And of course, people are gonna have things to say because these people took time out of their lives to stand outside the Asian guy's shop because he for momentarily lost his mind and put hands on the woman. No one is excusing that. But my thing is, okay, fine. So now you set the bar. Fine. Yeah. This guy murdered this girl. Where is everybody?
He's
He's
arrested.
Guess
so
what?
What should the people gather if
It's not
he's
a
already
solution.
been
It's not a
arrested?
solution. It's not a solution. Thing. Yeah. The solution is that we need to come together to say, how are we going to deal with our youth? How did our youths get into this state? That's what is most important. We can't be dealing with the public or the image. No, that's not what we're dealing with. We have to truly address what's seriously wrong with our youth.
With our youth.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the elephant in the room, and everybody keeps dodging and going somewhere else with it, and you know, like
always going somewhere else. Some whataboutism and rare tear is bullshit.
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? We have
I'm
to.
just saying. I just don't get. I just don't get how you can say things like touch one, touch all, and that. And don't get me wrong. I'm not discounting the mantra, because if that's what you're standing on, fine, no issue. But my thing is, right, the guy did touch the woman in the hair shop. Yes, he did. No one can make excuses for the guy. But my thing is, he put his hands on her momentarily because he lost his mind.
Yes.
Right? No problem. No problem. Because you set the parameters of what's acceptable, what's not. My thing is, this girl got taken away permanently. And for my thing is, where is everyone?
What I'm saying is, Ocho, where do the people gather? Where should they go if the person who committed that crime, he's in jail? Where should if the people were to gather? Let me ask you this, Ocho. Where would they gather?
They can do that, man. I mean, when Chris Cabba died, was shot by police. They went to the police station.
Okay, yeah.
They gathered outside the police station and did it there, and I said that was a correct movement.
And
Like,
where are they going?
action.
What's the purpose? What's the purpose, like?
The other one, when the kids got taken by social services, everyone went to the social services place or the hospital or where the child was being kept and protested outside there. Those things are correct. We're never going to moan or complain about correct things. We've been saying that. We give their kudos for the things that man have done correctly. But these incorrect stuff or these things that are not on the level of importance as loss of life, you can't beat me on that. You can't argue with that and say, "Oh, I disagree." I don't get it when you say you disagree with loss of life compared to other trivial matters.
Another thing as well, Bon, when you say what should we do? He's been arrested.
Hey, Sniper, let that person.
90 for.
Kids are killing each other every day, you know. And we say, we're saying prisons and getting arrested is a solution. I don't think it is.
Right.
No, I'm not beefy, but what I'm saying, if the people were to gather in front of the police station, what are the people asking for? Are we saying, hey, stop knife crime? Or are we saying, give this kid the death penalty? Give this guy the death penalty for killing this? Like, if we were
I think hypothetically, in a lot of cases, the parents and the family don't get answers. What they do, they get the media. So sometimes they learn what's happened to their child, or in both cases through the media. So then they have to attend the police station, and that's what happened with Mark Duggan. Mark Duggan got shot. The parents, the family never got informed. They're seeing it on the news and all of that, and then decide to take a trip down to the police station in force. Still asking, just there for information and to ask questions. And then a policeman decides to put his hands on one of the sisters and push her and then it all goes left, and then the rest is history. Do you get what I'm saying?
So, Snipes, are you saying that rest in peace to the young lady that was that was just murdered? Now, are you saying that the people should go to the police station and ask for more answers? And her
I feel it's way past that. I feel it's way past that. If this video, hold on, if this video is playing here, I'm saying the point of us being there is to highlight a problem in that area, right? And the problem still exists till today.
That's what I agree with.
Right.
I do agree with that. I agree with that. Now, gang, it would be a solution. I think that's all I really want to try to get at.
Bon. What I would do, Bon.
Let me finish real quick, Beef, and then you got it. But I will agree with you on this, Snipes. Now, organizations like gang, like now, if we know, okay, the man you murdered the little sister. If we know knife crimes and boys who can't handle rejection, or boys who are out here running wild and causing a ruckus in the community, that is the problem that we need to focus on. Then I do agree with you, Snipes. Organizations like gang is the solution to that. You feel me? Now that's one thing.
Now we don't have that. Now we don't have that. As I said, we have others. We have others, and we have members of gang in those organizations. So I would assume that, from their experience in gang, they would be well versed in these new organizations to, you know, lead them and show them the way. Do you get what I'm saying? That's what's surprising for me. That if they never had any members of gang and that could be, and they needed to consult one of us, that could be fair. Do you get what I mean? If I saw one of gang members there in that capacity, do you get what I'm saying? He's not doing that no more. But it's gone further than that. It's gone better because they've formed their own organizations and all of that, and we fought along the same vein. Little do we know later
bless
on.
up, family. So what could we practically do now then? I'm hearing all the protestations, this, that, and the other. All right, then cool. You're not happy with whatever. Cool. Now, what can we do, or what can you do practically to change that situation? I ask you and yes, you.
What situation? This one or the last one?
No, this one that we're speaking about now, where the young lady, rest in peace. Yeah, what do you think? Because obviously you're well versed in these things. You've got experience, this, that, and the other. What do you think should be done?
Well, I think in the community there needs to be more awareness, and there needs to be a more accountability from the parents. And
wait, Michael, you're not speaking to what I'm talking about here, innit? Because you're saying. So I want to know, what do you think should be done now regarding this situation? I asked you in Ultra yesterday, and I'm asking you again today. Like, what do you think can be done? What can we do?
I said there's multiple things we can do. We could, as I said, we could go outside the police station. We could go outside the boy's house.
Okay, stop.
We could
Excellent.
So no.
No, I just want to go a bit of time. Sorry, go outside the police station.
Sorry.
Michael, we can go a bit at a time.
I said this yesterday.
Okay, so we go outside the police
I didn't
station.
say anything.
Yeah, but you didn't expound.
I gave you an answer.
So when we didn't
you said
expand
I didn't say
upon
anything.
it. So when Michael, calm down, yeah. So we go outside the police station, and then what? What do we do? What do we say?
Well, we go in the police station, obviously, and we do better than we did last time, because it took a while last time, even with the Chris Cabba thing for them to.
But we're going in there to say what? What are we going in there to say?
Information. We want information.
Information about about what?
About the situation, about what happened, and you get what I'm saying. How did the real circumstances go? Because we don't want to hear hearsay according to the media, right? And in most cases, when those situations, we do usually travel with the family. So it's usually the family that wants information, and obviously we're there to facilitate and help and show.
Yeah, but in this case, Maku, we know what sort of happened, don't we? Even the family have come out themselves and confirmed and said how sad they are, blah blah blah. So I don't understand what you're saying. They've had a vigil yesterday. What are you? Are you busy tomorrow, Maku and Ultra? Are you busy tomorrow? Because there's another vigil tomorrow, man. So I think you two should attend.
Nah, I got prior engagements. I got prior engagements.
Nah, man, your prior engagement is later, man. This is in the day. This is 2 till 6.
Yeah, I got prior engagements.
2 till 6.
Yeah, I got prior engagements. Like, what's going on in my life, you can't judge or make noise about.
Well, I'm not. I was just giving you the opportunity.
No, you ain't giving me no opportunity. I do what I want to do. If I feel to get up and
I'm just letting you know. Listen, Maku, I was just letting you know, because I'm hearing you here say this, that, and that. So I'm just letting you know that there's something going on tomorrow regarding this very situation that you're speaking about.
I feel a lot of people who are gonna be who could speak on it are gonna be where I am tomorrow. So do you get what I'm saying? They'll be at SPEAKERNOMIX. You get what I'm saying? The Afro
What time is SPEAKERNOMIX?
The Afro Rose is 6 o'clock.
What time is SPEAKERNOMIX?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
Yep.
Okay, well, this starts at 2, so you can do a little 1 hour, because I think it's important that man like you, especially a gang member with all your experience and knowledge, I think you should be there.
Yeah, I hear you, and that's what a lot of people wanted. You know what I'm saying? They don't
like. No, I don't think they wanted it, but I think the amount of conversations that you're giving, you understand me, and you're obviously letting the people know that what you're seeing going on now is rubbish, which is fine. That's your view and opinion. Then I think you should, you know what I mean, lend a helping hand. Rather than just do shows upon shows upon shows about it, go and lend a helping hand.
Oh, please, man. When you was doing your show yesterday, no one never said that to you. Like, stop that.
Yeah, but no, that's a very poor analysis. No, that's so poor. What did you hear me say yesterday then?
It's not. We be talking about it. We're discussing about it. So, no, actually, we discussed about the old shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Because that was still prominent in some people's minds.
that there's something going on tomorrow, because you're saying that you think that this is a far more worthy course than the quote-unquote hair thing. Yeah, well, I see you keep saying the quote-unquote hair thing, not the fact that the girl was strangled. But anyway, do your thing. You get me? So I'm saying, bam, it's a go on tomorrow. Hold on, let me read.
Big up everybody. Big up Matthew.
Actually,
yeah, Bon, I was gonna say to you, yeah, what I was saying, when we need to start doing more like for justice thing, in my eyes, yeah, is like we need to be going to the family, seeing what the family, how they want justice served. Yeah.
What do you mean? How do they want justice served? What are you talking about?
We used to do that before, yeah.
Because I'm the one who lost a life, and I'm going to tell someone how to grieve and how to. I'm going to do that. Because if I lose a family member, I don't expect no one to tell me how I should be grieving and how I should take it. That's bullshit.
That's facts.
Yeah. So that's why I say, I'll ask the family, how we need to move forward in this situation. We seem to ignore the family. They're the ones who are grieving.
That's all the more reason then for you also, Beefy, to go down there tomorrow so you can meet the family and say all of this to them instead of a bunch of strangers online.
Can I just
online? No, there's people there who
but I'm saying all these things that you and Beefy are saying, which is beautiful, it's wonderful, and like I said, you two are well experienced. I think you should be going there tomorrow, where the family are, and saying this to them. Because telling it to persons like, I don't know, whoever's in the chat is completely insignificant. It's just content. Yeah, but if you're going to be serious about it, then go down there tomorrow, bro.
Like I said,
I feel this is serious enough. This is serious enough that we were in 2018.
No. Forget 2018, brother. We're talking about. Listen.
No, we can't forget.
Forget 2018. We're talking about 2023. Allow all of that, Maku, man. Allow that.
No, we're not.
Allow that, man. That's gone. That is gone. Yeah, we're talking about a young girl that left us on Friday.
Right. From where?
You understand me?
Where she live?
What do you mean? Where does she live? I don't know.
Where's she from?
Where's she? You tell me.
Croydon.
Sorry?
So this video is very relevant. She's from Croydon. So, and where it happened was in Croydon. So this is very relevant. And this is the point we were trying to make. As in, when we was doing gang, this is that we came here to this community, yeah, to highlight and show people like, listen, we're here for you, and and we need the knife crime and the gun crime to stop. Yeah, of the youngsters killing each other. I think never changed. Yeah. This situation is definitely more in gangs.
But Mako, the only thing that's changed since 5 years ago, with all due respect, is that gang dismembered.
That's what you see.
There's been bad things going on in Croydon since then, so I don't understand what you're saying, man.
That's your
I am saying that there's a visual to this tomorrow, and I think you and Beefy in particular should go down there and share your experience and what you were just saying with the family.
This is experience.
Sniper, we've done seeing this, bro. Like seriously, this is 5 years back. Madonna see this already.
Okay.
Yeah, this don't mean nothing to me right now, bro. Is this what you're gonna go and show the family, Maku?
I'm just saying.
What gang did 5 years ago,
bros? I'm showing you guys. I'm showing.
Please.
You guys who are trying to be me, who are trying to be us. Yeah, this is the truth.
Oh, Maku, you're still in your ego. Yeah? Oh, you're still on ego thing. Okay, I thought you was being serious finally. You're still in your ego.
Okay.
All right, cool. You two are very. But anyway, tomorrow, like I said, there's a visual, man. So if you're serious about it, you can go there for an hour or two before you go to Speakernomics and that. If you're serious.
You don't know what I'm doing, man. Shush, man. About if I'm serious.
Don't tell me to shush, brother.
Are you mad in your head? Are you all right in your head?
I'm very all right.
Show some respect.
Are you okay?
Yeah. You don't know what's going on for me. If I say,
oh, Maku, listen, man. All right, Maku. All right, you're busy. Okay, you're busy.
The fact that I even told you one of the things I'm doing. 1 second.
All right, Maku,
I even told you. Listen, it's like I'm doxing myself. Yeah.
Oh, Maku, everyone knows where you're gonna be at 6 o'clock, bro. Like, what are you talking about? You're doxing yourself.
Now.
What do you mean now?
Because I wasn't saying anything before. I was just saying, read Speakernomics, whatever, and you're the one who's bringing a candlelit vigil. Like I ain't been to loads of candlelit vigils after people have been murdered and stuff, young teenagers and that. Like, please, Nanifa, yeah. We do this shit properly, and a lot of the shit we do and did was not on camera. This camera stuff, yeah, is just to raise awareness so everyone can see.
Maku, how are you saying that? Why has you got a video?
No, the work is not done. Listen,
oh my gosh! Woo.
Listen,
that was close.
Listen, Croydon.
Yo, your team lost today as well. I just want to remind you of that.
Yeah. I know. Yeah, Croydon.
I like that still. Sorry.
I know it's dead still because at the end of the day, the poor girl's dead. Yeah.
Yeah, don't talk.
They want to be serious. They want to be serious. No. Hold on. You want to be serious. You want to be serious about dissing the man, then, yeah. But you can't be serious about real shit that we're talking about.
It's all about timing, Maku.
Yeah, it is all about timing, and it is all about armchair warriors chatting shit to me on my fucking stream.
What? Who are you calling an armchair? What?
You.
But Maku, you ain't touched the road for 5 years.
Oh, shut your fucking mouth. Yeah? What do you mean? I ain't touched the road for 5 years.
Man. Come on, man.
What?
You can't do that.
Are you dumb?
Man. You can't do that.
Yeah?
Man.
You're calling me I'm just trying to make the point. I'm just trying to make the point. Yeah? I'm just trying to make. I'm calling you an armchair warrior with the rest of them. Yeah? And now you lot. What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about?
When's the last time you left your armchair?
Are you all right in your head?
Yes, I'm very all right. You keep asking me the same dead question. I'm very okay.
Every day I'm doing this job. Every day I'm doing guiding the new generation.
Same here then, Maku. Then same here then.
Well then, thank you. So then, what are you telling me?
So then you can't call me armchair then, innit?
Then shut up then, man. Shut up, man. Sit in your yard and shut the fuck up. Yeah? What are you doing, man? Yeah. You're mocking the team, fam. You lot ain't fucking serious, bro. Yeah.
Oh, Maku, man.
I'm being serious. I know what I'm doing on my channel. I played the video because it's relevant, right? We were in Croydon. We were doing that. Yeah, do that, man. You just
let me quickly read out something.
No need for states. We find it very, it's extremely entertaining.
Go on mute.
It's extremely entertaining. Come on, and I feel like Nanifa's probably the only person that can give Maku a run for his money.
Not in the right way though, because this is interfering with what I'm trying to say, man.
You will like this, Maku. You'll like, you'll like this, Maku, because you're all about the doing, innit? So tomorrow, Sunday, the 1st of October, at Talawar Theatre, Fairfield Halls, between 2 p.m. and 6 p.m, arranged by Elder Melanie Hollett, founder of Young, Gifted and Black New Generation. So nothing to do with Feather Family, Maku, so you can reach. A tribute to our dear beautiful sister who died on Wednesday 27th. Alongside will be Power of Three, photographic exhibition.
What? Sorry? I didn't hear that last bit.
Photographic what?
I know y'all didn't mute her, man. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Hey, come on, guys. Y'all
Hey,
Zelini, you ain't shit if you muted her, bro.
You think I'm involved in this? Fuck yeah.
I'm fucking with you, Zelini.
I think it's your gap teeth. Fucked up her Wi-Fi. Yeah, your gap teeth fucked up her Wi-Fi. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, they muted
me again.
They muted you.
No one touched you, man.
Oh, Maku, this is so much poor form. You muted me last. Maku, you just muted me when I was reading out the thing for tomorrow. Oh,
I didn't mute anyone.
Oh, Maku. Hold on a minute. Let me just get this right. Somebody just muted me when I was reading out the
cut
thing.
Out.
No, I didn't cut out your mama bumper clock, yeah? You lot are
my what?
But yeah, sorry, you want to be, but you want to be, but you, I said sorry, your mama bumper clock. What? Are you going to say something about
telling you? Yeah, if I'm telling you,
oh, I've been well brought up. You can't.
If I'm telling you, no, hold on.
Let me just listen. If I'm telling you, let me just finish reading off the thing.
You have to take me on my words. You get me?
The disrespect is.
No, I think you should bounce now, still, because like,
oh shit.
Yeah, I'm not really having it. You know what I'm saying? I never did nothing to you. Yeah, you're gone now. You're banned. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. The fuck.
What's going on?
You know what I'm saying? No fucking manners. You're fucking wilding as well. Born Rich, you better mind yourself as well.
Yeah, right.
Yeah?
Snipes, I ain't
Because
tripping, homie. If you want,
hold on one
Snipes,
second,
if you
one
want to
second.
kick me, Snipes. I'm not doing that with you, homie. I'm not doing that, bro. If you want to kick me, Snipes.
One second, man. One
Stop all that
second.
bullshit,
You're
bro.
out here spreading false rumors, yeah, that got the girl gassed. You get what I'm saying? I never did nothing to no one, bro. I was just sitting there listening to what she's saying, and the thing cut out, and now she's, yeah, you're there. Oh, yeah, Snipes. Oh, how you do that, Zelini? Snipes. Right. You wouldn't do that. So whether you're joking or not, dickhead, yeah, that's the end result.
I don't care if you mad, nigga. I was joking.
Okay.
Yeah. Stop all that weird shit, homie.
Yeah.
Don't do that weird shit with me,
Yeah,
Snipes.
I
For
hear
real,
you.
for
I
real,
hear
bro.
you. I hear you. I hear you. Yeah. You gonna end up in the bin as well. Carry on. You get what I'm saying? You carry on as well, bros. Yeah. Because imagine we're talking about something serious. You're always cracking fucking jokes. When are you gonna be serious in life? Huh? The fuck, man? These people who can't deal with the situation or can't deal with real life shit. Yeah, this is what we talk about, the elephant in the room. When real life situations are going on, people are getting killed, children are getting killed. No one wants to know. They just want to argue with Snipes or try and whine me. I don't get it. We really in the field, we really doing this shit. And when real loss of life comes, yeah, it's like I can't see these people. They only talk from wherever they are. I don't get it.
What happened, man?
And then we got Born Rich winding people up like it makes sense, bro. I never touched Nanifa's thing. You got what I'm saying? And now she's there thinking, oh yeah, he muted me while I was saying something important because of Born Rich. And then you want to abuse my what? No, I'm not having that. Fuck off. You know what I'm saying? I never done that and ever reached on your stream and done anything like that. Like that's mad. And both of them is just acting mad. Like I don't get it. All these people who think a particular way have this particular attitude. Yeah. Of when men are being serious, they want to be laughing and joking. I didn't see where the joke was. People are dead in again. Yeah. We are in Croydon. Yeah. The same place where it happened in 2018. What are we, natural mystics or something? No. We identified that there's a problem in this area. Don't you get it? There's a certain way you deal with things. And this is what we're showing you. That we've definitely invested in doing these things already. It's not an ego thing. It's a facts thing. Yeah? You think a loss of life or any loss of life is exciting to us, is entertaining to us. How does that make sense? When most times we're telling you, like, listen, in situations like this, there's no cameras, bruv. Can't take cameras to people's house and hold on, say hi to everybody on Instagram. We don't do that shit, bruv.
So what's going on though? Like what happened with Nanifa? Why'd you kick her up?
Idiot, man. She's an idiot, man. Can't insult my mom and all of that when I didn't do you nothing. You get me? And it's all bet on the behest of Born Rich just running jokes. Yeah. And that's why I got mad with Born Rich, because I'm saying, like, you see what you've caused now. Do you get what I'm saying? And you still think it's funny. I don't get it. I weren't running no jokes. I'm trying to have a discussion with her and whatever. And even though she's being cheeky as she normally is, that don't really bother me. At least we can still talk. Yeah. But all this extra shit and making it look like, yeah, I did something to her and all of that. Now, I'm not into, like, if you're not going to be here useful, you can fuck off, Born Rich. You know what I'm saying? Because when you're useful, you're engaging, you're adding your good parts. But other than that, bullshit today.
So Nanifa dissed your mum.
Yeah, man, for no reason, bro. Like what?
That's not like nothing though.
That's what I'm saying. It's based on what Born is saying, because she believes
Born was trying to stir the pot.
Yeah, just eat that things.
What did you say?
We're in a joking mood and we're running jokes about certain things. Like it's cool, innit? Yeah, but there's a time for everything. While we're being serious and all of that, I don't need that shit though. You get me, Born? Yeah, but it's a joke. Yeah, you can say it's a joke, but I'm saying that's what caused the situation, bro. Instead of you to say, nah, you cut out nines. Plain and simple. I'm saying, look, yeah, I never touched the controller. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. 1 minute he was reading out something, next minute it went silent.
To be fair, I laughed so hard because she did cut out. I just thought it was hilarious. I laughed even harder when someone joked and said that she was muted, but I think we all knew that you didn't mute her. Right. She didn't recognise that she had not been away, but I just feel like, to be fair, it's so much of a deal.
She thought
she was muted. She thought someone muted her. You get me? She thought she.
It's cool. No one muted her. It's all good. I came on for like obviously this topic, innit? I did want to say though, Nonita was saying, oh, you know what, you should go down there rather than talking on the internet. But I think people need to recognise talking on the internet is super powerful. Do you know what I mean? Even if we just look at this hair shop incident, if it wasn't for the internet, it wouldn't have blown up because people wouldn't have known about it. People wouldn't have known about it. So it is really important to sit high. I mean, I don't think it's right to call people armchair warriors and all this kind of stuff, because at the end of the day, some people have capabilities of doing that, some people don't, and other ways of spreading information and making other people aware is all part of the cause, I think. So I don't think anybody should be dissed for not being.
Well, can you have your foot in both? Can you have been out there doing the work, and then now you've fallen back, and you know you've left it to other people, which you've gladly done. There's no ego there. Yeah, you're happy to think. But when they're making fundamental errors and mistakes and little stuff that we should not be proud and jumping from the rafters about bad behavior, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, because if I start doing that, then you might as well just stop listening to me, because I'll just be a liar, and you know I'll just be saying things that people want to hear, and I don't think I'd feel comfortable with that. Yeah, I'm more interested in telling the truth and letting people see, like, yo, family, there's a cliff over there. Yeah, so I see how you're running down and you're gaining momentum, but there's a cliff over there. So just to save you falling off the cliff, I'm going to tell you the truth. Do you get what I'm saying? Other people just want to be plainly ignorant and just like, no, we don't care what you're saying, bro. We're running. All right. You can run into battle. You can run into danger. You can run into all sorts. But sometimes a little advice goes a long way. You don't have to hear it. But I say it touches a little bit more because they know who Mandem are. They know. They know if we activate and get up and say, yeah, listen, we can move a crowd. We can motivate people to do certain stuff. Yeah. But why has it always got to be us? Why has it always got to be the same thing? Why can't it be fresh blood? Why can't it be new people? Why can't it be whatever? Yeah. Why is it the same old folks? Yeah. Why is it the same young folks and the middle-aged folks doing the same thing? And all of them have a different modus operandi. Oh, yeah, come and join this organization. Oh, yeah, you don't like what you see here? Join this. Sign up to this website. Take my email. Take my This is all like business and that. Yeah? Everybody has their own agenda. It's not about the actual situation. It's not about the actual people involved. Yeah? There's no aftercare. This is something I've been barling for time. Where's the aftercare? Where's the update? Huh? We don't get these things. These situations happen and then boom, a week or two later, it's forgotten about. No one's asking, oh, what happened to the school? What happened to the parents? Did their kids were supposedly taken into social services up in Surrey or whatever? What happened? What's the update of that situation? No one's asking. And they know who to ask, but they don't want to ask. Because they feel that that person, oh, they're doing good works. Yeah, just leave them. Because you people saying that don't want to do shit. And that's the truth. Yeah? You don't want to do nothing. You just want to hide behind people. And then when the glory comes, yeah. Steppers forever family. Yeah? Joking.
Can I pose a question? I can't really stay for long. Like, I literally probably got another 5 minutes. Sorry, but I really want to pose this question because somebody mentioned it earlier on. What's wrong with the youth? I'm not making comparisons. I just want to add in to the whole topic of what's wrong with the youth. So
what's wrong with what?
I'm guessing the youth.
Oh, the youth.
Yeah. So I'm guessing people have seen it. Like in next to Hadrian's Wall, there was a 250-year-old tree, and
there was a 60-year-old man that chopped it.
Oh, was it? And I thought it was a young boy that they got.
Nah, man, it was a 60-year-old codger.
And then they charged the 60-year-old man with that. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't see that. I didn't see the update. For the point where they said it was a child, that's what I was going to say. So I was just going to put the point of it being
Shani, imagine what kind of equipment you need to chop a tree down like that. No youths rolling with chainsaws.
Right, yeah. But unless he's dead at a farm or it means somebody that, yeah.
Shani, but even if that was the case, how much trees do they chop down and acres of rainforest do they take down each year? I don't give a fuck about some tree because you feel it's important.
Oh, is that why man done it? Is that why the man done it?
No. That ain't why he done it. But I'm saying if everyone's talking about, well, it feels like a bereavement around the area of the tree, but it's a fucking tree.
Because it's a Robin Hood's tree. Because it was in a film.
It's probably, I don't care. It's a tree.
No, you know what it is. So maybe I don't use the tree because when they reported it, they reported it as a young boy did it, right? And the reason why I was going to talk about it relating to this, what's wrong with the youth, is just on the topic of what's wrong with the youth. Like, why do this generation that is coming about now? Why do they have so much lack of respect for life, for property, for others? Do you know what I mean? It's a very selfish, they're very selfish people. I'm talking like 2000s onwards. They seem to be a bunch of selfish young people. And
are they really though, Shani? Are they really? Are they really? Or is it just we're getting old? Because I'm sure when we were their age, olders were looking at us and saying the same thing.
Yeah, but I do think that it has been a decline. I really do. You can look at everything. It seems to be a decline. It's not like society's become better and we've bettered ourselves from the 50s, for instance. We haven't got better as a society from the 50s. We've just got slack, more loose, less discipline, less just everyone free for all. Do what you want. Like, I only care about me. Do you see what I mean? So I feel like, yeah, there's part of that. And then also with each generation that's come, like there's just this less and less respect is happening. So my question to the panel, I wonder if you want to take it, is what is up with the youth? Like why do they have these issues that they have?
Boy, who wants to speak? Anyone?
Go on.
Myself, I would say I don't look at them as the youth. I look at them on an individual basis. I think there was more youngsters today with their heads screwed on, with conscious parents that raised them consciously, and these people are going to university, they've got status, they're moving up in the ranks compared to when we was running around doing stupidness. So I think some of the youngsters today are doing far better than we ever could dream of, and respect to them, innit? But obviously some of them are just on the mad shit that we was on, and that's just normal because we was on that same stupidness. So I don't know. I can't really comment on youngsters. I think, like, you know, you got opportunity, and if you don't want to take up that opportunity, that's on your own shoulders, isn't it? But each to their own, isn't it? Each to their own. I think it's an individual thing. I'm not tarring all youngsters with the same brush because I know, because I went uni as a 30-something old man, and I could see so many bright young, especially black women, yeah, in the sciences coming up strong. You know what I mean? Like, you can't knock these kids, man. Some of them are just like, they're on a genius level. Some of them.
Yeah.
I have to rate them.
I can't put my sister who was born in 2000s in this category. I can't put a lot of my cousins who was born around that time in this category. So I'm saying that I understand there's a lot of really good kids out there, and I'm sure a lot of you can't put your family members in this category or children. Like, but there's other children that are really bad and do bad shit, and it's just like this, and obviously kill each other. When I was younger, I obviously lived and grew up in the knife capital of the world, right? And there were knives and people stabbed each other. When I was younger, people weren't killing each other. They really weren't. There was a couple of guys that had died.
I think you'll find they were. They actually were though.
No. Listen, the children weren't killing each other. They weren't. And the thing is, the people that did die on the ends, because I am from the ends of Glasgow and so on and so forth, right? Not from the notorious ones or those kind of schemes or whatever, but there were people killing, but usually it was like a lot of gangster stuff, and it was a lot of, it wasn't like this small gangster. I was
cameraman doing, like, what is the camera?
I know, it's all over the place.
What? I hate these fucking cameras, man.
What is the
bro? All of this is corny.
Like,
it's
what
corny,
is that,
bro? Like, all this is corny.
Like, yeah, like what? Why is this even on the screen? Like, what's going on? Fucking Rambo and that. Man, get this off the screen. Be real, like, I don't know what's been said, but you know, I got my own take on whatever we did and what's going on and gang and whatever. I don't know what the conversation is though. I just heard there's some mum with this in and all that. I don't know. But
yeah, no. We
I
was
really
talking
wanted to
about the
hear that part.
situation.
Like, whatever Nanifa, what did she have an issue? Like, what's going on?
For me, it's just she wanted us to roll out tomorrow, so she was giving the information out, which I'm not opposed to.
Where?
And then she to go to some place for where they're doing a vigil for the young girl. Yeah, and I was just like, "Bro, I'm busy tomorrow. I'm sorry." She was like, "Well, it's from this time to this time." I said, "Yo, I'm fully booked out tomorrow. I don't know what you're gonna say to me." You know what I mean? I was like, "I'm speakernomics tomorrow." And then what time does it start? It's like, what are we doing? She's just getting involved, man. But yeah, I just said to her, look, at the end of the day, if I felt this is a just cause for anyone to ride out, next minute they're telling me, oh, and what does that look like? That's the question. And where is it going to be necessary and blah, blah, blah. I said, well, it could be a number of places. It could be the police station. It could be, you know, outside. It could be like this. Yeah. Where you go into the community of Croydon and just say, listen, we've had enough of this. But you go out in force, like, you know, like we did. Like that's what you do. You do something. Yeah. But it's righteous. That's all I'm saying. Hair shop to me is not righteous. Yeah. And those people who went, I feel sorry for them, but
but are they talking about the hair shop or they're talking about the Croydon thing? Which one are you talking about?
Most times they're talking about the for the young girl. That's for the young girl.
Right. So let's stay on that topic. So, I mean, I ain't got no issues with anyone going to a vigil for anyone that's lost their life. So if that's what people feel like they need to do, but yeah, I ain't really gone to mass vigils for people that have died. I've never really done that. Like, I've been to 9 nights and stuff like that.
Right.
My spiritual setup's a little different. I don't know, but I'm not sure about all of that. Do you know what I mean? Especially, it's like obviously the people want to do something, innit? They want to. They're in the mood. They're getting primed to like start turning up and going to places. They want to do something. I don't know what that's gonna achieve, but I can't tell someone not to go because it's gonna do something for them.
Right.
They might get a sense of belonging or a sense of comfort in from that or whatever. But still, yeah, man. That's not really in the bracket of action. Not saying anyone that's going there is claiming it's action, but like just putting it out there that that's not really action in terms of changing the social fabric and challenging the myriad of issues that face the young, let alone the young and African descendant or the young and black.
I think there's a lot of elephant in the room type business, and has been discussed over the last couple of weeks. This is the exact thing that 9-5 and a few others, and even yourself, have kind of alleviated. Like, listen, it comes in list of priorities, and for me, that situation was not a major priority. Where loss of life is, we've maintained this. I've maintained this for the last 2 weeks, that these are more important things. And some have suggested that what we were doing was similar to what happened at Peckham, and I vehemently disagree, and think it's a bit demeaning to what we were trying to do. Do you get what I'm saying? Because I feel that loss of life
Definitely weren't at the Peckham thing. We weren't.
Yeah,
we were definitely dealing with
real life
with black on black crime. Let's be real.
Thank you.
Like, we was definitely dealing with black on black crime, youth crime.
Right.
That's really what it was. It wasn't because someone got rock up at a police station or someone got manhandled at a shop or whatever. Or, you know what I mean? It's mad. In this type of situation, I get it, man. People want to do something. Only because I feel like like the deja vu, and I've seen the repetitive cycle of this, and I've become jaded from repeating cycles and being reactive and always reacting. So like once they've taken the little girl's life, unless the killer's out on the loose, it's not really much that man can do in terms of turning up on the streets. You know what I mean? The visual's cool. Like, yeah, people are gonna do a visual. You know, they did a visual for Sasha. The visuals is the new thing now, and I ain't got an issue with it. Like me personally, I don't feel compelled to go to visuals. I hope that doesn't mean that I hold any less concern or whatever for the child that's lost their life. Do you know what I mean? I'm just not really trying to go to a visual like that. You know what I mean? Like obviously you do a visual for like, maybe it made sense for Sasha because she was like on the balance, on the thread of life and death. So you hold a visual. That makes sense. But like once the person's died, that's not a visual, isn't it? Like what they done for that Sarah Everard thing. It's like society's just on this visual thing. And I'm wary. Like I don't know what's going on. There's gonna be a lot of candles and stuff. I don't know what's happening. But
candlelit visual, yeah.
Where is it gonna be in Croydon?
I don't even know. She read out the name of somewhere, but yeah, she cut out just right at the vital bit where she was singing, and yeah, just went left after that. But yeah, it would have been good to put out that information. Like we're not standing in the way of progress, and this is something definitely that we're saying. Yeah, man, if you're gonna activate, because in the past we have been reactive to situations like that, and it hasn't always worked out in our favor, but we learn from that. We learn not to be so reactive to every situation. You can't just go running in there.
And another thing is, yeah, in real life, yeah, I never wanted to be a pallbearer or a hearse driver or nothing. I never could see myself working in a funeral home or in the morgue or autopsies and things like this. I never really wanted to spend much time around the dead or death or that sadness. You know, like them funeral directors, undertakers, they got to see people bawling all day, every day, 5 times a day. What does that do to you? Every day there's a new family in agony.
Boy, but you gotta be grateful for the people that can do that job, man.
So like, yeah, whatever I'm saying, but I'm just saying, for me, I don't like to follow death. I don't like to.
Yeah, same. I'm the same. I can't take it.
I don't like to like wallow in it. Like I'm not that guy that's going to every night and rare and every like even funerals. Man, selective. I've been to like what 3 funerals in my life. You get me? Because man's not really trying to be all around that. That's just me personally. So
heartbreaking.
The visual thing when someone's dead and that, it's like that air of death is in the air, and it's like I don't want to feed off the. I don't want to feed off the energy. I don't want the energy feeding off me. There's gonna be bare energy vampires around, things like that. I'm just like wary, man.
Yeah, it's a complex issue. I remember when my grand died and everyone was doing that fake crying, you know, they're wailing at the funeral. I was like, but you're not even supposed to be doing that. I swear there's even a hadith that says they're the worst of people. Don't do it. And these are all wailing. My aunties, they were just wailing. Obviously, it's their mum that died, isn't it? Still. I was like, why? This ain't the vibe. This ain't good. I don't know, man. I remember my cousin died. I've never been to a Muslim funeral. Like, you have to literally bury man with your own hands. I was like, nah. Surely there's people that you pay to do this job. No, like, listen, bro, we ain't English. We got to bury man with our own hands. I was like, no, I can't do it, bro. How am I going to bury my own cousin with my own hands? I couldn't do it. I just had to step back and let the people who's capable of doing it, let them get on with it. But I was in bits. I couldn't even keep it together. I'm not going to lie. I'm not cut out for things like that. You got to be a strong motherfucker, boy.
Definitely, man. What was this woman saying?
A car crash or a man get knocked over, this and that, the different. No, it's from stabbing. Imagine that. Yeah? They come in this world. They don't, you know what's happening? The biggest thing that's happening in this world, they are killing off the next black generation. That's what's happening. The next black generation. One after us who are standing here now. Them youth are younger than all of us here. Every one of them that died last year until now are younger than us. So where are their generation going to come from? There ain't going to be none because they're killing each other. It needs to stop. It dramatically needs to stop. How can 60 boys die in 3 months? I counted it.
60 boys in 3 months. Oh boy. Oh boy. Like we were saying, man, them times they're 218, 217, whatever. It was crazy time, bro. You know what I mean? These kids is killing each other and doing crazy stuff. Yeah. And Croydon was highlighted as one of the places that, you know, that this is happening a lot in. Do you get what I'm saying? And it seems like nothing ain't changed from then to now. Might have lessened a little bit, but now it's just got even worse. It's got Nikki. You know what I mean? Now little youngsters are killing little females. Before they were killing each other, which was bad enough. And as I said, it's list of importance and list of priorities, man. And for me, you can't get more fundamental than your children and the next generation. Yeah. You can't have them deading off at a high rate or killing each other. But that highlights the problem in our community. Fully highlights a problem with the parenting. We're not blaming the parents. We don't know their situation. They could just be hardworking people. Just go to work and come back home. Don't even know what their kids are up to. Don't even know their son's in a gang or whatever. You know what I mean? It's just like that. And then it's going to be mothers and that and all of that who we end up speaking to who have to deal with the aftermath of not having a child anymore. That is heartbreaking. I mean, all this, yeah, you need to do something. You need to go. Now, bruvs, allow me, man. Allow me, man. It's emotionally and mentally and metaphysically draining to do what we done. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. And we didn't do hardly anything. Imagine that. We didn't do hardly anything. How of what we gonna do change society? It's not. We need people to just get on the same mindset that, listen, you can do this yourself. You can organize for yourself, police yourself, look after your kids, look after other people's kids. That's all we're saying. Give them a hug. Yeah, you lot are not trying to hug goons. The killies, you're not hugging them. You're not dapping them up. You're not chatting with them and, you know, occupying their minds so they're not killing each other for those few hours that they're with you. Like, come on, man. There was a lot of work that went into these situations. You know what I mean? And based on a lot of loss of life and people dying and shit. So it's mad. Let's see
But this last one though, Sniper, I think it's gonna really hurt on a whole nother level of hurt, and that, especially for someone like Nanifa. Imagine the story, like the girl's trying to go to school, man's approaching her with flowers, trying to distract her from her education. When she's not about it, man's literally trying to unalive her, and the brethren jumps in and takes the bullet. From Nanifa's point of view, I can see that she's just thinking the whole world's just come to an end. It's just the next level of the depravity because, all right, soldiers on the street corners fighting over turf, that's one thing. But killing the future mothers of your own nation, from Nanifa's point of view, I can see why this is going to really, really hurt her personally. I can see why it will really upset her because it couldn't get no worse. It can't get no worse. How are you killing a girl in her prime? She's not even done her GCSEs. It's crazy. It's like it takes another level of craziness. And obviously for anyone else, they'll look at it and say, yeah, he's just like on drugs, or he's just mad, or he's just whatever. But from Nyanifa's point of view, obviously they're both black, innit? So she's like, how has the black youth come to this? That they're killing their own future baby mothers. It's just so destructive. I could see, like, I could feel her pain, man. I know she's gonna be in turmoil just over the story alone. Just hearing what happens, like, it don't get no worse. I do rate Nyanifa, like, you know what I mean, on her ethics when it comes to her community. You got to rate the woman. How she deals with it, how she speaks, and that's her business. I'm not commenting on that. I don't agree with cussing people's mums, especially in a somber situation like this. You should be like a bit more composed. But like I said, she's probably in bits, poor Nyanifa.
No, they just discombob because they be running up and down for the wrong cause, and because I say it's wrong, yeah, they're like, no, you can't say that. I can fucking say it, yes. Tell you straight, huh? Something ain't right. Something ain't right to me. You know what I mean? I'll tell you straight. Like, no, I don't agree with that. I felt that wasn't worth all this hoo-ha and effort and energy that you're even directing towards me. Because I found that my people who believe and went to that situation, they've got a certain attitude now and certain thing like, oh, we're against them or something. No, I'm just telling you straight. This event and maybe a couple that you've been to lately have been bullshit. Yeah, straight up and down. And
That ain't for me to comment on. I can't comment on that.
No,
If you're saying,
and the ones that have been correct, I've definitely given them their kudos.
I hear you, but if you're saying,
all of that,
Sniper, if you're saying man's my little brother, I can criticize whatever he does, that's between me and him. Until the man actually comes out and says, nah, fuck Sniper, I have to take your word for it, innit? You're saying he's my little brother and I can say what I want, then me personally, I have to go by what you're saying. Now, if someone comes out and objects to that and says, nah, like if the guy himself comes up forward, if Prospect comes out and says, I don't know what the fuck this old codger's talking about, like, me and him like ain't on that level. Like if he said, like, just hypothetically said something, which I know he would never do that, but if he did, then we could like reevaluate and say, all right, what's going in here? What's Sniper really saying? But from what I know, if you're saying man's my little brother, then you're within your rights to say what you want, isn't it? Really?
Oh, I'm not even.
Like, it's between you and him. Like that's why I see it's between you and him, isn't it?
I'm not even talking about him as such. I'm talking about the situation and the mobilization of people. So I don't know. He's there.
Well, it's his movement, isn't it? He's the one, isn't it? He's
I hear that.
He's the front man of it. You can't
had
criticize the movement without criticizing him.
No, you can. I suppose.
Why? You know, he's the one running it. He's in charge of it. It's his thing, isn't it?
It's his department, but he doesn't run the organization, right?
All right, I don't know nothing about that.
When the CEO comes out and says, "Listen, yeah, we have certain parameters that we deal with, but all of this real life stuff on these real life situations and these bad guys and all of that, we're definitely not invested in that." And I'm like, oh, because on the surface, you would look like with all that military gear and that, you would think that was what you was about. Because look, we was about it, and we didn't really have much gear, just t-shirts and ourselves. Do you get what I'm saying? And a couple bandanas. It's not really much protection when you're going against the killies them. Do you get what I'm saying? Or dealing with them. That's why you have to seem also threatening, non-threatening. Do you get what I'm saying? You wearing bandanas and that, yeah, but you know, we're not trying to kill them. We're not trying to roll on them like they're ops or nothing. Yeah, I think they would understand it as well. And there was a lot of people who had affluence jobs in gang and that, so it maintained their identity as well. They didn't, you know what I mean? You don't want Jane from work, you know what I mean? Talking about, I saw you on the weekend on YouTube. You know what I mean? Some people's jobs is sensitive and that. So yeah, they want to help in their community, but they don't want to compromise their 9 to 5 or their bread and all of that. So that's understandable. Yeah, me having my own business, well, it's easier for me, cause you get me? I just take a day off, unpaid day off, and that's my contribution as well. Me being there, me doing whatever I'm doing. I mean, I just take it into account. Like, yeah, okay, this day I'm not making money. This day I've got to go and do something in the community. Yeah, and I might even take my own revenue and support that and support whatever we're doing. We all dip into our pockets to make things happen. You know what I mean?
wasn't a case like we had
Mm.
funds or, you know what I mean, someone put down a load of money or not. And nah, it was each individual person's pocket. All right, let's all put money to get this. Let's all put money to get that. Let's all put money to get this. You know what I mean? So yeah, we just working, man, and we was just doing the thing. So even though I know it might seem cringe to see it again, because I don't even really like watching it again, but it's just to prove the point, though.
It's dead,
You know what I
man.
mean? Like,
I know that I got this conflict.
like
I just feel
Croydon,
like filmed things. Like for me now, if I was
they
to
don't
do
show.
anything and I was to film it, you'd
Mm.
get like a 30-second thing of like boom boom, like the ins and outs. If you weren't there, you weren't there. I feel like having to play this years later and say, oh, look what man does. It's just dead. Like, it's long. I'm not in an argument with
No,
with
I
no
don't
one
think
about what anyone
having
does.
to prove,
It's just,
but I
it's just
feel
shit.
that it just highlight that something we highlighted. We definitely identified there's a problem in Croydon, yeah, and we did our best to, you know, do what we could do, you know what I mean, under the circumstances. So again, it's a bit
I
like,
wouldn't even feel forced. I feel like you feel forced to say you did your best, and that. Obviously you're talking for you. I couldn't say that I've ever done my
it weren't
best.
mine.
Yeah. I've done some. I've given a lot. Yeah. On certain days I feel like I've given all. Yeah. But like to say that I've done my best is like some kind of thing to say, yeah,
There's no more left in you.
We went out there and we smashed it, and yeah, man, every man was just, and it weren't really like that. You get me?
No,
To
we
be
didn't.
honest, a lot
I'm saying
of
we
it
did
from
what
my
we did, and we didn't do
yeah,
much.
I hear that. A lot of it from my perspective was like me doing a lot of fucking work. It's a lot of fucking work. You know what I mean? Like some man see it as a thing where they just turned up and it was live and you know, rare, and then they bounced. Next man, you get me? Had it like carried it on their back, and like when I look at it, it's like, yeah, man, I just feel like, modestly, I give thanks for everyone that put a little energy in and had the time to just want to do something. And man should just keep moving forward. Like looking back on it, because ain't nothing, man. It's the fucking piss in the ocean. And that piss in the ocean could be something to one person, could be everything to one person. And I'm never going to take that away from them. There could be one person that we interacted with or that rare or that saw this and it done something for them. I'm not going to lie. But keeping it on a realistic level, what's going on in the streets in the world, bro, man, you get me? We're definitely just pissing in the wind, bro. And that's the truth.
I feel because a lot of the questions is should gang get back together and and you know, you lot had a formula, and I'm like, for me, it's semi the same as what you're saying. It's just like, bro, it was a lot of hard work. It was mentally draining, tiring, and all of that. But I feel we did very little. How can we do anything? This is huge London. There's millions of people in London, and as we said, save one and the job is done for the day. It's not for the year or for the month or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? We're just trying. That's why I say it's more of a case of we tried. You know what I mean? Like we tried to do something when people weren't even bothering, or they knew what was going on, but they're doing like now. Yeah, elephant in the room, and let's concentrate on other stuff. And I'm saying these things are priority, and they were a priority for gang. So I know Nanifa said like people were against us as well. But I said I understand that people were against us, but obviously when they got into understanding the inner workings of what we're doing, they kind of changed to our way of thinking. Yeah, or even personal situations that happened to them made them change their mind on how they felt about gang. You know what I mean? But I'm saying that anytime we ride out or do anything, it was righteous, and sometimes it was press button. Yeah, and I said I'm not being a press button you anymore. I can't be like goaded into going to places, and that's what I'm getting online. You know what I mean? The cheek and the disrespect. You ain't you ain't done it. And it's like, come on, you know better than that. Yeah. I just don't, I'm not out here boasting about it all the time or whatever. It's the past, we move on, right? Do you get what I'm saying? But you lot keep bringing it up and comparing modern day situations to what we were doing. And I'm saying, nah, there's no comparison. And you're actually disrespecting, man, by even saying that.
you didn't even understand what it was about when it was actually running. You know what I mean? So yeah, I had to prove these facts. You know what I mean? And the videos and
Randy's
everything
really
is still
begging
there.
for attention. He keeps
He's
repeating
a
it.
hater, man. I don't even like
5 years ago.
Randy.
But like, it's all
You know.
good, Randy, man. Cause we know what you've done for kids. Do you know what I mean? So,
No.
Oh shit. Man hit him with the fucking laser scope. Yeah, we know, Raps. We know, you know. Well, as I said, everybody, you know what I mean? I just feel. So, what do you feel about what happened anyway, Jets, man? I
what do you
haven't
mean?
got your opinion. You know what I mean? I wasn't around to see what you
What
said
do I
about
feel?
it. No,
Man,
yeah,
a child was killed.
yeah,
yeah. That's a bad thing.
it is.
Yeah,
but it's per usual.
that's
It's
it.
very normal, right? It's sad.
Nah,
It's
it's not even that. It's just like, yo, like, yeah, the circumstances are outrageous, and we've got another thing to be angry about and another thing to worry about. But like, I don't know how to explain it. I think there's like a contraption that you could design to describe what we're going through. It's like there's food in a room, there's a window, and there's a door to the room, and they're both open. Like, do you know what I mean? And you walk to the door and you put your hand on the handle, you turn it, and you get an electric shock. You say, ah! Yeah? And you run off. You come back to the next day, and there's food in the room, and there's a window that's open, and there's a door that's open. You go to the door, and you turn the handle down, and you get electric shock, and you go, ah! And then you go off. And then the next day, there's food in the room, and there's a window open, and there's a door open, and you go to the door, and you put your hand on the handle, and you get my drift.
Right.
Right? When are we gonna like try something different? Because what we're gonna do is we're gonna visual, we're gonna this, we're gonna that, we're gonna rare, boom, 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 boom. But the fact is, it's the society that needs to be addressed. Like, what else are we gonna like? There's the real things that need to change. No one really wants to change them, because then you're not gonna start sounding a bit like anarchists. Because the fact is that our environment is poison. There's not one cause that's causing children to be on this. It's not one cause. It's not one cause. It's not single mothers or single dads, or it's not one cause. You think it's poverty? You think those kids that shoot up schools in America that are poor? You think it's poverty why children have got no empathy for life? Is that what you think is going on? Come on, man, we can't be fooled. There's lots of poverty country where kids ain't doing this. Lots of poor countries poorer than this. It ain't poverty. What is it? There's a sickness in society, right?
There is a sickness, yep. Everything is culminating.
So, like, I just feel like, how are we gonna address that? Otherwise, you're just gonna get Jedis and Makus and Nanifas doing cliche shit, saying the same cliche shit all the time. People just getting murked. I grew up with this. I grew up with people getting murdered.
Yep.
I grew up with this, bro. This is literally my childhood. Is pinned with murder. Like, yeah, boom, murder. Yeah, people just get killed, innit? People get robbed. People get killed. People get stabbed. Women, boys, children, men, whatever. And we're just gonna like, oh yeah, man, R.I.P. I can't say R.I.P. no more, man. I can't, man. I don't even like to say it no more. Like R.I.P. I don't know. Rest in peace. Where? Rest in rest or wake up. I don't know. I want you to just rest. If there's like, what am I doing? Am I tying you down by telling you to just rest in peace? Be active in peace, then, isn't it? Oh, so I don't know.
Rest in power or something.
Yeah, light a candle. What am I? What are we gonna do, man? Look sad around each other and just be like, yeah, man, it's just so bad, and yeah, and I'm gonna join your organization and you join my organization, and let's just all organize organizations, and we're just in this dunya with this, like every element of it is becoming rotten. We literally gotta I don't know, man. I feel like until people realize that it's bigger than pro-black and it's bigger than pro this and pro that, it's bigger than conservative or liberal. Until we're out of that paradigm, I don't think we're gonna really address what's going on. And we're stuck because not everyone can run off to a native country or some shit. If you're gonna blame England, it's not just England though. All around the world, man, society is becoming ill. Like, I don't know what to say.
People have been shooting up schools for time, as you said.
Yeah, Mark. I know a few people that's been murdered. Yes, I know quite a few people, Mark Wilson.
Yeah,
been murdered, and close people. Yeah, I've had close people killed. Yeah, man. That's nothing. That's nothing extravagant.
It's not mental, or it's very sad, actually. You know what I mean?
But yeah, and this is where religion starts kicking in, because it's like, I always say, I get to a point of looking at society, then I realize why people cling to religion, maybe even why religion, if you like, was created, is because people need to understand a route out of this. Because they look at other men and they're just like, you can't do it. You're not. I can't vote for you. You're not going to be able to do it. You're not going 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 to vote your way out of this mess. You can't vote your way out of this. So what are we gonna do? As like, I'm really here for the conversation, but I don't know what are we gonna actually do to change society, because you know, looking at things like gang or forever family or whatever, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. If we're not looking at ourselves in the mirror and we're looking at organizations still, then we're not really coming away from the party politics that we've been indoctrinated into. It's still not quite village. It's still not quite considering it as a village. We're still bringing in this whole aspect of outside bodies, tertiary. Like I always say, from you're young, we're trained to give our energy away and seek results from a tertiary source, whether it be the police, whether it be teachers to teach your kids, whether it's the pastor, the imam to decipher your religious scripts and tell you who God is, whether it's the scientists to tell you what's reality. Do you know what I mean? We're just trained to like always need someone else to clarify, the scholars to decipher what this person, that person, and it's like, until we start. Sovereignty is a real thing, man, Matthew. You know about this.
Yeah,
sovereignty is a real thing, and the concept of sovereignty is something that is like foreign to most people, even though they're taught in this twisted society to be independent and do what you want and be who you want. It's like it's a sick version of actually being sovereign, actually being independent, actually being who you want, because you're never going to be who you want when the options of who you can be are given to you.
Yeah, but they don't want to put the work in. No one wants to put the work in. Everyone's happy to be told, no, I'm agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with you, but
that's the point I'm trying to say, yeah. No, like, it's not, I don't think it's a pretty thing to really peel back society and actually have a candid look at it. How many people are prepared to have that? Because we're going to get to a point where you got a Christian and a Muslim that are going to disagree now, because we're actually looking at what is fucking up society. Someone's going to say your religion is. Someone's going to say your religion is the reason. Because when we start having these actual group conversations, someone's going to say Abrahamic religions are the issue. Someone else is going to say lack of Abrahamic religions are the reasons why we're losing our way. We're going to start talking about God. We're going to start talking about who actually rules things, laws, natural rights, God-given rights, common law. We're going to start getting to all of these real subjects about what's actually happening to us. You're wondering why your kids are going nuts, yeah? Imagine, yeah, every day, this dude called Peter comes and delivers you 2 bottles of water. every day, and that's the water you lot drink all day, every day. And your kids are going nuts. Your husband's on a mad thing. You're sick. You're this, rare, and none of you are ever gonna question Peter. You're never gonna question those bottles of water that some outside person delivers every day. But yet, that's how we eat. All our water, all our food, all from these outside sources, constantly distributing to us to eat. Controlling what you look at every day on your phone. Oh, you think you're independent, you're on YouTube, or you're on Rumble. Oh, well, whoop-de fucking do. We're all consuming the same shit. I'm wondering what's up with society. We're not even in control of what we eat, what we breathe. Like, we're fucked, man. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, man? Shit has to burn. Like, all of this is just play. Until all this standing in Croydon Town Centre doing all this is play. I see it now. Everyone means well. We all mean well. There's all bare beautiful individuals there. Mean well, took their time out. But it's a joke thing. It's a joke thing. Really. We're pitiful. All of us, man. We're pitiful. We ain't going against it. You know what it is? There's a bully, yeah? That's literally knocking people's heads together. Hanging people upside down for change, throwing people in front of buses. There's a real bully, right? And then we're here like picking scraps amongst each other and some little low level, like little feisty youth and rare. But all the time, the bully's just watching us. We acting like we can't see the bully. We can't even make eye contact. We can't square. We're not even ready to square up. We pretend that he's not there. We pretend that we're not in a zoo. We pretend we're not in a fucking zoo, man. We're in a zoo. All of us. White, black, Filipino, all of you lot. Me. We're in a fucking zoo, bruv. And the zookeeper's got plans. And and what you're looking at are the plans of the zookeeper. Like it or lump it. I don't give a fuck what your paradigm is. Pro-black, pro-white, supremacist, fucking leaning, vegan. It don't matter, man. You're all fucking being played with and fucked with. Pussy holes, all of us. Get me?
It's true.
We know it's a small group of people that's running the show, and we ain't doing shit about it.
We're all arguing over who's doing the best dance to his tune.
Ain't doing nothing about it, man. This ain't causing no fucking waves, no rumbles, no nothing. No one is sweating about us standing here doing this. No one's sweating. Telling you, man. There's probably a couple agents there that we got are standing there with the gang t-shirt on. Proper agent, like literally trained in that. We have no idea who it is. It's all, trust me, man. The battle is internal. The battle is to realize that you are a sovereign being and somehow manifest that fucking freedom. The battle is to get the bravery to practice full civil disobedience. That's it. That's all. That's it. There's nothing else. There's nothing else left to it. We got to disband. We got like I don't know, man. But we ain't gonna do it, man. We're gonna wait for some fucking. We're gonna wait for some alien or something to come down or something. I don't know. We're gonna wait for some madness. We ain't gonna do it ourselves on our own terms. We're not gonna flip the table over and say "fuck this game." You know what they say? All you got to do is stand up. They're playing the game on your back. All we got to do is stand up. No, we don't want to stand up. Scary, man. Proper scary. So right now we're comfortable with doing this. This is comfortable. We're comfortable with doing this, man. We got energy for this. When we went and stood outside the police station, we weren't the same fucking energy. Yeah. Man almost automatically became face to face. You know what it is? Humans have lost their actual humanity, you know. We've tricked ourselves into believing that we're more than animals, and therefore we've lost our humanity. It's like a lion losing its lionness. Because you expect that if you try to back a lion into a corner, at some point that lion's gonna fucking move to you. Humans, though, we can be programmed to never retaliate. We can be programmed to curl into a ball. That's what's different. You know that when they say, do you ever see Oh, what animal is it? There was some animal they say you never see in a circus. Because it's like the instinct of some animals. We're missing that fight for life, that primal thing that says, I'm alive and I want to stay that way. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
but the easiest animals, like you know about dogs, innit? The easiest animals to train are the ones with that fight in them. The predatory ones, like lions and tigers, are easier to tame than a sloth. Imagine a sloth sitting in a tree and you're trying to tempt him out with a bit of fruit. He's going to be looking at you like, fuck off. But a lion or a tiger, you could train. It's the hunger. You use your own hunger.
You got alligators, crocodiles. People don't really train them.
Bob, how often do alligators eat?
I don't know.
That man can rest for 1 month without eating. This is what I'm saying. They use your own hunger against you.
You can play with them, but you can't tame them. That's the point.
Yeah, true.
Right? And
Yeah, you
certain
can't
big
tame.
snakes, I swear, like they're never tame. I don't know.
I'm
Maybe
saying like the society is based on hunger, innit? Get
reptiles.
this, get that. You got to work 9 to 5. You got to pay the
Reptiles
bills.
hold on. Reptiles are the hardest to tame. If I'm wrong, correct me. Because they don't remember that the debate is that reptiles don't have emotions. They don't know love.
Yeah, they're cold.
Yeah, they don't bond or nothing like that.
Yeah, I believe that.
People that swear that their snake has bonded with them and end up getting eaten.
Yeah, but that's why in Chinese culture, the dragon's the most wise animal because you don't have emotions like that. That's where wisdom comes in, isn't it? Lack of emotion. But I'm saying everyone's triggered up on some high level emotions right now. And in this society, it's just based on triggering you into just not think. Yeah, that's all I was trying to say, really.
Yeah, of course it is, 100%. I'm just saying, man, like, you know, from a super realistic point of view, man, all these brothers out here, they're all fathers, they're all fathers, they're all brothers, they're all sons. And they came out and they tried to, you know, do what they could in a comfortable scenario. But we're far from the battlefield. We're far from the battlefield, even against what we're talking about. Yeah, even against like whatever this knife crime, the issue, standing in the city center or whatever, is visibility and whatever. But we're not on the battlefield. The battlefield is in the estates. The battlefield is in the phones. The battlefield is social media. The battlefield is in the mind. The battlefield is in the big corporations and the banks. That's where the battlefield is. The battlefield is with like these the Bilderbergs and the CFR and the G8 and G20 and Agenda 2030 and the Lucis Trust and the battle's there. The battles with all these people that believe in theosophy and the ascended masters, and they're trying to push people into a new world. Blah, 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 blah. That's where the battle is. Where are we on that battle? We're not. Where are we against these people? The battles are in the lodges of the men and the orders of the knights of the blah 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 blah. That's where the fucking battle is. We ain't nowhere near them. What are we doing? We just fucking on the streets, little fucking ants in their little fucking zoo. Oh, look. They're reacting to another one of our stimuli. Do we ever have the opportunity to think outside of all the little fucking plays and pantomimes that they've given us to fucking concern ourselves with? Oh, I'm black, life's so hard. Oh, I'm white, blacks are making my life hard. Oh, I'm a woman, men are... Oh, I'm a man, women are bitches, and women don't pick me. Oh, I'm a youth, and the elders don't respect me. Oh, I'm an elder, and the youth are out of control. Oh, fuck's sake. I'm gay, and everyone straight hates me. I'm straight, and I hate everyone gay. It's just fucking...
No one clipped that. No one
clipped that. It's the same formula. It's the same formula. It's Snake in the Matrix. It's Matrix. This year, It's the stake in the matrix, bro. It's not real. You can be
it's not real.
it. It can feel so real. You can cry. You can hate your brother over it. You can not chat to your cousin for it for the rest of their life. You can kill someone over it, whatever. But in the end, it was all part of this simulation that they've kept you busy fucking around with the shit. Distraction after distraction. Yes, racism is a distraction. Yes, knife crime is a distraction. It is. It's a huge distraction. Our kids being killed is a distraction from actually getting free. So that you can dictate your environment and your systems where this isn't what you're breeding. This is what we're breeding, or just what we're being bred into. We're lab rats right now. We can't fight inside of the fucking lab. We got to get out of Raccoon City. We got to get out of the lab, bro. This is all a fucking lab. And we're obviously what they're cooking in the lab is fucking with us because we're living it. We're breathing sentient beings and we're living it. And some part of us knows that we actually may have the ability to change something. It doesn't feel 100% hopeless. If it was, then there'd just be mass suicide and whatever. Everyone's got this little grain of hope, and they keep that grain of hope so that you can keep being stimulated by the system. It's a wicked fucking contraption. And before you know it, you're 80. And then that's it. You had good times, bad times, rare, boom, boom, boom. But I fear that there's a veil that very few get to peer from through or get to lift to actually see, like, what is this? What is this? What are we in? What is this, man? What is this? Everybody knows, everybody knew that these devices and that were bad for people. And we all gave them to our kids. All of them. We all jumped in and we all got involved. We all signed up to this. In some way, we're all signing up every day. We're signing up to this. We're not leaving. We're not leaving. When the far right used to say, well, when are you going to leave? We're not leaving. You're here. And you had youths here. And you knew it was fucked 20 years ago. You had youths. Your youth's 20 now. And now your youth one took up another youth or whatever. And you're going to pick it. You're going to jump out on the roadsides and complain and da-da-da. And I get it. But you didn't do anything to get out of it. Like, we're here and it's crazy. It's crazy. Like we're addicted to the trauma in a way as well. Self-traumatizing ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Because we can't face this mad truth. And the mad truth is, this ain't how shit is supposed to be. Someone is engineering it this way. Let's stop this. We just can't. We can't take the reins of control. Can't, man. Hypnosis, magic spells. I don't know what it is. There's something over the people, cuz. Just humans in general, where we're all agreeing in contract to wake up and live this. Now, the stabbings that were happening, every stabbing is going to get reported as, oh my God, another stabbing. Oh my God, been stabbing. Someone got stabbed the day before that girl got stabbed. There was a next teenager, 15-year-old boy in Manchester, stabbed.
Yep.
They got you. I told you, man, the Gucci jumper, the H&M, the Gucci jumper, the H&M fucking jumper, the this, the that, the Dove advert. They keep track of these things every year at certain times in the year. They keep giving you things. And it's a cycle. Deaths, rare, then racism, then police brutality, slave stuff coming out, deaths, racism, and they keep spinning it. Where we going, man? I've heard all the passionate speeches, man. I'm sure everyone that ever speaks is everyone, and the new generation that come up, they're gonna be passionate too. It's all passionate speeches. I get it. passionate ain't changing shit. We're all gonna end up just chatting. We're all gonna end up just chatting at some point. Just chatting. Because it's like the boat with holes in it, and every time you go to fill a hole, another one opens and you use your toe, then another one opens, you use your elbow, then you call someone down, and then they put their finger in a different one. You get me? Block one with their nose, then they got their knee pressed against one, then they have to call someone else. But it's like this boat is destined to fucking sink, cuz. The best thing we could have done is just run upstairs and just fucking jumped off this bitch. Because we're gonna spend a whole life plugging holes in a boat that is like destined.
Exactly. It's a losing battle. There's no way that we went into it thinking we were winning anything, and then leaving it thinking that we were successul. There's
I said,
no way.
It just reminds me of the war on drugs now.
It's the same thing,
like a fictitious war. You can't beat. Like you've set systems for violence. Even the country we live in solves things via violence. Who are we kidding?
Exactly.
Subconsciously, are we blind or something? We all know violence rules.
Facts.
So we all know police are violent, the army is violent, the government is violent, the history is violent. Let's stop pretending that we rate certain countries because their capacity for violence. We love boxing, we love MMA, we love violence, man. We love scary movies, action movies, kung fu movies, gangster movies. We love it all. But we live in this paradigm where we love it, but we don't. But then not when it's too close to us, or I don't know. It's fucked. Then we get this buzz of mourning. Like I see people addicted to mourning. I know people like that. They're addicted to mourning. No one can't pass. They don't put up a picture at R.I.P. and there and heartbroken emoji. Like I'm just like, yo, man, it's dangerous to be your brethren. You know, everyone has died. All the time is death, death, death. Do you know what I mean? Living in the past, always talking about death, dead people that passed. Normal.
It's hard for people.
It's like
and some
this is
people
the time for the religious people to jump up and actually say, yo, this is why you need God. Because like I said, in times like this, I understand why people look to a supernatural intervention in this. Because the logic of this changing on its own, the possibility is nil. It's nil. It's not going to get better. Society is a virus.
Dis-ease.
Yeah, society is a virus. Do you know what I mean? Too many of us group up together and we're controlled by some bad ones, and then we're just lunatics. We're all nuts. Everyone's nuts. Everyone's nuts, man. Fucking crazy. Mad. Yeah, so man, all it is it's time for the cliches to roll out now, man. Let's all hear all the cliches. Rare. Yeah, man, I think what we need to do is fathers, you need to step up and be in your children's lives, and yeah, when yeah, man, be in your children's lives, man. Of course. Because there's no people out there that's got their dad in their life that's fucked up.
Exactly.
Yeah. That's not a possibility.
Some people got both parents in tow. Some people got both parents fully acting the fool, doing whatever they're doing. Huh? No regard. So, no parent, single parent, it doesn't even matter. You know what I'm saying? And I feel that society is half driven that. Yeah, with separating us from our children. Unless you homeschool, which is a new thing now. Yeah, more time we allowed the system to raise our children in their environment, and we only spend minimal hours after school, couple hours, maybe sit down and eat together. Not every day, Do you get what I'm saying? Because like people got stuff to do. So the amount of time you think you spend with your kids is actually not a lot. You know what I mean? Especially when they're going through like school and secondary school and all of that. You know what I mean? We're relying on the system to raise our children. Wonder why they're all bent out of shape with some of the things they're even teaching. Look at me little cousin, my baby cousin Shireen. You know what I mean? Yeah, everybody's worried about that area, man. Because like, you know what I mean? It could have been my niece, or it could have been, do you get what I'm saying? That's why it's scary for me. Like, these things definitely happen all the time, but it definitely hits closer to home when you're like, rah. You know, half my girl cousins live in that area, and you know, my nieces and their children and all of that.
My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I couldn't stop him from crying. Hope he knows
That's
he's a
right.
king with
I thought
bulletproof
of that
wings. No
today.
weapon can stop him from flying. Hey, listen, I'm telling you, man.
Kobe
Man.
Bryant.
Man.
I know.
Whatever.
I know,
like,
cuz
you know,
I know,
man. I don't know what to say, cuz I'm probably the wrong man, because I don't know, emotionally I just get to this place where it's hard to experience the highs of, and what I mean by the highs is like, I'm not really a man to get excited. I keep saying, like, I'm not really a man to really feel excitement, you know. And I'm not really a man to feel extreme fear. And there's like certain extremes that are like, even now, I got my event tomorrow. I'm on the line chatting to you. I've got many things to sort out. But it's like I get to a certain point where I can't pressure myself to settle. That's it. I'm not. Do you know what I mean? It's like a safety mechanism. Do you know what I mean? But so it can be a good thing in times of high stress. I seem to be able to cool down and slow time down a little bit, breathe. I can talk to myself and start strategizing, thinking, "All right, cool." Like, you know, because like my survival drive is fucking elite. That's the thing about me. That's probably why I'm not dead, because my drive to survive is next level. So that's what I think navigates me through all this emotional dragging and pulling that society and the media and all that does. It's like always trying to vie for your emotion, isn't it? It's always trying to pull your energy one way or another. Have you happy about a World Cup, and then sad about the death of someone is a celebrity, and then angry about a politician that's not done what they're supposed to. But I've like kind of instinctively refrained from all of those things. So I don't get pulled around as much.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? And I kind of just applied. It just becomes, I don't know how to explain it, but yeah. Someone would be like, "Wow, you're going to Bermuda tomorrow. Like, are you excited?" I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, but I'm not excited. I'm gonna sleep tonight. I'm not gonna be up at night like thinking, fuck." I remember being excited as a kid when I knew I was going Alton Tower. No, not Chesterton the next day. Couldn't sleep. Thinking about the vampire ride, and this is gonna be sick, and all my mates, and the excitement, a buzz. I don't really feel that no more.
It's all dopamine, to quote Kale. It's all dopamine.
And I don't feel shocked or whatever.
That's all
things like this
dopamine,
happen.
isn't it?
I'm just looking at this scenario and I'm like, bro, do you know how many tragic shit has happened? Like, I grew up in the era of Tony-Ann Byfield, bro. 9 years old. Little Tony was only 9 years old and got a melon crack. She's in her yard, they shot her. You remember? Tony-Ann? I think it was Northwest. Tony-Ann Byfield. Google that name. People forgot about them names there. Little gal. You see the picture of her in her little blue school uniform. Blue jumper and that. Lick down. Ain't nothing new. That was a shooting. What about the other youth that they in Peckham? They ran up in his drum, shot him in his bed with a Mac 10. Then you got the other youth from like Clapham North, and that Billy from like Yeah, it's like Clapham North or whatever.
What about Billy? Is that sorry?
The light skinned Billy that they shot in his yard.
Okay.
Near Bricky, and then you got the other in Peckham, Mac 10 while he was sleeping, and you got Tony and Byfield, Northwest. I believe, little girl licked down because they're trying to kill her uncle or her dad or whatever in the yard.
Yeah. I remember the Birmingham one was like that. There was one in Birmingham, drive-by shooting and that, and girl got caught in a crossfire and that.
Yeah, but she weren't young. That was that's the one with Jamila's brother and that. Yeah, and that was forgot what those two girls' name was. Two girls, isn't it?
Right. Yeah. That was a while ago. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
But,
I'm talking about youths.
I think the youth got run over. No, in the Birmingham, the black youth that got run over by the Asian guy. Girl, I think it was a girl.
I don't know about that.
Licked down. It started madness up there. That's why they started switching on each other, and the Asians basically, got that work. And it was the same type of thing where they were saying, you know what, they got all the businesses in Birmingham, and we've had enough. Do you get it? But it was more based on an incident that happened with a young black girl getting.
Are you saying that G Fresh's daughter was the one that the boy was trying to move to or whatever?
Oh shit!
Because it's mad because he was there at the. In fact, yesterday's picture was G Fresh. A lot of people, you wouldn't know that,
right? They wouldn't know. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Oh no, not yesterday. The day before, the one where I've got the flowers
on the fence. Yeah,
on the fence. Yeah, that's actually G Fresh.
Right.
So it's strange that you said that. I didn't even know that at the time.
But everything happens for a reason. Relevant. You never ever put a picture up that doesn't have some form of relevance to. You just have to work it out. So I was sitting there yesterday looking at it, I was thinking, what does this mean? I know it's relevant. And the preacher one, I'm still lost because I never watched that. But I saw
the preacher one, You didn't even cover, but the preacher was relevant.
Yeah.
You know. But like he's a preacher or whatever, some form of reverend or whatever he calls himself. But he does something on GB News or something. Apparently he's been banned from GB News for something he said about women or something.
Damn.
But he's like some like mixed race dude.
Right.
Yeah, some mixed race dude with an afro.
Evangelist. Yeah, I saw that. I was like, who's that Don King looking preacher? Was that his real hair as well? That was mad. Yes, he's tired, man. That's a good megaphone. That's a good megaphone. Yeah, that megaphone there has got a clean record. Yeah, we was looking at megaphone gate the other day, and looking at the first time it was used and that. And definitely your prints weren't on there. Yeah, a lot of other people was using it, and I think maybe that's what upset them or whatever. But it's for a good cause, man. You love that. But yeah, man. I just said, man, you've been doing this, man. We've been doing this, man. Come on, man. Trying. And we realize, man, in the end, it could be futile, man. Futile.
I'm not saying it's futile, but like, man's got to turn up. Like the levels of what man needs to do. It's just not a job. It's not this. It's not this, bro. This is all good, and I'll big up any people that are out here doing this type of work and that. I big them up. Just go do your thing, innit? Do your thing. But like,
that's what
I feel like this can be done without patting ourselves on the back. That's what I'm saying. This type of shit is the stuff, regular shit that can be done. Don't need to pat yourself on the back. It ain't nothing, bruv. Like no disrespect, but it's just nothing, innit? Like, so yeah, we could be doing this every week or once a month, going to different ends, and all different people should be doing this type of stuff. I think, yeah, that was the ethos of Gang, was like inspire you lot to get off your ass and go and do some shit, not to judge us and judge what we're doing or how often we do it or when we're gonna do it here and when we're gonna do it there and why aren't you doing it no more. But no, it ain't about that. It's about getting off your ass and doing some shit. You know what I mean? And if your version of doing stuff is going to vigils, going to marches, then by all means do that. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna tell you not to do it. I ain't gonna tell you not to do it. I'm gonna tell you why I don't do it, and I hope you don't get offended.
Because yeah, it's tiring, tedious, and even in some respects, cringe. Because I feel like, yeah, the chants and all of that. When I'm still hearing them now, I just feel like, oh, it's a lot. You know what I mean? And I just feel that the people who was there with us should have been able to give people like an insight into what they're doing now. I mean, I would have thought that we encourage some of these brothers to.
Randy said, "Did you steal that megaphone?" Just did you
This
steal that megaphone?
No, hell no.
I'm like, yo, Randy, did you steal that little boy's innocence in fucking
wow,
in fucking Bali?
Yeah, Goa and that. Yeah. No, allow it, Randy, man. You've been chatting shit all day, man. As per usual. Yeah. You know the things you found to say that. That's mad. You know what I mean? You're as bad as the people we're talking about, bro. If you're not part of the solution, you're definitely part of the problem. I mean, you guys need to do better, man. For fuck's sake. I mean, everything's a joke. But I live in Hackney. And you know how rough Hackney is, man. You know you could step outside your house and get chefed up, man, by these youths, man. Say it ain't so, Randy. You know what I'm saying? Say it ain't so. You couldn't walk down the street in your ends, Newton Green or wherever it is, fuck's sake, and the likelihood of you getting chefed up. You know what I mean? It's mad. Tell them, Silver. You got me? Everybody has their own opinion. Everybody has their own thing. But in the main, those who did it were saying, yeah, bro, it's like, it wasn't easy, bro. It was just like, definitely like a drop in the ocean. We did hard work. We tried. We did the best we could do under the circumstances. And we're not even sure if it actually had an effect, but it was something. You know what I mean? It was a lot more than anyone else was doing, or anyone else choose to take interest in that particular part of it. Do you get it? The youths that are killing people, like that's a major bit. You know what I mean? And I feel everybody's running from it and dodging it. And yeah, you can go and do the other fluffy stuff, you know, the reparations and all of that, and do the stuff where you won't get hurt. It's not too much out of your comfort zone. You know what I mean? Those events are definitely organized, and we got feds all over the place. Or they've liaised with the feds to say, yeah, you know, you're going to march between this place and at this time and this time. No, man. When we was doing it, it's a motherfucking surprise. Yeah. Can pop up anywhere, man, and start blocking up the traffic, or, you know what I mean? Mobilizing and that. It was mad, man. But yeah, man. Wish we could have it all over the place, you know what I mean? And that's what upsets me more than anything. I feel that there's a lot of brothers who experience that, who are in these new stuffs, who could give advice, or I don't know. You know what I mean? Because the administration saying, nah, we don't deal with these murders in our communities, these killing of black on black crime. Some would even claim it don't even exist like that. I don't know. But me personally, I know it does. Yeah. And I fear for my daughters. You know what I'm saying? As big as bossy as they are, I feel for them, man. Because it's not easy out here. You still there, Beefy? Beefy. Where you're there. I sleep.
So yeah, man. Yeah, man. No one can come. We don't do this shit. 1 second. Let me get this door. I'm back. What was I saying now, man? So yeah, Randy, man, what you saying? Yeah. What's your solution? What would you do? What would you do? I mean, let's say we're you don't like the term armchair warriors or armchair activists. I don't even know. How can you be activists in an armchair? I just don't get it. Yeah. YouTube's my platform. I got a platform on YouTube. But in real life, no, man. You gotta be active, man. To call yourself an activist, I wouldn't claim to be that. I think I've done it in the past, but yeah, man. I got real live activists in my neighborhood, in my ends, and it's duly given that respect because those people put in serious work from beginning to end. They've never stopped. They've always maintained the same energy. If he's chasing up and down our local MP, yeah. If he's chasing up and down our local MP, yeah, it's not an issue for some. They've always made it like their thing. Like, yeah, listen, hold that guy accountable. You know what I mean? So, but as for the killings and chefings in our community, mad peak been happening. So, unless anyone's giving some solutions, because my main solution is let's take care of our own kids, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, they know youth clubs like that and thing, Randy. That's why the children are on street corners and ain't got much to do. And if they have got something to do, which we try and give them, they end up being in the house all the time. But that is counterproductive as well because fear factors run in. So you can understand even some of the mums, they're just like, nah, I ain't let my kids out here. I don't let my kids out in the public or, you know what I mean? It's too dangerous out there, you know, and all that. So, yeah, man. Keep an eye on your kids, bro. Keep an eye on your kids, bro. You know what I mean? And we've got to change this culture of like, wow, now of chefing up young ladies. It's just like, it's crazy. Yeah. There's never been a thing. You know what I mean? And it's I think it's generational as well. All the numbers, all that in the food, all the music, all the television, everything. Everything has an influence on these young kids' life. You know what I mean? Some parents just set their children in front of the TV set. So the TV set becomes a parent. Some people believe that police and the authorities are parents. Yeah. Ready to shirk their responsibility. You know what I mean? That's why we got people in social care and homes and that and all of that. And yeah, they say broken homes and yeah, it's a lot going on. So when you see things like this or hear things like this, it's very saddening, but it's very obvious. We need to change our focus and change our energy towards and take responsibility for our kids and stuff, man. You know what I mean? Good or bad. Because at the end of the day, this is 2 lives lost. You know what I mean? 1 life because he's going to be in prison for the rest of his life, and the other one because she's not going to be here anymore. So 2 lives lost, 2 families broken and destroyed. You know what I mean? But yeah. Listen, man. All right. What are we doing? 60 people in the place, man. Hit the like button. I think this is it. There's no show tomorrow, obviously, car we got the ting. You get me? You got the ting. Yes, we got the ting. Randrick.
Sniper. Why do you think I would have the solution?
Huh?
Like you act like you don't live in a community, you know?
I live in a community, yeah.
Okay. So what's your solution? Do you have any?
I don't have a solution. It's not my battle, is it?
Yeah, it could be. Imagine if it was a little white kid that got killed. You know what I mean? Wouldn't make any difference. For
No,
me
it
personally, you know what I mean?
It wouldn't, but
Right. Okay, 2 white kids and one fatally kills the other one. Would it be your business then? No?
I can't stop what's going on in my community. I can support and what's the word? Educate. But what happens in my community is what happens in my community. I'm not really a big member in my community. I'm pretty much keep myself to myself.
Until you're troubling your neighbors, smashing in their back doors and hitting them with a spade, yeah?
Yeah. Well, obviously that. I'm just smashing my neighbors up, yeah.
It's obviously
that's why I'm able. That's why I'm able to go on holidays because I'm
obviously you haven't got the right solutions. Because if your solution is only going to end up in violence, and you know what I'm saying? Because that's what you've expressed to us.
For the solutions, I'm not saying I have the
Well,
solution.
think about it. Anyone listening into the stream, or you as a teenager listening to the stream in the last couple months, years, or whatever, you might have learned from Randy how you deal with situations is violence. For example,
that is one incident, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, but it's a contribution. I mean, you made that public, and we're on a public forum, on a public platform that is airing out to the whole of the universe. So
yeah,
that's how you got to look at it as a young teenager, and you're looking at it and you say, "Oh, what's this character Randy like on this show? Oh, the guy Randy's funny. He's he's this and that. But the other day he had a disagreement with his neighbor. He bought some dye to spray on the neighbor. Like what? Do you know what I'm saying? And then they got into an altercation.
And I smashed him with a spade on his thigh. Yes,
exactly. Now, the kids we're talking about.
And he had a big bruise that was shown off to all the neighbors.
Well, even these guys might even agree with you. The goons might say, "What? Are you that Randy? Big up, man." No, Randy's a G. Randy's not an op. Randy's Randy's about that life. Yeah.
No, it's
you
not.
Would get respect for them. No, I'm just saying you would get respect for them because their morality is set different. Now, the people who go out there,
I don't want respect. I just want to say it was a self-defense, and it wasn't my finest hour.
They're not even going to hear that. They're just going to say, "Yeah, big up Randy, man. You smashed in his back doors, yeah, mad." Yeah. As I said, the youths are set at different levels of morality.
I smashed the spade on his wooden door, and I didn't cause any damage. I examined the door, and I didn't cause any damage. Now what?
Well, was you speaking? Hello? Why does StreamYard keep cutting out today?
No, mine's fine. I don't know what's up with the rest of you.
Yeah, mine's fine. I went on mute.
Mine's fine. I've got good internet. I've got good StreamYard. I don't know what everybody's moaning about.
No, so Nynefa got cut out earlier as well. It's the connection.
That's her internet. That's nothing to do with anyone. That's hers. You know what I mean?
If you have good internet and a good laptop, you're good.
You're good, yeah. You don't get nothing. When you come in on your phone and all of that, I find even when they kick off people, they all kick them off at the same time. So it'd be like 3 people on the panel. And it'd be
I've got my MacBook Air, I've got my 70 megabyte internet, everything good.
No, I hear that. So yeah, man.
Tom, what you got to say, man?
I was going to say, while everyone's at Speakernomics, you're going to be on what? Drinkonomics.
Wow.
Actually, I've got a lot of sorting out to do ready for my holidays, business trips.
Mm-hmm. So, Or you're getting all your butt plugs and your dildos together before you go.
Yeah. I've got to sort them out, clean them, and sanitize them.
Yeah, you got to. Oh shit, who's that? Yunus. Can't even talk about sex without Eunice jumping on, boy.
I know. He's
Man's
excited.
so hungry for it.
It's straight on, isn't it?
He's proper Pornhubbing it, bro. Anyone go on mute so he can ask his question? Go on, Eunice.
Eunice?
Big up, everyone. Big up.
I was just gonna say, yeah. I was just gonna
Hi.
say.
Hello.
Go on, Eunice. What have you got to say? What you got to add to the conversation?
Eunice, how are your cats?
They're okay.
Have you been stroking them fondly today?
What? Stroking? What?
Randy, what are you talking about, man?
Is it flirting? Is man flirting with man about what?
What is man flirting with
Sounds
man?
mad.
How many cats have you got, Eunice?
That is gay.
I've got like a few.
3, 5, 4.
Oh, Eunice, why did Mulatto think you was a woman the other day?
Oh, mate. Did that really happen?
Yeah. He's going, oh, he goes, I thought it was a girl.
He has at least 3 cats, doesn't he, Eunice?
And the rest.
Who? 3 cats.
And the rest.
Has he got a cat?
I think he just likes. I think he just likes stroking.
He can't even feed himself. How is he?
No, the cats bring food home for him. They go out, they bring back little rats, little fishes that they catch, little things. They bring it home. That's what cats do, isn't it?
Yeah. What's it?
Eunice just boils it up in a pot and he eats it.
No.
So Eunice is stroking pussy all day and getting fed.
Wow.
I'm out of it. I'm going on mute. I don't know about that.
Yeah, definitely. He doesn't have anything to do with pussy. Tell you that. Get me, Randy.
Eunice, you better speak up. Man's ruining your reputation, Eunice, right now. You better speak up, boy.
He's mocking it.
You want to chat to Randy?
He's out of order.
Sorry.
In it, Khan.
He's moving like he's your handler.
All interested in thing. You know what I mean?
Grooming you online.
Yeah, we asked for solutions. He's confused. Yeah.
How do you stroke your cats? Eunice?
That's his best contribution.
Which hand do you use, Eunice?
Yeah. He's like that old man in Simpsons. You know, the one next door. Yeah, he's like that.
Not Smithers. What's his name? The other one? Smithers.
The old one with the Zimmer frame. You get me?
Oh, is that in Family Guy? Is it Family Guy? Family Guy. Yeah.
Hi. Yeah. I forgot the name of the son. He tries to move to my man one time.
Regularly. And he's got the whistling tooth. The tooth that whistles.
Eunice, have you had a good day today?
And then mix that with the guy from the comic shop, and you've got Randy. You've got mixed 2 characters together, bruv. Yeah, the guy from the comic shop with the ponytail.
Can I just chat to Eunice, please?
Pause. Yeah, I'll stay out of the way.
All right, cool. Eunice, have you had a good day?
Wow, you're getting air. Can you imagine? From Eunice. He aired you. Loud.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, hi. Yeah, my cats are all right.
And what did you do today, Eunice?
Went out for a walk. Did a couple of things that I need to do, and that's it really.
Okay, so a nice day, huh?
Yeah, you could say that.
Okay, cool. And so you're now relaxing and chilling on the Saturday night?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Are you going down to Speaker's Corner tomorrow?
Not sure, to be honest. I'm not sure.
I think you should make an appearance. We haven't seen you in Speaker's Corner for a while.
Mm. To be fair, I'm not too sure. To be honest, I have stuff to do tomorrow as well.
Oh, okay.
How about you? How was your day?
Yeah, it was cool. I've been entertaining my Ugandan guests, showing them how to use the heating because they're really cold. Because obviously Uganda's.
No, that's racist. Were you trying to say Ugandans don't know how to use heaters?
No, I was showing how
No,
to
that's
use
racist.
I was showing how to use my heating because obviously they're very cold.
Showing off your white privilege,
I mean,
yeah?
it was cold. I'm not going to lie though. It was cold outside today.
It was 11 degrees this morning, and they're always walking around with coats on, so I was feeling a bit guilty. So I showed them how to use the heating this morning. And then I gave them a load of eggs and bread so they could make breakfast.
Do Ugandans eat eggs?
Well,
They must do, innit?
They cooked up eggs this morning. They were loving it.
How do they do the eggs?
I don't know. I just leave them. I don't. The thing is, when you're staying in Airbnb, you don't want the host watching over you. You just
Loitering, lingering around like a bad smell.
I just enable, so I show them where the frying pans are.
Yeah, and then you run into your office and put on the hidden cameras and watch them. But can you not tell? Like, could you not smell like if it was fried or boiled or what did they like?
No, they bought some chicken last night. I don't know where they've been to a chicken shop, so they had some chicken.
How can you bring some chicken?
I don't know. They've been to a chicken shop. They brought out some chicken, so I don't know what they were doing with it. So I showed them the eggs and bread, frying pan, and left them to it.
Interesting.
Do you know what I had today? Yeah, I had rice in it. I had rice, raisins, and chicken, and that's it.
Where did you get this from? Did you cook it yourself, or did you?
Yeah, it's been cooked. It's been cooked.
So you did it yourself?
No, someone cooked it.
So was there any spices in there?
Yeah, it was like a biryani rice with raisins and chicken. That's it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Sounds like a coronation chicken. You know, with the raisins and that.
It sounds like just like a biryani chicken with raisins.
Kind of biryani with raisins.
I mean, you know,
he added the raisins.
It was sort of like that, but it's like Somali rice, basically.
My mum used to put raisins in the curry. I never really understood it, but anyway.
Ain't that coronation chicken? That curry recipe.
Well, it's part of the recipe.
Randy, have you ever had kedgeree? Kedgeree.
Yeah, I've had kedgeree.
What's that like? Eggs with chili sauce and that.
Yeah, it's cool.
You should try that. Kedgeree. It's an Indian recipe.
Do you know what I had? Yeah, I had onion bhaji and mango chutney, like sandwich or co-op.
Why did you make a sandwich though?
It's proper nice though. Like I had.
Why would you put an onion bhaji in a sandwich?
Because he likes sandwiches. Have you not got this yet? I think we've learned that over the months.
What bread did you use in your sandwich? Was it Mother's Pride?
Mother's Pride, is that still around?
No.
I've never seen Mother's Pride in years.
Oh no. Yunus, what bread did you use? Did you use a baguette, a bap, sub roll? What did you use for your sandwich? Just sliced bread? What did you use?
It's a difficult question. Hang on.
Yeah. I think he's gone to have a look. Interesting.
You can't work it out. Eunice, come on, what type of bread is it? It's not hard, man.
You don't know, does he?
I think the cats have distracted him again.
I think Eunice don't even eat bread. He's what they called?
Flatbread.
Tortillas. Yeah,
Tortillas.
tortillas.
Tortillas, yeah.
I think that's what he eats.
He eats wraps.
Wraps, yeah.
Wraps.
Falafel wrap.
Yeah. I can
Onion bhaji wrap.
I can imagine Eunice doing wraps.
Yeah. Tomato ketchup wrap.
So how's TikTok going, Khan?
They banned me. I'm on a 1-week ban because I broke their rules about abusive language or some shit like that.
What did you do? You haven't been
Oh no.
that long.
I had a row with some idiot and I started cussing him out, and then I got a text message going, your multi-thingy access has been put on hold. Multi-panel access or some shit they call it, when you can go on panels.
So you're on a ban.
I'm on a ban, a 6-day ban. I tried to appeal it, but they weren't having a bar of it.
No, they never let you go with those appeals. It's just like it's basically what do you call this? It's basically chat. It's like oh yeah, you can appeal, but it'll never work.
Yeah, but it's been fun, man. Been getting paid for my commentary.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Make you pay that.
We get Sniper to do a show on TikTok live stream. Do a bit of what's it called, rap battling and that.
Yeah, that'd be good. I think it sounds good if you're going to get
We're
paid.
more likely to get people jumping on.
Yeah. I was chatting to my Ugandan guest. I said, I haven't got any African spices. I didn't really know what African spices is, but I just said, I've got chili, I've got paprika, and all this, help yourself. So I didn't really know what African spices the Ugandan
entails
would want. Sniper, what would Nigerians, Ugandans, spices, what would they want?
What was that? Sorry?
I'm asking you, yes. Yeah? So I was showing them my spices this morning, my Ugandan couple, and I was saying I haven't really got any African spices, but I didn't really know what African spices are. So what would I have to have in the cupboard to say I've got some African spices?
Imagine all the spices you could imagine. Yeah, that's African spices. Whether it's chili, turmeric, hold on, whether it's chili, turmeric, pepper, whatever, it's all there, isn't it? It's just plants and vegetables and you know what I mean? Like everything comes from Africa.
So it's not
comes from Africa. I mean, comes from India.
So
I mean, food sources and plant-based and all of that. A lot of the major companies source from Africa, so I don't know. You know what I mean? Like Tesco's was definitely supported by Zimbabwe. All their
and Kenya as well, isn't it?
All their fruit, veg, and fauna, meaning plants and all of that they sell, came from Zimbabwe. When they even had embargoes on Zimbabwe, because that's a company, isn't it? So a company,
what is Tesco?
Yeah, it's not held by the same rules. You know what I'm saying? It's not held by the same rules as a country or anything. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't. As I said, lots of companies, and that's why lots of governments are companies, because companies are not covered by the rule of law, like you know, law and all of that.
They bypass it, innit?
Right. Because they're not looking at things in human form. They're looking at things in units and commodities and all of that. Do you know what I'm saying? The humanness is not there.
So we're not talking about harissa or something like that, because I think that's Middle Eastern.
Yeah, all that.
And what about sumac? I think that's Middle Eastern as well.
What's Middle Eastern?
Don't you know what sumac is, Randy?
Yeah, I've got some in the cupboard.
It's what they used to use before lemons.
Okay.
But you got
it's sour. It's really sour.
Where Khan comes from and where I come from, I mean, a lot of commodities were worth more in the past. You know, like pepper, black pepper, peppercorns. That was a real serious thing back in the day. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah.
And the trade imports of Turkey and all of that, where loads of fish and olives and these things are important in the olden days because that was the fuel. You know what I mean? You needed something to light your candles or your lanterns and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So you needed different
That
types
was
of
all before the
olives.
Suez Canal. Once they made the Suez Canal, they messed up everyone's business.
Right. But business is business, regardless. You know what I mean? It's just like
So when I said to them this morning, I look, here's paprika. Would you have paprika in Nigeria?
Yeah, we would. Yeah. That's why I said any spice you mention, we're gonna have. So curry, all sorts. Other people make their own curry, The Jamaicans make curry, their own curry, so they must have curry as a part.
I'm just out of my depth. I don't know anything about Uganda, I don't know what their food is.
Yeah. Well, some of their food is like Zulu with these cow's knees and stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then you got beefy side where some of them eat anthill and these worms. I don't mean as a main dish, but it's just part of what they eat. It's not their main.
I thought beef is Nigerian.
No, beefy's from Zimbabwe.
Oh, it's from Zimbabwe. Okay.
Yeah.
Why would you think beef is Nigerian?
I don't know. I just assumed because it was talking about managed water.
That's racist.
That's Jamaican.
Why are you thinking man's Nigerian when he's not even nothing like a Nigerian?
And he's talking about. Wait. He's a Zimbabwean talking about a Jamaican dish.
Mad thing.
It can happen.
Hey, Randy, why don't you just send them down to West Green Road, man?
You don't know about no West Green Road, man.
No,
send them West Green Road, bro.
I'm just trying to I've shown them the Ethiopian restaurant in my hood. And
oh yeah.
Pause.
In my ends. Yeah. I've showed them that.
Even ends might need a pause on it. I don't know.
It's Ethiopian and Eritrean.
So
apart from that, I don't really know what I'm at my depth with these Ugandans. I don't really know what they want,
Yeah. Stock Newton's not what he used to be, Randy. You lot got left behind, man. I told you, send them straight to Charles Green.
But they're very happy. They put the heating on, it got hot, and they made the eggs this morning, and they were smiling. Everything good.
Oh. What you do for your guests, Randy? Did you put on the show?
No, I just
read them some stories, bedtime stories. What you do?
They'll basically I give them a little intro, just show them around the apartment, tell them what's what. Here's your shelves in the fridge, here's your shelves in the cupboard. Help yourself to oil and salt and pepper.
Oil, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I know. Man was laughing at us earlier. I noticed that. You noticed that mood best. Yeah. When Nani was saying shit. Like, yeah. I was just like, yeah.
They caught you out, Randy. I weren't gonna mention it.
I just show them around, show them the towels, and give them the keys, and I just let them get on with it. And then,
Randy, what'd you make of that comment you made about that was 5 years ago or some dirt like that? What was you chatting about?
No, because it was playing a video in Croydon. It's like, we were down Croydon, but it was 5 years ago. I mean, it's like it's not today, is it?
No, it's definitely relevant to say that this type of violence has been running since before 5 years ago. I mean, for us to highlight it, it had to been running a lot longer. Do you get what I'm saying? Than even we reaching there. It didn't mean that we reached there and it stopped. But we're here to highlight something that is fundamental to all of us and our kids. That is the main thing. You know what I mean? I know for you, in a different way, but for us, it's like, yo, if they're not around, our future is finished. That's it. Don't get it.
Yeah,
It's
no,
plain as
I know nothing about Croydon. I passed through on the way to Gatwick, but that's all I know about Croydon.
Do you know Ralph?
What, Ralph Mac?
Speaker's Corner, Ralph.
Speaker's Corner, Ralph.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Both of them. Ralph and Ralph. Ralph and Ralph.
You know him.
Hey,
I've seen him on YouTube videos, but that's not really knowing him.
I know him, yeah, but I'm saying, do you know him on YouTube or at all?
Yeah, I've seen him on YouTube. Yes.
You spoken to him, yeah?
I'm not spoken to him.
Okay. You just seen him.
He's an idiot.
Oh, you mean Ralph? Is it the guy from East End, right?
No, he's from South London. He's from around the corner from Croydon. So when me and Ralph talk in the park in the past, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm from Fulton Heath, and you know what that's like, you know." So I'm just like, these are the areas, yeah, that we're talking about. So I feel it was definitely relevant to the conversation, and yeah, it was 5 years ago, but to show you that we're not really thinking ahead, we were just responding again to situations that were happening, you know what I mean? And even that, we admittedly said that, listen, for every situation, we shouldn't have been necessarily so reactive. As in, someone gets shot, then we go around, you know what I mean? And it can be still fresh, you know what I mean? You go in the next day after it happened, depending if you're approaching it right, you could do it wrong, you know what I mean? You could turn up with loads of people beating drums, all of that, to the spot, and these youngsters think that's ops and that, you know what I mean, and scared of living daylights out of them. But yeah, you know, it's very humbling. We've been through these things, you know what I mean? We learned along the way that okay, we have to be a bit more tactful, you know what I mean? All this prancing around and cameras in people's faces is a bit much.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, this thing that happened with the girl, it's like, I mean, we've only got a little bit of the story. There's a lot more that went on, but it's just crazy, really, isn't it? I mean, he's brought some flowers, and then she's rejected them, and then some knife comes out. I mean, it's just what's going on? I mean, it's like, that's why I was chatting to Jedi the other day and saying,
Randy, he didn't stab the girl that he gave the flowers to. Her friend that was there with her, protecting her, is the one who got the thing.
Yeah, I understand that.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but
how did it happen? Like, was it on the bus? Because my understanding was, because I saw forensics on the bus, isn't it? So I'm assuming that's when the initial incident occurred or something like that.
Yeah, it was on the bus, they say. Yeah. The madness. Yeah. And then the guy's messages to his friends was definitely significant in the way they were bigging up each other. He was openly explaining what he done, and then man saying good job and all of this type of stuff. Disgusting, but it's definitely reminiscent of how these youths are nowadays. These are the youths that were not disciplined. These were the youths that were not, they could say, the old ways, you know what I mean? Because we think we're smart now, and we're listening to men who are of the letter gang, who are governing our government and government policies. So they might be arranging something about families, and the person who organized it and is in charge of it hasn't had that experience. So then it leaves room for mistakes and falters, but that only happens in our society. So we feel the brunt of any mistakes made by politicians regarding our living arrangements and how we treat each other. You know what I mean? And I think the fact that we allowed that to happen is a fault on ourselves. But I can see how that happened unwittingly, because people believe in the system and the government and all of that, and can't see that the government is fully responsible for why the streets are the way they are. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if you can pinpoint terrorists, how can you not pinpoint these, you know what I mean, troublemakers or whatever in various communities? With the amount of police you've got out there, with the amount of investigations, there should be minimal crime, but that doesn't pay. What pays is crime, criminals, things, some murders. So forensics will be called out, CPS, police, solicitors, barristers, judges. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What do you call it? Court barristers. All of that. Yeah, everybody's going to get paid from this, and then prison, and then we've seen how much you get paid for. They pay the government pays itself for being in prison, for putting you in prison, more than if they gave you that money and let you be on the street. I'm telling you, you do a lot more in life. Yeah, that's more than a lot of people's wages, double, in fact. Yeah, because 45 grand per inmate is a lot of money that the inmates don't see. So it's like, bro, and prisons are full and overrun. They're building new prisons because, bro, they just need to house more people. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
magistrates is definitely about money, and then Crown Court definitely about money as well. Just that at Crown Court, if you can't pay, oh, you own thousands and thousands and thousands, go to jail, and then your sentence will cover that, or maybe not. You know what I'm saying? Your sentence is usually relative to the amount of money or whatever is lost. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely property, places and things are prioritized above human beings. You have to be extreme and kill someone or seriously wound them or whatever to, you know. It's a mad society we live in, man. But we can't say religion because, boy, the amount of my ackies in prison is ridiculous. Ridiculous, bros. I shouldn't even be saying that, but yeah, it's facts. It's facts. I mean, but no, Sniper's too thing and Sniper's ego and Sniper.
Oh,
Selfless. We're not talking about ourselves. We're not talking about thing. We're talking about from the angle that we are parents and have children ourselves. Yeah, and we want to see them reach a ripe old age and all of that. Yeah, because I'm saying even me as a general, the only reason I got that title is because I made it. I made it through when others didn't. Younger than me and all of that, they're gone. You know what I mean?
but Sniper, you know Nyanifa in real life, innit?
Yes.
I was thinking like she's been at this thing for a little while now, and it's like there's like I'm not saying there's anything wrong with the lady, but what? It's like just looking at just what happened, because I just went back and looked at it to make sure I fully understood it. Yeah, it was just unnecessary. It was just unnecessary, like to even start bringing mums into it and just speaking as she's speaking, because recently you've been so nice to her, extending like the kindness to her, going on her panel, same as Born Rich as well.
Yeah.
You begin like you being good to them, innit? Like, but for them to react the way they reacted, just over the top, I just find it unnecessary. Like, why take it to that? Like, why take it to disrespect level?
No, I know it was a joke, right? From
yeah, Bourne's a funny guy, but like he timed it wrong. But with Nyanifa, I know she's like normally she's a very serious person and she's got a different kind of sense of humor.
Right.
But I don't know, man. I really think she owes you an apology. I'm just not saying that just to say it, but do you know what I mean? Like, I do think on this particular occasion she could just jump back on and just say, like, do you know what? It was a misunderstanding. I apologize for my part or whatever. Because
no,
it is like,
I mean, if she felt that I did that, you know what I mean?
The
reaction would be like that, and it would be rightfully so, maybe, right?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I would take it. I would take it. You know what I mean? I got thick skin. Like that don't bother me. But when I'm being serious and when I haven't done anything to you, Yeah, I can take
Yeah,
the
that's
feel.
what I couldn't understand. That, like, why would people think that you would do that in such a serious circumstance?
Right. I was thinking that would be the last
It's like
thing.
very uncouth to do something like that, and
Right.
I don't think people can accuse you of that.
It would be the perfect. And I was sitting there thinking, like,
Is that what they really think of me?
No, I was thinking beforehand, like, imagine if someone muted her and she thought it was, you know what I'm saying? And
Oh, serious?
Yeah, because she would say, and I would say, oh, you're going to mute me on an important bit. I'm making a public service announcement. Yeah. And I allow that. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah. I'm
To
not
be
gonna say
honest, Mike, whenever you mute someone, you straight away say, shut up, I'm muting you. Like, you're not the kind of person to mute someone and just leave it like a joke. Do you know what I mean? Mzilini might, but I don't think, like, in a serious situation like that.
Even Emzelina will tell you. Be like,
Yeah,
shut up.
yeah,
That's why I put you in the side chat.
yeah.
You know.
Yeah, so to me, it was obvious. It was obviously a connection.
You look around, you don't even know the person. But when you hear that, you're like, hold on, I'm in the side chat.
Yeah.
Afro, people will probably be going in, checkmate. He don't even know. You know what I'm saying? Yeah,
it's true.
I don't really, like, not fully offended or anything like that. I just
Yeah.
It was just bad timing. We're trying to be serious. I'm answering questions that she's asking me, which I think to really make the point, as I said, is just watch the video, right? I'm giving the video as an example of what we were saying before. I'm giving an example of what the brother was saying the other day with the mask, right? My brother 9-5, he was talking about, but what about riding out for these drug dealers, mashing up the community and It's all well and good, riding out for the shop, but we need to see that same energy for real things. And this, for example, is a real thing. Now, I don't know why.
Big up 9-5. I liked his video.
I don't know why still yet we need to be talking about that other incident when this is the kind of things we were saying would hold more priority. Do you get what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, on something like this, I definitely wouldn't find fault if I saw Respect or anyone there. Do you get what I'm saying? In that scenario, I'd actually be reassured of thinking, oh, look, there's someone like me who's still on what I was on. Do you get what I'm saying? Who can do the things because they've got the experience that we have. Now, when I don't see those things and I see certain situations, security risks and that to our elderly and our thing that always come out. That's the problem. They always come out. You only need to just suggest something to them and they'll come out. You only need to post something on social media and they'll come out. And that's why I say the genuine people who came out of their house thinking this was a righteous cause. Yeah, I'm just here to tell them it was not. Now, this situation is a righteous cause. Yeah. And this aligns with what we were doing in gang. Do you get what I'm saying? So you understand how tenuous this circumstance is, and then you would start to understand our work. Do you get what I'm saying? It had to be done in private. You have to go and see the parents of said individual who passed away or been stabbed or been killed and deal with that. And then deal with the friends of the young teenager, who were just left there, I mean, at 9 nights, they don't know if someone's going to run up on them or anything. So when they see us or our presence, it helps. And then the females amongst us definitely engage with them and keep liaising and letting us know and right up to the funeral, right up to certain times. And we're asking questions like, whoa, what's going on? Oh, yeah, they're all right. Some of them are a bit upset because they lost their friend, obviously.
From my point of view, irrelevant of the actual situation.
Right.
Because obviously I can't speak on the situation because I'm not black, right? So it's not my business. But
no.
The point of view of being, let me just make my point quickly. On the point of being a leader, when you're trying to rally the troops and they're not on it, sometimes you can't waste your energy. But sometimes when they're on it and you're like, well, it ain't really, such a righteous cause and it ain't 100%, but you're noticing that the people are for it. As a leader, you have to kind of like you still have to lead your troops into battle, innit? So I think
That's
as a leader of an organization,
right.
it is difficult to steer people where you want them to be if you ain't actually building a momentum. And like you said, Mike, with these sort of things, it's very reactionary. It's like something bad happens and then we go down there. You're not really building the momentum. You're not ahead of the game. You're not really directing things. You're more reacting. So I can see anyone who's in a leadership position, whether it's black politics or street politics or anything like that, it's always going to be a balancing act between where you want to take things and whether people have got the passion for it. So it's just like, that's leadership skills, isn't it? I wouldn't want to be the leader because that's the kind of responsibilities they have. Because like even Respect was getting criticized by Mega Man, who's like, oh, we told Respect that when that woman was saying X, Y, and Z, he should have at least made her feel like he was sort of supporting her. Yeah, but Respect's the leader, isn't it? You gave him that title. Like, you got to trust his judgment. You can't just start railroading people into doing things like just because or just speaking about it after it's all done and dusted and the woman didn't get her way. I think she left Forever Family or whatever. And then they're saying, oh, Respect could have done more. Oh, if you're going to trust someone, that person's not a puppet. He's not a puppet leader. He's an actual leader. He's actually earned his position as leader. You might not agree with him. You might not think he's the man for the job, but he's the guy in the hot seat. He has to make the decisions. So I don't know, man. I just think that with these type of like things where it relies on. Go on, bro. Go on. Let me hear you.
Yeah, I just feel that for some situations, it's fair enough, or whatever. Their level of importance and what they're focusing on, that's what we question. You know what I mean? We're not questioning their commitment or nothing like that, right? But the problem is, for me, when it comes to more immediate, and this is the elephant in the room, because these things happen more often than people running up into hair shops, and you know what I mean? On a daily basis, our children are dying out here and killing each other and all of that, and even the adults. Do you get what I'm saying? So that is something that we're supposedly pushing to the side. Remember, with all the society restraints that we've got, yeah, the youths have got each other, they're fighting against each other, and they've got ops. You can live on another estate, you know what I mean? And it's a problem, yeah? We as the adults, we don't have that problem necessarily. Do you get what I'm saying? We used to be in the same position. Like, oh, you couldn't go to South London because you're not from South London, and they can spot you out a mile away. You come North London, if you came on peace and you was with a girl, we wouldn't trouble you. If you came with a gang of like 5-10 man, you're in trouble. You get me? Because there's more than 10, 15 waiting for you if you're on that. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, if you want trouble, you'll find trouble. And I think that's same everywhere, but in South London, it's always been a little bit different. It's been a bit more cliquey and gangy from a long time. They've got generations, like father and son were in the gang and that. So we don't have that in North. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just gonna pop to the shop because I need to get some aerial tags for my garms, wash some garms, innit?
Oh yeah, aerial tags.
Tomorrow man's gonna want to have to pick out some garms.
Yeah, outfit.
Obviously, I can't be wearing my what's it called outfit that I wore last time on that date. What was you calling it? Fresh Prince. What's his name? Carlton.
Carlton. Carlton.
That was cracking. That was
funny. And then Adnan went on Young Spray with the same outfit. I was like,
yeah. But
like he found out. I can't. The outfit he was wearing, yeah.
Yeah. He was watching this. Probably was watching. You know, he was watching. All these ones are watching.
He's watching the stream. I'm subscribed to him, so he might have been watching still. I kind of like.
I'll be back in about 10 minutes, innit?
All right, big up.
All right, big up.
So, Randy, why are you on mute now? What's going on?
I'm still here.
I'm cooking my dinner.
Yeah, Eunice. You can talk to Eunice now.
I'm cooking my dinner, man.
What?
What are you cooking?
I'm cooking fish, potatoes, spinach, and I'm steaming some peppers.
Right. Okay.
Steaming
What
some
type of
peppers.
fish is it?
What is that? How do you steam peppers? What's going on?
Randy, is it what type of fish is it? Is it smoked salmon?
No, it's I think it's pollock.
What?
Pollock.
Bollocks. No, sorry, pause. Why are we talking about bollocks? What? Pollock? Or
Yeah,
bollocks?
pollock. It's a fish.
Oh, mad. I know it's a fish. I was just joking. Yeah, Randy. You're cooking fish. For who? Just you? Or your...
Yeah, just me. Yeah, my guests have gone out. They've gone into town.
Your guests, did you say?
Yeah, they've gone into town for the Saturday night.
Do you cook for them? You don't cook for them anyway.
No, I don't cook for them. What? I'm not going to cook for Ugandans. It's not going to go well, is it?
Yeah, you just poison them, man. Or maybe, no, you know what it is? When you're from those places, they want a good English meal. You know what I'm saying? They like pies and stuff. They've never had these things before, some of these things. So they love all that pie mash and gravy, bangers and mash or whatever. You know what I mean? If they're vegan, just let me know. I'll make vegan sausages and whatever. You know what I mean? That's the full English. They want that. Because it's different.
Fish and chips as well, isn't it? Fish and chips.
Imagine you eat spice all the time and your food's always seasoned. You know what I mean? We want some bland stuff sometimes, man. So
you got to realise the doctor has been at a conference all day, the last 2 days, and it's been catered for. So I don't really want.
There was a skit back in the day on Goodness Gracious Me. Remember that series?
Yeah.
Right? The Asian one, right? And they're in the restaurant. And the woman says, "Give me the blandest thing on the menu." I was in fits. I was dying for about a day, 2 days, just thinking about it. She was like, yeah, can I get, yeah. And then one guy says, give me something really, I know, chips, fish and chips. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, bland, no salt, no, I was cracking up. The woman said, give me the blandest thing on the menu. I said, nah. You've acknowledged that English food is bland. It's definitely, yeah. Because my mum definitely cooked all the English meals. It just had seasoning, fam. Everything was seasoning. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, even if it was shepherd's pie, my mum, my first home economics, I came home with this shepherd's pie I made. I was so gassed. You know what my mum did? She made 5 different shepherd's pie to show me. Like, listen, there's levels to this. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. She made one with chicken mince and white sauce and what's that, cauliflower in it. It was fucking banging. Yeah, but my mum made 5 different shepherd's pies just to show me, like, yeah, I talk about shepherd's pie. Minor thing that. You get me? Minor thing that. Yeah. I'm gonna bring you into this cooking game. So yeah. But yeah, we eat all the English things. We had Aunt Bessie's shepherd's pie, but I'm saying when the gravy came out, gravy's got Scotch bonnet in it. You know what I'm saying? Bisto with Scotch bonnet, onions, all sorts in there. You know what I'm saying? Like proper. We just changed it up a little bit and add more spice to our thing. Yeah, we can't do nothing about the pies and all of that, but yeah, other things, yeah, it's always seasoned up, man. Spice, even our mashed potatoes got bare butter in it, and you know, black pepper, like proper things.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna finish cooking my meal. I'll jump back on later.
Yeah. Big up, Randy.
See you later.
Yeah, just don't put the pot on the floor. You know what I mean? That guy's known to put the pot on the floor, man. Mad. So, yeah, man. Tomorrow, man. Speakernomics. Make sure you pick up your ticket, man. You get what I'm saying? Because I'll be there. So we're gonna see what go on. You get me? It's good discussion, and there's good people there who can talk about these things. You know what I mean? I'm known to talk about these things as well. So, yeah, man. I'm going there to enjoy, man, and put my feet up, man. You know what I mean? Listen up to the good convos that's going to be taking place. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. 6 o'clock tomorrow, man. Make sure you're there. Yeah, if you're not there, you square. Yeah. And you'll probably catch it at some point. Maybe. I might interview a few people or something. You know what I mean? Interview them. It's like, yeah, well, what you say it to me, cuz. Yeah. How do you think you performed up there? What do you think? It was a good panel? Yeah, that's it, man. You know what I mean? Investigated journalists from the ends. You get them? Big up, Callum.
Big up, Sniper. Big up, panel.
Yeah.
And chat. Big up, everyone. Do you know what, Sniper? I'm upset I had to leave the conversation earlier.
Yeah.
But like I said, I watched the replay.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, the Speakernomics, will it be recorded and shared online, or is it just?
I think eventually. I don't know if I think it'll be filmed, but I don't think. I think when Jed decides to bring it out, but yeah, you'll get snippets and that. You know how the thing set.
I was gonna say, but yeah, you should. Obviously, we can do like a reaction and stuff for the people that missed it, like myself.
I feel in the future. Yeah, no, that will definitely happen. I think the people online won't get cheated. They'll definitely get to experience the Speakernomics if they couldn't make it. Obviously, a lot of people live in other countries and have their own situation why they won't be able to make it. But yeah, man.
Do you know what you should do next time, if you can? Like, I don't know if it's called I don't know how pay-per-view works in it, but maybe there's like a Patreon account that you could set up, so people have to pay like a $5 to stream if they're not able to.
I know, like
do you know what I mean?
PayPal, like
a guest list. You could even do they pay PayPal and then
not PayPal. What's it called? Pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view. Yeah, that's it.
Pay-per-view. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that would be nice, but you know, baby steps, innit? You can't rush.
Yeah, of course, man. This is the step. This in itself is something that we need in the community. And yes, other things like this have been done before, but there's always the future. And I feel like there's so much information that's coming out that it's going to be beneficial regardless. So yeah, big up, man.
No, I hear Chillo as well. Yeah, of course it's going to be recorded. Like there'll be no point, Chillo. Doesn't make sense not to record it. Every Speakernomics has been recorded. You know what I mean? Even when we weren't there, like they had the cameraman there and they recorded it, and then we ended up watching it.
No, I get what she's saying, but then, like you said, Sniper, there's people across the world. Somebody made the point.
While we're there, no one ain't streaming it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, no one ain't streaming it. No, that's not happening. Yeah, that's not happening. They're not gonna get free viewing. Otherwise, what's the point in buying
like that?
Yeah, no. What's the point in buying a ticket if that's gonna happen?
Yeah.
But yeah, as I said, I'll do my little videos for after. You know, like after this happens, then I'll put up a little video of people who were there getting interviewed, say how it goes and how they enjoyed it or they didn't or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
this little thing. But other than that, it's down to Jedi when the actual Speakernomics comes out online. You know what I mean? But I'm sure it will. I'm sure there's a plan for that still.
This guy is hanging off my curtain like a get.
What's that? Your kitten?
Yeah, the guy is literally hanging off my curtains. Oh, sorry, that sounds bad. Pause. But it's just annoying. He's got this stupid bell on.
It's normal.
You what?
It's normal for a kitten to be like that.
Never. No, I'm joking. Big up, Eunice. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, like I remember one of my kittens. Yeah, they end up attacking my leg or something like that. Like, even if I'm sitting down, I just have to watch out. Like, but most of the day, they're sleeping.
Yeah, this one is like got zoomies and all sorts. So, and the funniest thing is he's like a dog. I don't know what I'm wrong for this cat. He'll kick his back legs off of the back of my sofa, jump, and then watch this. Wait. And then he would jump from the sofa into my, just silly stuff. Anyways, yeah. But no, I'm looking forward to hearing the conversation when it does come out. Like I said, unfortunately, I couldn't get a ticket and all of that. But it's all love. At least I can look forward to that. But Sniper, what kind of happened like after the whole 9E for leaving and stuff like that? Like, what was the subject?
Oh man, we was just talking about, I don't even know, but yeah, it was just fucked, man. When Born Rich decides he wants to play silly games and buggers and that. When she was reading that announcement for the video for the jail, you got me. So yeah, but yeah, my mom didn't have nothing to do with that situation. I don't know what that was. You know what I mean? Because she took it wrong, and he's saying, "Yeah, oh, you muted her. Oh, you're fuckery snipes." You know the wind up.
I thought, I'm not even gonna lie, I thought somebody muted her, and then I think Shani said, "Oh no, her connection went," and then somebody made a joke that that they should have muted her. That's when I caught that. Oh, okay, you didn't actually mute her. But yeah, I don't know now.
Yeah, but I'm gonna get the brunt of it. It's my channel. You got what I'm saying? Like, because your internet fucked up. Nah, that's mad. And next man was stirring. So that was the main part of it. Because you gonna believe Born Rich, because Born Rich he's not usually up on some bullshit. But yes, today he was, and it was.
But you know what I do like and appreciate, Haku, is that people. The funniest thing is, right, even if people feel differently and so on, it's good to hear those points of views. But for you, it's a good opportunity for you to obviously give your point of view and sometimes educate people, even if I personally might not 100 agree with every single thing that is said. I can definitely be like, at the end of it, you know what? Yeah, I kind of learned something today. I won't even lie. This whole situation with the hairdresser, the hair situation and the situation with this little girl, God bless her. You know, it's so sad. And it made me think like, sometimes you're so into your own world and your own beliefs and your own, like, you stand by something so strong. And it's not until you hear other people's opinions. Because in my head, I kind of understood why, they were going to protest for their black sister and this and that and rare. And then when you kind of broke it down with Zelina and everyone, like, these are not the things that us as black people need to necessarily be doing, and we can learn from this situation and do something, and do something differently. That's when I was like, in my head, it was like a check to say, yeah, you're more valuable than just being triggered by a video. You can actually go and do something productive, or you can apply it to your own situation, your own family, and actually communicate with these young children. You know what I mean? Instead of people, and set boundaries instead of just going out and rallying for bullshit. Because once I realized the lady was talking about, laughing, and she was joking about like, oh yeah, don't go down there, all of this stuff. I was like, I was ashamed. I can't even lie. So, yeah, man, people, take biblical information whenever you can. Sometimes it's not to be so personal, innit? It's just people have different opinions, but at the end of the day, we're all here for the same thing, is to make the world a better place, innit? I know that sounds so cliche, but obviously you got to start with your own people.
I feel, as I said, the questions come up from 9E for bare times, like, why do you feel you have the right to critique? You know what I mean? Or put down the efforts of others. And I'm like, no, I'm not putting it down. I'm just telling you what it is. If it's a lost cause, it's a lost cause, isn't it? I think some people would appreciate that sentiment. I know some won't, because they made the effort to go down there. But to say that they went down there on a false pretense wouldn't be far from the truth. So like, we just gotta move forward, isn't it? This is more important. This is more pressing. Do you get what I'm saying? This is the kind of thing we were talking about from before, that was going on in our community, that everyone else and these organizations are turning a blind eye to. So I don't know.
It's true.
They've got to take some accountability and say, like, listen, we need to sort out our community. We need quarantining ourselves. We need to be away from people, you know what I mean? Other groups and other communities, because we're effed. Yeah, and we ain't got much of a future if our kids are killing themselves, or killing each other. You know what I mean? So it should be something we should be thinking fundamentally to eradicate.
I must agree. You did play a video of a man saying we need to kind of shame these kids, and I know it might sound not even harsh. It might sound unproductive, but do you know when like you was younger and your mom used to say to you, I don't type of foolishness and niceness I do, it's a shame. You know that like them type of like, for example, I don't know if you dig out your batiole or something in front of people. Like you don't do those things. But realistically, I think you had a good point when that culture has been what's the word? It's been attractive for too long. And all now the type of money and stuff that comes out of it is still not, you know, profitable, or it doesn't create any shops, it doesn't create any value in our community. So what I was thinking, I guess a lot of people have thought this, but we need some people in our community that can channel an avenue that creates like wealth, and it creates a financial system where the kids, if they go into this, like they don't have to do a side thing, but then at the same time, it's like you have to put in work in it, and it's not like a thing you can apply to every kid. Like everyone is so different. They have their own stories, their own scenarios. So it's more of a personal thing. And a lot of the times people think of things that, oh yeah, this will apply to everyone, and it just doesn't. So I think more personal mentoring needs to be done. Even if it is the 1, 2, 3 children, it's better than having like 10 and they're not hearing you really. Do you know what I mean? They're not really, they might just be saying, yeah, because you're an uncle and all of them things. It's better we find a system that, but then that's the thing, because these children are so young. At that age, you barely know what you really want to do in life. But there's got to be another stepping stone from, let's say, secondary school, because I feel like this is where a lot of kids pick up on this behavior. It's from like year 8. You know what I mean? They start getting a bit brave, and their shoe sizes have gone up, so they think they're sick and all of this stuff. So I actually do agree that the education system needs to be, like, there needs to be something put in place, especially in the education system, because I feel like that's where it starts. It starts with school. It starts with the people you hang around with. You know what I mean? Break time, the people you see. It's definitely got school involved in it. So, but like, I don't know, there needs to just be something where like the youth can start from young to maybe advocate for other youth. Because I think that's the problem sometimes. There's not enough youth advocating for the youth. It's a lot of brothers that have been through it, and experience trumps anything, obviously. But sometimes you need, like, I don't know, this maybe a little bit more relatable in terms of like their daily life, if that makes sense. I don't know, man. But yeah, it was a good conversation.
What were you saying? Kids don't die in Leicester. People don't get killed in Leicester.
What you say?
Do people get killed in Leicester? Young people.
Yeah, I must admit, it's not. Yeah, it's rare. If it does happen, a lot of the time it's not really black and black. And I know that I'm not even trying to air out no one. A lot of the times it's actually like the white kids that have it on, the gypsies and stuff like that have it out, from what I know. But of course there must be something, but I honestly admit in Leicester it's not that deep. Yeah. In Leicester it's more Asian, white, and you know what I mean? Because there's not many black people here. And if they are, that we're kind of spread out now. Whereas before, a place called Highfield in Leicester was the black area, and yes, a lot of drugs and stuff were happening. Not necessarily killings, but there was 1 or 2 shooting and 1 or 2 stabbings. Yeah. But Leicester's pretty calm. I'm not gonna lie. people here are like, we don't, it's not like London where you guys, like, you've got so many different angles in terms of
people.
Yeah, people, you've got like, so like youth centers, you've just got more space, I feel like. And we're in Leicester, like I said, people are so spread out. As soon as they come home from work, it's like, yeah, they ain't bothered about no one. Just go. But the kids here, yes, they're kind of rude and all of that, but yeah, we don't get the same like, oh, we're gonna kill everyone and you can't chat to me, I'm gonna shoot you, I'm gonna start, like, we don't have them type of kids too tough. Not in my area anyways. You know, I live kind of out, but if we do hear about it, I can't lie, it is mainly white children. So,
No, I
no.
hear that.
Mm-hmm.
I hear that. But yeah, it's crazy out here. All right.
Wait, Silverback. Hold on. Me and Eunice doing kitten meetup. You're a funny guy. Does Eunice have a pom pom? But nah, pick up.
What? Why are you laughing?
Nah, because I know Silverback's do, like, he's using the innuendo that me and Eunice kitties should meet up.
Eunice?
Yeah, he's like, Don and Carl should have a kitten meetup. I emojis. I'm like, yeah, you're a funny guy.
He didn't even want to meet Axon, man. So I don't know.
Oh yeah, he's a pussy for sure.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, I was contemplating. I had the intention of meeting up. I even gave my phone number.
But Eunice, please let me not even do this. But Eunice, why? It's like we've given. I feel like there's been plenty of opportunities to even forget even about physically meeting up, but even learning how to communicate with women. And I feel like it's like you're scared. You know?
I'm not scared, no.
Mm-hmm. So why was you contemplating meeting up? What made you change your mind?
Stuff to do.
No, listen, he had the number. You get me? And that even took time.
What?
And then she had to be here before he even gave over the number. And then, yeah, they were corresponding. And then he didn't turn up for Carnival. That was a L. And then she went back home. And it's just like, bruv, what did you do?
You
wasted the number.
You have the opportunity to meet Axum. You know these man on here. Sorry, Axum, forgive me. Yeah. That would have taken that opportunity. And she was coming with, and I know you know Axum's coming like a sis when it comes to Eunice. It's not like really anything serious. So you know she would have taken care of you. And regardless, it's Carnival. Even if it was a 10-minute thing, listen, I came, Axum, nice to meet you. You know, I'm not sure about all of this, but I just wanted to say hello.
Yeah.
And go about your way. It would have been a memory. Take a photo. Brother.
You know what? Yeah. Look, well, I was contemplating meeting up. Yeah, but the thing is, I had stuff to do. Honestly, I genuinely had. Like, I even intended to meet her. That's why I gave my phone number.
Nah, you just wanted a phone number. Stop chatting.
Actually, genuinely speaking, you know, I wanted to go into town and meet Axon, but unfortunately, you know, I had stuff to do, which was quite unfortunate.
Did you tell her though, Eunice?
I did. You know, I did. I wasn't. I did. I told her that I wasn't too sure whether or not I'm going to be meeting up because I had stuff to do on that day.
Okay, and then when you had stuff to do, did you say, "Oh, hey, Ax, I'm sorry, I'm not able to make it. Enjoy the carnival. Hope to see you next time."
No, you didn't.
Exactly.
I honestly, I did WhatsApp. I wasn't too sure about that, but yeah, I got Axon's WhatsApp in it.
You know what, big up Eunice, it's a start, isn't it? At least. Because this time last year you were scared.
Even girls, even gay guys have girls' numbers and that.
What do you mean? Come on, that's
what are we saying?
Oh, that's standard for certain girl. Like, you know what I mean?
Have a girl's number and not use it. It's like it doesn't make sense.
Moving like some pimp, like, oh yeah, let me get a number and use it when I'm ready.
You ain't gonna do nothing with it.
Look, I'm just saying, like, you know, it's just, you know, I go on WhatsApp. That's it. You know, I speak to from time to time, and that's it, really.
Well, like we said, it's a start, you know. Yeah, but pick up
I'm not
anyways.
scared of, you know, interacting with women or anything like that.
What you say?
I'm not scared of interacting with women.
I feel like now maybe you're not as much because you've created this persona for yourself online. And I think through the trolling and this little act that you put on, you've gained like a little confidence. But yeah, like the first time I remember seeing you was on a women's channel. So I'm not shocked that you speak to women. I just feel like maybe the way you communicate with them.
Oh, well, I was in Jupiter channel, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Talking about, I don't know race. I don't think racism exists. I'm like, brother.
Hold on, wait. So what was my position?
She made a stream saying that she didn't believe that racism exists. That was literally her stream. She was like, racism does not exist or something like that. And then she made a statement like, oh, black people think because they're black and a white person approaches them that it's always racist and stuff like this. And then I'm watching the stream, you know. Why did this brother pop up on the stream talking about, yeah, I agree. I've never experienced racism before. So I agree with you. I just think sometimes people exaggerate and they're looking for things to, you know, all of that. And I was just like, Eunice, why didn't you come with the same energy on Trill's lives? Because at that point you was on Jed's thing kind of regularly. And I was like,
it doesn't sound like me, you know, like I will never say, you know, racism doesn't exist and all that. Like racism do exist, you know.
What's your stance on it?
But I just think it's in some instances, you know, some people tend to over exaggerate when it comes to racism.
Is that not what I just said?
And that in itself, it diminishes the genuine, you know, concerns about racism.
What is a genuine concern for you might be literally their reality for some other people. So I can definitely expect different people to have different experiences. And yes, that is definitely an exaggeration. For example, the hair situation, the hair shop. I feel like that's something you could possibly classify as an exaggeration of racial communications. I don't know. So I definitely hear that. But to sit there and say racism doesn't exist was jarring for me. I can't lie, Eunice.
I would never say that. I don't recall saying that. But
okay.
But yeah, I don't think the hair situation is racism.
That's my point. That's my point. A lot of people may feel like that because of their experiences, but looking at the bigger picture, for me personally, is what I wouldn't classify that as racism. So
yeah, I mean, I see it, you know, for instance, you know, an incident between a customer and a shopkeeper, right? And you know, they have a dispute about, you know, purchases that she made, and she's not satisfied about the purchase that she's made, and you know, all the regular, you know, disputes happen in shops between customers and shopkeepers and stuff.
You know what, Eunice? Sorry to cut you. Let's even move on from that. What's your thoughts on the situation with the young girl? Is her name Elianne?
What, the one in South London?
Yes, that got stabbed.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's mad, to be honest. I don't know how that would happen. Like, it happened rush hour on the bus, isn't it? From my understanding.
Oh, it was on the bus. Okay.
So
how would you handle rejection, Eunice? Like, have you ever been rejected? I don't even know. I don't even know why I'm asking you these questions, but okay, as a young man, and you've seen your nephew, you know, going down a path that you might not necessarily think is the best for him, what advice would you maybe give to him? And I know, yes, I'm asking Eunice because I feel like even though he might not have a lot of experience in it, it might be interesting to hear what he says in it.
What? So you're saying, you know, how do I handle rejections or something like
that? Yeah, I guess.
I mean, you know, you accept the rejection, you know, and you move on, right?
Can you give us a scenario?
I mean, it could be any scenario.
No, I mean you personally. Like, have you ever been rejected?
Well, no, not really. No, like not in that. No, I don't. Well, you know, it could be here and there. For instance, you know, rejections in the context of, you know, you know, when I'm applying for jobs and all that, and I've been shortlisted and I didn't get the job. Stuff
Okay,
like
yeah.
that. Can that be considered rejection?
Yeah, but not in this context. I was talking about me like relating to the context with the girl. Like, what advice would you like? What would you say is the next step for?
I mean, when it comes to women and all that, I just don't take it seriously, to be honest. You know, if she's, let's just say if I went out with it, let's just say if I asked a woman out or something like that and I got rejected, and I'm not gonna be upset about it or anything like that, or cry about it, be over emotional, something like that. You know, I just accept it and move on. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, but like.
Okay, Eunice.
But some people are emotional, right? They can't accept it. They can't handle rejections, and they overreact. They do stupid things.
I just think people let the emotions take over, because a lot of the times when people actually do walk away and say, you know what, yeah, it's cool, innit? They might even call you a slag or whatever. But all of that emotion is still in their head. They don't have to physically like hurt anybody because they felt that emotion, if that makes sense. And so, Eunice, if I came up to you and was like, nah, Eunice, tell me, if I was a lady and you liked me and you brought me flowers, example, I was Axum.
Sorry, repeat that question again.
So imagine I'm a girl that you like and you brought me some flowers. How would you approach me if you see me on the bus? Like, imagine, you know, you just brought some flowers, you see this girl that you like, how would you approach her?
But the thing is, that sounds very random, you see. Like, you know, if I see a woman on public transport that I like, okay, and I'll give her flowers, that's just a bit mad, really, to be honest. Like,
Eunice, open your listening ears.
Or do I have a rapport with that woman or something like that? Or
open your listening ears. You see the girl that you like and you have brought her flowers. You end up catching a bus and you see her on the bus. I don't know, maybe you're both going to school. You see the girl that you like, you decided, you know what, yeah, I've got her some flowers, I'm gonna bring it to school. You lot catch the same bus and you happen to see her on the bus. How would you approach her?
Okay, first of all, okay, I'm an adult, okay? So, okay, let's just say, okay, that she's going to work, okay? Right? I'm going to work and I happen to see her going to work as well, right? Okay. So, yeah, it sounds a bit random, like, you know, it sounds a bit random.
Eunice, open your listening ears. Here's the scenario. Stop changing the scenario and moving it around. I beg, I'm trying not to. You know what the thing is, Eunice? I'm sorry, I sound very rude, and I'm really not trying to be rude with you, but just listen, I beg. So you're a young child, maybe you're in year 11, for example. You catch the bus. There's a girl that's in your class. You see her all the time. she's a pretty girl. Maybe you've even spoken to the girl 100 times, and you say, morning, what's happening? How's your day? Da, 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 da. You know how young kids are. And you say, you know what, yeah?
Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere.
Don't go nowhere.
Don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere. Yeah? You're laughing. You're laughing. Yeah?
Is man trying to talk about 9 verse 11?
I know. It's a mad
yeah,
thing,
like let's not even do that. Cause I just have to smoke like 6 men in a row. Cause like I'll make it 7.
No. But hold on.
I'll make it 7.
Hold on. We all got spanked. Weird.
Nah. That's some robbery. You were on the stream. You didn't see what happened, bro. That was broad day robbery.
I'm just saying. We all got.
Nah, fuck all that. Fuck all that.
All right, you didn't get spanked. You got bumped. Hold on. You didn't get spanked. You got bumped, right?
Brass Club Premier League, bro, releasing statement 20 minutes after. 20 minutes. Shut up, Carl. This don't concern you.
No, you shut up. Because me and Eunice were having a role play.
Talking about fucking.
Talk about your shitty football that you not even love.
Straight on, Carl. You say so. No, I'm joking, sis. I'm joking. Big up. I'm joking.
Yeah, don't let me call names, man. Calm yourself down if I call names on you.
No, I'm just saying, every team that played.
What? Did you say so? Any team
that played Champions League or Europa or whatever, it didn't work out well.
Hey, listen, bro. 20 minutes after they released a statement saying, "Raw human error," it was definitely a goal, bro. You butt man, innit? You robbed man, innit? Like that's never been. Bro, listen, they've never ever not shown the lines on VAR.
I saw the lines in the.
They've never not done that. 4 years. 4 years you had this thing. First time today you done it. Anyway, fuck all this. We'll talk about this later, man. What are you talking about?
Not much. Yeah,
sorry,
I broke the monotony.
Feelings right now,
Eunice and Kalami was chatting. You get me? She was trying to give him a scenario, but he was trying to move the goalposts as per usual. Go on, Kalami. Yeah,
wait, one sec. Let me just say this to Randy. Randy, you big fucking pussy, oh. Kim Kardashian is not me, you little piss head. So go suck.
Oh shit. Wow. She popped herself up. Man. She got so angry, she did. Yeah. Oh, you're on mute, Kalami. I don't know what you done to yourself. Yeah. Cuss bad word. All you want. But yeah, man. Randy, yeah, you see what I'm saying? And you say you don't get cuss or you're not out here making trouble. That's why you're the last person for advice. To advise the youth and that.
Literally. Advice them from pink skin pussy, oh. It's because he talks about things that we're not even like. No one even cares. He's like he's been rubbing his pussy with Khan too much, and he thinks he can come and start doing that confusion shit. Like Randy, stay in your place, bruv. Like you're such a fucking beg, and you think because you drop £2 every week, you're a sick guy.
Now you have to drop a score for that, Randy, man. Don't have it. You know what I mean? Drop a 20 on there, just like blow. What are you talking about, Kalami? I get guests. You know, I'm doing Airbnb.
Yeah, Randy,
big up for the £2 still. But
yeah. We're never trying to downplay that. You get me? Big up.
Yeah.
You've been doing this all day, Randy, man. I sent the message.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, telling you about begging it, bro. Like you got a habit of doing this, like pissing people off. I don't know, man.
Nah, you know what it was? On 9 Ethers the other day, yeah, this guy was slating the man in the chat. I said, nah. I'm looking at it and I'm saying, right, this is what Randy's doing. Randy's there, yeah, Maku and Jed, they're this and that and that. I said, rah. So I just jumped on the panel. You get me? I just jumped on the panel like, yeah. I didn't even address Randy. I just got one side eye was just looking at him. I was side-eyeing the chat. So when he came on today and Beefy mentioned it as well, and I was just like, yeah, kind of Randy. He was going on mad still, Randy.
And that's the GM's thing, because he would talk like nothing happened.
Yeah.
He's come on normal.
He's funny. You know what I mean? And then it wasn't even him getting the heat. Poor Silverside was getting the work. You get me? Yeah, you come from over there. You get me? Where they all think the same. And I'm like, rah. Yeah, that's why we have to keep breaking that. We have to keep letting people know that everybody's got their opinion and we don't scoff at that. But we don't all share the same opinion. No, that's mad. It'd be boring. There'd be no point to a show. Like, yeah. What do you think? Oh, I think the same as you think. Yeah, what would be the point of that? We'd get nowhere quick.
And I ain't gonna lie, most people's opinions are dumb, fam. Fucking
I know,
stupid as well.
That's
yeah. And the fact that I have to humble sometimes and listen to your dumbass opinion and not interrupt, so you shut the fuck up, bro, makes me even more mad.
Yeah, it does sometimes.
When I have
That's
to
how I feel
fucking
with my
find
neighbor
it
sometimes. Like, what? What type
that
of
whole
question,
saying, everyone's entitled to an opinion, everyone has one. Yeah, they need to change that. Everyone shouldn't be entitled to an opinion still.
Nah, yeah, because just because they're like arseholes, everybody's got one. You know what I mean? It don't mean it's a mad thing. Allow it, bro. Allow it. You know what I mean? But big up the Allow It crew, man. Yeah. They allow it, they're on it when they're ready, man. When they're motivated. You know what I mean? Just that things that motivate different people differently, you know what I mean? I'm into real shit. Real shit's happening. If it needs my attention or needs my attendance, I'm there, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I'm not gonna be goaded by anyone or belittled or yeah. What did you do or what are you doing and all of that? Shut up, man. You've seen it already, man. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? You didn't do all that work for people to say, oh, what did you do? Nah, I did something. Might not have been much, but it's more than probably what you're doing right now. And because you saw that and now you want to be active, you think that running up to schools and running up to shops and stuff is countermount to a quarter of what we did, and we did nothing. Got to take things into perspective. You know what I'm saying? And I said, loss of life seems to be far more paramount than any a dispute that is really a civil matter, to be honest. You know what I mean? Go civil court, man, and sort out your argument, man. You know what I mean? If you want to do all that shit. But yeah, if I say someone owes me money or did it, they'll tell me to civil court, man. Yeah, man, go down there and sort your shit out. You know what I mean? But where it becomes criminal, it's criminal, innit? Yeah, because someone's about to get their fucking head smashed into the white meat. Yeah, for stealing from me. Mad. And I still wouldn't be at full fault, so it's all right. It's all right, mate. Where's Randy gone? He's eating his fish. Was he eating again? Was he eating Eunice?
Potato, asparagus, pollock fish, and and something else.
He always talks a load of pollocks anyway. He's always chatting pollocks.
Why are you not getting onto Carter in the comments for, bro? What's wrong with you? Fucking hell.
It was like Khan.
Why are you running away for, Carter, bro?
Yeah, if it's Khan, it could be a problem. Both of them will get smashed up. Academy's not in the mood to beat you up, man.
Oh, Morgan Sandler, bro. You just suck your mum in it. Straight, bro. We're talking shit from the chat.
No, Nines is not blocked. She's unblocked. She was blocked for a minute, but I blocked her. Get me?
Yeah, man. All these fucking keyboard warriors, bro, in the side chat, man. Have some heart, man. Jump on the panel, bro. You get me? See, you got so much to say, bro. Just you get me? What you not saying? You can say
you're not going to violate my mom and then expect me not to violate you. I think it's best we just part ways, isn't it? Because like I can get very disrespectful. I'm Mr. Disrespectful, so you know what I mean. We don't want to go down that angle, do we? You know what I mean? But then you'll be saying, "Oh, Maku, oh, why'd you pick on Nanifa and you know what I mean? Like, bros, I ain't got time. I don't care about your opinion, but yeah, I'm gonna trample through here like a fucking rhinoceros. You know what I mean? And mash up everything. All for the sake of what? Nothing, man. It was nothing, man. Misunderstanding. It's cool. I know they're cool wherever they are. They'll be back. You know what I mean? And they're always welcome. But yeah, as for violating me while I'm in my speech or I'm in a different mode, like I'm a laugher, I'm a joker. I definitely accept that. But yeah, I can also be serious. My kids know it, my family know it, my friends know it. Yeah, when I'm doing serious stuff and being serious, I don't want no jokes. You know what I mean? This is not a mockery for people to be losing their lives and that. It's always been serious for me. You know what I mean? Especially our youth. So yeah, it's one of them ones there. But other than that, yeah, man, I'm always ready up for some jokes. But are they always ready up for the banter back? No. You know what time it is. Roasting session. You get me? I will cook, fry, fricassee. You get me? Deep barbecue, whatever, man. Yeah. You know what it is, man. We don't want to turn this into Victim Saturday or anything. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to be respectful at the same time. I'm running a panel on it. So I've still got to be like objective in that. You know what I mean? But all this other disrespect stuff, man, we're not doing that today. You know what I mean? And the man knows it's his fault. More rich. He knows it's his fault. Yeah. But yeah. Nine the same, man. Well, I wanted to say what she wanted to say, but she just scuffled it up the whole thing because he's not a serious guy. He always says, you know what we do? And they do absolutely nothing. They got the right to bear arms. You think anything? If we had the right to bear arms, half of the shit in our community would be running. Listen, tell you, mate, we'd be definitely policing ourselves. Yeah. Running up with vigilante crew, robbing the dealers and that. You know what I mean? We doing on this road, huh? Did we say you can shot on this road? Nah, we shot him. Bobby. Nah. Dark. Nah. You're done, cuz. Give me all those raps. You get me in. Galang, man. Before I Tory Lanes you.
Yeah, everyone just get me this whole gathering thing. Yeah, like what's again? What's going to be the point of attending the gathering?
But if you're gonna make out, you know, you got to keep the same energy. I feel if you're gonna do that for the shop, then you got to do that where I feel, you know what I mean, it's appropriate, right? Or needs our attention. To be outside the bad man's house, you know what I mean, telling him, yeah, you can't fuck off the young girl them and all of that. And yeah, you should be doing stuffs. I don't know. There's real stuff that needs our attention. I'm talking about a sister in my ends getting sliced up. Yeah. Just because she didn't want to let off to a big man, well-known man, bad man in the ends. Like those things, that's what I need to see people riding out for. Because I know if I catch him, it's not even streamable what I'll do. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, it's just one of them ones there. There's this level of importance. Yeah. Seems like your kids, your family, your thing is not as important as other people's, you know what I mean, or other people's situation. It's crazy. Yeah? You have to abandon all that and just run because someone didn't get a discount. Man, please, man. Yeah. Rest in peace, the young lady, man. That's what I'm saying.
Definitely, man. Definitely. That goes without saying. But again, standing in the street, singing songs and saying slogans, that's not doing nothing.
And they're not true as well.
And to be quite honest, yeah, obviously it's a national televised tragedy. You get me? So everyone, the whole country knows about it. But at the same time, this is my family, bro. I don't want bare randomers just standing around when I'm holding a vigil with my family and the friends or whatever for my loved one. Like, not to say that obviously like it's not appreciated because I know they're doing it out of love. You get me? But at the same time, it's like this is a family moment, bro. All these other people, they don't need to be like here. You get me? They really don't. So again, like, what's people really going to do? Just stand around and gather?
Nah, there's always an agenda, and a lot of people are into recruitment and all of that for whatever they're doing. But I feel you're playing on people's emotions and the situation and using it to grab more people. Like, yeah. If you want thing, if you're fed up with people all at your event, all up in the video, all up on the microphone, yeah, come to death row. You know what I mean? I see a lot of that going on. So it's clear that people have different agendas, but at the same time, you're going to put people's parents and uncles and aunties at liberty because you wanna. I don't get it, fam. I really don't get it. It's not fair, bro. You know what I mean? Because if something happens to my auntie because she left her house because she got the bird call, yeah, and then it goes left, and then my auntie gets knocked over and mash up her hip, and you know what I mean? Nah, it's long. It's long. You know, if you're gonna organize correctly. If you're gonna do things correctly, man. I'm saying that situation wasn't correct. You know what I mean? And they've tried to lambast me like they really can. I don't care about no RGB niggas. RGB niggas is weak. Yeah. Garveyites weak. Pan-Africans weak. Yeah. Compared to the real life and the real man them out there, like, bro, you're supposed to carry that thing as knowledge and part of you, but you're not meant to be doing what they're doing. Like I'm saying to man, what are you selling to me, bro? All this Creflo Dollar business, you know what I mean? Yeah, the red, black, and green, and Garvey said, and Garvey, and this one and that one, and yeah, and Kuma and rah, and it's like, brups, do you know what you're even talking about? Like, you talking about political science and all of this, like, people just lost their minds, bro. They lost their mind, bro, in the source. They're lost in the source. Yeah? What's the political science on this situation? Political science is it's the environment. We are products of our environment. Yeah. And if everyone's got their head in the sand, pretending they don't know what their kids are up to and how they've become this way, then that's a fault number one, and we need to nip that in the bud. We need to start from scratch, from the beginning.
You know, I want to ask people as well. At what moment in time, yeah, do you tell your child, just mind your own business?
Right.
Because
early, man.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure most parents will tell their children, you get me, like, right, to give them the best advice to keep them safe or whatever. Anything happen, you keep it moving. But in this situation, Mark said wrong place, wrong time can happen to anyone, and to an extent that's true. But from my understanding, there was an altercation, and the girl got involved in the altercation. You get me? Not to say that something this heinous thing couldn't happen otherwise, but it's like, cool. There's a situation. You've intervened in a situation now, and this has been the result. I've heard about this 3 times. Yeah, there's a time that I know about in Crown Point as well, which is my brethren's mother. Yeah, ironically, my brethren got stabbed as well, but his mum went to go and stop 2 girls from fighting. She's a church woman, and she ended up getting stabbed herself. So, I basically say that to say, like, at what point do we basically tell the younger youth, you got to kind of look out for number one? Yeah, obviously you got your friends, you get me, and your brethren and whatever, but at the same time, your life is what, as a parent, I'm concerned about. Not to say that I don't care about your other brethren's life, but your life is my number one priority. You're my child. So again, I would hate to be sitting there thinking my child intervened in something that they didn't have to, and as a result, they ended up, you get me, losing their life.
Right.
Or anyone. That could be an adult for that matter. You know what I mean?
Caleb, allow it, man. Stop having my name in your mouth, man. Like, allow it, man.
Is that Caleb, that Morgan Sandler person?
Bros. Who else could it be, bros? These men are dance.
I don't know, man. There's so much of these weirdos with different aliases, and they do. I don't know, man.
Just allow it, man. You know what I mean? Because I know you ain't doing jack. You ain't done jack. You know what I mean? These are serious situations. You mock the dead. You know what I mean? That's why man can never rate you, fam. So allow it, man. You know what I mean? Straight up and down. You mock the dead. That's crazy for me. You know what I mean? You didn't even know the guy, and you just disrespecting just to get a reaction or trolling or whatever you was doing. Bros, I'll meet you in real life, and I'll make you join him, bro. Right, stop it, man.
Do you know what as well? Yeah, you see, if the media didn't like cover this how they covered this year, I would like to kind of, not like to know, but I'd like to see how much people actually got off their arse or done whatever, because this is a national thing now. You get me? Everyone wants to act like they're involved and they're doing something, and you get me? They're putting their 2 cents in. But I'm saying, raw, not things of this caliber, but people be dying all the time. Youths of that age. Where's all these people then?
Yep, that's fact. As I said, when we was working in in the community, and then my brethren's, my business partner's nephew got stabbed up in East London, and we had to go down there. You know what I'm saying? It was deep, man. Yeah, but we didn't see all these people. We didn't see all of that. It's just a normal situation. Youngsters mashing up other youngsters. You know what I mean? Two of them got stabbed up. You and his white friend. You know what I mean? But everyone was tending to the white friend while he was out on the road. They didn't even see him because he ran into their state, the white boy, and you know what I mean? Yeah, they were tending to him, and then he was trying to get up to say like, "No, my friend's out there." You get me? But yeah, they chipped at you a few times still, so it was mad. It was crazy. Knowing the family, the granddad, and everyone personally it's real, isn't it? Yeah, and we couldn't bring cameras there. It's dead food, man. We took a couple pictures at the scene, at the 9-night and that. But yeah, man, more than that, man, we're not looking for publicity, bro. We're dealing with real people and their real life situations. You get me? Like, what happens after? What's the solution? You get me? Because right now, it would seem like at the time, it would seem like we're just there as aftercare, like pampering them, or you know what I mean, helping them through, or just being there support and that. But it's not really much we can do, fam, because it's already happened. So that's
Big
why
up
we're
love,
trying to.
though.
We have to nip it in the bud. Big up, K. You know what I mean? We have to nip it in the bud, bro. And nipping it in the bud is accountability. We're gonna have to start looking at ourselves and say, are we raising these children correctly? And
Bro, do you know?
are we allowing society to do it? Because if society's doing it, then this is the end result. Don't
I
beat
just think
them, naughty step, all of this type of stuff. This is that generation, and look what's happened now.
Brother, if everybody accounted for their own actions, bro, you get me? I'm not saying things still wouldn't happen, but there'll be a lot less. Yeah. Like that's where it kind of starts, and everyone just saying, "Oh, you get me?" Like, just fix up. Just take a look at yourself, and I think if everyone does that, you get me, then you just continue it, and you try and continue pushing that same sort of rhetoric. People will start kind of looking at themselves like, all right, cool. I've get me. I've actually got to take accountability for the fucked up shit I do. Because people will do shit, brother, and they never think about it again. Yeah, to the point where people's talking about I can't recognize certain people's faces that I may have X, Y, and Z, and it's like, what? You don't remember their face, but if they ever see you again, because they're gonna remember your face. You get me? But anyway, so yeah, just taking accountability for actions, man. You get me? See all this trying to get a whole group of people together and figure out one way that's all. That's like so far down the line, bro. There's not even no point in thinking about that. Yeah, everyone just try to be a better person in themselves, bro. Yeah, you get me? And try to do the same for people around you. That's all. That's not always gonna work. You get me? But just try. Yeah. But what we're not gonna do, or what, yeah, it's kind of boring, is this whole marching and walking up and down on streets and you get me, screaming in microphones, and like that's outdated now, man. Been there, done that. You get me? Got the t-shirt, literally.
And then I'm getting lambasted for saying, nah, it's dead food, man. Like that situation was dead to me. It was like you got used, you got groomed, you got thing, and they were crying about these words. I'm like, bro, I see it as I call it as I see it, man. Yeah. How are we bougie now? How are we worrying about words and shit? Huh? Some of these people come from a place where man tell you to suck your mum and all of that. Standard. You know what I'm saying? Now we turn bougie. Now me saying, oh, you've been hoodwinked and you know you've been tricked and you've been used is upsetting to man. Like, nah. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm a warrior. I'm a this. I'm a that. I hear you, but even warriors, you know what I mean, who are ignorant, can get used for whatever purpose. Because if you're a pawn, you're a pawn, innit? Like, what do you want me to do? You know what I mean, you just gotta recollect reality.
But that whole scene there is less than 15 minutes away from me. Because do you think I've been down there? Do you think I plan on going down there?
No.
To do what? To do what? I'm not trying to stand around
and be an extra on ITV News, fam. That's not what I'm on in it.
Right.
So again, what are we doing?
Yeah.
No, no one can't tell me.
No, they because they don't have a plan. All they have a plan for is doing things where publicly it will be seen that man is doing stuffs. But I'm saying like that is not the mark of doing stuffs. Doing stuffs usually goes unseen, and with good reason. Because again, no one wants cameras pointed in their face. Goons don't want it, and we're approaching goons and that. This high level stuff. We ain't got no vest, no high vis, nothing. You know what I mean? The t-shirt and bandana. You know what I'm saying? And a little change in the pocket to like, yeah, buy a draw off them and that. You know what I mean? Get in. We're not feds. You know what I mean? You can clearly see we're not feds. Yeah. And even in some cases, you have to go out in your best, put all your jewels on and all of that and rock out and say, yeah, youngers. You know what I mean? They ain't even looking at you while you're talking. They're looking at everything you got on. Hey, let me see that watch, big man. Like, yeah. I'm saying, man, if you work hard and you got your thing, you get me? You can get that too. You don't have to do certain things. That's really down to you. I'm not really trying to stop your money. I'm just here to try and stop killing. You know what I'm saying? Don't kill each other. Yeah, make your money, man. That's what we used to do back in the day. We had beef with man from other areas, but in our own area, that's dead. If you have to be running up the street every 5 minutes, yeah, you've done something wrong. Who wants to be in the ends like that? I'm sure Zellini walking down his own ends is comfortable. You get me? From young days to now. You get what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, man, not looking over your shoulder. Even if you had beef, them beefs are squashed. Some of them people you're beefing with are your good friends now. You know what I mean? Or you've had scraps or whatever. You know what I mean? It's just like,
Do you know what it is? Because I'll be real with you, yeah. You get me? I don't take nothing for granted. You get me? Yeah, obviously, like certain man will know man from old school. You get me? And certain man don't. But this is the problem I find a lot of people, yeah, especially if you're not constantly in a certain area or you're not constantly floating around the area. You get me? What happens is you'll think it's a couple days or a couple months, but it will be a couple years, by a bunch of random faces that you ain't seen before, and you got to be getting your brethren to tell you, oh yeah, this is so and so or rare te. And this is where I've seen issues arise, because what will happen is, bro, you'll buck up in someone you've never seen in an area that you feel like is your home, because you get me, yeah. And you ain't come across this you or whatever it may be, and they're thinking, hold on, I ain't ever seen this face before. Before anything can even be explained or addressed or whatever, a situation may arise and it's too late, bro. Do you get me? But besides all that, this whole area postcode or whatever, because I see something another day, bro. Yeah, it's like 7 parts of a Croydon warring with each other. Because I was so oblivious. I didn't know. I was none the wiser. As I should be, because this is not my age group. But I find this kind of in a lot of places, you get me, especially in London, there's a lot going on, bro. And a lot of elder people, they're not really tapped in, you get me? Like, yeah, they might know 1-2 things, or they might know 1-2 people and hear the debate little drama, but they don't really know the inner workings of what's going on. Do you get me? These youths are different, bro. Like, so my day where I'm saying, well, the ends is only that side, and every man link up, whether you're from that part, we're all one. Now it's cut up into 7. These men don't like this man from the other side of the park. These men can't go over there, and it's just like, brother, me trying to explain to these youths, like, this is stupid. Like, what are you not really warring over? So this is some idiocracy. No one ain't trying to hear nothing, and I don't blame them, because at that age I wasn't trying to hear nothing either. You get me? So I can't really sit there and then be looking at the youth saying, oh, well, you're this, you're that, or whatever. Like, I was that same hard-headed child, bro. As far as I'm concerned, bro, you get me? Like, I believe that this is what life is about. No matter what anyone tells me, no matter what anyone shows me, I'm down for me and my little brethren. Anyone tries to trouble us or trouble, you get me, wherever we go, it is what it is. And this is what a lot of this is as well. It's not necessarily gang on gang violence, you know. It's that raw man's with his little brethren and his little set, and he ain't trying to get troubled. Yeah, you get me? And in the melee of not trying to get troubled, you might get into a situation with some youths that are badder than him and feel that the only way he can get these youths up off him now is to use his blade. You get me? Use his blade now, instantly he's taken alive. We know how that goes. But a lot of these situations that people try to make out like they're clear cut and the youths just wilding and man ain't got no fucking sense or whatever. It's
it's not the case. You get me? Yes, there is a bunch that are totally reckless and wild. Like, I call them the write-offs. And I don't mean write-offs as in they can't be saved. I mean write-offs as in, like, the energy it takes to deal with them right now is too exponential. It's long. It's long. You get me? Like, it's gonna take life events, bruv, and just growing and maturing for them people there to get it. But the other ones, you can chat to them and reason with them. Well, a lot of these they don't want to listen as well, fam. You get me? So
Yeah.
I just think people need to remember sometimes like what it was to be young in it. You get me? Yeah. I think people kind of get to a certain age, brother, and they totally forget like how they used to feel certain times. You get me? How they used to move, what they used to get up to, how their brain was developed at a certain age, and all these things. You get me? And we just look at these youths like they're stupid sometimes. Yeah, but bear that in mind, man. Bear that in mind. But yeah, this whole we shall overcome, we are one stuff. Yeah, ban all that, man. I'm not on that. Do you get me? I'm not on that. If anything, I'd rather fling a change. I'd rather fling a change to or donate or something to I don't know, the cause or whatever the family's trying to do, as opposed to going and standing up on the street. That's just me, and it each to their own.
That's bad. Yeah, that's definitely what we do. Even ideally departed in that. People say, "Wow, what we're gonna do?" Like, yo, all right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna contribute towards putting that person, you know, or sending them to the next place. You know what I mean? We do all that. We do the 9-9. Do all of that. Like we do it, innit? It's just something that is an unfortunate thing where it's a coming together as well. It's like, right, you ain't seen bare family members, bare brethren, bare thing, and again you're meeting again in the same type of situation. You're burying someone. I buried someone last week, man. So you know what I mean? It's a madness. But
Mark. No, sorry, Stats. Go on, finish.
I was saying we buried the mother, yeah, now, and we buried the son before. Even though there's enough kids, but the youngest was a gang member. He's a bad youth. Got into some beef with some yardies, and then man got shot in the head. But he never died from that. But he died like a year later from his injuries or whatever.
Yeah.
He was trying to do normal stuff, trying to do bad man stuff, drinking, smoking, you know what I mean, while in a wheelchair and that, like, bro. So he went, and that was like the first on our estate that we lost. Do you know what I'm saying? To violence, any type of thing, right? Then we got a young one named Paris, rest in peace, who committed suicide. You know what I mean? So like we got two, all right? We got a couple gone mad, you know what I mean? And the rest are doing okay from. And I'm saying that's a lot of people on my estate when we're growing up, you know what I mean? It's a lot of people. But when we come back together, and it's just like, all right, so you're all right, you're good. I can see, I see you on Facebook, but that. But it's good to, you know, catch up with your people, but not always in that situation. It's like, why are we always here at a funeral thing to link up, saying we're gonna link up? You know what I mean? Like, Zanini, what? We'll see you for time, blah, blah, blah. Listen, take my number, man. Yeah, man, we definitely have to link up. Bullshit. Until the next time. You know what I'm saying? We do it every time. It's like a repeat thing. You know what I mean? It's not on purpose, and it's not done with malice. It's just that that's how life goes, bro. Life gets in the way. Before you know it, it's just like, rah, I swear I was going to check my man still. 4 years have gone. 8 years have gone. A decade. You're like, rah. Rah. How did we get here? It's like, no, I couldn't have been that long. Yes, it was, cuz. My child's this age. You're like, what? Yeah, my brother's telling me he's a certain age, and I'm like, and I ain't seen the pitney yet.
That's another thing, yeah. And we'll say it earlier on, yeah. Like he had a little bit of a point, because not too much, you get me, but the unification point, you get me, really resonates, because we live in a day and time where everyone's on their own single missions, bruv, you get me? So Sniper's got his fucking mortgage to and his business to sort out. Fucking, I got X, Y, and Z to sort out. Get me, this person's got that to sort out. You get me? And obviously, like, they do have certain bits of free time, but when they look at it, they're either doing something to do with their family, doing something to do with their business, trying to sort something out to do with their housing or whatever it may be. Do you get me? To the point where everyone is literally just thinking, yeah, not that I have to look after myself, but to an extent, yeah, I got to look after myself. Do you get me? And this is where the unification thing, what Afro was saying earlier on, kind of does have credence, because once upon a time, Sniper's family, my family, this family, like we would all kind of, I'm not going to say we would always work together, but it was more of a Sniper's mum, go down the road to Sniper's mum's house and get X, Y, and Z. You get me? Or vice versa, bruv, which then in turn kind of kept more of a close-knit feeling, if you get what I'm trying to say. Yeah. To the point where I'm not saying people that have fights, they always had fist fights and whatever. The odd man might get cut. I always get told these stories by my uncles and that, but for the most part, it wasn't that. Do you get me? Because there was a more of a unity feeling. Now you've got everyone on their own. Do you get me? I got my own yard, own car, own this, own that. I don't really, the same level of togetherness is just not there.
Right.
And it hasn't been for a while. You get me? I feel like, and that's something that you can't really change that now. You get me? It's kind of gone one way, I feel. Yeah? You can't really reverse that one there, but I feel like that's kind of a key to everyone. I'm not gonna say not giving a shit, because people care, but it's like, you know, when we say, oh yeah, people they're talking for a day or two about it, then they're going back to their normal lives. It's that sort of vibe. Unless it's personal to you, or you know the people that are involved, this is what everyone's there. Do you get me? So yeah, people are gonna act outraged and say whatever for a couple of days, a week, and then it's back to regular programming. And the sad as that is to say, that's just what it is, man. Yeah. So like Panero said, there's gonna be a lot more of these cases. You get me? Maybe not specifically like this one here, but senseless younger and younger people being involved in these things to the point where it's gonna be like something drastic needs to be done now. You get me? And to just to finish this is my last little point. The video that Sniper put on earlier, yeah, I don't think a lot of people was getting. Yeah, he was showing that the issues that people were talking about and trying to address 5 years previous, that people kind of had a foresight of seeing, are prevalent today.
It's still the same thing.
Do you get me? So it weren't like, it wasn't just look at what we used to do and whatever. Do you get me? It's like, 5 years ago, people were saying the same thing. People were dying of senseless killings, but it was just kids that were probably a 1 or 2 years older. You get me? Yeah, mainly males. Now it's turned into man killing a 15-year-old schoolgirl. So I don't think some people didn't really get that. Big up.
That's the legacy of 5 years ago. That's the legacy, as in when it didn't get sorted and it changed its dynamics. So like these youths became more sneaky now. It's like, they're not killing each other as much, but they must be doing something. You get me? Yeah, they're still killing each other, but they're just doing it in a weird way. You know what I mean? Man stabbing people in the heart, people stabbing people right through people. Like they don't realize, like, nah, these things weren't done. Yeah, Junction Man will stab you up 100 times and you wouldn't die.
This is what I'm saying.
Be in a lot of pain for a while. You get me? But, yeah, they wouldn't. No, man. The intention is not to kill. Like what? That's like giving a woman a lock knife back in the day. The way she will hold it alone will say, no, you can't hold a lock knife like that. Yeah, and pull it out on someone. You kill them. Like what? What are you doing? Nah, you hold it. You hold it by the blade. You put your thumb on it. So only the tip. Yeah, if you have to give it a little poke or whatever, you know what I mean? Yeah, and it's a secret thing. So that's like no. When it's, I felt when the circumstances is, the numbers is unfair. Do you get it? So if it's like 3 on 1, if it's 2 on 1, I still might not even back my thing. Like I'll fight you, beat you up. Yeah, but 3 on 1 or a whole crew of man, it's just like, bro, I need an aider. You know what I'm saying? I need an aider to help me through this situation. Do you get what I'm saying? And I've been there. I've walked out. Knowing they're part like the Red Sea. Man, part like the Red Sea.
Sorry, the majority of these youths are accident. They're accident murders. They're not
the accident, and that's what it is.
I don't know. It don't make it any better because loss of life is loss of life, but they're not Like this whole thing of all these youths are setting out with the sole intention of just taking someone's life on some bleeding time. Like, bro, that's just so untrue, bro. It's so far
No,
from the truth.
it's based on ignorance of what they're doing.
Unbelievable. Get me? Yeah.
Yeah. It's based on ignorance of what they're doing. They're going out there and the things you think when you buy these big fucking jagged zombie knives, yeah, that obviously if you push it in someone or push it through someone, yeah, that's not an intention. That's more like, as I said, ignorance and gassed over the situation, adrenaline. Your friends are with you, you know what I mean? And there's 50 of you doing it. Like we're talking about mano a mano when we're growing up. Like, yo, someone will put that out on you, not on a whole crew or 10 of them on you. That doesn't even make sense.
And you know, it's like you see, if people actually think about it for a second, it's a bit out there, cause but it's not as outrageous as people think, bruv. Yeah, if someone done something to your friend when you're a teenager, I'm mainly talking to the males here, innit? You get me? I'm not really talking to the females here, but like males, when you are a certain age, you're with your friend day in, day out, bruv. You get me? Someone does something to your brethren, life threatening, life changing. They might even take their life. Like your blood, you're out for that person's blood now. You get me? Unless you're a pussy, yeah. Or that's just not in your nature. But for most people, they're gonna take that differently, innit? You get me? And a lot of the time, it's like someone said earlier, it's a cycle of retaliation. You got my bridge, and I'm gonna get your bridge. You get my bridge, and I'm gonna get your bridge. Do you get me? So it's like I can't then, not even I can't, you can, but it's very illogical to tell someone that's had their friend taken from them, stabbed or whatever, you mustn't go and now retaliate to the people that have taken your brethren from you. You must be a bigger person. Like that you see, when I hear stuff like that, it just sounds cliche. It's cliche to me because like in real life, who actually fuck it? Do you think I would have the fucking nerve to tell someone that after their brethren's been taken from them, and they may have seen it? I wouldn't do that, cuz I wouldn't even fucking think about doing that. You get me? Not to say I would be over encouraging them, but at the same time, like I can't tell someone that's had their brethren, you get me, drop out from probably maybe with them, without them or around them, that you mustn't go and do X, Y, and Z. And on top of that, you've got that testosterone of your 16, 17, you get me, 18-year-old self, bro, which needs to be conveyed into something anyway that was lying around. But now you add that to certain situations, bro, you're a ticking time bomb. You're a ticking time bomb.
Well, yeah, I mean, these are things we have to deal with every day, man, and it's very sad what happened. I just feel that we definitely need to look at solutions, and a solution is we're gonna have to look at ourselves, man, and how are we bringing up these youths. All right, Carl, let me play this video.
A lot of the solutions, they ain't gonna check them. They ain't gonna look at them because, like you said, it means taking what we was talking about earlier on, accountability, bro. Yeah. Do you know one thing? that George brother said earlier on, because that was kind of, you get me, was a good point. He said that they are acting on the behavior that they think that we how am I said it? But he's basically saying that this is what they think that we're on, or we did, or we do. Yeah. Do you get me? So it's like they're going by what they believe that certain people around them may have used to keep up with back in the day. They're not asking no questions. They're not getting no confirmation. They're just thinking, right, that person talks like that. They act like that. They must have been on X, Y, and Z. Yeah. 2 + 2 is giving them 179 in that equation, bro. And I think, you get me, along with not just the talking thing, because talk is cheap sometimes, but it's like, you know, like people will hear a story, brother, and then through the grapevine it will get flipping dramatized. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah.
To the point where it might sound like a Hollywood script by the time certain people hear the story and that. That I think people need to stop kind of doing that stuff there, bro. Because what's happening is, I think that it's setting an unreal, what's the word I'm looking for? Not example. Unreal reality, bro. And these youths actually thinking that, right, this is what it is, cuz. Yeah. Have you seen the video of the youths in McDonald's, cuz, yeah, where it's like 3 youths with knives against like 2 with knives and 1 without. But the youth without a knife, that's fighting the other youths. It's like he's running at these youths, swinging punches at them, moving like he's fucking Shinobi. Like, you get me? And I'm not gonna lie, he smacked one of the youths and he didn't get stabbed. You get me? And he looked like he knew what he was doing. You get me? But at the same time, it's like that could have been totally different. The man would have been talking about R.I.P. for Donny that died in McDonald's.
Hey, if I play this calumny, I'll be in trouble, man. You know how many people viewed this video? Almost 5 million people, fam.
Meeting London's knife crime.
Yeah.
Ross Kemp, fuck off, man.
I know, man. We know what it is. We watched it. We definitely watched it.
We were down in the depths of Peckham, and all of a sudden, an undercover police officer rolled up. Oh, fuck off, Ross, man.
Yeah. What are you doing? The main streets.
You know what young men are on. Yeah, man. Salute Mark Smith always.
Where's this south?
Yeah, that looks like south still. I don't know though.
Looks like south still.
It's a bit selfish.
Maybe he's just driving through. Yeah, all right, Russ. Wait till it gets dark, innit? You know, you're on end. Yeah, look, I'm on the estate. You know,
It said they ordered their knives off a site called eBay.
Yeah.
I didn't trust him ever since he went missing in the canal, cuz, and Phil ended up in hospital. I ain't trusted him ever since, bro. I ain't ever trusted him since.
Well, he's in the room with goons, yeah? Is that his dressing, yeah? What's going on? What in the camp is going on here, man? Nah, Zalidi, why is he dressed like that?
Well, I don't know, fam, and I'm not trying to figure it out.
Like, you are ITV reporter, cuz. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, what's that? Diesel, yeah, I've been in the military, you know what I mean? Like, bro, these youths ain't scared of snitching, fam. They ain't scared of authorities. They don't think authorities do anything wrong to them. I've been in the whip.
No, that was a good one, isn't it, Shani? I know.
I've been in the whip with the youngers, and yeah, Shani could.
Is that unknown T? Is that unknown T, bro? Like, bro.
No.
Look at that properly.
Hey, look how white that hand is, though. Mad, isn't it? You get me? Mad, isn't it? How that happened? How we can't talk about color when certain people are saying, "Oh no, I can't speak on this." I'm like, really? I mean, if you live in Croydon, there's lots of white people there, white kids, and You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. This is what we say when we say community. You got to check where you live, man. Half of you don't even know where you live or what your community is, fam. Yeah, and what's in a gang. You think it's all one set? Yeah, this man from East Africa and man from West Africa. Yeah, we get these gangs, but in the main, nah, fam. It's all mixed up, bro. Turkish in there, everyone's in there. You got me? You got my Albanian links, whatever, man. The world's changed, fam.
You get me? I'm from a mean estate.
They'll all have their same.
It's called out.
They'll all speak the same. They'll all speak the same language. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, cuz, you know what I'm saying? You will think the person's black until he shakes your hand. That's it. Yeah, when he's running up on you asking for the time, yeah, you're instantly thinking he's black. Yeah. Well, he's wearing black. He was just in black, and he's probably black. Oh man.
I'm from a dark place. It's called Albert Square.
Yeah.
Yeah, cuz, bro. Hey, but listen, yeah, literally, check this. Oh my days, I can't believe I forgot. I don't even forgot about this, but it just wasn't. You get me? Literally, about 10 minutes from my yard, bro. The other day, some two brothers. You get me? Yeah, they're kind of younger, probably like 21 and like late teens. What white boys? They had a fight with some dons on like the Monday. The Tuesday, man's like, raw, innit? They phone each other, man said, raw, come, let's have a one-on-one in it. You get me? The youth's older brother has gone with him to make sure nothing happens to you get me? It's a fair fight, bro.
Right.
Gone to have a scrap now. Because the other youths just fucking killed the youth, boy. Okay. And literally put his brother on life support, because that's what I'm saying. This is another main thing in Croydon, but it's going to be under the radar now because of what happened to the little girl. You get me? But bro, like duppied man clean, yeah, and put the brother on life support. Cause you get me? Yeah, I'm saying this is white on white shit, you know.
Yeah.
I ain't heard about this nowhere, fam. You got duppy outside of a fire station. You know, like they do the fire station, the ambulance, thing like next to each other. Yeah, it's like one of them, bro. Like they duppy do you right outside of there, bro. This is literally 10 days ago. Probably not even that.
Right.
You get me? Ain't seen. Not even I ain't seen this yet, but it's like I didn't see the reports of this. I didn't see it anywhere. It wasn't broadcast. It wasn't. Do you know what I mean? So again, like we kind of need to be a bit wary sometimes of what's given to you as news and what you kind of find for yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm saying, right, that's murder and attempted murder, and I swear they arrested the brother as well. I think, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So it's funny how man not heard about that, but yeah, go on.
This guy is funny. Man, a blacked out, but probably not black. You know what I mean? One or two of them looking at. You can see the hand. What are they telling him? Yeah. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Keys? Yeah? Because if you come around Albert Square, come to the Queen Vic, you know what I mean? Meet me mum, Peggy. You know what I mean? A nice cup of tea.
Hello, Sharon.
Hello, Sharon.
Yeah. And as well, quickly, yeah, like in all the years that I've heard of a lot of gang stabbings and stuff like that, you get me? And there's been a good few. I ain't ever heard of no one trying to chop off man's head, bro, and stab man 100 times.
Yeah.
I've never heard of that. Yeah. Never heard of that, bro, in London still. Not saying they're not disturbed or demented, some of them, but I've never heard of no crimes like that. These are the things that I hear about with other communities and other areas, isn't it? Yeah.
How about peeling man's face off to hide their identity? We've had that.
Yeah. Man tried to decapitate man on the high street. Like what?
But then in that scenario, they said they misogynized the guy as well. Semen was found in the wrong place.
Oh, lava.
The man is still in jail, but it's just like, boy, when they get out, it's mad. It's mad for them, bro. Get me? Crazy.
Yeah, you know what? Shout out Gangster Times in them man there, cause they be keeping me informed on some madness, bro. That kind of equal out the numbers of the stats sometimes. I'm just saying, innit? You get me?
Yeah.
It's good to see them shows there, but yeah, there's some heinous stuff that goes on, man, in this day and age as well. You get me?
This is someone's youth, man. This is the point. This is someone's youth. You can mask up all you want. You probably never even bought the coat, the jacket. Your parents did. Yeah. You probably only bought the ski.
Didn't he get in trouble for like faking one of these shows, or was it him or one of them? But one of them got in trouble for basically getting actors, bruv, to play these sort of roles, innit? Yeah.
I feel it's the other way around. If you fast yourself and go up in the favela, then man, they will show you what you want to see, and they will make it up as they go along. There's some niggas with guns and hoodies and all you gotta do is go in there and just say anything, innit? Say that you're the baddest killer and yeah. These guys are paying good. BBC, you know, ITV. Nah, let's go. You get what I'm saying? So I agree. If he got shit for that, I think it's the other way around. Still, he got bamboozled.
And I swear it was him. No, who was doing the one? Was it him doing the one on guns, innit?
Yeah. No,
was it him? I swear he got fucking. He got the Lewisham mutes like 20-something years, bro.
Oh shit. Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah. On themselves. That's why
they showed it. They showed him some stuff. I don't know why they done that. You get me? Or what was going on there? But yeah, it was peak still. Yeah.
Look, they're shepherding weapons.
I know, man. Had to have it in the bandana as well, innit? I know, just like, to give it a little bit extra.
Those half of them came from the kitchen, fam. Yeah, that came from the kitchen, bro. Mommy's kitchen at that. Yeah, that one there you used to cut bread hardo. You get me? Hard to do bread. You just slice it, perfect slice with that middle one. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, because the kind of.
Or if you sliced in turkey and that at Thanksgiving, like bone rich and that. You know what I mean? It's like.
Yeah, that's do you know what it is? Like, I never kind of thought about this like this, but this is another thing. You see that like we're watching now, this stuff like this as well. Because these are things that man used to overwatch as well. You get me? So like technically you're not glamorizing it, but you're glamorizing it by default, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Like anything other than you saying or showing the youth with a mad colostomy bag, rude boy, or saying something, you get me? He's been through mad X, Y, and Z. It's like it's a glorification for him. So there's a certain younger minded youth that will watch this now and be like, oh, you get me? Like I like a bit of that, and so on and so forth. So I'm saying, like, obviously you should educate 100%. You get me? But there's this glorification element that comes with the education sometimes. And I think that's kind of dangerous, man. You know what I mean? Hello, love.
They got hi, Zelina. What are you saying?
Just wonder where my mum was.
Mum, I think she's down the gaffer.
Yeah, you know, Peggy.
Oh, Peggy. Listen, I'm terrible with the London accent. But Zelini, one point, sorry, you did make a good point, Mary, when you was talking about watching these things, because a lot of youngsters and that, yes, it's true, they watch these type of things and they do glamorize it. It's like they get gassed of seeing guns and knives, and it's like for them it's relatable, quote unquote. It's like, oh, that's my life, so I'm gonna watch it. But you made a good point with it when you saying that it can fuck with you, because I
100%.
used to date this guy. You know me and my used to date stories.
Yeah.
So I used to date this
You
guy.
know, Carter. You know, we're gonna have to start a Carter's used to date chronicles still. Ain't gonna
Do you know what? Yeah, that sounds. But more times it's actually the same person. The times I've spoken about it, but this time someone else. Anyways, he was a great. Like he is what 34 now, but if you look at him, he looks quite young. And when me and him was dating, he used to watch a lot of Top Boy and like these gang shows and everything. But I used to realize when he came to my house, like he'd always want to watch Top Boy and what do you think? I'm not interested in it at all. Like I don't watch them things. I don't watch gun crime. I don't do that. The most that I would do is like if I come across a video on YouTube and I'm like, okay, let me see what one. But I don't really watch those things. And it used to piss me off when he used to come in my yard, sit down and watch some foolishness for 2 yeah, for 1 2 hours.
Mad.
Yeah.
Mad. What? I didn't say it. You said it, huh? What are we doing?
No, the way you said that though, like, used to piss me off.
But it really was like that. Like, I'm nice, innit? If you come to my house, like, you can watch whatever, but it was like every single time, it kind of made me aware that there's nothing more interesting in his life than sitting and watching these things. It would never be nothing about, you know, like history or even like a little science, a good little movie. It's always this Top Boy and all of this stuff. So it put me off. I can't even lie, because I'm looking at this man like, you're supposed to be a grown brother, and your life consists of watching young guys younger than you, making more money than you probably, and you're just sitting there every day like watching the thing like it's. It used to.
When I found out a Scottish man wrote that, and then what's the last series? It all kicked in.
But I still ain't watched that shit, man.
I've been saying this shit is fake. There is no Top Boys or none of that.
Shane.
Yeah, there's none of that. You get me? There's bare Sully, but there's no like.
There was a movie that came out.
This organized crime business and moving bare food and like it's just dead. It's like that's rough.
But the thing is, Maki, I don't believe that it doesn't happen. I just feel like they glamorize it to the point where like that's what everyone is doing, and that's not real. Like you say, I feel like a lot of people, even though they're shutting and doing this and making their money, they couldn't even they really couldn't even make it into next week without doing what they're doing.
How did man learn what was going on in London from Scotland? Please explain. Because I don't get it. I know that there are things that happen in Scotland, like Bears chefings and thing. So they've got that on point. You know what I mean? He's got the good history, druggies and all of that. You know what I mean? People, train spotting type niggas. You know what I'm saying?
Matthew,
Like, yeah.
how many men in London that run things across in Manchester, in Liverpool, and all of those places? And there's probably men across, in Manchester, Liverpool that run things in London. I know you fire for that because obviously you man feel away or whatever. But there's definitely, from what I know, the little experience, it doesn't shock me that certain men go OT or out of town to pick up this and do that, and so it's not like far-fetched.
No, the dealings are not far-fetched. I'm just saying like the actions are far-fetched because of the dealings. No one's making that type of money where
I agree with that.
No, a guy who's making super peas from food or whatever is not carrying food, is not carrying a strap.
Of course.
If you think in London you're gonna get a high-powered automatic weapon, bruv, shoot up broad day, a fucking hairdressers or whatever the fuck it is, bruv, and then just casually cruise away and no one gets caught, like what?
Nah.
No, not in London. That's what I'm saying. What type of feds is this in Top Boy?
But there you go. They might
they're moving like Scottish feds. Yeah, they need to be updated because these London feds, nah, man. They hear guns or they find shell casings, someone else might get shot. You know what I mean?
I seen a little
anyone
clip.
who they feel was thing might get shot.
I seen this clip of like 3 undercovers sitting on a bench on Times Square, and this guy that does videos, he clocked it straight away. But he came up to them and approached them like roadman, like like Wagwan and all of that stuff. And the undercovers were struggling. Like the guy was like, "Yeah, Wagwan," but it was like, I can't lie. If I didn't know, if I was walking past and I was doing something shady, I wouldn't even look twice at them. So
you're not supposed to, though. That's the whole point. And again, it's only people that are probably keeping up with certain things are gonna notice them because they should do. But the average person ain't supposed to notice them like that. There's a video of some youths. I think it's in Manchester or somewhere, and it's like same sort of thing. There's two of them sitting by some like fountain in some shopping center thing.
Yeah,
and the guy's like, I can smell the pork on you, bruv. And he's like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Get me? He's like, he tries to do some, let me find the video. He tries to do some weird shit, bruv. And the guy's like, he's like, I know you're a fed. I've seen you before, bruv. Like, I know you're a fed. Then his brethren tries to turn his back here so that the camera can't see his face. Don't even
that's the video. Yeah, sorry. That's the video.
And then it just gets straight up in his grill. And he just
he walks away because they got clocked in it and it's on camera. Yeah. So the guy, it's the same video.
Just mad, man.
Dress up like Mandem. I've been caught bare times and seen undercover feds come through. Big chops, big chain, all of that. Like, raw.
Bro, you know what it is? They got the memo, cuz raw, the rugby tops and the fucking the roster, the England rugby tops and the fucking the baggy jeans, bro, with the oversized Adidas trainers weren't cutting it.
That's a fact.
So you lot got to switch it up now. So what they have now is they have the young motherfuckers wearing the same shit that you might catch the man them wearing every now and again. So it's like, hold on a second, I've got to look at this brother twice now. You get me? And it's only like small little minor details when you look, will let you know. Hold on a second. Like, nah,
you know what's funny about you, bro. You know what's funny about that, Zeleny? Like, man, like the fucking the undercovers, they used to be in the clubs, bro, over here. They be in the
hip hop
clubs,
police,
bro. But like you said, they used to be in the clubs, but like you said, the wardrobe was outdated. Like you look like a fed.
My god,
they used to look
stand out like a sore thumb.
Yo, and I bullshit you now, Zeleny. Like 2 months later, they walk in looking like regular people in the club.
Yeah. Velour tracksuit and bare gold.
And do you want to know why? Do you know why? You know why? Because some young fucking pussy hole, that fucking works with them, that probably still is in touch with the streets to an extent, gives them the fucking rundown. Yeah, so guess what they gonna do after that? Exactly. Yeah, they gonna get a whole new fucking budget or some shit, bro, to come and fucking really blend, bro. It's sick, man.
It took my homie to show me his face. He like, look, bro, look at him. That's the same guy I showed you 2 months ago. I was like, damn, that is him, bro. That's the fucking police, man.
Do you know what, Born? Save for that, bro. I'm gonna find this documentary, Snaps. You might have to, if we can, if there's time, we have to watch this. There's a guy, that basically he's an undercover, but he gets placed in different areas of America. A black guy, and he was showing you like, bro, I'll just move into the Section 8 house next door to you. He looks like I'll get a can of beer. Yeah, but let me find this, man. And he was saying, bro, like I've been to so much areas, and people just think, even if they think I'm suspect, after seeing me consistently for a certain period of time, 5 months, 6 months, they drop their guard. Do you get me? Oh, let me find it.
That reminds me of the movie, the Top Boy movie, when they went to Jamaica and everything. Boy, I'm gonna tell you, me and my mom cussed out that little movie because the Jamaica part was so stupid. Like it was so disappointing. I don't know if you like watched it. I don't even remember what it's called.
We did.
But there was a Birmingham brother in the movie, and he turned out to be a Fed at the end of it. You know who I'm talking about? Yeah, Zellini's story kind of reminds me of that because you wouldn't have clocked it at all. Like, but obviously, maybe if you're watching it a bit deeper, but yeah, it was shocking to be like, oh shit, this black brother, the one that's running things proper, is a Fed. Like,
let me ask you this.
That was Flash. Flash looked like a Fed, man. You know what I mean? He tried it. Yeah, I forgot what movie it was.
Now let me ask you this. Do they still have like in the movies, right? Where you have like an undercover Fed and he just hangs out with the gang or the clique for 2, 3, 4 months, 5 months, and he's doing the investigation the whole time. Do y'all still have that, or is it more just snitching and informants now?
No, there's always been snitching and informants, as in at the police's hand. Because you know what the police used to do? You see people who are on drugs, they just give them drugs for information.
Yeah. See. What
all
I
you
think
need is a litty, to be honest, and you can find out if he's in the know, whatever you want. Do you get what I'm saying? They snitch.
Damn, they do that in London too.
Yeah, they do that in London. Yeah. They be giving them food. They be dropping the 8 ball on the table, talking about what do you know. They were like, that nigga snitching. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't seen that 8 ball a goddamn day in my life.
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm noticing now is I'm noticing now, they don't really send undercover police to fuck up your operation now. Now it's just like they'll find niggas in the streets. They'll find niggas. They'll find a nigga that's in your neighborhood, or just say hypothetically, somebody in the organization, he gets popped. And then the cops will be like, listen, homie, if you help us figure out the rest of this operation, then we'll break bread with you. We'll drop your charges, and also we'll put some money in your pocket. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm noticing now. It ain't more of the undercover cop that's infiltrating the organization. Now they just getting a nigga from the organization and putting him on the payroll. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he's not officially a Fed like that. He can't file taxes as a worker for the police department. But we're gonna make sure that you don't do no time. We're gonna make sure that you have some money in your pocket. You can take care of your family. That's
the old way. The old way is actually the dealer is the informant.
Right.
He's got the best food. He's got the most thing, and you say like he's the top guy anyway. So. Yeah, before he started working with the feds, he was the top guy. He's even more of a top guy now because half of his informing, they found out they had this Jamaican guy who was shot in South London for.
You had to say Jamaican.
Yeah, he basically.
I know.
Man, Jamaicans be snitching like a motherfucker.
Wait. He basically bamboozled the feds. They thought they were playing him. And he was playing them. It turned out they did a panorama on it. It was mad, because
what was you saying, Born? Shut your mouth.
Now I want to ask Sniper. Sniper, why do you think Jamaicans snitch so much? Go ahead, Sniper.
No, he wasn't snitching. I'm saying that he was meant to be an informer, right? But they were giving him the drugs. The police were giving him the drugs, right? But he was already a shot or whatever and thing. So any information he gave was on his rivals. Do you get what I'm saying? So he was just like, yeah. My man over there, he's shot in and kill that business dead. Now he's the top dog.
they have that. Yeah, it's a fact, Snipes.
Right,
Yeah, that's
and
a
he's
fact,
got
Snipes.
autonomy to do whatever he wants. He can shoot people. He can do all sorts of stuff. And this guy ain't going to jail. Nah, that scares people. Not because of what he's doing. It's because the freedom. If you know and I know, how is he still walking around? Nah, that nigga's an informer. I'm out.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, when you say give them drugs to sell or to use?
To use.
Oh, because in the streets they be like, oh, to use. Okay, I got it.
Yeah.
Because if it was for sale, you know, in the streets they be like, where you get this from? It's always a supplier. You know.
Right. Who's this guy?
His born
right.
cousin.
Whose cousin?
Born cousin. It says Nashville police informant. I just thought I'd throw up there.
Big up Zelini. This is the time you should flirt. What's the call? You should flee. You should flirt.
Hold on, Zelini. Hold on, no. If we're gonna read it, Zelini, if we're gonna read it, we gotta read this right, Zelini. He faces trial in death of a felon. A snitch killed another snitch. Fuck you talking about? He killed snitches.
That makes it better. That makes it
even worse. He's a dangerous snitch then. He might kill you and snitch. You can't win. You can't fight those guys. How the hell do you fight that?
Yeah.
The fuck?
You talking about? Snitches killing other snitches is crazy.
I know. But that's what I'm trying to say. Even in England, it's the same type of thing. Like they had this guy, he was just running around reckless, and everyone was scared of him. And you know what I mean? And just like other drug dealers were just going missing, getting shift, getting raided. No one knew what was going on until the end of the operation, where this guy semi-scarpered with bare money and whatever and ducked out the country. So they were pissed because it was an operation gone wrong, right? You thinking, yeah, let me use a real drug dealer to be an informer. But this guy had smarts over you lot. You know what I mean? They were so pissed making the panorama thing. I was just like, bruv, this does not look good either way. You gave a guy drugs, right? And then you're upset that he created an empire out of it, you guys. And he's to duck out and get away. Like, nah.
What's happening? It's kind of that's my mentality. I feel like once you cooperate, then you cooperate forever. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it is whispers, even here in Nashville, my local town, bro. It's whispers of this guy who's getting all his money. He's a snitch. So now in my mind, I think, oh, he's gonna be a snitch forever. Yeah, the cops, like you said, Snipes, the cops gonna let him do whatever the fuck he wants to do, but he's always checking in with them, giving them information. So he could be selling you the shit. And then go tell the cops, I just sold this nigga 3-4 bags of this shit. Right. Y'all keep an eye on him. And I don't know, man. That shit's scary. I'm happy I'm not in that game no more, Sniper.
Yeah,
that shit's scary now, bro. The rules done changed, bro.
I think a lot of respect as well, because I feel like somebody mentioned it earlier that back then, like back in the days, I think even though this was still happening, there was a sort of code of respect with certain things, like, you know, the girls, the women, and the children don't get touched like that.
Yeah.
If you're gonna do certain things, there's a certain place, you know, and time, and you do that at night time. You don't do that, you know, just even for the youth.
It was a code of conduct. It was a code of conduct, sis. It was. It was, and I can vouch for that. Now I ain't gonna lie. I argue with people about that because they said it never was a code of conduct. But I was like, man, when I was in the streets, bro, it was certain shit you didn't do. Like Carter said, you didn't bother women and children. You didn't deal with police like that, man. Of course, you had your outliers, a couple people would deal with the police.
But even the children that I knew, like, honestly, like I said, Highfield back in the day in Leicester was known for them type of things. And the kids, like, there's a certain boy I knew that used to shop, but he looked like a normal school kid. He didn't look like he was in a gang or anything like they know, like somewhat. I felt like they knew their place. Like they were doing what they're doing for, like, but still had potential in other avenues. They weren't just fully street and you see them everywhere. Like you still see them going to school and trying to blend in a little bit. Yes, when man them got older, like 15, 16, it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
But I knew man that was shooting from 12. Like they used to be runners, and you know what I mean. And I'm not trying to glamorize it, but they would still go to school. They wouldn't. Yeah, you might catch the one little you out on and doing whatever, but yeah, a lot of the time they were still interested in respecting their parents, respecting a mom. You can't come home stinking a wee. You will get boxed down by everybody in that yard. So you know there was a certain level of respect. Now I feel like it's too loose. Like
my man's looking like a proper Fed, leaning on the wall. Like there's nothing he can say that just doesn't smell like Fed.
Oi, Sniper,
like, bro.
Sniper, what can you get a 10 bag?
Yeah.
Get 10 bag, yeah?
Hey, Zelini, and then Sniper come to you. Hey, man, I got the white boy. Look at the.
You're right the corner. Got the white boy right the corner, man.
Yeah, I got the white boy right here. I got the white boy around the corner. Hey, Sniper, get the fuck away from me, homie. No.
Listen, you heard what Zelini said, right? You heard what. Now listen to his voice. Listen to the actual guy's voice.
The skin on estates in London. The knife crime is growing faster outside of the capital.
He was on point, fam. He was on point.
Yeah, that was on point.
Yeah, you're not expecting that voice. You're expecting something more gruff, isn't it? Yeah. You know what I mean? A knife crime in London. Nah. This guy's an actor. You know what I mean? He's been on a soap opera for years and that. That's like, I don't even know what we could compare it to.
And then the worst thing about the block is he's always going to find a nigga that's gonna sell him something, man. You got 15 people who told him, I don't do nothing. We don't do nothing over here. Nah, bro, we ain't got it.
Look. Roll Rich. This guy approaches you, right?
Yeah.
You're in Tennessee, minding your own business. You're just about on your porch or whatever. He's come up to you with a full camera crew saying, we're from the BBC or ITV and we're doing a thing on gangs, right? And you say, yeah, and what are you trying to say? You get what I'm saying? And he's saying, no, I'm not disrespecting you, but there's a sizable money we'll pay you if you can, point us in the right direction. Oh, is it? Now wait right here. See those 5 brothers that came over for Thanksgiving? Yeah, I know Bo Rich is on the phone. Call him up. Yeah, tell him to wear the roughest clothes or whatever.
I
like the way you think.
This nigga said he gonna pay each of us, something like $20,000. I'm like, bruh, listen, we gonna act this motherfucker.
Thank you. That's a fact,
because Zelini said this guy has been. There's been some cases where he faked it. And I'm saying he's gone into the favela and da-da-da-da. And I'm saying it's not him that was faking it. It was them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? They showed him exactly what he wanted to see. Like, oh, you want to see gang members, couple balaclavas. It's not going to cost us much compared to what they're going to pay us.
No, that's a fact, Snipe. We for the hustle. We for the hustle.
I just look in a brother's eye and thinking,
we're gonna put bandanas around our face and we're gonna we the North Street G's, man. We the North Street G's, man. Welcome to our hood. Yeah, we full of shit. Yeah, we full of shit. We full now when he start asking for weapons and illegal shit, we're gonna say, nah, we ain't got that.
No, that costs extra. No.
That's where it's dangerous, though, Snipes. That's where it get dangerous.
No. You bring
what
it up.
What's your gang code?
We the North Street G's. I don't know.
You can bring out the old Rusty.
Where we from? North Street.
North
Street. Look, niggas in Tennessee, like, bro, ain't no fucking North Street here, but you don't know. This white guy don't know that, bro.
What is this? This is fraud. But no one ain't gonna say nothing. Yeah. They be like, Bone, get that money, man. Bone's is my motherfucker, man. I know that guy.
Now, Snipes, it gets scary. It gets scary if he starts saying, all right, guys, now we want to do this. Let's do this shot when you guys have the guns. Now it's like, whoa, hold on.
Yeah. Now you as long as we're masked and that, hold on. As long as they're masked, and I'm telling you, every other man's going back to their normal job. He won't even know. Yeah, when he's going back towards the airport and he hits one of them vendors and it was the guy in the balaclava earlier. You know what I'm saying? Juan and them. You know what I'm saying? Like in the ends, yeah, we can do that, bro. You think I can't phone 5 brothers and tell them we're about to make 100? We about to make 100,000.
Nah, you right, Snipes. We're gonna act it. We're gonna act, bro.
Yeah, we're gonna act.
Boy, I'm not gonna lie, I'd actually love to see you.
And I feel some people would be offended if I didn't call them. If I didn't call Zellini, he'd be offended properly.
For real, for real, Snipes. For real, Snipes. Niggas would be calling your phone. Yeah, niggas would be calling your phone like, man, why you didn't call me, bro? Why the fuck you call me?
Fair man upset. Oh, hold on. Hear me?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
You sound like trans vibrator.
I'll be pissed. You get me?
That's a fact. Like, I'd be mad too.
Nah, I got O'Callaghan there with bandana on. Yeah, she's one of the sister G's. You get me? Like,
The
yeah,
North,
she's like,
wait, the North what G's?
The North Street.
North Street.
Yo, hey, we make up a fake hand sign and everything. We put up 3 fingers.
Yeah,
North.
We got a walk and smash. You get me?
No.
Do a little quick walk. Show her a North quick walk, man. Come on, man.
Look, I get my homegirl to do makeup to put North Street G's on my chest. Just write this shit on my chest. Tattoos and everything.
Yeah, like what are we doing here? Yeah,
he's like one madman.
Yeah, acting all mad as well. Like, yo, since I was 8 years old, man.
Put a scar on my homeboy face, man. We're gonna say he got sliced. Yeah, he got sliced in the gang fight. Yeah.
Man's in Party City trying to find spirit glue and fake guy.
Color me, we're gonna make it a whole production. Like you gonna get your money's worth fucking with me, man.
No, but what I'm saying is for these type of guys here, it even works in the rainforest. So you go in the rainforest and that, and you see some people. Oh, are you an exclusive? Yeah, we're exclusive people. You've never met us before. Yeah, you got fags on there. Oh, you know what fags are? Yeah, man. Cigarette. You got money. Oh, you want to film us? All right. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Here's the contract. Contract? Yeah. I might be in the bush, but I know contract.
Hey, but Matt has a point.
Money. You go.
There's a documentary about a man that went into the bush to find this so-called dinosaur up in Congo, I think it was. And when he got there, he was shit scared because he thought they were going to kill him. But he was surprised that the exchange was literally cigarette, some type of tobacco, excuse me, and something else. So it wasn't, they don't really care for money like that. But the cigarette thing is a big thing, I can't lie. And the tobacco thing. Yeah, them man will, they let him film basically.
Yeah.
Exchange.
Yeah. So there's always an exchange. So I'm saying sometimes, and it's fake. Man be acting like monkey in that. You know what I'm saying? Like what?
Yeah, man.
You better stop. You better stop. You get me? You had $20 for a cigarette. You went crazy, man. Nigga done lost his mind. Google guava. Yeah, like, whatever you want, man. That's why we know melanin is a wonderful drug, because around the world, brothers are the same. That's what keeps us. But I'm looking in the favela and I'm looking at the brother and I'm thinking, this is an act. I can tell real favela niggas ain't fucking with this nigga. Yeah. These are like low level, like, you know what I mean? They ain't really, I'm not feeling gangster. Yeah. He's there all afraid and that. He's like, yeah, man, I felt the tension in the room. I'm laughing my head off thinking, imagine if they set this all up, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's quite easily done. And I think it's happened a couple of times, a lot of times. You know what I mean? Because people got to make money any way they can. You know what I mean? And this is a good hustle. You know what I mean? Because they get what they want. And you know what I mean? They can spin it whatever narrative. Yeah, I went out there to Ecuador, met these brothers, Rabs. They make cocaine. They do this, they do that, blah, blah, blah. But it cost you a pretty penny. Let's not lie.
Yeah.
Yeah, because even here you have to write disclaimers before you put man in a video or whatever. You know what I mean? Oh, do you give us the right to film you and yeah. Well, it's less than 2 minutes. If it's up to 5 and like nearly an hour and that, I'm looking wages or something. You know what I mean? We got to negotiate some money contract. Like, how much you not willing to pay? Yeah. If you say in a small amount, I just triple it. Because in my mind, the fact that you're even trying to pay me anything is romantic. It's like, yeah, all right, cool. What's this? I've been an extra for a couple actors, couple adverts and shit. Yeah.
Really? What like what's the type of thing that you was
it was like what was it? Was it Abbey National? I think it was Abbey or something there.
okay,
Some old woman, and she kept on going places, and she was like, "Oh, my bank has turned into a trendy wine bar," and it was like a whole series.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a whole series of these bank adverts, and then I did one of the Christmas ones or something. You know what I mean? It was fake snow. They went somewhere. I think it was Maidenhead, Ford. Yeah, and they threw up the fake snow, and let it simmer for a little while, and then got us out there in coats and shit. It's fake, man. It was all fake, man. But the woman kept on mashing up her lines and forgetting her lines. Old woman actress messing up her lines on purpose. But man said to me like, yeah, that's a good thing, because when the Wade packet came a couple months or a month later, bruvs, it was nice. Because we went mostly all through the night because this woman was just sitting there with us, drinking tea or whatever, just smiling and winking. Yeah, like, you lot gonna make pee today.
So
every hour you're here above the time you're supposed to be here is like double or triple. I was just like, yeah, okay. Yeah, you carry on fucking up. Yeah. We love you. Yeah. Like, this thing pays off. So I'm saying, if they're going into the ends or going into things, some people are getting paid, man, and that leaves the door open for fakeness. You know what I'm saying? To get bamboozled and tricked. You get me? By these young bucks. But this guy, super 5-0, super. You know what I mean? He's been in the army, all of that, man.
He's done quite a bit. To be honest, when I see Ross Kemp and all these people, I definitely don't feel like. I feel like it's literally a show, like you said.
I think of EastEnders.
Yeah.
I just think of EastEnders still. I mean, Grant.
But at the same, I get all of it. But at the same time, I do appreciate that there are people making certain things like available, certain information, because especially if you've got family and friends, and if you do want to talk to someone that you think is going down the wrong path, at least you can go and find out information about what they might be in and bring your own type of solution with your family or whatever. Right. So it's good to know what possibilities they could be doing. So I do appreciate the videos and stuff. Sometimes the people hosting it is not, it's questionable, but I just pick and choose whatever information I feel like, okay, that's something I never knew. Do you know what I mean? Just in case. But who's Alan Thompson?
Got quiet.
Yeah, Victor Renz is asking me, do you know Alan Thompson? Rest in peace, that guy, top guy. Don't know who that is.
I don't know who Alan Thompson is. He passed away or something?
I don't know. Yeah, it's just random. He just put it in a chat. So I was like, I don't know who that is. Yeah. I'm guessing they've passed away, but I'm not sure who that is. So. Oh, guys, Maki, have you spoken about the whole Mohad situation? Because that, in another way, links to stab, that type of violence. Like when I used to live in London, I got another story for you. Like,
sorry, Mohad, you mean foot fetish guy?
No. The African singer that passed away, Mohad. They call him what do they call him? Mohad. Basically, he was with the production company, not production, the label. I'm sure you guys have heard of Naira Marley in London, right? He has a production label in Africa as well. And there was an artist called Mohbad.
Yeah, I think I see something about that, and they're saying that he can't come back to Nigeria or something like that.
Yeah, because
Right.
because he was basically signed with Naira Marley's label, and he wanted to leave the label. And I'm not even gonna lie to you, I met Naira Marley one time, and in my head I was like, you know, when you just know man is like, then they don't care, like it's a different breed. And he was fresh from, like, not fresh, but he was kind of new to UK London at that point. He still had a twang. So I was like, yo, these men are different. It was very brief, but it kind of solidified in my head that the way he handles like business maybe was not the greatest. So the artist decided he wanted to leave. And obviously he was one of the biggest artists in the label. So him leaving, obviously the money trail leaves as well. So they didn't want him to leave the contract. And when he was doing video shoots and making music or just going around and hanging with friends and stuff, Naira Marley would pull up. This is all alleged because I'm not 100% sure. Naira Marley would pull up with his crew and beat up the guy, batter him and all of that. And he came onto Instagram a couple of months ago to call out Naira and everything. That's why now that he's passed away, a lot of people are pointing at Naira and his label because of Mohbad coming out on Instagram a couple of months ago, saying the whole story that he don't want to be with them no more. They've come, they keep beating me up, they keep messing with my family. And now that he's passed away, the first time everyone heard about it, the father approved of his burial, which in African culture, a burial is something sacred to certain families, you know what I mean? You can't just put them in a coffin and call it a day. Like there's certain procedures that they go through. So the first time everyone found out he passed away, they found his burial site and people were not happy with it. So they exhumed his body, basically. When they opened the casket, they seen that he was too tall for the casket. They broke his neck. He wasn't presented properly. He wasn't, not embalmed, but you know what I mean? He wasn't preserved in a certain type of manner. So they exhumed his body, like I said, and now they're having a proper funeral for him. And because the father was accepting of that fact, a lot of people are saying that the father got paid off. And there's only, like, at the minute, obviously, with a music label, they have money to a certain extent that they can pass around. So everyone's assuming that, you know, the music label paid off the dad, killed off the guy, and yeah, it goes from there. So it's been going around on Facebook and Instagram and all of those things. So I just wanted to know if anyone heard about it, because he's Nigerian.
I was on a Remy Martin.
Oh, yeah.
Easy, the block captain. I was dealing with that. You know what I mean? That got it. It was mad. You know what I mean? I thought that was more interesting. There's a lot going on in the world, but yeah, I just can't really concern myself with too much of it. You know what I mean?
No, I definitely
we're relevant, definitely, but today is definitely a somber one, and the things that happen on a regular basis in our communities, and and it's very sad that it's never really addressed, and we need to start looking into that and finding solutions to why our kids are so discombobulated and moving mad, moving crazy. You know what I mean? They can't be doing it on their own. You know what I mean? It's like they're influenced by everything and everyone around them. So yeah, the society and everything is all culpable and all of that to blame. I told you the first time I knew about being a sniper, I watched it on TV, fam. Talking about, you know what I mean? How you breathe and wait for that moment. Bang! you get what I'm saying? You can wait there for days and that. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, like I learned that from watching TV.
Mm-hmm.
I learned about being an assassin or a spy or whatever, a gangster or whatever from the TV. It taught you well. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just like the Matrix when they plug you in and say, "Yeah, I know kung fu." Oh yeah, show me. Yeah, that's how even some of my cousins and even myself used to watch martial art movies, and tutus were copying the moves on road.
Oh yeah, Karate Kid, the original
Right,
one.
doing all sorts of Snake in the Eagle's Shadow, Praying Mantis, and all of that.
What's the
Don't even
John
know what
one?
we're doing with. Yeah,
John
MMA.
King.
Get
Hi,
me when I
guys.
got fingers, the killer finger.
Listen, look at them shows. Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Movies.
Yeah, let alone Enter the Dragon and all of that. These things definitely taught you a lot. You didn't realize you're picking them up, but in your subconscious, you know, in some respects, it's there. Oh, how do I make a bomb, for example? You know what I mean? It's gonna watch it on TV, or now you can probably even watch it on YouTube. Find anything
Oh,
on the
yeah,
internet, right?
dark net. There's a lot of places people go on.
Now, yeah, you can find anything anywhere, man. Anything to do anything. You know what I mean? We're not advocating that, but I'm saying, yeah, you can learn anything on the internet now. But when we were growing up, yeah, the television, music not so much though. I can't say like gangster rap made me do it. You get me? I can't say that. I think
You
it
know what?
helped
I
my
feel
mood.
like back
It helped my
then,
mood.
music wasn't accessible as it was like now. Because
Right.
even me growing up, I had my little round CD player. And obviously at the time, my mom was buying me CDs and stuff like that. So she would filter through what I'm listening to. And yes, you get two bad cuss word and I'm a yardie. There's going to be a skin out in there somewhere and rah-rah. But it was limited. Like now, kids from the age of 8 have phones. They can listen to whatever music. And you wouldn't really even know because like you said, kids these days, they know about proxy and all of these things. They will get to what they want to listen to, especially when vulgar music is being pursued as popular pop music. You know, it becomes normal. So yeah, the influence is a lot different. I feel like it's just different access. And then yeah, you couldn't be playing "Bust Up the Yard" and dun 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 up in your grandma's yard. Are you okay?
Right.
So yeah, it's just different.
But me growing up in the 60s, we didn't have rap and stuff like that. We more had like Richard Pryor, Rudy Ray Moore, Red Fox. They was more like the rap artists in my day, you know, because they always did explicit type of comedy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Music wasn't so vulgar at that time, you know.
Yeah.
You know, R&B rules.
That's what I said. So it can't be music that made you do it because half of New York can say that they're messed up because they watch what's that film with Al Pacino? Scarface.
Scarface
changed a lot more life than any tune did. You know what I'm saying?
Didn't Godfather come out first?
The
Godfather came out first, right?
Yeah, Godfather came out first. That came out in like 1989.
I don't think the Godfather related with black people like that though.
Nah,
not back then. In the 2000s, a lot of black people did start
Scarface was shit though. Yeah.
It was something about Scarface that niggas was just like, yeah. I can see myself.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? Though? People
ahead,
say
man.
that, but how much rappers are called Gotti and Al Capone and fucking?
Yeah, exactly.
But I think Sniper's talking about like in the time. Sniper's talking like more in the time when it really dropped. You know what I mean?
You know what it is, Cellini? They done a like a survey. You know, they were just going around and they was talking about what influence did the Scarface movie have on particular generations. And some OGs was like, yeah, nigga, from where I watched that movie, and nigga, I had to get money. I had to do. It's just like raw. And there's a lot of man in jail that is off that. Do you get me? They're cutting people in the bath with chainsaws. You know what I mean? They saw the wrong bit of the movie and got that.
And let me say this though, Snipes. Let me tell you what it was. It's the nothing coming from nothing to something.
There you go.
That's
there you
what
go.
it is. Like Scarface came over here as a Cuban immigrant who had nothing.
There you go.
And made himself into something. Like the Godfathers, they uncles and granddaddies.
They already was established, right?
Yeah. They was blessed in because of their last name. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And you know what? As well is the family thing. Is what I think about it, because a lot of Italians, Cubans, they like revolve around family and things like that. And I feel like maybe a lot of single people that didn't have their fathers or whatever, messed up families related to, they wanted to see that. They wanted to be like, okay, it's possible, like, to create something good, even if you came here as an immigrant or something like you're saying. So, but Scarface, at the end of the day, even though it's a great movie and all of that, it didn't do the best on the community, because I feel like, a lot of people watched it and felt like that was the way to go, period. And that's not the reality.
You know what, Color Me? Because now we got songs like I Ran Off on the Plug Twice. Like Scarface was the original guy who fucked over the guy who put him on. You feel me? It's like, it wasn't no loyalty. If you think about the Scarface movie, he wasn't loyal to anybody except himself.
I hated when he killed his.
Manolo. He killed Manolo and he fucked his plug. Like, I don't know, shit was crazy, man. He wasn't.
The nigga was on coke. That's why he was on that coke.
That's crazy. We breaking down these movies, but if you think about it, Scarface wasn't loyal to nobody, though, bro. He wasn't, man. When you really think about the movie, he wasn't, man. He fucked his plug. The guy who was supplying him, he fucked his wife, took his wife.
Literally.
Yeah, that was crazy. Damn, that's crazy.
Did he kill his sister husband?
Yeah, that's why everyone was pissed. I ain't gonna lie, I was very annoyed. And the little boy is so good as well.
Right.
But I'm gonna tell you another reason. That's another reason why black people like Scarface, because remember, he had the me against the world mentality. It's just me against the world. You know what I mean?
Relatable.
Yeah, it was relatable. That's relatable, right? Black people like.
Tupac show made a song out of Me Against the World.
Exactly, right?
He even did that in Juice, in the movie Juice.
I mean, and listen, y'all, me, born rich as a black man, I don't really fuck with the Cubans or the Italians like that. But if we think about it,
fuck with us like that.
The Italians had more of a code of conduct than Scarface. Because like Carter said, the family, we don't touch wife and kids. They stay out of it. And we're loyal to the family. Nothing is above the family. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
that's bro, that's some bullshit.
And
what you say, Zelini?
Yeah, that's some bullshit. Cause when you see the interviews from these old school mob guys and some of these new ones, they're like, like all that stuff like never really applied, bro. There's always been people that go against the grain and do them things, and it's become a norm now. For instance, they never used to fuck with drugs. That's one of their main fucking businesses now. Like whacking children and kids with kids and women is like was forbidden once upon a time. But after like the 70s, 80s, that shit was fair game now.
It's true.
We're talking about the movies. We're just talking about the movies, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is how it was portrayed in the movie. So I definitely agree with what Zelini's saying, though. But if you're just watching something growing up, that's what you think it is until reality hits you. But I The Sopranos. That's a very good series. If you ever get a chance, I know people.
I never watched this.
Me either. I haven't watched that either.
What you say, Ari?
No, I haven't watched The Sopranos either.
Oh, okay.
Only because it was like coming through segments. You know, it was like a series on TV. I you know, they would cut a lot out. You know what I'm saying? I really wasn't interested in The Sopranos. Is it like a spinoff from Godfather?
A little bit. A lot of the people that were in Godfathers and Goodfellas, are in Sopranos. If that makes sense.
Right. The Sopranos are definitely real. Are based on a true story, but it's more the Gotti side, the Gambino family, and all of that. Like, yes, it's the New York, gangsters.
That's what I heard. But that's why I liked it, because I felt like it was different from what I was used to seeing growing up. When it came, like, I'm not to sound bad, but I felt like our community in certain aspects were not as polished in terms of the way that things were done. So when I seen the Italians doing things, and it's a little bit more streamlined, they got a business, they got this, and there's actually, even though it's laundering, but you know what I mean, there was some sort of physical profit, like properly. It wasn't just, oh, we're on the streets making money and there's nothing from it. Like, that's what attracted me personally.
Yeah, but I feel it was all a lie. It was definitely not true that the way system worked in America, it was that the blacks were organized long time, had their own queen bees and all of this type of stuff. Their Bumpy Johnsons, and you know, they sold drugs to the Italians and all the major drugs. Because remember, the Italians didn't deal with drugs. So who do you think was dealing with drugs, if not us? Yeah, because if you think about in the early days of Billie Holiday and all of that, they took heroin, and you know what I mean, as
exactly
at the time, yeah, it's different stuff going on. You know what I mean? Man's injecting Ray Charles.
Charles, I was just about to say,
you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah. This is black. This was black folk doing this, man. This was, and we definitely was more organized than any Italian. Remember, Italians got to take from us. They got to learn about wearing the suits and the outfits.
That wasn't televised as much as the Italian version.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Only now, that in the future, in the last 20 years, have we started to learn about Bumpy Johnsons and Queen Bees and the Queen of Harlem and all of these type of stuff. Like, I mean, gangsters.
I'm just learning about the females through documentaries, because I really never grew up knowing that female, black female women's was like, you know, big shot in that kind of game. I'm like, really? Wow. Cool. You know, and growing up, I got really tired of, like, once Godfather and Scarface came out, I'm like, man, I'm getting tired of seeing the Italians and the Cubans and all these other races. You know, and then they start bringing out the black exploitation type, like Shaft and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, American Me. Stuff like that. I just start getting interested in other stuff, and then when I start having kids, I'm like, I got to watch how I watch these programs. But kids are smart. They could be way in another part of the house, and you watching these things, and they would know about it. My grown kids right now say, "Mom, you remember you used to watch this all the time?" Remember? I'm like, how the hell they know? I'm way in the back. You know what I'm saying? And watching this shit. You know? Kids are smart, and they tell me things like, "Mom, you used to love this song." It'd be something about Lil' Kim or something. I'm like, damn. Shit just came back in my face, you know. And Carmen is a bitch, man, because all that shit I used to play around my mom, like Lil' Kim and Foxy Brown, you know, talk about they, you know, private parts and shit. The shit they playing nowadays. Oh, hell no. I said, y'all can't play that around me. I said, well, go ahead, because I used to do that to my mom. I said, this is just karma hitting my ass. Right?
I get it, like, because for me personally, I still don't like little kids.
Man, it's explicit now. I had took a clip from Instagram of this whole, I don't know if it's junior high or high school football team going into the dorm talking about they coochie pink and they butthole is brown. I'm like, what? Why is it a bunch of boys singing this song? And I told I showed my sons the clip. Oh, that's your my younger son generation. I'm like, this ain't cool to y'all? Oh, that's what they do. What you mean? That's what this some yag shit here. What the hell y'all talking about?
I hate to say it, the gay community, like us females, we do have a tendency to welcome the gay community more than men. And with those things, it makes people comfortable, like you said. And then for young guys that are maybe not even homosexual or whatever, for them it's just a joke thing, like it's a normal banter, you get views, it goes viral, whatever. But I feel like it's the women, like it's a women's song, right? You ain't gonna hear him talking about. He might talk about how he's gonna push up all the in you and all of that stuff, but he ain't talking about spreading, you know, like the hood hole and all of that.
Right.
Yeah. I feel like the music and the women, we love sexualization, all of that, whatever, great for you. But there's a limit, and that limit has been pushed so far to the point where we've made it okay for even young boys to be feminized and say this thing like it's a joke thing because it's a viral clip or it's a popular commercialized clip. When back in the days, these used to be things that you know, only two people would know about, and you used to whisper and snigger about it. You wasn't really out in the open on TikTok doing little funny clips and trying to be cute, and it's just different, you know? So
it is wild. I'm like, if this was my son and I see him singing this particular song along with his friends on a football team, I need to talk to the coach. And they was like, oh, they can't control that. The coach can't control that. I'm like, really? Why not? I mean, this is a male team, you know? And, you know, their argument was their argument. And I'll be like, well, I wouldn't have I don't know. I wouldn't know how to handle that.
Is that, it baffles me how these type of things that you think, you know, men that are happy with what they were born with, being a man or boys or whatever, wouldn't even, like, when I was younger, those type of things were like shameful if you wasn't that. Like, even if you was that, it was still kind of like a shameful thing. You're not doing nothing for anyone to allude or come back that you're even slightly gay. Do you know what I mean? Because you lot are fighting every time. It wasn't that. So to, like you said, to see a whole football team, you know, that train and they're supposed to have a lot of testosterone and like to be doing those type of things, it makes you wonder, like, yeah, what else is cool? Right. I watched this podcast and the guy was talking about how sorry to say, it was a white man, but I'm just, for the sake of the story, how him and his friend back in college, they used to sit in a circle and they used to basically jerk off themselves. And the first one they all had to try and hold it. And the first one that bust, oh Lord forgive me, the first one that bust had to like do a dare basically. And in the podcast he was saying, now he's older, he's like, yo, that shit was gay. Like that was gay shit. Do you know what I mean? For a bunch of boys to be sitting in a room, oh my God, trying to hold it so that they don't, you know what I mean? And then daring each other to do stuff afterwards. And now he's a big man saying, okay, them things were like really bad. It was gay, you know. So I'm shocked you telling me the story. I know. You know what? YouTube is dangerous because YouTube's short. You be watching certain things, you'll be watching cats, and then some random video will come up of a podcast. I mean, you know, these podcasters, they like to share stories and stuff. Yeah. So I happen to just see it on a podcast, I can't lie. So I heard Born laughing too because I didn't know it was gonna be that explicit. I'm like, wait a minute, let me turn out it's the Curry saying this to me. I'm like, oh hell no. And I came up here because you was talking about one of your ex-boyfriends was watching Batman movies and stuff. I'm like, and it was getting on your nerves. I'm like, okay. And then she told the story. I'm like, whoa. No, that was funny.
I'm saying Top Boy is definitely not us, man. Like, Top Boy, the series, because it's big now. It's big in America. It's big everywhere, man. You know what I mean? Okay. Because Drake put some money in there. You know what I mean? But I think the actress was good. I really like Kano. I think he's a good actor. You know what I mean? I rate him. Ashley Waters is all right still. You know what I mean? And he's brought through the youngers, as in bringing them into the acting game or whatever. But yeah, it was all right little series, but it definitely wasn't based on real life. It's still a lie.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know who really need a podcast? You and Nine. Boy, when y'all two get to debating, boy, that'd be intense. Oh, I love it. I love it.
Yeah,
It's just like
I love it too.
I just don't want to break her up too much. You know what I mean? She's my sister.
I know this.
She pushes back.
Nah, don't talk about that, man.
I'll fuck her up. I will smash her.
Yeah, no, don't talk about that, man. He kicked me off the panel when I spoke about
Oh
that.
yeah, no, Born, you flagged. What do you mean?
Yeah, nah, I got kicked off.
No, you didn't get kicked off. You was put in the back.
Yeah, I left though. You can't put
left,
big man. Don't you? Big man not going no back. Big man not going no back.
No, you had to, man.
He must have been.
Was it good? Was it good?
I give it a 4.
Oh, 4. Okay, I'm gonna keep working.
Yeah, you have to work.
Big man not going no back.
Big man not going no back.
Big up Uncle Tony. You know what I mean?
Oh, Tony.
Mackie.
Huh?
Why you say big up Uncle Tony?
What you say?
Oh, my bad.
He's in the chat. But I love it too, though. I ain't gonna lie. I love it.
Oh, fuck up 90 when you lot know it. Stop that, man.
No, but she just pushed back, and she brings up good points. Like I said, it's not entertaining if she doesn't. If it's just you begging the woman, she comes back with some, some points, and it's good to hear how it plays out between you two. But yeah, Ari's right. It would be interesting to hear.
You're not listening. This is a different type of sniper, and most of that energy is reserved for the man. Them, you see what I done to my brother Beefy, and you lot think that was bad. You know what I mean? And that was me and him just going at it like we normally go at it. It's nothing to us, but to you lot, it seems like something. So imagine the ferocity if I do let both barrels in the direction of my sister. You don't want to see that. That's carnage, bro. That's a murder waiting to happen. But if it's actually a discussion, she can't even finish the sentence. So I don't know where you found all this. You'd be such a great debate. It would only be a great debate if someone could finish a sentence. And I've tried to train my sister and thing in different discussions and debates and conflict resolutions and all of that. She's not on my level, like to be matching her up with me. That's mad. You know what I mean? People who are definitely helped in their situations and help them do their thing, and they're fans. Like you gotta remember, half of these people are fans before they got their own channels and start going on like, I'm doing stuff. Like, who was you seeing doing it first? Who was you admiring when you thinking you're admiring Respect, you're admiring Snipes and this one and that one? Before you get to meet us and speak to us, that you can even talk in a certain type of way. But in reality, the energy and the aura that man carry, it's not that, fam. You get me? It's got to be the utmost respect. Online, you can say whatever, but in reality, yeah, man, you know what it is, man. I fucking slay people. Yeah.
But I haven't seen nobody other than her challenge you the way she does. I'm like, who else does that other than Jupiter?
She's being rude. That's all. She's being rude. That's all. You know what I mean? Like she can say sly stuff. Other people don't get it. I get it. Yeah. But sometimes I'm not drawn out. I'd rather explain my point in a calm, concise way. So in a sense, yeah, she is a good test for me because she gets on my last nerves, right?
Yeah.
Everybody's just waiting for me to snap. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes I give enough rope and I say, no, sis, like, allow it, man. And we carry on. And then I'll just eventually just tell her about herself. You know what I mean? Like, if that's what you don't want to see, it's interesting, but
I really do. Not you going off on her. No, I really.
But that's what's gonna happen because, as I said, if she can make a cohesive conversation, all truth and rights, but she can't. So I've known her for many years, and she can't construct.
Is this the same way with you and Lady D?
No, Lady D slightly different, but kind of the same. Because it's like I definitely won't go at Lady D because I know Lady D, and you get what I'm saying. I understand why sometimes she's wired like that. Do you get what I'm saying? And I got the utmost respect for both of them still, but definitely I got a more soft spot for Lady D because of her circumstances. You get it?
Okay.
It's not no one's business, but you know what I mean. So all because of that, I'm like, I'm always on the defensive where she can go at me, but I can't really go at her because I just don't want to. I just feel it's not in my heart or in my soul what I know. I'm just like, no way, Lady D. You know what I mean? Nines is a bit more resilient and a bit more, her views definitely are weird to me. Do you get what I'm saying? As a black sister, but it's cool, innit? It doesn't make her any less of a person in real life. She's a lovely sister. You know what I mean? There's no issue there. But we are definitely meant to have different points of view. But I think what they tend to do is pick at man. You know what I mean? Knowing that we put in the work, knowing that, you know what I mean, like we know better, and us critiquing our brothers and whoever's thing is genuine. And obviously they put that as ego, you know what I mean? Oh, you're egotistical because you done it, and so other people can't do it now. And I don't care about none of that. I just care about truth and rights. I've never been a person to chat shit for just talking sake. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. Yeah. I say what I mean, and I mean what I say. That's it. You know what I mean?
Been knowing you for a couple of years, your platform, Jed's platform, and it never seemed like hate to me. It just seemed like, certain type of correction that should have been done or could be done. I don't see no type of hate involved in it at all.
No. It's always love. It's always love. But as I said, intellectually, we're at different levels, different age groups. You know what I mean? She's my elder. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying, like, I look at things differently. You know what I mean? And I'm still a man of my standings, and you know what I mean, what I came on the internet doing. My thing is debating. My thing is discussion. My thing is, so much information in there that any subject is not off limits, as you notice. We can talk about anything, and I know a little something about it. Yeah, I'd be a fool otherwise. You know what I mean? In my big old 50 and not, you know what I mean, had loads of different experiences and know what's happening now and what happened in the past and through different eras. You know what I mean? It's just part of the course. You know what I mean? That's what I bring to the table, I would assume. You know what I mean? I'm not a rapper. You know what I mean? I can rap.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I'm not a rapper. I'm not trying to make no tunes or put out no albums or nothing like that. Yeah.
But it ain't just, I've been watching y'all, and I do know a few other types, and you guys don't, you and Jared don't represent the UK sector. I already know that. I was taught that by y'all. But this UK sector is way different. And y'all names is always in their mouths. That's why I don't be in their chats. You understand? And it's so totally different.
You know what it is? But as I said, it's just a respect and admiration thing. You see, like when you were young, back in the day in primary school or in kindergarten or whatever, and that boy always used to punch you, it's because he liked you. So now when we come as grown people, I used to get youngsters who were so excited to see me, the first thing they did was abuse, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, disrespect, man, because they're so excited. Like, oh, fuck you, Macu. It's like, yeah, happy to see you.
I don't like that.
Nice to see you as well. You know what I mean? I know it's like to be young and see someone older and just, discombobulated, and it's just like starstruck, isn't it? So people behave in certain ways, and I find it's the same online. Now, these people I knew, they know me from Speaker's Corner in real life, and when I'm jumping on the internet, because they've met me in real life, feel that they can talk to me anyhow or whatever, which is understandable. But at the end of the day, in real life, these things don't necessarily happen to me. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't get disrespected by no woman. Do you know what I'm saying? And I ain't out here disrespecting the women either. So
I know
it's only a line where it's just like, well, hold on, who are you talking to? I'm talking to you. It's like, all right, you can say that online, but in my face while I'm standing, you get me, in front of you, it's not that. You know, I'm not projecting that type of energy, and you're not projecting that type of energy towards me.
I think I tested you before.
Mm.
I think I did run a test on you before over there on Jed's platform. He wasn't there at the time. Yeah.
Right.
And I came back and I was surprised that you didn't go in on me. And then you gave me the same type of story you're telling me now. I'm like, yeah, this is a real cool dude, you know? Yeah.
You're doing what you're doing, man. As I said, I give everybody their chance and thing, but
yeah, but I noticed that even though it's YouTube and this is your platform, you're not all about the clicks and the views and the, you know, the donations. Because if you was like that and all the hate I got in my sector, oh, they would have begged put some money in your pocket to go in on me, have the clips, everything.
Yeah.
And that's why I was over there for.
Okay.
You know. Yeah.
This should be a safe zone and a safe spot where, as I said, everybody can speak their mind. They know that.
I understand that, Sniper, but it's not like you're gonna just let them go in on me and I don't say nothing back. Like I'm gonna be over here like, oh, you can't talk to me because I'm over here with Sniper. I'm telling them, Sniper ain't gonna just let me gonna be like, oh, don't mess with my auntie type shit. He don't do that. Jed didn't do it. He just let everybody rock. You know what I'm saying? And people was getting pissed off at me in the chat for me not saying anything. You know what I'm saying? But the idea I was trying to tell everybody, like M. Zellini was like, R.E., you better say something. You know, and I'm like, wait a minute. I just battled Empress Janet for 30-something minutes that night. So I ain't got the breath. I'm too old to be battling 2 or 3 people on this, you know, that bum rush me. But I'm not going to blame the content creator. You know what I'm saying? Or my people that's saying, you know, you need to say something. You be talking all that boop, 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 you know. That's why it ain't like that with me. But I just don't understand what's the hate on YouTube for RE. And it just don't make no sense. I'm not a big content creator. I don't get clicks and views. I rarely get a donation for coffee, you know? And it's just like, I don't know what kind of mission these folks on for me not to be dealing with people on YouTube. And they're paying folks. They paid Buddy Lee yesterday to eat some ravioli, you know what I'm saying, on account of my live. I'm like, really? So let me go to some content creators where they can and put some money in their pockets to try to come to me. That's why I'm here.
Okay.
Guess who's speaking to me, Snipes? Betty. UK man. Betty.
Oh, man.
I was shocked. I'm like, what? She said hi to me. What? And guess who else? Empress Janet.
Oh, man. Why is it?
I'm like, wow. They want the money.
I wouldn't trust that mulatto Kung Fu Panda anytime. I wouldn't trust that.
Yeah, I'm neutral, but after what I went through with both of them, no. High and by, that's it.
He's like a mixed race Harlequin. You get me?
She said, we don't have no problem. I said, I don't have no problems with you, but you know, I don't trust you. I'm not trust to come to your chat. I don't trust you to come to mine, but we can stay neutral, and that's all I have to say. That's it. Hi, Janet. Hi. I'm like, why you know, I really don't have no problems with you, but you put me through a lot last year. You know, you lied and you did this and that, you know, and it's just crazy. We got this turtle man still on my case. He's everywhere, you know, and I'm like, I'm trying to not go live, have conversations, real conversations of the content I want to bring to my platform. You know what I'm saying? Because they're taking clips and doing all kinds of other things with it. I ain't got time to be striking people, which is flagging, you know, taking, you know, because it's too much paperwork to do right now. I mean, you know, go ahead. It's just crazy. And I mean, you know, when one guy came on Buddy Lee's show, and because I just got bum rushed by about 4 or 5 of them on Buddy Lee's show, Tuesday, I guess it was Tuesday or last Friday or something like that. People used to rock with me, You know, I'm not complaining about it. It just weirded me out why. But the idea is for them all to cuss me out, and I'm trying to keep up with this person and that person. They take clips and have 4 to 5 hour shows on, and I'm like, why me though? I only got 1,000 subs, and I'm not gonna be battling all these people if nobody putting nothing in my cash app. You know what I'm saying? It's just bad. You want to pay a content creator to have a whole show on me, but you want me to be a part of that show and I ain't getting nothing in my pocket? No.
Yeah,
it's bad. Yeah, it is. And you remember North London? Her name is Shady Bitch now. I seen a recent clip of her telling a certain content creator I'll never really mention unless I'm playing an audio of his or this, that, and the other. Where is she now? Is she still cool with this person? Is she still cool with that person? And she told that man everywhere I go and said, I'm still cool with you. Oh yeah, she still go over there with Sniper. And I'm like, why is these people saying this and knowing that your panel is open?
Yeah.
Jazz panel is open. We don't know what time he comes on now. We got to catch him. You know what I'm saying? But it's just open.
I think again, it's just a case of people backing the wrong horse and going back on their chat. You know what I mean? Because obviously there was some type of relationship situation with the two of them.
It's an echo, Snipes. It's an echo somewhere, brother.
Yeah, I think it's R.I.P. Yeah, there was a type of situation she was having with the turtle youth. So yeah, the fact that she's gone back, she slandered him, she's talked about his youth, all sorts. It's mad. It's crazy. So I leave the door open, man. I don't care.
Now, you know these people?
They know what time it is. You get me? The turtle knows he can't come around here and chat shit. We'll fucking blow his fucking head off. You know what I mean? And North London knows. Yeah, when the brothers start with her, she's seen what's happened already, man. It's not gonna turn out well. And I've actually seen what she looks like. So yeah, she just needs to relax. But bigger up.
Okay, I'm going to echo and I'm gonna drop down. But Sniper, all the things I'm doing is I'm in my archives. I don't play anything what you said about this chick. I don't want to bring you in it. I don't even play jazz shit anymore. You know what I'm saying? Against these folks. That's all I have to say about that.
I got you, man. And again, it don't even matter. So you being on this panel or being around the panel or being around the thing and the work that you put in as well, we rate you for that, man. So like that can't go unnoticed and unsaid. Like, yo, yeah, Ari does a lot for the man in reposted man's videos. Of course, it brings more people to the channel, and I appreciate that. Do you get what I'm saying? But anything else, like, yeah, they're just gonna make up and they're chatting shit. But we got you though. You know what I mean? We got you, man. You know what I mean? They can't say shit about you. Well, anti-murder? Nah, no way. No way. You get me?
I really appreciate that, you know. And like I said, with Jed, it's just I never talked against him and would never will. I learned a lot from Jed and how he ran his brand. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. I'm gonna have to go ahead and do final thoughts.
Big up. Yeah, I was saying with and big up special mention African Goddess. You get me? My #1 fan in that. You get what I'm saying? We appreciate that one. Yeah, I get the mature one.
Now, give Cherie
and that, but you know, maybe I do, but yeah, I don't get the young girls. I get the mature women. Well, which is only fitting in it. I'm a big man still, so yeah, we rate that, man. You know what I mean? And yeah, we got a little community in it. We just do what we do, man.
Would you smash African Goddess if you had the chance, Snipes?
Sorry.
Born.
Smash African Goddess if you had the chance, brother.
I think from what I've seen, yeah, maybe I would still. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I'd take her down.
Oh my God, this gonna make her day.
I'd wear it back out too. I would.
I ain't trying to breathe on it, but I'm saying, yeah, I'll definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, she gonna be happy.
She can get it. She can get it.
Yeah. I'm Mona.
I gotta go because I gotta go. I gotta go. I got to let her hear this one. Y'all have a great one. I'll see you in the morning, Sniper. Bye,
Yeah.
Born, and bye, M's.
All right, salute.
You slam 90 so like, we're not even.
Lady D? No, Lady D.
Lady D 90
Lady
you know
D,
I
I smash Lady D.
Huh?
I break Lady D though. She's skinny, man. Come on,
yeah, that's what
you
it
have
is.
a little meat. You gotta have a little meat on you for me.
Okay.
But I smash Lady D though. But I break her though. Yeah, I break her.
No pum pum for me, man. Just give me some money, man. I'll be happy with that.
Some pum
I can
pum
buy juice. Yeah, nice. Silverback. You know about pum pum. You know about pum pum.
Yeah, I know for real.
You know that.
Silverback, come on, man. You don't even know what pum pum smell like, Silverback. Stop it, man. Stop it, man.
Man.
It could be sex all in the atmosphere, and you would never even know what it smelled like. Stop it.
I see what Motion's saying. He's fucking you up, man.
I'm not worried about Motion, man. Motion spent 85% of his life on a horse. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing you can say seriously. How can you take a man like that seriously, bro? It's 24 hours in a day. He spends 18 hours on a horse, bro. I'm never gonna take Motion serious, man. Shut the fuck up, man. Motion, wow.
That's much. Yeah.
Yeah,
man. He sold fannies, man. Should have never sold fannies, man.
You said what? I sold fannies. Yeah, I know, man.
That's what he said.
Gentrification, man. But this trucking shit gonna be all right, though, man.
No, it looks all right, man. Them trucks look solid, man.
Nah, this trucking shit. Nah. This trucking shit finna work out, bro. This trucking shit finna work out, man. It's in motion. It's definitely in motion, bro. Like,
Are you gonna be transporting weave from coast to coast?
No. I'm running a legitimate business. Hey, just in case the feds are listening.
The hair business.
Oh, you talking about hair
said weave, not weed, man. Weave.
Weave, man. Hair weave, man. What I'm saying. Yeah, that's big money. You're in a big money moving that shit around.
No.
You know what I mean?
No. You know what's funny? No. All the deliveries I've made so far, none of them have been weave, man. And you'll be surprised how many like household projects need to get around the world. Washers and dryers and refrigerators and ovens and stoves and shit like that.
Right.
That's
people buy that shit all the time. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the bulk of it. That's the fucking bulk of it, bro.
In America, you always buy new ones.
Yeah, if you think about it, bro, it's like people are always building houses, right? And the house needs a refrigerator and a stove. Like those are the necessities in the home. So
basics,
that's what is fucking moving, bro.
Well, then a dishwasher and all sorts as well. Then
all of that shit. Yeah. We're talking about household products, household goods. It's always that is what the market is, bro.
Right.
Like you don't even think about it when you see construction and you're like, oh shit, they're building a whole nother community. You never even think about how many stoves, refrigerators, washers, and dryers need to go in those homes. You know what I mean?
They don't build them to last though. That's the thing though. They don't build them to last.
You talking about the homes or the
No, the products themselves. They're not built to last like 3-4 years. You know what I mean? Because every year you're going to be buying a new one. You're going to be buying, and that's how they get around it. Yeah, that's how you can sell 1 billion. You get what I'm saying? It's like, right, how did you sell 1 billion of them fridges? And then now we back here 2 years down the line with the new version, the XXL. You know what I mean? Like, what? What? I don't get it. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're a consumer nation like we are. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. We always want the news.
The good thing about America is like you don't really outsource for these products. You make them yourselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
American made cars, American made this, American made fridges, American made, you know what I mean? Yeah. So you like don't have a problem with that.
Yeah,
like,
but now you're in the transportation business. You pay a little extra as the consumer for the transportation of those products too.
But the funny thing is, because of the temperature and the conditions of America, those fridges and things are perfect like in Africa. Because if you live in southern part of America, that fridge has got to be a different one to the kind of one you got in other areas. You get what I'm saying? They're not the same as the ones in London. I'll tell you that. Yeah, that shit wouldn't last. You know what I mean? Our shits would just malfunction. And if you took a fridge like made in England to my country, it wouldn't work.
Yeah.
It wouldn't work. We'd need an industrial one, like a strong one, American. That's why they always say, like, for stuff like that, they'll say American fridge.
Yeah.
The one that does the ice. You know what I'm saying? The one that does the ice and shit. That's the ice standard American. That's standard. And you got fridges that man can walk into. Like, how you gonna walk into the fridge? Like, it's that big. Like, whoa.
Yeah.
You can open the bottom part, just duck a little bit, and you can fit in there.
Get in there, motherfucker. That's a fact. That's a fact.
Got a little freezer bit at the top. You know what I mean? But the size of everything, it's all big anyway. You know what I mean? The biggest Haagen Dazs.
That's what people want over here in America. The bigger, the better. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And then, so you buy junk consumers, and then you buy junk food, and everything is like the junk version of itself. You can get the quality, but you know what I mean. That's more of an exclusive thing.
Yeah, it's gonna cost you some money to get that one.
Yeah, when you get rich, you start buying exclusive or antiques, because your country's not really about antiques like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, hell no, not to use them.
Yeah,
that shit is for
show. Not for fridges. Yeah, but they'll be like things that last. You know what I mean? In today, gone tomorrow. That's
fact. Now that's a fact. That's a fact, right? It reminds me of like grandmother. Like grandmother would have that old ass fridge, and she had that shit for 30 years. You know what I mean? Like that shit works.
Just like over here, everybody got George Foreman, right?
Oh shit! Stipes, I ain't heard of George Foreman in years.
Right. To show you our products go around the world.
Yeah.
That's why he made so much money off it, because the George Foreman thing was like, everybody got one.
And then now it's an air fryer. An air fryer is the same thing as a George Foreman.
New thing now, yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy though, right?
Air fryer, you late.
Man, but the air fryer is pretty much a George Foreman with a different shape, right? They just shape the shit different, man.
Right. I remember the George Foreman broken in my mom's cupboard in the kitchen. Like, oh shit! I remember when mom bought this. Remember this, George Foreman, and it's like, oh shit, we still got that. Mom still got that classic.
That is a fucking classic.
That was back in the day. You know what I mean?
Cooks fucking steaks, burgers, all that shit on the George Foreman.
Right.
For real.
All right,
Motion, you being weird, bro. The last 4 comments is from you, man. Stop being gay, man. Get off that horse, man. Get off that horse, man. Quit commenting on another man. You bleeding. You bleeding in the chat, bleeding all in the chat, man. You just comment, typing. You're gonna have arthritis in your hands, for all that typing. Stop, Motion. You gotta stop it, bro. You're a homosexual personal trainer, bro. Stop it. That's all you train. You train LGBT community. I seen your Instagram post. LGBT friendly personal trainer. That's in your bio. Your Instagram bio. Your Instagram bio says LGBT friendly trainer. Stop. You put him on a Richard Simmons workout plan. Stop playing with me, Motion. To the left, to the left, to the right. You working it now? You working it now, boy, girl. Stop playing with me, Stop it, man.
You said you're so funny to non-binary. Nah.
Nah, he trains non-binaries.
Oh, fuck's sake. I mean,
stop, Mo.
You saying today now we're gonna do squats?
Yeah, squats. Tuck it in, ladies. Chicks with dicks. Chicks with dicks is the name of his course.
Are you sure? Are you sure you want to do this? Yeah, you're gonna make him jump on and slay you, man. You know what, man?
I ain't tripping, man. Let Motion on, man. That's what I want him to do. Stop typing in the chat, man. Yeah, stop typing in the chat. He should jump on, man. Get off that horse and jump on the panel, man.
Matt.
Riding on a horse, and I got the horses in the back.
Matt.
Looking ass nigga, man. Motion City.
Oh shit. Man said Bruce Jenner, you know. Stop that. Drop it. Man, that nigga don't live far from me, man. That's a true thing still.
Motion typing, boy. Yeah, he typing. Ain't nobody studying unique. Stop playing unique.
Mark. Pause. Bear pauses on that. Bring back, jump on it. Maxi. I didn't even hear that. Yeah. I didn't. Some press button thing. Mark is not falling for that, man. You're gonna have to actually cast him properly, I think. Get him angry. You know what I mean?
Hey, Board, I think that question's for you still. I don't know. I don't think it's for me or Snark.
Oh shit. Yeah, man. What would you rather? Ride a horse or lava?
Fucking
hell. Oh no. You said Leo. I mentioned Leo without mentioning Leo. Mad. That's not fair, man. You see what you done?
And that ain't even funny. That shit ain't funny. Stop
it. It was, man. But that time you was moving mad as well. You cussed everyone.
Would you rather ride a horse or let men drop teens in your mouth? Boo, that ain't funny.
Pause.
Shut up, Motion. Look at Zelini came off mute to laugh at that. Joe Punk.
Nah, not really. I've been off mute for a while, man. I've been off mute for a while, but I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Yeah, don't come off mute.
The fact that someone said, would you rather ride a horse or let a man drop dick in your mouth, bro?
Yeah, and what's so funny about that, Zelini? Tell me what's funny about that, Zelini.
It's not even a fucking comparison. Yeah? You fucking homosexual. It's not a comparison.
Yeah, stop. You chill. Put your pom-pom down.
Shut your pill-popping ass up, man. You know you're the only homo around there. Stop it,
Tottenham. You're a Tottenham cheerleader for a Man U.
You were ecstasy out your fucking mind, letting a man insert pills into your fucking.
You're a cheerleader for Man U.
Get the fuck away from me. You sick fuck. Get the fuck away from me. You sick.
You got the mustache of a cop.
Nasty piece of work, yeah. And you know the irony? He's gonna let a man do that to him and then have the nerve to call a restaurant fannies. You fucking cheeky bastard.
Yeah, well, fannies don't mean that over here, though.
Piece of shit. How fucking
No, that's
How
y'all.
fucking
And
dare
that's
you?
fannies. And guess what? Fannies
How
don't even
fucking
mean
dare
that in
you?
Jamaica.
Yeah,
If
man's
you
taking
wouldn't have
man's
said,
taking ecstasy on a dirt road in rural Tennessee and thinks he can
and
chat
you
to
ran,
me. Get the hell out of here, man.
and you
Get the hell
ran,
out of
you
here.
ran to
Yeah?
the UK
And
talking
then
about
this
fannies.
motherfucker tried to deny it. And guess what? We had Leo on the stream. And guess what Leo did?
Man,
Confirmed.
Leo was joking,
Yeah?
man. Shut up. Leo was
Confirmed.
joking.
Yeah?
So punk ass up.
Confirmed everything. You get me? All
Leo
our
was
suspicions, he
joking.
confirmed it. Talking about, oh yeah, you remember the time when I put X in your mouth, boy? Like, what were you gonna lie and say it didn't happen? Are you gonna lie?
Man, stop it.
Are you going to lie?
You think I'm a grown ass man? You
Now
think
shut
I'm
your
gonna let
bitch ass
another
up, man.
man
Because when
put?
we was on
I'm
your
gonna
stream
let
on a
another man
Saturday,
put
bro,
a
this
pill in
nigga
my
admitted
mouth?
it. He admitted it clean, bro. Now, sit
Save
there
your-
and lie.
Yeah.
Sit there and fucking lie.
Go crinkle your
Bruv,
mustache.
Leo out of his own mouth said, yes, I inserted pills in Born Rich's fucking mouth. That's what he said. That's what he said.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. You gotta
Oh
run that
my
back.
God. Bruv, listen, God strike me down right now. Yeah, on everything I love, he said that. On everything I fucking love. He said that on a Saturday on Born Rich's street. Sit there and lie. Sit there and fucking lie. You piece of shit.
You gotta run it back. And you know he was lying.
Fucking piece
Your
of shit.
mustache is a
Man's
piece
trying to
of
lie
shit.
through his little gap teeth, you know. That man didn't say that. Oh my
Your
God.
mustache is a piece of
Oh
shit.
my God. Oh my boy, you should have left me alone, bro. You should have left me the fuck alone, cuz yeah.
Man, I ain't
'Cause you're
tripping on
forgetting I was
you.
there that
You
fateful
a
day.
cheerleader.
Right?
You a
You're
cheerleader.
forgetting I was there that fateful day when Leo
You
done a
came
tell-all
in.
expose. When Leo done a
Man,
tell-all expose, I was there. I was listening.
You
I was
believe
listening,
Leo,
taking
you full
notes,
of
my
shit.
nigga.
You full of shit
I
if
was
Leo.
listening, taking notes, my
You
nigga.
full of shit if you believe anything.
I'm not full of
Leo
shit.
said.
I'm not full of shit because I brought it up and you tried to laugh it off on that same day. So that's how you know I ain't full of shit.
Yeah, but I told Leo, I said, man, Leo
Man,
joking.
shut
Leo
your
full of
fucking
shit.
lying ass up, bro. Yeah, we don't want to hear your Tennessee lies, bro. We don't want to hear that shit. Yeah?
Shut your mush mouth ass
And
up.
you let a man put pills in your mouth, and then you think you can try and crack jokes on me? On me? You can run jokes on me? On me?
Handlebars. You got a handlebars mustache.
Never. Yeah. It'll be a cold day in hell, bro, for any man puts anything anywhere in there.
Ain't nobody push no fucking shut up, man. You know, but you know, ain't no man never put.
Cold
the
day.
fuck I look like letting a man put pills in my mouth. You know what, man?
Let me not even
man.
Stop flapping around. Nothing you can say. There's nothing you can say is gonna let you claw back this fight, bro. Nothing. You're done. You're done. You're finito. Dusted. Get back in the truck and go another drive, and then try this again when you return.
You jump off mute to ride another nigga, man. Stop it.
Finito.
Hey guys, hey guys, have you read that question, Sniper? Shut your gay ass up, nigga. You riding another nigga balls, man. Get off his dick, nigga.
Wow.
Motion made a good comment. You didn't have to come off mute just to.
Look at you sucking dick now. Look at you sucking dick trying to get Motion on side now. You're getting smoked over here. You're a bitch, bro. What a fucking bitch. Who does that? Motion was just kicking your ass up and down the stream. Now you're trying to give Motion props.
So why
Motion
you
good
jump
one.
in?
Good one.
If me and Motion, if me and Motion going back and forth, why you jump in?
Shut your Begatron ass up. Yeah, we don't want to hear that. Stand on your own too, bro. Stand on business. You talking about Motion for? Shut the fuck up, man.
You was excited that he made a comment.
Yeah, facts of the matter is, you had man inserting pills inside your fucking orifice.
That's not true.
Lava splashes. Yeah. Then on top of that, he tried to deny the shit. He tried to deny the shit for months and months and months. And then guess what? We finally spoke to the nigga Leo and he confirmed everything that people already fucking knew. Then you think you can sit there and talk to me now and run jokes? Bro, sit down, man. Hold several seats, bro. Yeah, several.
Big up.
Man, like,
come on.
Oh, Elianne, I want to ask you a question, my bro. I want to ask you a question. I was with my ex, yeah. I took her to a really nice restaurant. And she cut a piece of steak on her fork and she goes to me, "Oh, babe, try this." And she tried to stick it in my mouth. But me, I don't let no one stick nothing in my mouth, innit? So I closed my mouth and she literally stabbed me in my bottom lip with the fork. I goes, "What the fuck you doing?" She goes, "You're supposed to eat it." I go, "So move out my fucking face, you idiot. I ain't sticking fucking forks in big man's mouth, you idiot." And I just got up and walked out the restaurant.
So, hold on, wait. So where's the question in that?
The question is, do you think I was over the top with that?
Boy.
No, not after being stabbed in the lip.
Do you know what, Carl? Do you know what, Carl?
It's borderline, isn't it?
Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yeah, like she stabbed you with a fork in your bottom lip. Cause
No, because you know when you purse up your lips so no one can stick that in your mouth, and she's trying to force it in my mouth, literally fucked up my bottom lip.
But yeah, you get me. That's foul. But at least that's a fucking woman. You get me? Like, you know what I mean?
No, but the way she done it though, Zelina, in front of the whole restaurant, like, babe, try this.
Hitler mustache,
putting a big fucking hand across the whole table, and everyone just turned and just looked. It's like waiting for me to open my mouth. I was like, nah, never. I don't know. I was gonna ask Born, do you have the same rules of etiquette in your country, bro? Or do you just like let people stick things in your mouth randomly?
You know what? No. You know what? Just because I'm not fat, obese, and sloppy. Nobody
not yet. You're not.
Yeah, nobody really tries to offer me food like that. Like I'm not starving and fat.
Okay, so they just
saying, yeah.
So
She
like,
probably she thought you was hungry, and don't try to say it was a piece. Don't try to say it was a piece of steak. She put an entire T-bone steak on the fork and tried to smash it in your mouth.
No, but Born, when man stuck the pill in your mouth, what did his finger taste like? Born, when man stuck a pill in your mouth, what did his finger taste like?
Fuck you too, Khan. Y'all love this feel in the mouth shit. Man.
Well, that man washed his hands first, you know.
Oh,
he could have been picking his nose, anything.
Hell.
Getting one big finger in your mouth.
I raise your omniverse with your lava.
Yeah, man. I gotta call Leo to clean this shit up. Y'all can't. Leo can't have me looking like this.
Multiverses.
Did you check that brother's fingernails before you let him stick his
Leo, I
finger
got
in your mouth?
2,000 for you, bro. If you confirm the story, I got 2,000 for you, bro.
Fuck y'all, man. Shit. Crazy, man. Crazy, man.
Yeah. I like the way Khan built up the story. He started over.
I know. I'm invested. Like, what's going on
slipping, you know?
I saw that truck coming a mile away.
Mm-hmm. I knew it was a joke on me. It was a joke on me. It was just the way Khan did it, though, man. When he got done, I didn't know whether to laugh or offer advice. I didn't know what to do when he finished the story, bro.
Man, stabbed me with a fork in my lip and did it.
And I got up and
It's
left.
not allowed in your country. Would you do that?
But that really did happen, though. She literally tried to feed me in the restaurant. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? You idiot. Just got up and walked out.
So what are we doing
now? When you ask Born, it went
How are you
left.
feeding a fat man in public? You idiot.
No, that's funny. That's funny. I think you just grab it off the fork, man. Just say, when you see the fork coming,
really slap the fork out of her fucking hand.
You stick your hand out and just grab it off the fork. Whatever she's trying to feed you. I don't care if it's fucking mashed potatoes. I'm just grabbing
it all up in my face real quick. I panicked.
I don't care if it's stew. If it's stew, I just grab it. Let me have it. I got it, baby. I got it from here.
Yeah, give me the spoon.
You're not putting anything in my mouth. Pause. We're not doing that. So I do understand what you're saying, Khan. I'm not doing that. And you're not even gonna get that fork close enough to fucking stab me. We're not doing that.
I hear that. Yeah, must have lying. The whole
emotion bleeding in the chat, man. Shout out to
chill OG. We ain't trying to imagine that, bro. We ain't trying to imagine that, fam.
Fuck y'all, man. Y'all funny. Yeah, for real. Fuck y'all.
Which red pill are we talking about? Yeah, I know. Yeah, Born was definitely not involved in the manosphere thing. I think that missed everyone, man. He was sensible. You know what I mean? He could have got drawn in, though. He could have got drawn in. I'm sure he entertained, like we did, some of those people who was fully involved.
What you saying? What you saying? I fuck with Kevin Samuels. Like we ain't gonna act like Kevin Samuels didn't have no valid points, though. You feel me?
No, we're not saying that. No, but
yeah,
to say that.
I wasn't fully involved.
So how much do you weigh?
Yeah, it's like yeah. I mean, I like that. I like to hear. I ain't gonna lie. I do agree with this though. Like some women are delusional. You know what I mean? Like you can't be fucking like Zelini said, how much you weigh, and then you say, yeah, I weigh 275 pounds, and I got 3 kids.
Ma'am.
Right? No, what I'm saying is the delusion. You 275 pounds, you got 3 kids with 3 different guys, and you're looking for a high value man. And you think you're a 10. It's like, nah, baby, stop. Let's come back down to reality. Let's come back. Yes, a plumber is okay for you, sis. You know what I mean? A truck driver. Like, let's be honest, I'm a truck driver. A truck driver is good for you, baby. Like, we're not gonna do that. You're not gonna get Puff Daddy. I mean, I know Puff Daddy is a weird person.
But all the people to say, all the people to name.
But I'm just
he definitely will put pills in your mouth.
Oh, you want a party?
And he'll be wearing a fur coat while he's doing it.
Oh, you want a party, huh?
Yeah. Oh boy. I understand you and Leo be partying, but you ain't never party.
You ain't never party.
He'll be like, boy, I want to take you shopping.
Hey, okay. That's enough. All right, that's enough, y'all. That's enough.
Bourne will go though. Bourne will go shopping.
Innocently in that.
Yeah, innocently.
Fuck y'all, man.
You know what? I do need some new house shoes.
You be in the changing room trying on some panther skin pants, and you come in the next pair going, no, try these ones on.
Yeah, it's wrong in that, man. Allow it, bro. You get me? Little 2-piece. Like, how's he going? Coming out with Puffy in tow as well.
He said with Puffy.
Yeah, you gotta show me that when you come out. You gotta show me that when you come out the changing room. Bad boy.
Salute, family.
Coming in.
Hey, salute, family. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Born Rich Club podcast on Revolt. Shout out to Diddy.
All of a sudden, Bourne's got tunes with French Montana in that. Like, what?
Yeah.
How the hell did he get this feature? You co-signed this?
That's for ass. No.
Hey, Snipes, thanks for having me on Freestyle Friday. I got a special guest, nigga, Lil Kim. Talk to him, sis.
Yeah.
Hey, fuck yeah.
But meanwhile, your ass bleeding all over the seat.
Through your wet jeans.
All right, y'all. That's enough on Born. Okay. That's enough on Born, yeah.
No. That's what you should have said to Diddy, Born.
Yeah.
Y'all.
Now he done had Yeah, that's what Diddy gonna do to you.
Talking about can't stop, won't stop. Like what?
That's
you
right.
Sick bastard, man. You sick degenerate.
Are you telling a fully grown gangster rapper to shopping?
Take that.
Nah.
Man looking at Bull saying, you can hate me now.
No.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Are you gonna kill that man?
Who is he calling?
All right.
You have to kill that man. You have to kill Diddy, bro.
Man. Hey, that's enough, y'all.
I'm just saying it. You can't kill that nigga.
Yeah, that's enough.
And it's just
you can hate me now.
All right, Con. That's enough, Con.
That's enough. He gave me tunes. Name that tune and that. Like, nah, he's got it. You know what level of jokes he's getting into when man start making tunes on it.
Oh my God. Hey, you lot jump on as well, man. You get me? Just crack some joke for the last little section of the show, man.
What's that? Yeah, Life After Death. He be making Biggie albums and that.
Yeah,
we're born rich. We're born rich on the cover, just like get rich or die. Get rich or die crying.
Fuck you, Snipes. man.
Bourne's out here trying to remix Juicy for the 6th time. Like, why you like that song so much, bro? Why the hell you like that song so much?
The Down South edition.
Yeah, I know. Chopped and screwed.
Fuck y'all. But he said chopped and screwed.
You get me? All of a sudden he's singing Randy.
It's like Randy, Randy. I love it when you walk. When you talk, you just know. It's just Randy, Randy.
Hey, boy. Fuck y'all, man. Oh, man.
Yeah, but remember you introduced us to White. What was his name? White something?
Oh, White Gold. White Gold.
Oh,
Oh shit.
Oh no.
We forgot about White Gold.
I'll be the joke tonight. That's funny though. I did. White
You
Gold.
deserve that shit.
Yeah.
What
I
you
did say
done
White
earlier?
Gold.
Yeah, you deserve that.
I say White Gold, man. It was
Niggas
White
should have been
Gold.
called White.
And it's the funny the way y'all be twisting shit, because I wasn't even. Hey, y'all are the king of narratives.
Don't lie, man. You was co-signing him. He showed us the
I was not
flyer.
co-signing no fucking White Gold.
The $60. It was an event or whatever.
I was trying to show y'all that my homeboy is getting money through independent rap. And when I pulled up the flyer, it was White Gold, because that's the guy that he was. That's the guy that was performing. He threw the show. He threw a show, an event, and White Gold was the headliner. And y'all took that shit and ran with it, man.
No, but there's a difference between rap and crap.
Fuck
yeah.
Fuck y'all, man.
We had some of his tunes as well. Yeah,
and the reason I love it though, because that's what I do. Like, I'm the king of narratives, man. And y'all good. Y'all got me.
He called himself a cracker. He called himself a cracker.
He sure did. Yeah. That's what he said. He's a cracker. He's a cracker that raps.
Yeah, I'm a cracker.
Hey, Snipes, you don't forget shit, boy. You don't forget shit.
Now, White goes the G. White goes the G. He
did say that. I'm a cracker that raps. That was his shit too.
He solidified his spot with gorillas. Nah, I'm out.
What?
Or the pillars. You know what I mean? I solidified my spot with the pillars. You get me? Where Leo at? Man.
Fuck y'all, man, with the pillars. Yeah,
you got it. You got it. Mm-hmm.
Y'all funny. Y'all got me. Y'all got me.
We should do URL, our own version. Yeah. It's semi-poetry anyway.
Yeah, with a battle rap.
Yeah. We should
y'all ain't ready for that, man.
That's what it is. It's like battle rap, but it's narratives. We make up narratives.
Yeah. No, that's it. No, that's it, bro. This is what YouTube is. We're gonna make up a narrative and we just run with it. We just run with it. Like for real. For real. Yeah, we make up a narrative and run with it. That's the thing about Zelini, man. Zelini punk ass ain't really got no narrative like that, man.
Oh, shit.
But I saw this weak ass mustache, so I just got to flame. You know what I mean? I just got to flame his mustache. That's it. That's really all I got. I ain't gonna lie. When Zelini turned his camera on, I saw somebody walking in the background, but I didn't see it like I needed to see it, unless I would have flamed him for that. You know
that was Ashley P. You're getting confused.
Nah, Zelini. I don't think I really peeped it. It happened so quick that I peeped it, but I didn't get to just peep it like I wanted to peep it. You know what I mean? So now I just can flame him for his fucking mustache, man. His weak ass mustache. Yeah, I mean, I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it like I wanted to, but he cut that camera out quick.
But this is the thing, though. You see with you, though, Born there.
What's it?
Like, you're already 50% halfway to a.
Halfway to what, Zelini? You broke up.
I mean, you could say the dumbest shit, bro, but because it's in an American accent, because you get me, it's gonna sound funny to a certain extent, regardless of what you say. You get me? Got a bit of a cheat code there, man. Fuck you.
Yeah, what you saying?
But don't play me like I ain't funny though, Zelini. Like, come on, man.
Of course you are. Of course you are.
You got bars. You got bars.
I'm like everybody else. I strike out with some of them. You feel me? Some of them land, some of them don't. But you know what I mean?
No, do you know what? Born, the ultimate bar. Born's best bar ever. Fuck them bandoleros, man.
What was that?
I was worrying myself. Ashley P's going to there's this bike again called the Banditos.
No, the Banditos. Banditos.
And Born got vexed, and Born's like, fuck them Banditos, man.
I got Ashley
like, don't make me tell them. Don't make me tell them what you said, Born.
Nah, the funny one. Remember when he said, yeah, I've been down the road from me. Was that you, Born? And you was like, nah, actually, I just gotta say, yeah, that's like some type of stalking. You were so smooth with it. No, he weren't phased. I was shocked. I was like, rah, it does sound like
He
fucking
started roasting Ashley about the fucking Goro bitch one time.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I was dying. That shit had me in
told him up
stitches,
about
man.
her, man. Yeah.
That's why you had that fat. Shit.
Yeah.
No, but my best one was in the roast when you roast Waleed's bed.
Yeah.
Like you saw it in the background.
Classic.
And you
Classic.
said, and you said, rah, I don't know how you get that fat fuck on that struggle bed. I said, nah.
Born
made about 10 jokes.
Born is like, you know, like the baby-faced killer. Like he comes across like he's this sweet guy, but he's just got the ruthless bars. Like the things he thinks of is just sick.
Sweet.
Nah, my man's bars.
Like he's well mannered. He's like a southern gentleman.
The first round, Boom was in the car.
Yeah.
I pulled it home for his round. It was big for Waleed. It was big for Waleed. He's smiling. Yeah, man looking around the room, man saw the struggle apartment, like, bro, what's that little struggle about? Look, how come you sleep in that bed? How about how you get that fat fuck? I said, nah,
Nah, that was it.
Slow down.
Nah, big up my sister.
Hey, I know. I know.
Lost a lot of weight. She's done really well. Big her up.
I know when we look back on it, we think, what's her name? Empress.
She's the only one that got the best of me.
She got the best of me, but when I went back and watched that, I said, "Ooh, I was hard on her. I had some bars."
Yeah.
Boy. I had some
She
bars
was hard. She was hard though. Pause.
I had some bars on her, man, and I fuck with her. I fuck with her though. I still fuck with her to this day.
She was a soldier.
But I never really had seen her like that. I was like, oh,
who's that? The New York woman?
You fat. Once I realized she was, I was like, oh,
impressive.
You chubby. Yeah. Once I realized she was a little chubby, it was over. I was on.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, boy. One time you thought you was that nigga, and that some New York gangster ghetto sounding bitch flamed you up, bro.
Yeah. I know, man. I was mad, man. I was mad that day. I wasn't even mad that she flaked me, man. I was mad. It was like today, man. Jazz put me in the back, man. I couldn't really say. I couldn't get the shit off, man. Put me in the back, man. I was like, fuck, man, fuck this. I just left, but she did. She was on me. She just over talked me and yelled. You know how women do. She got me though. She did. She didn't let me get a word out. And sometimes that's how you gotta win arguments and shit online, right? You just be the louder person and over talk.
The best one, I think the best one was when me and Bone, we were tired. We finished.
I'm still laughing about it.
The man said, "Nah, we need to address this Nanifa thing. Come, we do a stream on Bones." Oh my god! I have you still got that stream?
Hold on, what was it, Snipes? You got to give me a little bit more detail.
We was cooking Nanifa on an argument or whatever about whatever she was talking about. You know what I mean? And we needed to address it because we've been getting roasted on the sly. And I think you went on there and you tried to defend it, and they tried to corner you and that, but you handled it smooth though. You get me? But you was like, nah. The get back is now. Come, Snipes, let's do this. Yeah.
I do remember Snipes. Of course, that's still on my channel. Yeah, it's still on my channel. I remember this night. Well, I opened up the channel with just me and you, and was like, let's address this bullshit.
Everyone in the chat was like, bruv, when she sees this,
And you know what was nice? That shit worked to perfection, bro. The next time she went live, she played that whole stream on her show. You know what I mean? It was the rebuttal. And you know what's funny? This is what I love about this YouTube shit, bro. It is battle rap, bro. It's like you say something on your channel, I go on my channel and do a rebuttal, then you go on your channel and do a rebuttal. I love that shit. That's the battle rap shit, bro.
Some of you do that. I don't. But I wait for them to come on, jump on this panel, and then
I ain't gonna lie, Snipes. I heard when you started your channel today, Nanita is going to have a rebuttal to the shit that you said today. You already know, Snipes. You because the shit you said today was a rebuttal to you being on Nanita's panel, and this shit just goes back and forth.
Right.
It's good over. Exactly. I love this shit. I love it.
It's good content because I
love it. I love it.
Yeah, to help my sister, I'm gonna go on her channel, but I always on my best behavior. You know what I mean? She'll be the first to say, nah, As soon as I'm gone, yeah, you be acting up. Like me.
I
Moi.
listen to it. I listen to it too.
You know what?
Listen
People
to that
underestimate
show.
Sniper. Yeah, he's a fucking master of impressions. You know that?
Right.
Literally. I don't know how he does it. He can just nail a person. Pause.
Listen, Bab. You know what
Sniper gonna put your ass in the back, man. That's it, man. That's what Sniper do, man. He did me like that earlier.
Nah, he does Afro
Sniper gonna put
diaspora the
your
best.
ass in the back. If you try to get loud and you like, fuck it. Because sometimes I'm like, fuck it. I'm just gonna overtalk Sniper.
Yeah,
And
just
Sniper's like, nah, nigga, get in the back. And then I'll be talking, and then look at my screen and say, oh shit, nobody can hear me.
Yeah, that's why earlier Khan was like, yeah, but Zelini would do that. And I was like, but Zelini always tells you. So you always, by the time you realize, you're there, and you hear him say, yeah, and that's why you're in the back. You know what I mean? And you're like, hold on 1 second. Oh, shit.
I'm in the
a lot
back.
of people don't realize. Carry on talking. You be bringing them back and they still be talking.
Yeah.
Really get the message.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest though, y'all. Now, fuck that. You put me in the back, I'm leaving. I left today. I'm out of here, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna be one of them niggas who sit in the back for 20 minutes waiting to get my say. I leave, and I know.
Shut the hell up, man.
What a dickhead.
Fuck out of here.
Fuck y'all.
Go and get your green card, bitch.
Fuck y'all.
So, yeah. Big up you lot, man.
Big up.
I just hear all the childishness, and I just want to get involved, man.
Yeah,
it's childish hour. Childish hour, man.
Yeah, it's a good Saturday night for y'all boys, man.
That's right. That's how we get over these morbid subjects and that.
What do you think, MA? Do you think that the Tennessee accent is like an unfair advantage for Born Rich?
All the American accents are unfair, bro.
Exactly.
All of them, all of the American accents they make. Like obviously the London thing, like we've got our thing in it, but I don't know, man. Even in London, we're used to hearing American accents ripping the shit out of somebody, innit?
It's true. It's
Man,
true.
be in Birmingham talking about, listen, motherfucker.
I just think it's a little proper. It's proper. Like if I can't speak for all Americans, but like as an American, when I hear it, it's like it's a proper. I don't know. I guess we grow up, right? In America, we grow up seeing these like bougie type Londoners or Englanders, people from
What the bowler hat types?
Yeah, it's just like it's like that says like it's not success, but it says like poshness. I'm posh. I'm posh when I speak like this. I speak the correct Queen's English. You feel me?
Yeah, but you know how many
I'm a London bloke.
famous American British actors there are. They've been
Delroy Lindo.
Listen, they've been running since ER and The Wire and shit. Come on, bro.
Oh, The Wire.
Absolutely. But you know what they do? They change their accent though, right?
Yeah.
Right? Exactly. Like it's so many, like my guy from Snowfall. I never knew he was from the UK. I never knew he was from the UK until I watched the interview, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
He went to. Half of them went to the same.
He speaks Nigerian as well. Have you heard him do his Nigerian accent?
Colin Farrell does not change his Irish accent for nobody. He plays
Liam Neeson. Neeson.
Yeah, another one.
He can't change for nothing, bro.
Rob Roy, my man.
Russell Crowe don't change.
He's in fucking Star Wars and he's Irish.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest though, y'all. As an American,
what's the other one?
As an American,
who's the train spotting guy? What's the train spotting?
Ewan McGregor.
That takes talent, y'all. Y'all don't understand that. To me, that takes talent, bro.
Hey, Born, do it English. Do a London accent.
Yo, man, it's hard.
Man's them. The man's them.
No.
Nah, Born's always doing it. The man's them.
Born. Oh fuck! I can't even do it. I can't do it on the spot. I gotta.
Who says that? No one says
Jamaican. You can do Jamaican.
It's just
you go.
Born,
I can't
shut up, my clap your time, Bart, you idiot.
Hey, Born. Hey, Born.
Born,
Do the
hold on.
Illuminati intro. Do the Illuminati intro.
Which one? Which one? Which one?
Yeah, can I that one?
You can never do that.
Yeah, I can't do that one. I don't know that one, man. Fuck it, y'all. I can't do. I can't
Just
do it
stick
on
your
the spot.
finger in his mouth. You might be able to say it.
Wow.
What?
His sugar is high. His sugar is low. His sugar is low.
I just understood that.
I love when y'all say that. This his sugar.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't worry about it. Hey, y'all don't mind Khan. His sugar is low, fam.
Yeah. No, and then you come back happy as Larry, but no, I said the best Khan ever was sick Khan. When Khan was sick and he jumped on like and someone tried to say,
But with the thingy, the Bonnie Tyler voice, all crusty.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, one thing, but can I ask one question? It's like, nah, he killed it. He killed it. Yeah. There was no aggression, no thing. It was just like you're punching me and it's not hurting. Like, you're punching me and it's not hurting. I'm already sick. Like, what can you do to me? And his actual voice tone and everything sounded more like, oh shit. You're getting roasted and you don't even know. You get me? Your Jack D business. You know what I mean? Man.
Jack D.
You know you don't laugh at no jokes. The straight face. You know what I mean? Use a straight voice, like, yeah. I hear you. Now, can I ask one question? It's like, no, even that was funny, Khan.
I know.
The way he was talking was funny on that day. I said, nah, he killed it.
Yeah, but Khan's got that in his locker though. He's got the I don't know. Nah, he's developed it. Maybe he's always had it, but on the streams, he's recently I've heard the yeah. But anyway, look, he just brushes it off.
Yeah.
Bullets are bouncing off him and that.
No shit. When Khan turned up on the, I hate to say it like this, but when Khan turned up on the ladies, it's crazy, man.
Nah, that's crazy. Though,
what do you mean, you slack?
No. Khan needs therapy.
I hate you.
I can't.
Just a whore.
I know, bro. I know. Khan, you need to stop that.
Like your
no, but the more horrible I am to them, the more they appreciate
you bitch. I be like, wait, Khan, whoa, you called her a bitch? He's like, yeah, she's a bitch. I be like, damn, Khan.
Her mother's a bitch. Her grandmother's a bitch.
I know.
Her grandmother was a prostitute.
He's got all these voodoo dolls at home, stabbing them up.
Yeah. I hate you.
I'm gonna tell you why Khan is classic.
Man goes 100 EastEnders, boy.
I'm gonna tell y'all why Khan is classic. Because he'll jump off the panel. He'll say all of that and just jump off the panel. He'll just go. He's like, what? So now the girl can't respond because Khan is gone. It's like,
they hate that. They hate that shit.
And I ain't gonna lie, Sniper always said, or somebody, whoever's hosting the panel will say, I don't know why Khan left.
Yeah, he was in his back.
Damn, boy.
Nah, there was times where Khan came in as the savior. Like someone needed slaying and it Khan just appeared on the panel. Oh, Khan, am I happy to see you? Nah. Yeah, don't worry, Snipe. What's going on here?
Sniper's going to be shut up for a set Khan on you.
Yeah.
I think Khan's defended me once or twice still. I'm not gonna lie.
I like Khan though. Khan will. Khan, I like that. All right. I think Khan, you was defending me earlier, right? I think Khan was rolling with me and Nanita earlier, man. Khan was rolling. Khan, you was rolling. I saw you in the chat. You was rolling.
The maddest one ever weren't on this channel, but I found myself defending Schiffer. I was like, nah, Schiffer's
Jesus
a good guy.
Christ.
You lot are really brethren. I keep saying this, man. You lot are like them, you know, them arch nemesis, like you get me sort of brethren. You lot are really friends, bro. That's why you lot always argue.
Mojo Jojo. And who's his? Who's it? What's the other guy?
I don't even know.
I can't remember, man.
Not even getting involved.
Who the fuck's the other guy? Not a squirrel. He's like a ferret or something. I don't know, man.
Well, you and Schiffer, are so alike, bro. Yeah, but I don't think you lot realize it. You get me?
But Schiffer's such a good guy, bro. He's got such a good heart. Like, he's a good person.
I was gonna
mean,
stab
what
him,
he
man.
does on panels, people think people think that's the real Schiffer. They ain't the real Schiffer, bro. I think if you met him in real life, he'll be saying like them horrible things like that. He's a good guy, man. I like Schiffer.
Do you know what I imagined? Yeah, I imagined because I think at the time when I wanted to stab Schiffer, yeah, he was in South London.
Oh yeah,
He was in he said he went to the bagel place, innit? And I was trying to calm down in that in the background. And I just envisaged going down to South London. You don't really know what I look like and just fucking him up, man. Yeah. He just start having them thoughts, bro.
I know, he doesn't even know what he's dealing with. Like, now, I love them guys. Until they see you, and then it's like, oh shit, that's MA. Yes, that's MA. That's right. Or you even sniper like after, sometimes like, yeah. What is it your fault? Yeah, even though you beat me up, you gotta hear the word.
And I like you for
Even
that.
though you beat me up, yeah, I'm not having it.
Yeah, but that ain't stopping you, mate. Like him or not, you do him still, isn't it?
Nigga
Like
bigger
him
than
or not.
Do you know what? I think I said this the other day. When I like somebody, innit? When I rate someone, I get more upset.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, I know
It's
that.
not good, though.
If they let you down, I know. If they let you
It's a bit
down,
sick, innit?
yeah.
Expecting more from this
But
motherfucker.
when you're big like yourself, that you're even breathing in another level. Like you're not breathing on the level.
You're stupid, bro.
No, I swear they're on a different atmosphere. So some traits of being a giant is like it's like that.
not
You know
that
what I mean? Where you like people and you can afford to do these things. You can afford us midgets. We ain't got that luxury. You know what I'm saying? You can play God.
That's
you know,
regular size folk. Regular size human beings.
Like, I mean,
said regular size.
Pause and 6'5" in it. Just leave me alone, man. Like, love it. I know.
Yeah,
My uncle had it. You know what I mean?
yeah.
He's got the God complex, man. It's just like his hands are twice the size of my of two men. If you put your hands together, that's one hand. Like them type of level, trying to grab you like a peanut and dash you. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm just like, yeah, he's got God complex. Bare times he used to get angry, his eyes used to go red, and let's look at him like, bro, you are different, alien. How are you getting angry and your eyes getting red? Like, who does that? What type of being are you? You're already 6'5", yeah, and you get vexed. Don't piss me off. Oh shit.
I remember when I met Jedi in real life. My whole life flashed before my eyes. Thought about every bad thing I've ever said to him on panels where we've been roasting each other, and I was just clocking his face to see, like, is he forgiving me? Like a big hug, and he was like, "Oh God, bro," and I was like, "Mary, Jesus, Mama," and I'm like, "Shit, I'm Muslim. I'm not Jesus, Muhammad, Buddha."
I said I'm Muslim.
Thank fuck
I know. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. The man them a good hearted still. Like as I said, because we've done the public.
Good hearted but gigantic.
Yeah, when I felt against the corner, I really realized how tall they were. Ali Dawes, all of that. They're tall, bro. They're all tall.
Innit? You would never think Ali Dawes was tall, innit? But he's tall, man.
Yeah,
he's tall. I've seen him in real life as well. Didn't chat to him now.
Yeah.
He's got Ali Dawes just got this weird, like, he's on the spectrum. Like, he does this blinking thing that just baffles me, bro.
Yeah,
when you're talking to him, he does bare blinking.
In the eyes, innit? Yeah.
Right, looking left and right, blinking. I don't know, computing, whatever the fuck he's, you know what I mean?
Turkish
he's
people
a
known
weird
for
one.
ticks, innit? You know, they're nervous ticks.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. And mental health issues.
I'd love to
Ali
punch
Dawes
Ahmed Hijab in the face.
Ali Dawes is so close, yeah, that my family on a certain estate help his mum with the shopping.
There you go.
Yeah, it's that close. But Ali Dawes was a good guy, so I've never had reason to, you know what I mean?
Yeah. He's just an idiot. He's just an idiot, but he's not
Yeah.
really.
So the last time I saw him, he bought man ice cream. Pause. You know what I mean? From the
He pausing that. Why?
I don't know.
No, he should pop.
As long as he didn't
He
feed
should
it to
pop
you,
that.
bro.
Y'all ain't gonna say no nigga. Y'all ain't gonna say no nigga put a peel in my mouth and this nigga buying him ice cream. Man, y'all better stop playing with me, man.
Nah, it's still different. It's still different.
Nah, it's not a bit different. He thought
Still
you
different,
was
man.
sweet.
Born
He
ain't never
thought
gonna
you
do
was
nothing
sweet.
like that.
anybody on.
No, go on. He never touched it. The vendor, the person, the lady at the thing made the ice cream
Man, I
and
don't
gave
care,
it.
Snipes.
Yeah, and
He
he
thought
paid for
you
it.
was sweet.
He's trying to
I
align
only buy
himself with
sweeties.
anyone, you know.
I only buy sweeties ice cream.
Yeah. I
He
know.
thought
That's what I said first.
thought
That's
you
what I said
was sweet.
first. This sounds mad, innit? It sounds all crazy. Like grown ass man buying another man.
A grown ass man buying another grown ass man ice cream.
That's mad.
It's not as bad as another grown ass man putting a pill in another grown ass man's mouth.
What?
There's no comparison.
Is that you, boy?
We're still not there yet.
Didn't you know it, mate? Didn't you know?
We're still not yet.
Nah.
Did you know? Did you know, mate? Did you know?
These man feed each other pills, innit? So they get.
Peel of what?
When I
What
see
peeling?
you,
What's
man, when I see you, brother, when I finally meet you, I'm gonna buy you an ice cream, brother.
Nah, I'm alright, man. But what's the
you
peel?
look like
What's
an
the
ice
peel?
cream type of nigga, man. That's what I'm saying. Right? It sounds crazy when I say that out loud, bro.
No, but Born, does ice cream? Do you sell ice cream at your fanny? Born, do you sell ice cream at your fannies?
What?
Do you sell ice cream out of your fannies?
Man, stop.
It's got a restaurant called Fannies.
Hey, if a man offered you ice cream, would you get angry?
Only if it come out of a fanny.
I would just say no, thank you. Right? You just say no, thank you, bro.
I'm good.
Man,
I'm
what
good.
up,
I'm
nigga?
good, bro.
Want an ice cream? Hey, boy, you
I'm
want
gonna
an
take you
ice cream?
shopping. I'm gonna take you shopping, boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna take you shopping. That's the
I'm gonna take you
equivalent.
shopping.
That's the equivalent of an ice cream.
No, that's a fucking. Nah, you can't be saying that to no one, man.
Hey, listen, you lot are dumb.
Hey, mate, would you let a man take you shopping, bro?
No way, bro. Especially not someone that looks like P Diddy, bro. No way.
Imagine P.
Yeah,
Diddy
you
saying
heard
that
that.
to
Yeah,
50
you heard
Cent.
that.
50 Cent was like,
You
oh,
know
look,
I heard that.
girl's
Come
gonna
on,
knock
man.
him out.
You heard what Boom was dealing with. Mad. You mentioned Buffy. Mad. Of all the people in all the world, you mentioned
Yeah,
Buffy.
I don't know. I know y'all got me. I shouldn't have used Puff Daddy. I
You said
should have used
Little Kim. No. You see, Old Testament Little Kim, yes, bro. But you're bringing New Testament Little Kim.
I'm bringing her to
Old
Freestyle
Testament
Friday,
Little Kim.
Sniper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She can't spit bars. She's like folded. Have you seen her? She's folded, bro. She tried to do a performance and fucked up the song.
Oh, she's all over the place. She's all
You
over
want to
the
rumble
place.
with the B, huh? I put a hex in your whole family.
You know what though? See the Foxy versus Lil Kim battle. Yeah, Foxy won, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all like
Come on.
Foxy better?
Foxy
Yeah.
Definitely.
I think so too. I ain't gonna lie, I think so
The ill
too.
Nana.
I just think the media pushed Lil Kim to be, higher than Foxy. You know what I'm saying? If y'all know what I mean. Like,
It's because she had all Biggie's rhymes behind her, innit? That's why.
yeah, exactly. She didn't write her own rhymes, and that's what Foxy was telling us.
Yeah,
Foxy was telling us that back in the day. Foxy she don't even write her own rhymes.
But if
But
you're
we
getting
was
dick
still
from
like,
Biggie,
nah, look.
if you're getting dick from Biggie and them, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what they would have told you that you won't stop. Nah, it's mad.
They show. I see something on Insta the other day of Little Kim in like 2009 or 8 or something. Yeah, and like her like 3 years later. Oh my god, she went from looking so decent to looking get away from me.
You went from petite to beast
in 3 years.
Scary,
like those 3 years were
scary.
detrimental, bro. I don't know what she done in them 3 years or
a lot of
what
drugs, probably.
Like, it was mad, bro. Mad.
And her voice changed as well. Like it's weird.
Everything.
No, start talking like this. Like little
she
weird
did
voice,
used to
man.
talk like that. She did used to have the squeaky voice at first. That's a fact.
No, I'm saying her voice became squeaky.
Oh, it became
She had,
squeaky. I got you.
yeah, weird like white girl voice, man.
Being lost.
Speaking of zesty rappers from the south of America, so did anyone did you happen to see what's his name come out of jail, Born?
VG.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about, bro.
Man, BG, I don't know. I don't
Yes,
want to
man.
I can't do it. It's hard for me to say it, Zelini. I can't say that, bro. I just think he got caught with like a bad camera angle or something, man. Stop, man.
Oh, hold on. Is that the guy that was? Is that the guy that was stroking the next man's scalp on
No,
on camera?
No, it wasn't. It was just,
Huh?
I think his beautician, the girl who did his locks, was like, hey, BG, let me get a picture of your locks. And he did. It was weird. It was weird, Zelini. I ain't gonna lie, it was weird. This shit look weird, man. The smile he did.
And you know what, yeah? You see when you add that with his fellow ex-band member or group mate, yeah, whatever his name is.
Who, Birdman?
No, Turk. Well, Birdman as well, but Turk, Wayne, when you look at all of them, but Turk especially, when he done the interview and he was like, so what, you and your homies never had no gay games? Man's like, gay games?
Wow.
Like, what the fuck is that?
Wow.
What the fuck is that? Yeah, like, you know, like all guys have like gay games. Like, bro, no. But you seen that interview, man. I swear Jedi played it one time. Yeah.
I did.
Niggas moving wild, bro. I don't know, man. And on top of that,
I don't believe that about BG, man. We gotta come on, man. We don't. I never know
how
what
much
happens
more evidence
when
do
you
you
go to
need,
jail.
man?
I never know what happens
called
when
the hot
niggas
boys.
go to jail.
Like,
Yeah,
pause, man. Like, what the fuck, man?
And I'm gonna be honest, Zelini. I'm gonna tell you the first thing I noticed, right? Because when he came out of jail, his locks look fresh. I'm like, oh,
yeah, they
fuck.
looked a bit too.
I know,
they looked
exactly.
Wow, that's
you know,
hilarious.
ain't no woman did them locks like that. Bro. You know what I mean?
Shit.
I know about jail. You feel me? I know.
Nah,
I know
Yeah, that's funny.
not like that, Zelini, not like that. But I know.
Right, there's some
I'm
Kano
not
brother in there, yeah? That's mad.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Listen, my homies that went to jail for a long time, they told me it's niggas in there who do hair. They'll do your locks, they'll do your braids. You know what I mean? It's not
they
even,
do more than hair.
You got barbers, but then you also got niggas in there. If you need your braids done, your locks retwisted and shit like that.
Yeah, they're moving like girlfriend. They give you new GFE, girlfriend experience.
So when he left jail, and I was like, oh shit, why his hair is crispy? It's like, oh fuck. What's going on, man? That's funny though, man.
I'm just saying, innit? Like, you get me? Anyone that does 12 years in jail and then within a day you're taking pictures like that, brother, something ain't right. I don't know.
I refuse to believe that about my
yeah,
guy.
but you would though. You would.
Like BG for real shot niggas, bro. That's why he
what
was
does that
in jail,
mean?
man.
Born rich, man. Oh my
don't
God.
mean nothing.
Don't
It's
do
true.
this.
Nigga. Even if he's fruity, Zelini, he'll still shoot you in your fucking face.
Who gives the fuck?
What? Are you giving man a pass?
That's what I mean. I mean,
I'm not giving him a pass, but damn, man. Let's don't do BG like that.
This is the sort of fucking that these Americans do. Oh, well, you know what? He's a snitch, but he's a gangster. Like, what the fuck? What kind of shit is this?
An American mix-up shit.
What kind of shit is
But
this?
all right, let me say this. Now, this is why I am gonna vouch for BG, because we can't judge him off of one fucking video, right? Now you gotta admit, Zelini, we have to see a pattern.
You're gonna piss me off. You're gonna piss me off.
We got to see a pattern of it, though, Zelini. Now, if we see 2 or 3 videos where he being zesty, then we can say, okay, BG on some bullshit. Like I said, maybe they just caught him at a wrong camera angle or something crazy, bro. We don't know, homie. We don't know if that man's zesty like that. Now, I ain't gonna lie, Zelini, that video that you saw and I saw, it looked crazy. I'll admit that. That shit looked crazy. I just don't really want to believe it like that, Zelini. I don't, because I want to see a pattern. Now, if we see a pattern, and he don't even have it's nobody even speaking out and saying BG is zesty. You see what I'm saying? It's one video and people say, oh man, that nigga wilding, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying, bro, if I ever blow up, y'all can come and say, man, Born Rich, a nigga put
if you blow what?
No, I mean, y'all know what I mean. Damn, if I need to pause it, I pause it. But even if my podcast pops off, then y'all can say, man, Born Rich let a nigga put a pill in his mouth. But it's like, you're gonna need a little bit more evidence than that. You see what I'm saying?
Well, if you're sucking dick, then that's enough evidence, man.
Man, we're not saying BG sucking dick, Joe. Man, see y'all. You done take it to the next level. All right, go ahead, sure.
Yeah, you look in the comments and obviously on the panel, what do you lot think? What do you lot think?
What is it, though, Zelene? Is it the smile? Is it the hair?
Oh
Bro, it's every fucking thing in the video, bro.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
He's
Come on,
smiling.
What is it? The smile?
Somebody
Is it
put
the
a
hair?
camera in his face.
the way he's stroking his locks and that. I don't know what he's
Like,
doing.
why is
Man. Nah, that is so gay. That's proper gay,
The
bro.
lady who did his hair put a camera in his face, y'all. What, you know what I mean?
Vaughn.
Nah, he's moving like a woman, man. Come on.
Can some of the females, well, obviously, one's already spoken. He looks sus, Celine. Any other females, like, yeah? Could you comment on this?
Whoa, what's going on?
You know what I'm saying? Cause like, what is this?
Stop that. What is that?
Yo, this is a proper Generation Z millennial TikTok
This is
video,
the gangster. This is the gangster that Born Rich was saying shot people and you do this and I can't tell him nothing. And
No. Listen. This was the guy that they asked when Lil Wayne was they were saying Lil Wayne was gay and that he made the statement to this young boy how they did him. They go like Baby and them did him and all that.
Him the bum, yeah, and he loved it and that.
Was the one they interviewed and he was like, boy, it happens and boy, I can't blame Wayne. You get me?
Yeah.
But he wasn't giving no definitive answer. He was just like, bro, what is this? Now
Birdman somewhere rubbing his hand saying he ready. He swung his hair like a bad dick.
Yeah, I told you, man.
This guy's got
I laughed out loud. Hearing.
This guy looks like he's got a skipping rope in his right hand.
Bro, oh my God.
I hear
Man
y'all
said,
talking,
boy went
man.
from.
Nah.
Man said, boy went in a hot boy and came out a batty boy.
That's funny. Thank you.
Anyway, enough said.
Imagine being concerned with another dude's sexuality. Y'all
what?
must.
Why would you be concerned, bro, if he's moving like that?
We're not concerned.
Why would I be concerned?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, born. See, this is the thing. I don't know about concern, but when it's plastered all over social media, and they made it some big thing that he come out of prison, and then like, it's all everywhere. It's not really concerned. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying.
Right, so
From man, hold on. From man can be LGBTQ before going jail, yeah, and that homosexuality is normal in America. Going jail for some people is a holiday, good one.
Fuck's sake, man.
Man, that's
you know what I mean?
True. That's not true.
Yeah,
you know, I'm gonna always argue about this jail argument.
It's not gonna make a man turn like that because just because of the amount of time you're in jail. No. What makes you like that is because you already like that. That's the reality.
You're like that already. Yeah, it's true.
Facts.
You know what I mean? You wanted to
say
he gay. Guys, before you went.
He's gay, he's gay.
Okay.
I don't know what y'all want to say, bro. If he's gay, he gay.
He's gay.
I'm not arguing for or against. I'm just saying, like, it's obvious, according to the culture of things, that a guy can be gangster and thing and be gay and then go jail and then become somebody's bitch. You know what I mean?
Bro, listen to this, yeah. Listen to this. BG's from the same place, yeah, where Birdman's brother said they used to kiss each other. This is older brother, the one that came out of jail. So they used to kiss each other, and then he showed the picture of them in like 93 or 92, and Donnie sitting on each other's laps and shit.
Yeah,
like,
so
mad.
Cash money.
Wow, what happened to you lot, man? What happened to you lot, man?
In that house that Birdman owned, bro. Who knows, bro? Lil Wayne, all of them was getting misogynized, bro. It's just it is what it is. It's almost as bad as Chris Strokes on that on the R&B side. You know what I mean?
What?
They were doing it on the R&B side, having houses of boys.
Snapper's dumb. Fucking dumb.
What?
Yeah,
Chris Stokes.
But, Stokes or Strokes? What the fuck?
Nah,
Stokes.
Why do people call him Stokes? Yeah, it's Stokes.
Either one is bad.
Fuck you know.
Well, you don't know about that B2K business. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, we know about it. Raz B.
Yeah, we know. I'm saying, and Young Buck and all of these man and Ray J and everyone's been
Marcus Houston. Houston too.
Right. You know what I mean? All of them man are flagrant. Some of them are flagrant.
Sorry, Sniper, who's that last person you just said? Sorry, Sniper. Who was that last person you just said?
Marcus Houston. He said Marcus Houston.
Yeah, Marcus Houston and that.
No, sorry. I was asking Sniper. Sorry, what did you say?
Marcus Houston.
Marcus Houston.
No, you said someone else.
Young
Chris
someone.
Stokes.
Oh, Raz-B.
Chris Stokes, Raz-B.
No,
Raz-B.
you said young someone.
Yeah, bro.
Oh,
Raz-B.
Young
Raz-B.
Buck.
Oh, Young Buck. Oh, the Tennessee native. Cashman. Okay.
Oh,
shit.
Yeah, man.
was
These man,
setting traps.
remember, he was Ray J's partner at the time.
Man.
Well,
Oh
actual
my
partner.
God.
When Raz-B was ringing him, yeah, he was like, "Oh, who you with?" And he's like, "I'm with Young Buck." And he was like, "Yeah, let me come and link you lot." And then he kind of got air. But my man they were trying to talk to him anyway, but it was mad. It was just like, yeah, there were rumors about Ray J from time. That's why the King Kardashian video, you have to watch it again and watch it properly.
All right, so listen, I'm trying to Google Vibes Cartel. Is that with a Y or an I? Yeah, stop playing with me, Delaney. Stop playing with me, Delaney.
Trying it.
Is that Vibes with an I or a Y, bro?
Bro, Google Vibes Cartel. What the fuck? All you're gonna find is a white girlfriend, bro. That's all you're gonna find for Vibes.
Fucking weirdo.
Yeah. That's all you're gonna find for Vibes.
Is this bleaching fading away? By the way, I heard that he's getting darker and that.
I don't know, because he's been in jail.
He'll probably bleach again. We know how
Vibes
now.
But you know what though, Emmy? But but you know the maddest thing? Even if he is bleaching, which is a disgusting self-hate issue, at least he's not fucking paying transsexuals for sex like Tennessee native Young Buck.
Oh my God.
You get me? And then getting caught multiple times. You get me? Like, it's mad.
No.
It's got to stop, bro.
The thing is, this Ray J thing was earlier than that, and it all matches up because he's in the yard. He's in the Cash Money yard, right? He's in the Cash Money yard with Baby's thing, with Lil Wayne and all of that.
Lil Wayne and that.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Even these man's names sound like they're just ripe for bombing.
No, but when they did a video thing of the yard, they tried to style it out and bring some gal there, and you could see it was a man fest. Yeah, that's what Birdman was doing. He had a house, and then he had
to use the girls as cover.
Right for the day, because you can see they were.
It's like Rick's videos. If Rick carries on, he's going that way. Man. He's going that way, man. You gotta be careful, man.
Remember, because in their area, the stripping thing is normal. It's like their pastime, innit? So that's where they're from. But you can be gay and do that.
Hey, Born, have you ever eaten food in a strip club?
Have I eaten food? No.
Of course he has.
No,
what?
strip club.
What kind of food? What kind of food?
Yeah, strip club culture ain't
What kind of food? What kind of food?
Finger food, isn't it? Tacos.
They got a vending machine and you get a Kit Kat or
ain't popping like that here in Tennessee.
Say that
again. But MA, I will say this though, MA, because I know this sounds like foreign to y'all. But when I went to the strip club in Atlanta, it's more like a regular club. Strippers are in the background. You see what I'm saying? It's like girls, like women go there. It's like the popping spot to be on a Saturday night, and they do serve food, drinks, and strippers is just like the background. You see what I'm saying?
Did you eat food in that club then?
No, I didn't. I just got drinks. Yeah, I did.
Why?
I did. But why? Why are you saying that, man? Why you ask?
Because there's bare comedians have talked about them eating in a strip club, innit? Going there in the middle of the daytime.
My Atlanta brothers would say it's okay. I want to know what's wrong with it. It's not that nothing that I do, but I want to know what's wrong with it. Like verbalize. MA, don't laugh at it, brother. Verbalize what is wrong with it.
Don't laugh at it, brother. Don't laugh, brother.
Because hold on, Con. Because listen, homie.
Bro, calm down, boy.
Because I gotta the reason I'm saying that I ain't tripping. But listen, I own the restaurant. So if a strip club was like, yo, we want to put I know y'all gonna laugh when I say fannies, but we want to put a fannies in our strip club.
Put fannies in the strip club.
We want to put fannies in the strip club.
It's already fannies in the strip club.
We're gonna hire you to specifically cook food and serve it to the people. Would you guys laugh at it then?
It's just weird, bro. It's odd, man. It's just odd.
That's why I was wondering, like, what is it?
No, but I eat food anywhere. That's not my. I'm asking why is it weird for. I'm asking the same question you're asking, MA.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
why is it weird for
I
man
just
to
think
sit
it's
down with a knife and fork and
Because it's
just chow
naked
down
women.
have a knife and
when
fork.
there's women around? Like, what's the problem?
Arse grease and that just flying all over the place and
No,
that.
that's
Now,
bullshit,
to be
man.
fair, I've never been to a strip club in it, so I don't know what it's like. So I'm
Okay.
just riffing off, you know what I mean?
No, I
What
understand,
comedians
man.
say.
But because if you think about it, it does sound crazy, right? You got naked
Why
women.
does it sound
You
crazy?
got naked women and food in the same place. I understand. It's like
That's like my dream.
It's like, well, let me say this. It's like
That's
if I
my
said,
dream come true.
hold on, Con. I know it is, but Con, but that's like me saying, listen, I'm gonna sell food in the barbershop, right? And we like, damn, it's hair, it's hair everywhere, loose hair, random people's hair. It's hair all in the fucking barbershop, and then you want to sell me a piece of chicken. It does kind of sound weird. So I understand what you're saying, man. I do understand. It is weird, but
It was a test. It was a test, and you passed.
But if you keep that shit separate, it can work. You see what I'm saying? I also know that it can work. Like,
yeah, but mandem's not.
I'm not eating no barbecue or nothing in no strip club. Allow it. Our stuff.
I feel you, Snipes.
Twerking all over my sandwich, like loud.
I don't understand that though, bro. Like, if we got a kitchen, the kitchen is gonna be.
Well, if it's a buffet, born, then you still on it.
That ain't no fucking buffet. Ain't no buffet in the strip club. That's fucking funny. A buffet
Great
in the
idea,
strip club
but
is
not
hilarious.
great. Great, but not great. You know what I mean? It's a good idea, but it's not a good idea. It's like, you're in a quandary.
all you can eat in the strip club is hilarious.
Yeah, it's mad.
You walk in
the message.
Yeah, COVID-25 will come from that
You
strip club.
walk in the door is food and ass, just right
That's
there.
disgusting.
Yeah, I mean,
Hold on, wait. So have you ever been to a strip club and you smelt like shit? Have you ever smelt shit in a strip club?
No, I haven't.
No, why would you?
Shit in a strip
Yeah,
club.
why you think that?
What
Man?
kind of strip club you in, bro? You're in the wrong
Yeah,
club.
man. Why do you think that? Man? Are you saying all women? Are you saying women that strip smell like good shit? What are you saying?
Now there must be
man?
definitely there's some strip clubs where the women are not as clean in it. It's got to be the case.
They can't.
But let me say this though, MA. Hold on. Let me give you an example, MA. If you went out, right? If you went out with your homies and one of your homies smelled like shit, I hope you would tell them, bro.
No, he means the actual shit in their arsehole. You can smell it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
That's what he means.
But what
Their
I'm saying
actual
is,
shit.
but what I'm saying is, it all comes back to hygiene, right, Con? So if you went out, we doing. Hey, me and the fellas are going out tonight, right? And it's 5 of us, and one of your homeboys smell like shit. You're going to tell him, bro, you smell like shit, man. You can't really be in the same vicinity as us. Because you're gonna make this whole area smell like shit.
Hey, mate, it ain't like
you know what I mean? So
we've all met up and we've got our
girl...
girlfriends to strip for us. It's like there is professional like managers that run them, and like they're not just
but that's
ruin the business by coming out like unwashed and shit.
I put it this way then, there must be like a spectrum of cleanliness in it. So there's the string fellows or whatever over here, and then you got like the back alley, whatever it is in Tennessee or wherever.
You know what
it
is it,
yeah.
It's the same girls. They just work the circuit.
Well, boy.
and you have listen, man. You're gonna have a sisterhood of that, right? Because if you smell like shit, then you're downgrading all of us, right? You take nobody wants to be dealing with a strip club where one of the strippers smell like shit. So the other strippers are gonna be like, hey, bitch.
Yeah,
you smell like shit.
It.
You can't.
Oh, hold on, wait. But what about them strip clubs where people are actually fucking, right? And you got all of them juices going on.
What about them?
What do you mean? That's a different thing.
You saying they smell like shit? No, people.
What about them?
Yeah, people fuck in some strip club.
Man.
But MA, it's crazy because MA, you're being an armchair critic.
I am.
No.
Yeah, you just said I've never been to a strip club.
What you're getting wrong, you think that the woman's gonna go on the pole, get fucked, and then go back on the pole. It's not like that. She does her dance.
Oh my God.
Gets all her fans all like excited, and then she goes and meets them after for the VIP thing, and then that's it. She's done. Then she's gone home. She's not
Yeah,
going
well,
back on the pole.
the club's closed. Yeah,
that's not necessarily true still, but yeah.
For the most part, but Khan is on to something though. Khan is on to something.
There's definitely strippers that be getting fucked, bro, in the middle of their shift, bro, or going back to work. Facts.
I got you, Zeleny. But let's say this though: a stripper who's gonna fuck, right? If a stripper goes to the strip club knowing she's gonna fuck, her purse should have hygienic wipes and perfume and shit that she can clean off with, bro. And I'm sure they don't have showers. Some strip clubs have showers. If they don't have a shower, I'm sure they got a sink where she's gonna take a whole bath.
Sink ain't gonna do nothing,
back
man.
in front of the pub, bro. Yeah, she's gonna take a whole bath before she gets back in front of the pub.
Yeah, but Emma, they're not having like huge like sessions of sex, you know. It's just like a little quickie and that.
Like 2 dicks is enough to make us stank.
Yeah,
bro.
but it's not like you're pulling her insides out or anything.
It's kind of crazy you say that, MA. I don't know. Man.
No, it might smell a condom.
MA is married though. MA, do you think you fuck your wife twice and now she stinks?
Wait. Don't
even wow, what are you doing?
Man's wilding. Are you even asking man that question?
Another one for the public.
I don't want to hear about my bridging's wife, man.
Okay, all right.
I think you made
it's kind of crazy for you to say that, though, MA. That's why I was thinking.
Man said Bridging.
Sorry, I'll accept that. It's fine.
My apologies, man. I wasn't trying to disrespect the queen. You know, much respect to the queen.
I was saying I'll accept Khan's offer of friendship. I accept it. But yeah, you can't talk about my wife like that, bro.
I got you, brother. My apologies. I won't say it, but I don't know.
You tried to sneak in, though, innit?
Are we saying sex make women stink? Like, what are we saying now?
No, sex smells, isn't it? Sex has smells.
I'm saying strippers are hoes, so you work it out.
Different type of smell.
But you know what? If you ever go to a strip club, you notice.
You know, it's funny though, but it's cool though. I don't have a strip club culture either.
Obviously, to cover the sex smell, innit?
Yeah. See, I don't have. I'm not from a. Yeah, I'm not a strip club culture person, and y'all already told me.
No,
y'all
I've been to a couple, you know. I've been to a few.
Y'all strip clubs are shit, so y'all already told me that.
Yeah,
but
true.
The strip clubs the strip clubs that I've entered, they don't stink. They don't stink, bro. You have to understand. This is somebody's business, y'all. You think a business owner? It's like y'all saying, "Man, my restaurant stinks." You think I'm gonna? If I walk in my restaurant and somebody say, "Bro, it stinks in here," I am going to figure out how to get the stench out of here, and I don't want the stench in here ever.
What stench, bro? There's nothing better than women.
Are there men in there secretly masturbating?
Where?
There's no secret.
Like it's women in there dancing, bro. I don't know, bro. I know y'all making jokes, but it comes off ignorant though, bro. It's coming off ignorant though, bro. If I'm honest,
that's not Inspector Gadget. Like, what's going on?
Ignorant.
With the coat,
trench coat mafia.
Yeah, with trench coat mafia.
Yeah,
bored.
It's just coming off ignorant though, man. I know y'all making jokes. It's just kind of coming off ignorant though. If I'm honest.
Wow.
What? No, wait. There's no man. What? Men are not in the master. Come on. No. Come on. I'm not accepting
y'all
that.
think men are in the strip club master? It's security everywhere.
So?
MA. It's security everywhere.
Money talk some bullshit.
And all right. Let me say this. So if you're masturbating, then where? I mean, does that stink? Does masturbation stink? Weird, man. Now y'all being weird.
And then rub it into your shoes just to get rid of it. Like shoe polish.
In the sock. Spots in the sock, man.
Why are you concerned about masturbation, Matt?
Y'all wilding,
you wilding.
Coming up with spit shine shoe.
That's ridiculous. How are you going to be working in a strip club and you're security and you're trying to throw man out for masturbating?
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
because that's illegal, nigga. You can't masturbate on the train. Can y'all masturbate on the train? Now y'all talking about strip clubs and y'all niggas ride trains, bro.
Where else
you ride
would you
the train? And people masturbating on the train on them same seats that you sit on. You sit on the seat, and that man in the trench coat just nutted all on that seat. Stop playing with me, y'all.
He just, I'm
The
saying,
strip club is the train, bro.
in the strip club, he just nutted in that glass you're drinking out of. So like,
Oh my God, I'm out.
A white Russian. Man's having a white Russian.
Yeah.
Is there any type of
That ain't mayo.
cleaning? Is there any cleaning product in the world that would
Man's
make you
having
accept that?
eggnog.
Hey,
Say
Born.
it again, man.
Is there any cleaning process or product in the world that would accept that you would accept is being used on a glass that's been nutted in, and then you would drink it?
Yeah, nah, I ain't fucking with that. You gotta trash that one. Trash
No, you
that.
gotta
Nah,
boil it.
that's so
But
they're
let me
doing
ask you a
it.
question,
Someone's
M.A.
done it.
Now,
Nah,
M.A.,
someone's done it,
because
man.
M.A., I know in your lifetime you've rode the train, right? You rode the train, brother. Now, what cleaning product do they use to clean those seats and
Yeah, but
poles?
I don't drink
And,
the seats,
but
blood.
you don't sit. So you saying you don't sit your ass in that seat where a
no,
nigga
but
just
you
nutted.
do. You hold on. You do at a strip club.
Stop, M.A.
You don't know who's nutted in that seat.
Stop,
You don't
M.A.
know who's wanked in that seat. Like, what are you
Yeah,
talking about?
they're doing that. They're definitely doing that.
They're doing that, man. Underneath the table, while they're sitting at the table, you know what I mean? The girls dancing on the stage or whatever. You know what I mean? Not everybody's like right
You
up.
got some weirdo in there fucking touching himself, then touching the glasses and shit like that, man.
Yeah, fingering his own bottom and that. It's happening, bro.
Oh, man,
What the fuck? Wait. Porn.
Hey, no,
Hold on.
don't say yow. That's MA. Don't say yow.
Nah, that's happening, man.
Hey,
what?
That's
You mean
happening, bro.
Where, bro?
That's
What are you
happening,
talking
man.
Wait. I thought man was just sticking his finger in your mouth. Fucking hell.
What?
What?
It's getting messy, man. It's getting messy.
Nah.
No. Pop goes the weasel. Oh man, patio. Pop goes the weasel.
Yeah, man. Yeah, them type of men are going strip clubs, man.
Yeah,
Guaranteed.
weird, man. Like some man ain't. Some men are genuinely just going and it's their thing. I just don't understand it myself because like I've never.
I ain't gonna lie, Snipes. I don't come from a strip club culture, so it ain't really my thing. But I have went to like Atlanta strip clubs in Florida, strip clubs, and I was like, oh, okay.
I know if we Google strip clubs in Tennessee, there's gonna be loads. Like,
nah, man, fuck strip clubs in Tennessee. Strip clubs in Tennessee, it's weird, bro.
Oh, now I get
Why is it
now
weird?
I get why they're
I'm gonna tell you why it's weird though, man, because they have a line. The strip in Tennessee.
No one wants to see an old racist white woman do the pole.
No. It's black. I know y'all gonna say that and make a joke.
Hey, you boy, come over
it's
here,
black,
boy.
it's black girls in there. But the thing about Tennessee strip clubs is they did social distancing before social distancing, right? So you know how y'all see the videos of men like making it rain on the strippers and shit. You can't really do that in Tennessee because you have to be like 4 foot off of the stage. You see what I'm saying? So the girl
Sending PayPal and that.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta have arm strength to make it rain. Like
throwing coins and that.
Yeah, you gotta know how to throw that shit to make it look like it's raining.
She dancing with a PDQ machine. You know what I mean?
So like when I went to Atlanta and we went to the strip club, I was like, oh shit, okay. Now these girls, it's no line. They don't have a barricade around the stage. You can get close. You can actually touch them. You know
Can they come to your table, pause?
Yeah, absolutely. They can do that. They can do that. They can do that in Tennessee.
Hold on.
But they come to your table, con. That's like $25, $30. You feel me? That's a private minor. You said minor? Oh shit. Okay, I'm a broke nigga. So,
but do you know in the UK one?
I want to throw my $20 and make it look like it's raining.
In the UK one, Born, they got like the pole where the girl dance on the pole. And then while she's dancing on the pole, a man goes around with a beer glass, and everyone puts like £1 or £2 in the glass, yeah. But then when she's done with that, she'll go and do a private dance behind the curtain. So when you go behind the curtain now, there's like 3 or 4 sofas there where you could just relax and chill.
Yeah,
And
that
the girl
costs
will
money
come and
though. That's extra money though, right, Con?
yeah, it's like 50 quid. Minor.
Yeah. They got that.
But
They
then you
got
got
that
her
here.
for like 15 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever.
Slippery sofas, boy.
Not 15 minutes, Con. They got it for like a song or two. Well, I know in Tennessee they do it
you're
by
right.
song.
You're right.
It's like $25 per song, and the
I
song
only
is like
went once. I only went once for
2-3
that one.
minutes, bro.
Yeah.
It's like 2-3 minutes for $25. And in in Tennessee, you can't really touch them or nothing. You gotta lay.
Nah,
you gotta sit there like a Jerk
You gotta sit
Johnson.
on your hands, basically.
Yeah, you gotta sit on your
and they do
hands,
everything.
pretty much.
They do everything.
Yeah, you gotta pretty much.
You lot should make a travel group.
I'm gonna tell you another thing funny.
I know
Michelin
Boris ain't
starred
been in
booth clubs.
no redneck racist strip joint. He ain't been in all the strip joints.
No. Exactly what I'm
The
saying.
white
Sniper,
ones,
we got black. We got black strip clubs here, y'all. We still have a black community. Of course, Tennessee is a white racist state, but we still have a black community. So anything you can get in the white side of town, you can get on the black side of town.
Right. So you got
we have black
white
strip clubs, but black strip clubs still have to abide by the Tennessee state law. You know what I'm saying? So just because it's black and it's niggas in there, you still can't. You still have to abide like the white strip club. So you gotta sit there. Your hands gotta be visible. It's a security guard in there, so it's not really a private dance because it's a big white boy standing right there by the curtain watching you.
Why would you want to do that?
No, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't do it, man, because that shit costs like $30, and I can't do. I did it one time. I ain't gonna lie. I did it one time. My girl. Let me be honest, y'all. Let me be honest, y'all. I did it one time. My girl paid for it. If I'm honest, me and my girl, and a few of our friends, we went to the strip club, and it was a little stripper that I liked, and I was throwing money at her. And when she came to our little table, my girl was like, "Oh yeah, you like her, don't you?" I was like, "Oh, she got a fat ass." And my girl was like, "Yeah." She called her over there and then gave her fucking $30 and was like, "Yeah, take my boyfriend to the back and give him a ride."
Your girl must have been a hoe as well, boy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You gonna say that, MA? If I say something about your wife, MA, if I say something about your wife, I'm out of bounds.
You said it already. You said it already.
I know, but you gotta relax, though.
Get back. Get back.
You gotta relax on me.
It's 1-1, man.
MA was waiting
1-1. Let's leave it at 1-1.
MA was waiting.
Let's leave it at 1-1, man. I give you that. Let's just leave it at 1-1, man.
So love, brother.
No, she liked it though. I mean, she really enjoyed. Like she did. I didn't know if she would enjoy it, but the homies and their girls was like, "Yeah, we finna go to the strip club." So I asked my girl, like, "Yo, you want to go to the strip club?" She was like, "Yeah, let's do it." And we.
I've been to strip club with girls before.
Okay. With that,
not my girl.
Yeah. How long did that relationship last?
Do you know what I mean?
Oh, that was my baby mama that I was with for 9 years, Snipes.
Shit.
Yeah, that shit didn't change. Like the strip club didn't change. It was just an event, bro. It's like it was like a regular club. Any event that me and my girl went to.
That's not a red flag for you.
Very civilized.
Not a red flag, no.
No, y'all. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all don't really have strip club cultures like that. She wanted to know what men enjoy about it, bro. It's like this. Hypothetically, y'all. Let me say this. Hypothetically, bro. Everybody's woman wants to go to the studio at least one time, right? If you got a man who raps and every day you like, "Hey baby, I'll be back in 6 hours.
They want to see. They want to know.
I'm going to every day. You keep telling your wife, I'm going to the studio. Eventually, your wife is gonna be like, "Yo,
which host you got up there?
Can I go to the studio with you? I just want to peep the scene, see what is it about the studio that you like."
Yeah, but Born, there's some mystery about the studio. There's no mystery about a strip club, bro.
It is though for a woman. If you've never been, matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie, man. You guys are you're making judgments and assumptions about the strip club. But if you really came to Tennessee and I said, "MA, let's go to the strip club," guess what you're gonna think in your mind? You know what? I always want to kind of see what this shit looks like. You would go one time to see what it looks like.
Yeah,
but
yeah, possibly.
That's how my woman was thinking.
Listen, let's say it was my birthday and we all went out for a drink, and I said, "Fuck it, let's all go to the brothel." Emma's the guy who's not coming. Bourne's the one who's there at the front of the queue, going, "Let me pick first." Just two different guys, bro.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I am Con. I ain't gonna lie.
Let's just be honest. We're just two
different
people.
Con, that's something you say on this panel that I agree with. Yeah, I mean,
exactly.
I paid for pussy before.
Bull will probably go bareback as well.
You'll probably go bareback. And spend 9 months worrying.
Con, you think I don't know. I think Sniper think I'm a dumbass nigga or something. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell I'm gonna fuck a person who sells pussy for a living with no rubber. Stop it, Snipe.
He'll be actually Illuminati like, yo, fellas, man.
Man, I
That's
got
what I'm
this
saying,
top. I
man.
can't shake it, Snipes. I can't shake this top, Snipes. God damn.
That's hilarious. Yes, y'all.
I'm on this stripper, and my balls swell up to the size of watermelon. Balls. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Snipes. That shit hurt.
Oi, MA.
Yo.
You're the kind of brother that me and Born Rich would have to pay a hoe to pretend she likes you and just approach you like a normal girl. And then at the end of the night,
What?
she'd be like, by the
In
way,
the club?
that was a present from Khan.
Wait, in the club?
Nah, just out and about.
Oh, come on. You know
We'll
that's not
set you
true,
up.
innit?
We'll set you up. We'll send a nice little
He's
tighting after
already
you.
He's already at the acceptable height level that most women crave, even though they're like 5 foot something. You know what I mean? Like, yeah,
I could be super butters and
He's
still
a married
get gal.
man, bro. It's
Yeah,
gonna take
exactly.
a lot to prize him away from his, you know what I mean, his duties.
You'd set me up.
No, I wouldn't.
You'd
I'm saying
stitch
that
me
you're
up.
that kind of guy that would take a lot, I reckon.
Listen, Khan
It
knows
take a
gal with
professional
unibrow.
level
That's what I know.
intervention.
And hair on the back. Yeah. You know, man, no gal with uni gal. You don't even like Turkish gal. I like Turkish gal.
Do you?
You've never been with a Turkish girl, innit?
I don't
remember you
like
saying
Turkish
that.
girls. I don't like them.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's saying. You're missing
Wait,
out,
what?
man.
Hold on, wait, what? Khan, you don't like Turkish girls?
No.
And Sniper, you do?
Of course, I like loads of girls. I like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like a true Nigerian.
Yeah, man.
Sell out ass niggas, man.
If you the best,
white one.
Listen. I say if you, it's gonna be the best that I see or has of that race. I don't care. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be with the disheveled white woman. Never. You never happen. Why would I do that? Why would I do that to myself? Like, you know what I mean? Because it's like cheating. They say when you cheat with someone who's better than the person you're with or whatever. You know what I mean?
Cheat up. Yeah, that's what they say. Cheat up.
So I'm saying, yeah, man, if you got the best of a race, and I've seen the best of certain races, and I'm saying, rah, okay. Yeah, when I was young and I saw Cindy Crawford, I was like, oh shit. Now that I can work with. You
Think
know
she
what I'm saying?
Israeli or
There's
something?
certain ones that you were just like, yeah. But of every race, isn't it? You know what I mean? I do prefer the sisters, but
yeah,
you
there
know what I
we
mean?
go.
Like, yeah, I'm not.
I just ain't really. I mean, it's a preference, right? I'm not racist. Maybe I'm a little prejudiced, maybe I don't know, but I just ain't really found another race who do it for me. Now I ain't gonna lie, Snipes. I got an admission. Sorry to my sisters.
There's a lot
I got
of
an admission.
Irish.
I got an admission. I was driving my truck, bro, and I was in fucking Pennsylvania, and I had to go in the office in Pennsylvania, and I was coming, and I was walking out. It was like a fucking Uber driver, and she walked by me, and I was like, "Yo," and she's like
Mexican.
Spanish. Yeah. She was like a Hispanic.
There you go.
I was like, God damn. That's why I said, oh, I'm glad I live in the South. Because if I lived up here, if I lived fucking in New York or somewhere, I cannot promise y'all that I only been with black women. But in the South, yeah, I only deal with black women. But I did see that. I had a thought. I had a coonish thought for a minute.
Fuck yeah.
I did. I was like, oh shit, I'll sell out all the sisters for this.
Nah,
I'm
I
joking.
can't laugh at that, man.
I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
I don't see where politics
Listen. I know that deep down, yeah, if you live in a racist state, there's gonna be one time you're gonna want to fuck a racist.
Come on.
No, I don't.
What grudge?
Bon, it's the
Wait,
truth.
you said somebody
innit?
call you nigga.
How you not
truth.
a
That's the
fucking
grudge
member
part.
of the Ku Klux Klan? Like,
Sniper,
It's
Sniper,
true. It's true. It's true.
hey Sniper, you breaking her back and she say, "Give it to me harder, nigger." You like, wait,
yeah.
no, Sniper, no,
Nah.
Sniper. I never thought about that, Sniper.
And you're like, I'm gonna get real medieval on your ass.
Yeah, cowboy.
She pull out a noose. Hey man, hold on.
You know what? Yeah, I've got a story. I'm not gonna tell you about the story though, but I do have a story along them lines. But I'm not gonna tell you the story. That will finish me, man. I'll never be able to come back on the stream again.
Allow it, then. Allow it.
Don't do it, man. For real.
I'm guessing. Did you have sex with an officer of the law? Yeah.
Oh no. That would.
Yeah, but it's like a sly thing, isn't it? Like if a man gets an opportunity, I've heard someone say, "Yeah, blood, I met this chick."
Well, lace down one, yeah,
and lace down and found out it was the Fed. She was the Fed. WPC.
Y'all wouldn't fuck a cop?
Yeah, I probably would. Yeah.
Me too, for real, man. I ain't gonna lie, I probably would too. I ain't gonna lie, y'all know what's funny? It's a little TikTok thing, man. I've been on TikTok lately.
What?
It's a little TikTok thing where it's like it's guys. I think it's called like guys speaking to cops, and they're just like, "Hey, baby, you're beautiful."
Oh yeah.
And some of these cops are fire, Snipes. I'm talking about fat ass, even in a uniform. Boy, these cops look good, man. These black women.
Brother, I used to go out with a girl that tried to go to the academy, bro. She tried to go to the academy, man. This mixed race girl that I was seeing years ago, and her auntie was a Fed, innit? So she's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna join it," and I convinced her that they're gonna fucking racially abuse her and all that. She lasted about a week.
Wow, you
so it's
saved her.
possible, man.
Saved her.
I did save her, bro, because she was stupid, though, man.
I ain't gonna lie,
But that's what
y'all.
women
I don't
always
see him
listen
in
to
my
other women.
area. I don't see him in my area, but on social media, man, I done seen some fire ass cops, man. I'd be like,
even in the
I
UK,
think I could do it. Now, I won't be a snitch or a rat or nothing, but you want a one night rendezvous or some shit like that?
In the back of the van.
I'll blow your back out, man.
Yeah, come on. You give me some information. Come
Yeah,
on.
that's what I'm saying. That's what
my informant.
Yeah, that's funny.
You be my informant.
Hey, Ray. Hey, hey, baby, I
Like,
need
call
you
me,
to pull
call
up.
me Ghost, man.
Yeah, you gonna confess? You gonna confess what?
Hey, baby, I need you to pull up, man. I got the information on Ray now. Just pull up on me, baby. We still gonna do that thing tonight, right?
Yeah, to dress up and that. Yeah.
I'm getting promoted. I'm getting promoted.
You just snitched on the whole hood.
Yeah,
the whole neighborhood.
Fuck. I fucked up the dice game. I was losing, babes. I was losing. I had to be...
Come get these niggas. Come get these niggas, baby.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, but when you break up, it's peak for you, man.
I know. You gotta leave town. You gotta do best stuff.
Yeah. He said you break up. And you know I'm in Tennessee. I'm in Tennessee, so when you break up, them big white boys come knocking at your door. Like, 17 big white boys come in your house and get you, man. They take you out.
Oh, did they call you boy? Did they call you boy down there? For real, though.
Nah, they don't. They don't, y'all. Hey, man, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Why y'all think Tennessee is the fucking 1930s, man? It's not, bro. Stop, homie. It's not the 1930s in Tennessee.
You're not moving like that, though. You're not moving like that. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm surprised.
I can't even visualize what Tennessee's like now.
Can you go out on a date with a white girl? Just hold her hand and go for a walk through the mall and
you can, man. Listen, y'all.
You can. What about the youngsters? The youngsters doing that?
Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I talked to my daughter, right? So listen, my daughter, my
trying to get you lynched over there, bro.
I'm not tripping. Now you can do all of that, bro.
Nah, you have brother Reggie.
I know y'all don't understand it. I know y'all may not understand it.
What I don't understand.
I live in the city area of Tennessee.
Yeah,
right?
I hear you.
You can go to some of these country towns where Con, I don't think it's so safe for a black man to
But they
walk
probably
down the
even got a
road.
mall there.
Yeah, it's kind of
Yeah,
weird.
allow
But
it.
I live in the city. I live in the city area.
Saloon and that.
Tennessee is the home of the Ku Klux Klan. That's all I know.
Is it really still?
It's-
What is that? The headquarters in Tennessee?
yeah, man.
Yeah, it's in Pulaski. It was founded in Pulaski, Tennessee.
Right.
Fuck
I'm down.
Have you ever been to a saloon, Born?
What
What with the
the fuck is a
swinging doors?
salute?
You know,
You know
like
where
the
the
one where
cowboys
the
behind the
doors
bar.
Nah,
swing
you're taking
open.
the piss.
Explain it, MA. What's a salute?
The cowboy joint. You know where they go and swing them
A
swinging doors. and that.
saloon. A saloon?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
That's what you
I
said.
haven't. Man, why you playing with me like that, bro?
No, I don't know nothing about Tennessee these
Yeah,
days,
it's
man.
not. It's not the fucking 1930s, y'all. Stop, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When you walk in with the swinging doors, you say, "Hey,
Yeah.
I don't want to."
The barman's got a shotgun.
Yeah.
And
We
the
don't
music-
like your type round here, boy.
And the
From a
music
long
goes-
line of Brookshires.
The music goes. Yeah, y'all ain't shit, bro. Y'all ain't
But
shit.
you must have some kind of opinions of London as well that are archaic, like
Hold
that
on,
you
say it
think are
again.
still going on.
Hold
Huh?
on, say it again. Say it again, MA.
I said there must be some stuff about London that you know from films and that
Yeah,
that are
absolutely.
like well
Yeah.
old, innit? But you feel like they're still around.
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely. But
Sherlock Holmes and that, them and the
yeah, Mr. Bean and shit like that.
fuck's sake. Mr. Bean, you know.
Mr. Bean is hilarious. Man. They used to show that shit to us in school, man. Fucking Mr. Bean, bro.
Well, if you didn't speak and you didn't even
I
talk.
know. I don't know why my teacher was showing me that when I was in school. The fuck?
For all you black niggers, man.
Yeah, for real. Be like,
Think you dumber than you already are.
yeah, be like
Nah,
him.
they
Don't
show them
speak.
the lynchings. They show them. I've seen some of the museums they've got in Tennessee. It's not no joke. Yeah,
Nah, for real. No, it was lynchings. I ain't gonna lie.
Smithsonian and all that.
No, I come from a horrible state. I'll be the first one to tell you. Like, if you really Google it, Tennessee is like in the top 2 or 3 in lynchings. I mean, if you think about the states, it's like Mississippi, Alabama, and Tennessee.
But if you could go on holiday to any country, where would you go? Like globally,
Man,
what culture
South
would
America,
you like to see?
man.
You need to flee from there, man. You need to flee.
Outside of America, man. I'm thinking
I'm
Ethiopia.
gonna say Brazil. I'm gonna tell you why I say Brazil. I'm gonna
That's
say
still
Brazil,
America, bro.
but that's South America. But it's South America.
You don't even
There's a
have to
whole
take
world
off.
out there. Pick
You
something,
can walk
man.
it.
Man
Bruv,
ain't
you
even
can walk
looking
it.
at
I
Africa.
cannot
Man
walk
ain't even
to
thinking
fucking
about Africa.
Brazil, y'all. Relax, man.
You can, bro. Just
Brazil,
take a
you
long
know.
time.
Yes. You know what's Zelini? Hey, y'all hit my cash app and I'll walk to Brazil. Y'all hit my cash app. And I'll call y'all in March when I'm there. Yeah. What
It'll
the
take
fuck?
you a while.
But I do like Brazil though, because Brazil it's a
We know why you like Brazil.
No, because I really spoke with my homegirl who's from Tennessee. She moved to Brazil for a minute and she used to fucking FaceTime me and let me talk to the people and shit. Them people look like me over there. I love it. I never thought about that. Like those Afro Brazilians, man, that shit beat. And
Most Brazilians are African, man. There's the biggest
that
population
shit
of
was
Africans outside of the continent. Outside of Africa, man, is in Brazil.
That shit was fire,
What percentage of Brazilians
that
are
shit was
African?
fire, bro. She used to show me
Probably
the water.
75%, Con, something like that.
Wow.
Nah, for real.
A lot.
And they still got blonde chicks running around. It's mad.
Nah, it's right. No. It's segregated. I mean, well, she told me it's segregated, right? They still keep the darker Brazilians in the ghettos or the quote unquote hoods, but it's just the love. Like when she used to fucking FaceTime me, everybody was excited to talk to me. She said, man, nobody treats her bad. Nobody treats her different. She just has a weird accent. That's how they look.
That's because they're poor.
You're my relative. She said they looked at her as her relative, but with a weird accent. I feel like if I moved to London and I was, you know what I mean, and I was hanging around y'all be like, yeah, this guy
you wouldn't
just
get
like
no
us.
special treatment.
It's just like you're just like us. You just got a weird accent, but you know what I'm saying. And that's why I say Brazil though, Con. I say Brazil, bro.
Okay.
I want to
Interesting.
get my ass to Brazil.
Okay, away from
Well, you look,
outside of the Americas.
you look
Where
Brazilian.
would you go?
You look like Ronaldinho.
No, gap tooth.
I'll say
Gap
this.
tooth.
Oh man, this is gonna be cliche. This, fuck, man. I know y'all want me to say an African country, so
No. It doesn't matter. Just where?
Yeah.
So if I had to get out of no North America, no South America, fucking probably
Don't say London.
Ghana. It gotta be Ghana, homie. It gotta be Ghana.
For what?
Ghana.
I don't know. I know some people personally that went to Ghana and said they really enjoyed themselves. Now, of course, I've seen the horror stories on YouTube about Ghana, but people that I know personally that went to Ghana was like, yeah, Ghana is
Ghanaians are nice people, man.
Yeah, Ghana is dope. Yeah. He said, I mean, of course they'll rob you, but I don't even trip when people say they'll rob you and they'll
rob
get
you
over
nicely, though. That's all.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If you want that real shit, if you want that real shit, just go Nigeria, innit? Like, if you want that more lyrically,
come back with all my limbs
robbery,
intact. Thank you very much.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't need no witnesses, kind of, that type.
Yeah,
so
breaking your jaw and
rob
that.
you, like when people say they'll rob you, bro, I'm from Tennessee. They'll rob me in New York. They'll rob me in California. Bro, they'll rob me in Tennessee. I don't give a fuck about that because I know how to move. I know how to move. I'm not finna walk around with all of my money on me. So if I do get robbed in Ghana, you're only gonna get what I got in my pockets. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Shit like that, bro. I know how to move.
Yeah.
So I'm not worried about it. And I'm not worried about a person. I'm not worried about a person.
Trainers.
Yeah, I ain't even worried about that. I'm not worried about a person fucking charging me $15 for a $5 hamburger because that shit happens in New York and California too.
Yeah,
so I'm already prepared for that shit. You're gonna get overpriced, overcharged. I understand all of that, but
no, they tried it. They tried it.
Yeah,
when I went to DC, they tried it, man. Yeah. Every time I went cinema, they just gave me not what I ordered, and then I realized they're doing it on purpose.
Yeah.
Nah. That's not what I ordered, motherfucker.
Yeah, for real, Snipe. They're gonna do that.
Yeah.
And you know what that comes with, Snipes? Is when we speak, because we have a different accent, right? Yeah. We do it in Tennessee, bro. If you guys came to Tennessee with that London accent, that $25 bag of weed is gonna cost you $40, bro. Just because of your accent. As soon as you speak, they're gonna be like, oh, okay. He from out of town. But I expect that because you from out of town.
Yeah, bro. Anywhere anywhere in Africa you go, you're gonna get that as well. Boy. Trust me.
Yeah.
Trust me. Just shut the fuck up and you'll be all right.
That's it. You look like you belong, MA. If you be quiet.
Give us some of that Mason money, man. NHS money, man. It's good.
You look like you belong if you just be quiet, MA. You know what I mean? That's what I learned. You look like you belong. You do.
The thing is, I tried that in Dakar, and I was my wife's Congolese, so she speaks French in it. So everything was blending in nicely. We had a few Senegalese with us and that. And then one brother, he thought he was slick in it. Yeah. Like I'm looking at something, he's like in English, he's like, "Yeah, do you like that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." He caught me, man.
You couldn't help yourself.
Motherfucker, man.
Yeah. I can see myself doing that too. Like, I can see myself doing that too. I ain't gonna lie. He got you.
Yeah, man. Slick.
And what's their money called?
The CFA franc.
Yeah. When man says, 1 million francs. Yeah. Looks you dead in your eye. You're like, yeah, bro. Even I know that's not correct.
You know what's bad though? Yeah, I said like I've gone there, obviously on Pan-Africanist, whatever. I know the state of the economy in these places, so I've gone there with the intention of if I go market, I don't mind paying a little bit extra because it's basically like 30p extra sometimes and that.
Right.
If you're there long enough, you start getting stingy, bro. Take it like, and I'm like, the cab is like what £2.50 for like a 3-mile journey, and I'm haggling over 30p.
Mad.
Yeah, we don't realize it because it's
hundreds of CFA francs in it, or 1,000 or whatever.
Yeah.
But really, that's like 40p or whatever, man.
Hey, you know, it's funny, MA. It's funny that you said that because I was watching a YouTube video of a Black American couple that went to Ghana, and they was like vlogging every day. And like the first 2 or 3 days, they were excited. They were just paying it. Whatever they say it cost, they was paying it. But then by like day 4, day 5, I seen them. They was just like, no, nigga, I'm not giving you no fucking 100 CDs. 100 CDs for this cab ride. I was like, oh shit, okay. They learned. You know what I'm saying? I understand what you're saying, man, because they learned. After a few days of that shit, you start realizing, no, hold on. This shit don't cost that. This don't really cost that much money.
It's not the same like lynching, though. It's not the same like lynching. I mean, you can't just learn not to get lynched.
It's cool. Yeah, ain't nobody lynching no more, Snipes. This shit okay, bro.
Boy, I don't know about that, bro. Stop that, man.
Well, maybe
Who's
I should
XLM?
flee. Maybe I should flee. Yeah, maybe I should flee to the UK.
Yeah, maybe. You'd enjoy it. The girls will
Who's
love it.
XLM?
I would not.
Who's
I
XLM
definitely
23 in the
wouldn't.
chat? In the chat, XLM 23.
You can stay at 9 Ethers or something, or Lady Divine. You know what I mean?
I'm hooking up with Lady D. Unique. I'm hooking up with Unique Diamond. I get over there.
Yeah, go for it, man.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, I'm hooking up with the Jamaicans, man. Come on, man. Let's don't talk, man. I'm hooking up with the Jamaicans, man.
Yeah, she's Jamaican.
Yeah, I know the Jamaicans are the realest over there, though. If we want to be honest, though.
All right, Born, we ain't forgotten all the shit you said about us, you know.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let you in like that, you know. You better go and stay with Khan, bro. I'm serious, man.
Listen, he's gonna get so confused because he's gonna think like Nigerians are Jamaicans, yeah. And then man's gonna say to him,
right?
Yeah, did you get the talk? You didn't get the talk.
You said the talk.
You didn't get the talk. I heard you, motherfucker.
Well, y'all don't forget nothing. Well, I know who would take care of me. My Muslim Akis. That's who I'm gonna fuck with when I come to the UK.
M Stacks, yeah.
I'm fucking with M Stacks.
Go and sleep in M Stacks' car with him, man.
Zabita and Waleed. Them my
Yeah, you gonna sleep on that struggle bed.
Oh my God.
Hey, Silverback. I'm linking up with Silverback.
Whoa.
He said, whoa, broke back. Everybody said, whoa. Everybody said, whoa. I'm fucking with you.
You linking up with Silver's back here.
Aki, you okay? He's like, no, nigga, I'm not. Silverback, why is your pants down? Nigga, let me out of here.
Hey, man, what?
Love. You made up that scenario.
That's hilarious.
What is he doing? You take another pill from Leo?
No, it's not what are we doing. It's what is Silverback doing.
India. I reckon if Bornwich went India, he would breed up some girl. I think.
Ain't no way.
That would happen.
Ain't no way.
No, I think he would.
Yeah, ain't no way. Ain't no way, y'all. I'm never going to India. That ain't where I want to go.
India. You will really see women that think of shit.
That sounds racist.
In real life.
I don't.
What did you say, Con?
We were talking about people that think of shit earlier.
Fuck's sake. Well, that's why I ain't going to India. But yeah, go on, Bon. You was going to India.
I'm good, Snipes. No, Snipes. Hey, you know what, Snipes? Y'all, you're closer to India than me, brother. You go. Matter of fact, I'll hit your cash.
No, we are.
I'll hit your cash app, bro. Yeah, I'll donate to the cash app, bro, to get you to India, bro. I'm not going. You got it. Ain't no way in hell.
PayPal, man. PayPal.
Yeah, PayPal. I'll donate to the PayPal.
Sniper Travels.
Yeah, Sniper Travels. Yeah,
Sniper Travels.
What niggas pinch you on the ass?
Yeah. I ain't going anywhere.
You see his video sitting in the wedding.
No, I'm going India, not Pakistan. No.
That was Pakistan as well. I can't believe y'all showed me that video. He said, "Hey, somebody pinched my ass."
Shame.
Hey, that was
all them George
hilarious.
Michael looking fucking Pakistanis.
That was hilarious.
That
Yeah,
was
mate.
long, man, with highlights.
George Michael,
Fucked up.
Yeah, boy, what?
I'm just saying I died, bro. I don't even know if I would have put that on my vlog. I would have edited that part. I can't believe my man looked at his phone and said, "Yo, somebody pinched me on the ass."
Nothing.
Y'all,
that was mad.
That
And you
was
wonder why when you got Chinese bumps in the wrong country.
Oh my man, that dickhead! I can't stand him, man.
You don't like him, Black Man Travels.
Nah, he gets on my fucking nerves.
You know what it
man.
is?
That
Two
one
guys
video
don't
that
like
I saw.
What happened? What happened, man?
Two guys don't like other two guys. It's just
Is that what it is?
Nah, he was just proper beggy, man. Do you know the first video that? Well, I don't know if it was the first one.
Well, when he
was
went for the haircut, that one.
Nah, when he was in Prague or whatever, one of them countries, Slovenia, Slovakia, one of them ones.
Yeah.
And he went to the bakery. Remember, he went to the bakery and all them little white youths are like laughing at him and that. And he's like, yeah.
Hold on. What do you mean, MA? They was mocking him and he was just giggling with him.
He don't know. He ain't got a clue what they were saying. And I'm just saying, like, he was just moving like he was just super happy, man.
No, he's a beg still. It works for his channel, but he's a beg. He definitely is a beg.
Yeah.
Just hello to everyone. He goes, Zindabad. 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 Yeah. Salam alaikum. Salam alaikum. Salam alaikum.
Yeah, exactly.
You know it, man.
All the uncles and that in the park and that.
You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? And the thing is that he's saying, yeah, these people are so nice, bro. You don't know what they're saying to you behind your back or in your face.
Exactly.
And you know it's funny because when he does his vlogs, like everywhere he goes, everybody's looking at him. I don't know, y'all. I don't want to go to a country where everybody's fucking looking at me. I don't, y'all. I don't want that attention. I mean, you know, I get on these channels and I joke and I laugh and you know and I shoot the shit, pause with the brothers, but I don't want everybody looking at me everywhere I go, bro.
You know, like Shaft, yeah? The film
I don't want to
Shaft.
stick out like a sore thumb. Yeah, I don't
Born Rich in China and that Born Rich
I don't want to do
in
that.
Tokyo.
Yeah, I feel uncomfortable.
Nah, he looks a little bit Chinese, so he might even be able to work that way.
Nah, I ain't going to hell no, Snipes. You know that, bro. I go there, they're gonna be calling me
Khoisan Rich.
Yeah. Hey, who would they call me? Who would they call me? Wale, Tory Lanez. They gonna say, hey, that's Tory Lanez.
You actor, you basketball player?
Yeah, for real, bro. I don't want to.
Jermaine Dupri, man. Jermaine Dupri.
Fuck you, man.
Oh,
yeah.
You'll be good. All you gotta do is just do two dance steps with a finger dancer.
What happened to crisscross? What happened to crisscross?
Yeah.
Oh my God! It's Tupac Shakur. He's alive.
Yeah. Oh, he born. Reborn. Yes. Yeah.
That's hilarious, man.
Did you hear about they arrested my man, innit? Keith D.
Keith D, yeah.
Keith D,
but what are they arresting him for, though, man?
For the murder. They're saying that he was the
orchestrator. He's the one who thingied it. What's it called?
Nah, he didn't pull the trigger. They're saying that he was the orchestrator.
He's the boss, basically. He's the boss.
Yeah.
Because he's the one who said that it was his nephew, innit? He said
it was his Orlando, the one that Tupac and Suge Knight stumped out. Orlando Anderson.
Anderson,
His nephew. You're right, Con. Yeah.
But he died about 3 years ago, innit? In a shootout.
Yeah.
All of them are dead.
A couple of years after Tupac got killed.
Okay.
Yeah. All of them are dead, man. From the people that were allegedly in the car, they're all dead apart from this guy.
All of them dead. And Keith D fucked up because he started going on all these platforms.
Tyson and that.
No, he went to all the platforms breaking it down how it happened, bro. He said he handed the gun to his nephew. His nephew shot the shit out of Tupac, but like you said, M.A. Keith D orchestrated all of it.
Yeah. He's even got a book. He's got a book, man, with all that shit in it, man.
Bro, he's got a book. He's been on podcasts talking about that shit to the cops. Is like, okay, bro, you can't just talking about this fucking murder.
Yeah.
And if y'all want to get
Makes us
deep,
look like idiots.
and if y'all really want to get deep, it's a murder that we're trying to cover up. Pause. But it's a murder that we're trying to cover up, and now you're going on all these platforms exposing our cover up. So no, we're gonna lock you up and silence you, homie. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah. Because
Right.
I've always thought
Yeah,
that
shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah,
Ain't this
the
guy the
cops don't
same
want
guy
to
that they
arrest
said to him?
Tupac's and Biggie's murderers, bro. They don't want to arrest those guys.
Do you know how old this guy is? Have you seen how old he is?
He's old as fuck now,
60 or something.
Old as
He's 60.
fuck, bro.
He's 60. He's 60, Con.
Like, he would have been better off if they imprisoned him 25 years ago. Because now he's going to die in there.
XLM23 says black men get treated great in India. I'm not so sure about that. I'm not so sure.
Born, man. You'll be all right. You'll be all right, man.
Man got India and got all sorts of Kali something called after
Yeah,
man.
no, I'm good. I'm good, y'all.
Kalima.
Yeah.
Kalima.
All right, Born. If you put if everyone chipped in and that for you to go India, would you go?
No, I have no desire to go to India.
I don't blame him.
Why not? The girls are buff in India.
No, I just don't have no desire. It's no desire. It's no desire, y'all. Like that's not on my bucket list.
Yeah, but it's a kind of a why not though. It's like why not? Like if
Don't you
someone's
like
on a
snakes and monkeys and
Yeah. No fucks,
Are you prejudiced? Are you
Oh,
prejudiced?
I am.
Are you
like Indian
Are you
girls?
prejudiced against
Might
poisonous snakes now? Is that what we're doing? Yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't even want to be ignorant, but what the fuck what's in India? Where's the
A
Taj
lot of stuff.
Mahal?
Loads of
Where's
stuff,
the
man.
Taj Mahal at? Is that in India or no?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe to see the Taj Mahal, maybe.
The people, bro. Civilization, villages, ways of life. You know what I mean?
But I heard that the women out there
All
are
that
very
shit you said,
approachable.
MA, I promise you, like MA, you know better. You can explain that to me about Africa, brother. Like, what are you talking about, brother? Why you selling out, brother, to those Indians who ain't never gave a fuck about you, brother? Like, you should be telling me about the villages, the people, the culture in Africa, brother. My African
That's
brother.
grabbing your sister's neck, man.
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 Grabbing your sister's neck, man. That's why he don't want to go. He's like, yeah.
That's
man.
why you should go. What do you mean? That's exactly why we should go. Start grabbing up some. Nah, I'm joking.
Nah, hell nah. They can do whatever they want to do in India.
Yeah, it'd be a bit scary. Some of them women are a bit pretty, and some of them are scary, and I don't know.
Some of them are scary.
No, they do.
No. He's right, man.
Who's scary, bro? Women.
Like, raw.
No, there's some scary women with moustache and that.
Where?
Yeah, they are hairy.
In India,
they are
man.
hairy, Con.
You ever had a girlfriend that looked like a serpent? Like that, man.
Wow.
Raw. She looks evil. Like, no, it's just the way she
looking
like
James Earl Jones.
No, but when they're pretty, they're super pretty, man. Pretty like a button, man. You know.
All right, can somebody Google it? Can somebody share the screen?
Pretty girls everywhere, bro.
No. Well, we're talking about Indian girls. Indian girls can be
they're
super
not
duper
approachable,
pretty.
mate. You can't chat to them.
Can we see
Nah, you
pretty
can, man.
Indian
You can.
women? Can somebody
If it's
Google
Punjabi,
it?
if you're in the Punjab, you got no chance in it. But yeah, they're dreaming about black man. Come on.
They don't fuck with black men like that.
Nah, they do secretly, man. Secretly.
Secretly, that means I can't build a future with them though, MA.
Who said you're gonna put a future? No, you're there to
Oh, you just want to fuck them. Look at MA. Look at MA. That's what they say about the black man. The black man just want to fuck and move on. Like, you ain't shit, man. I said
we'll find some fat ones for you, boy, Rich. Don't worry, man.
Yeah, that's what I need. But they gotta be pretty though. They gotta be pretty. Can't just be fat and not pretty. And I don't even think they gain weight in India like that. Do they, Con?
No. They're living on dal, man. Lentils and things.
Fuck's sake.
Oh,
No, the aunties are fat. All the aunties and that.
Yeah. The auntie, we said the aunties.
The auntie.
He said it like an Indian. He said the auntie.
Yeah, H has got a fat auntie, I'm sure. Guaranteed.
Yeah, hell yeah.
We have to do this fuckery sport. Totally unnecessary.
There we go, Snipe. Let's see the
Look,
beautiful.
some of them are pretty, man. But then there's some that look like this. Like, what is this? What's this? What's the moustache?
I told you the mustache. Somebody said the mustache, man.
I told you, man.
M.A. said the mustache. He didn't
I
lie.
told you, man. Yeah. Look at that. You can't handle that, Rich.
I can't, brother. I can't handle that, brother. Where's H? H, you gotta come and defend this, H. Hey, come and defend this, H. The fuck, H?
I said, what the fuck, H?
Why you gonna go to the next one? Oh, fuck.
That is
why they got so many pictures of this one girl? Was that?
No, I'm just saying.
different?
Yeah, different angles just to show he's not fake.
And look at the BBC News. The BBC News ain't shit. They took all of these pictures, man.
Oh
Hey, the
no!
BBC ain't shit, y'all. For real, bro. Why would you go interview this woman?
You know what though? I actually met. There's a girl in the UK.
See, look, I mean, what are they trying to do? I mean, that's a big woman. Like, why are we doing this? I don't get it.
Wow.
Yeah, nah, I'm not. I'm good.
But you gotta give the whole range. When you're giving the whole range, you give the whole range, innit? Oh, what's this?
Auntie, man.
Like, what are you doing?
She dropped out of the workforce.
But there's some nice ones here.
Yeah, let's see the nice ones.
Yeah,
right there. Click her. That's the one. She got a little meat on her bones.
Where?
She had the colorful scarf around her shoulder.
Oh, this one.
Don't pick no Bollywood none because that's
right
easy.
There, right there. Let me see her. Let me see
this one.
Like. Yeah, let me see if she look like.
No way.
Yeah. She's like a school teacher or something. She's a
Are you
school
taking that?
No.
Are you taking that, boy? You're taking that, isn't it?
It depends on how much money she got. We might can make that work. If she make for the right price, we can make that work. I ain't gonna lie, man. If she'll help me with my
that one there, that one. Where is it? With the nah, not that one. She's all right. She's all right, man.
She ain't bad.
Really? This one's got a nose on her though. What's this one?
Right.
Sure do.
Oh my god.
I know. I knew you was gonna click that. I knew you was gonna fucking click that, man.
Why did they do that, man?
She can't pronounce her R's. It's gonna be Von Vich.
No, that's my homegirl. That's my homegirl right there. We got the same teeth. That's why I like that.
That's the one. That's the one I wanted you to click. Stuff. Yeah.
Oh, she ain't bad. Yeah, she ain't bad.
I'm not so sure now. Yeah.
She looks skinny.
She's all right still.
She is. She's pretty, but she's real skinny. Real skinny, y'all.
Yeah, some I don't know. It's the food or something.
Find yourself a doctor, boy. Rich. If she's not a doctor, then just keep it moving, man.
Super right, man. But the question is,
the question is, what types?
She got back off.
Nah, nothing. You know, nothing.
Yeah, that's a big problem over there, man.
It goes straight down.
Big problem.
I think with Indians, you just gotta focus on the breasts. Like, do you got nice breasts? Cool, because I know when you turn around, there's nothing back there.
Yeah, he's right, man.
Oh man,
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm a black man, y'all. It's hard for you to keep walking away from me, and there's nothing back there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. For real. Like, if you look at my history and my baby mamas, man, there's something back there, bro. Fuck that. It's hard for me to. You gotta have some type of ass. An ass that's at least trying.
What's that devil on the right hand side? What's that? That AI?
That's not even real.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
That's not real.
We're only getting up sneaks his cousins. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, AI. There's some AI ones there still.
Now, this ain't AI still. This is just like normal.
Like a soccer coach.
Imagine not being AI. Imagine not being AI and this is your real face.
It's not bad shit.
No,
It's not
man.
bad
There's
shit.
some AI going on as well. This man, I don't know. His auntie this. Sorry, man. I don't know.
You taking that? One Rich, you taking that? No?
Nah.
Who's this fine Dravidian sister?
I ain't taking that. But she black, though. Shout out to the black community. But I can't take that.
Yeah, it's looking good, man.
It ain't that many.
I'm telling you, Born Rich will go over there and you'll find something. Trust me.
I'm not going over there, MA. I'm not going over there. That's not a place I want to go. For real. Never.
Would you rather go India or Russia?
Oh, fuck. Good question. Probably Russia.
Nah, man, this girl in India, man.
I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna tell you why Russia, because I'm used to dealing with white people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I can deal with white people better than I can deal with Indians.
Yeah, not those white people, boy. Trust me.
I know there's a different group of white people, but it's like, okay, you white. I can deal with you. I don't know about India, man. Like, fuck, bro. India it's a real culture shock for me. It's like, oh, I'm not used to seeing these people in my day-to-day life.
You will see a buff Indian woman, and I'm telling you, you lose your mind.
Yeah, but you don't tell me going so far, Snipes.
I know.
You
They're not really showing
trying to find one.
I'm trying to. It's just like I don't know, man. As I said, sometimes they're pretty, but we need more than pretty. It's gotta be more from the face upwards. Yeah, it's all right, but
they ain't showing no bodies. Yeah, they ain't showing no body. That's the thing about black women. Black women gonna have full body pics.
Ooh,
yeah, she's pretty. She's
pretty. Man.
I said shit.
Yeah.
And I'll give you that spa. She's in the spa waiting for you, boy.
Yeah, that's what I need. Now I need
Looks like her name's Shilpa.
I need a massage.
Do you know her? Yeah, you, Zanini.
You say, do I know her?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you, Sneaks is people, man.
What does Sneaky look like?
What's on the screen?
Yeah, nice. Put us. Actually, put Sneak's picture on the screen. Let us see what she.
No.
Firstly,
it may don't hurt to try, right? You gotta try. I was hoping Zelini was drunk or something and say, you know what, Born, I got you, bro.
But I ain't you, bro.
Open man's filled up, man.
Laugh about brimstone.
Yeah,
what is that on the right hand side?
These are ones that like look more European, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're gonna get the Dalits. Type in Dalits, innit?
No.
Buff Dalits. buff team Dalits.
Buff team Dalits. Yeah. Class system.
That one on the right hand side is weird looking, boy. Like a bird or something.
So, dude, she does look like a bird. That's crazy.
This one.
No.
Nah, go down. Underneath that one.
Go down. Scroll up. Yeah, right there.
That one there, the yellow.
She looks like a bird. For real, bro.
Oh, shit. That one is all. Looking at Afghanistani and that.
Get her a helmet at once, bro.
Raw, look at that muscles. Look, what's going on?
She needs some sort of gum shield, bro.
I'm a bodybuilder.
Oh, what is that?
Nah, she needs to go and mind that door in Peckham, bro. That'll be all right.
You say Peckham or Southall?
Nah, Peckham, man.
Bro. But them lot would have never gone Southall.
What's that on the left?
Nah, what we doing?
On the left.
Oh, come on, man.
Why?
Yeah, why?
I'm confused by that one. Is it? She got plasters on her or something?
No, there's some writing.
Like
exclusive picture.
The muscles, boy.
No, you definitely saw plasters. That was from where her husband beat her with a slipper before the shoot.
Fuck off. What are you doing?
Now, if you're gonna CGI someone, why would you make them look like this?
Mad.
You're gonna see. Why would you do that? Why would you do that?
That's the mother-in-law, boy.
Mad.
That's
your future.
For real.
That's your future.
That's some
man.
powerful.
Hey, y'all know what's funny though? Sidebar. Y'all know Young Jeezy was married to the Asian girl. They getting a divorce. They said
Jenny May.
Yeah, Jenny May. Hey, they're getting a divorce because of cultural differences.
Duh.
Y'all know, right? Thank you, man. All right, man. Thank you. That's all I just. I know y'all know, but when I try to talk to like people outside of this mentality, they was just like, man, I thought that was gonna work, and I'm like, man, I told y'all this shit wasn't gonna work. Like, come on, bro. Black men, I'm gonna be honest, y'all, and I know y'all gonna say because I'm in a small country town, but I don't know any black men married in a successful marriage with Asian women. Now, let me ask y'all the same question. Do y'all know? Because y'all are in a more diverse location than I am.
Not around my ends, but maybe there are.
Yeah. But do you know anybody personally? M.A. Zalini?
There are a lot of products.
And not personally. Yeah, go on.
Of that union, but yeah, there's never like two complete parents. You know what I mean? I've never seen that still. Yeah. But we definitely get together. But whether it lasts the test of time, nah, I've never seen that still.
I know a couple actually. In fact, I do know one. A Congolese brother, younger, and I think the girl's from India or something.
Okay.
Or whatever. They got 2 children and that. They seem solid. You know what I mean? So
I got you.
It depends on the mentality of the brother, though. Because if he's trying to do the black family first thing, then obviously that can't work in it. So
yeah. I don't know, man. I just don't kind of see it. The cultural differences to me is just that gap is too far apart, bro. It's like my culture is this, your culture is that. I just think it's too far apart, bro. It's hard to mend those two cultures to me.
okay, an example would be if you're from Trinidad or whatever, and you're African descendant, and then you get with an Indian descendant from Trinidad as well. I'm sure that's happened a lot. In fact,
I'm sure it happens. But all right, now what are we doing? Are the parents, right? Not the girl that you're dating, but are the parents from India or are the parents from Trinidad born?
They could be from India. They could be from India.
I think that makes a difference.
You know what it is as well though, born, yeah? They said
What's
that
up?
She's supposed to be fucking what's Donny from Saved by the Bell?
Which one?
Which one?
Zach, I don't know. I only know they say by the name.
Saved by the Bell.
Oh, Lisa.
No, the guy, man. One of the guys, man. Not Zach, man. What's the other one?
It's not Zach Slater.
Yeah,
Slater. Yeah, Mario Lopez, or what's his name?
Lopez,
And there's something about like she must have let him kiss the baby on the cheek or something to do with the baby as well. You get me? And Jesus, I ain't really feeling that, bro. You get me?
I'm gonna tell you this though, Zeleny. Now I was Snipes. This is a good topic. So I heard this on a podcast I was listening to. So the girl that Young Jeezy married, she moved in her mother and her brother into their home.
Oh wow!
Right now, I'll speak on it because I've lived with my baby mama and her mother. We moved her mother in our household, and that shit worked for about 2 months, and then it went to shambles after that. But I can't imagine moving her mother and her brother in the fucking house. I can't live with no another nigga, man. That's just me. That's me, bro. Why do we have to move your brother in? I don't know. How y'all feel about that? How do you feel about that, Zelini? If your girl said we got to move my brother, a grown ass man, though, Zelini, not a baby brother that's fucking 10, 12 years old, a grown ass man. How you feel about that?
Here's what you're gonna do. Yeah, you're gonna take some of that fucking money you make from that fucking what's the show called, The Real or whatever it is, and you're gonna fucking find a little condo or a little fucking 1-bedroom or 2-bedroom apartment for your mother and your brother. Not saying that they can't come round and not saying that, you get me, like obviously shit like that they can't come and check you and vice versa. But I don't want, like, I'm not on your just being in my house. This is my space, isn't it?
That's a fact.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Like when I want to walk around the house in my fucking boxer shorts and whatever, I've got to be thinking, is your mum downstairs? Like, fuck all that, man.
I ain't even, man. You know what's funny? I don't know, man. I guess, see, I'm different on that, y'all, because that happens a lot in black households, believe it or not. I did live with my girl and her mother. You know what I mean? Like, me and my girl sat down, had a conversation, and she was like, yo, my mother has to come and live with us. And of course, me as a man, I'm like, oh man, we don't have any other options. And she was like, no, there's really no other options. We broke it down and realized there's no other options. So cool. Your mother could come and live. I just can't imagine the brother and the mother living with me. I think that's what they mean by cultural differences. Because how do we know in her culture that they don't all live together, right? We've been to Indian houses where the whole family's in there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, again, if like I kind of refuse to believe that you two was together and doing all this stuff, and you lot didn't address like stuff like, would you want to live with your parents? Like, that's or would you want to move your family in? Like, I'm assuming that she probably would have been bringing her family up from like the get go, or halfway through their little whatever. So you would have kind of had inklings that she's very heavily family orientated, and I'm guessing she would have probably brought this up. It's not, you wouldn't have gone home one day and found them in your house.
No, it's a fact. No.
So it's like, did you agree to it and then it went sour? Do you know what I mean? Like,
maybe he did though, Zelini. I'll be honest about Zelini. I'll be transparent. In my relationship, I agreed to it, and then that shit went sour, homie. That shit went sour. I'm like, yo, I don't really get along with your mother like that. I did when she just used to visit, but living with your mother, we don't get along like that, for real, homie.
A lot of people are like that. They can take people in small doses. You get
exactly, and then when you live with the person, you realize it, for real.
So
that's a
you gotta
fact.
be careful, man. You gotta be careful.
I just thought that was crazy though. They said they divorced because of cultural differences, and like MA said, duh, right? Duh, for real, bro. It's a fucking. I think she's from the Philippines. Where is she from, y'all? She's Asian. She's from an Asian country, and Jesus is a trap nigga from Georgia. Like, that's not gonna work. Yeah, I know people say opposites attract, but that's crazy. That shit ain't gonna work. That's like me getting with one of them women that Sniper just showed on the screen. If I turned on my camera and was like, hey, this is my girl right here, y'all. Habib. Habiba.
Habib.
I don't know. I say Habib. That sounds gay. Habiba. I don't know what her name is.
Man, that sounds like
y'all gonna look at this camera.
No, but yeah.
Y'all gonna look at the camera and be like, good luck, Born. Good luck with that, Born. You know what I'm saying? If any one of y'all did say, yeah, this is my new baby right here, and it's a fucking Indian girl with a dot on her forehead, I'm gonna be like, yeah, Zelini, that shit ain't gonna last, bro.
Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, obviously, each to their own. But even like seeing that girl a couple times, she's annoying, man. Like, I could tell that you wouldn't. She's not someone that you could tolerate for more than certain periods of time. Like, even if the pussy was fire, like, you'd just be like, yeah, it's not really worth your fucking personality.
Oh, she said some weird shit too, Zelini. She said some weird shit like she was talking about chicken, right? So she was like, white meat is the entree, dark meat is just a side dish.
Yeah, yeah.
And then when they asked her about it, she was like, "Oh no, I didn't mean it like that." And she did a bunch of explaining. But it's like, yeah, once you speak like that, that's how you feel. To me, in my mind, you feel like that. For you to even say that and make that joke, for you to even make that joke, that means you probably heard that joke from somewhere else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And
she's wild with it, man. She's wild still. I think she said something. He said something else, like she was talking out the side of her mouth one time or something, or in front of people, or like some embarrassing situation, basically. She tried to put man on Front Street. But yeah.
Niggas ain't dealing with that, man. You ain't dealing with that, man. Give me a loudmouth sister, man. I'd rather deal with that.
I don't know, man. I'd rather not. No.
That's how sister. Zolini, right?
Yeah. That's how.
Yeah.
Because it's not the sister part, bro. It's just the hyperactiveness, the get me, the attitude, the personality. Like no one can be bothered to deal with that certain times. You get me? I wake up in the morning, bro, and I'm not in the mood to be tolerating any of your shit, bro. So it's best you get out of the house with ID for a drop kick you.
I like it, and this is just me and you, Zelene. We not on YouTube. Nobody's talking. You don't mind smacking a bitch around if you have to.
I will go upside a bitch's forehead, nigga. Powder me the fuck up. Slap 7 shades of shark shit out this bitch.
She got to wear sunglasses to work the next day.
Yeah, I'm joking, man. I'm joking. We're just joking. We're out here whooping women. You get me? However, if a woman tries to endanger my life, you get me, or my family, or something like that, you get me, or put me in a certain position, pause, you get me, compromising, set up, anything like that, I will knock a fucking. Anyway, I'm just saying it. You get me? Like, if you're gonna act like a man, you'll get treated like a man certain times.
Natty said raw. I know Natty.
They got the sisters though.
Yeah, for real. Shout out to the sisters. Shout out to the sisters, for real.
I might slump you and leave you between the fucking table and the couch, but
because I say it all the time. Zelene, they habitual line crossers, man. They cross the line to see what we'll do, man. You got them. Knock them beside the refrigerator. They like, man, why you do that? Yeah, you play with me too much. Stop playing with me. Now put these sunglasses on and go to work.
Go get my money. Listen, certain gal are dangerous, man, and every gal ain't your average, bro. This whole myth, of like, oh yeah, women are just petite and skinny and helpless, and that's some of you, isn't it? Then there's some of you that are fucking predicate felons, bro. Basically, dangerous. Seeing guys stab man in the shoulder in these things, there, I'm like, bro, like, what the fuck?
So I'll tell you what I did, Zelene. I made a conscious effort to start dating women that's not with that bullshit. They can't fight. They will cry. I don't expect these women to ride for me if somebody beats me up in public or starts a fight with me in public. You know what I'm saying? I made a conscious effort to deal with those type of women. I promise I did, Zelene, because I don't want those problems, bro. I've dealt with a girl who will say, hey, who is this bitch? And when I least expect it, she punches me in the fucking face, bro. I dealt with that shit before. I don't want a woman like that. I want a woman who's gonna look at my phone and know that I've been cheating and cry.
Hey, boy, you know why that's fucked up though? Because they're the sort of women, bro. They're the sort of women that will put 13 capsules of rat poison in your fucking drink, bro.
For real, bro.
Shit around and then serve it to you. That's them sort of bitches there. Yeah. And secondly, bro, you see that? You see, you're saying these dots are quiet. You get me? Won't say boo to a goose women?
Yeah.
It's all well and good, yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, some of them are great, but at the same time, I see a video today of some guy and a girl, and the video starts. She's unplugging the Xbox One and picking it up. Yeah, the house looks a bit smashed up. He just says to her, "Put that down." Like, you get me? Like, put it down. Before he can finish his sentence, she's like, "Who's so and so?" He didn't answer her. She smashed the Xbox One, bro. Yeah. Now, bearing in mind, she isn't the best looking female. You get me? Let's just put it that way. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But the way she's moving is like, you're gonna stay with me or die, bro.
Oh, you saying that? It's not. You think they'll get you on that? They'll get you on that,
bro. I ain't with that, bro.
Get you on that. Zalidi, okay, okay, yeah. I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't know, Zalidi. Like I say, bro, I deal with the women who can't. Like, I know how to read them and judge them, bro. I've dealt with the girl who I could call if I got into an argument with another girl, and I could call my girlfriend and be like, "Yo, please come and beat this bitch up." I've dealt with that type of girl, but that shit backfires because she not only can she beat that girl up, she can hang in there with you. You know what I mean? It's a fight, like a real fight. But I only deal with women.
I've seen them as well.
I deal with women now where if I stand up and ball my fist up, they're gonna say, "Oh my gosh, you're gonna hit me," and start crying and all of that. Them the girls
that's the same women. That's the same women that when they call the fucking police, it will be believed.
Yeah. No, that's a fact. I give you that. That's a fact. That is a fact.
Is it worth it? Is it worth it, boy? Is it really worth it?
Right. No, I think you got to trade. I think it's an even trade. Bro. Do I want to have a fist fight with my girl, or do I want the girl that's gonna be docile? And if shit get crazy, she'll call the cops. I don't know, Zalidi. I don't. Because that fist fight is no fun, bro. It's no fun when the girl keeps punching you like a man, and now you're backed into a corner and you gotta punch her back like a man, bro. I don't like this shit, Zalidi. I hate it. I'm getting bad memories right now when we speaking about it, man. I'm gonna call that bitch right now and go start a fist fight with her, man, because the trauma she put me through, bro. They used to punch the shit out of me, homie. Like, damn, like what the fuck? And punch me when I least expected, though.
I know, right? Them surprise ones. Man, that's
the thing, bro. Like a man, I can see when a man is getting aggressive, and I'm like, okay, he's probably, you know what I mean? Like, he's probably finna punch. But that woman, she do it so slick, man.
She out there treating you like Blueface.
Yeah. Hey, who is this bitch? You like, girl, go on away from me with that bullshit. Pop! You like, oh shit. I need sunglasses to go to work tomorrow.
No. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I used to see like that Blueface though, man.
Facts, Zalini. That's the perfect one, right? That's the perfect fucking girl, bro. That girl will punch the shit out of you, Zalini. How do you deal with a girl like that, Zelene?
This is exactly it. You just don't, bro, because you're gonna end up either dead or in jail. You're gonna end up either dead or in jail, bro. I'm telling you.
I love what you just said. You just don't, bro. You don't. And this is where you say, bro, keep your dick in your pants, bro. Don't even fuck that girl, bro. Don't fuck her, man. She's gonna be her from the jump. So the first time you meet her, you're gonna realize this is a wild girl. Listen, this is not a girl that you should get to know. She's not spontaneous or none of that shit, bro. Just leave her alone. Exit stage.
She's a girl that drinks Henny and thinks she can smack you with an ashtray. That's what sort of girl she is.
That's a fact, homie. Because once you fuck her, she gonna love you. You can't leave her. You think you just finna fuck her for one night and then just have a regular life after that? I'm finna get some pussy, big dog. I'm just gonna fuck this little bitch and have some.
And then on top of that, now I'm gonna have to fucking smack up your dad and your brother because you wanted to be excited in the crib. So I'm like, it's just problems. It's just problems, man. It's problems, man.
Oh man, Zelini. I was talking to my homeboy earlier about that, about girls that are called their brothers and uncles and all of that shit. Now you got to deal with all of that shit, bro. Like you said, now I got to beat up your dad. I got to beat up your dad, beat up your brother, I gotta beat up all of these people because you doing some bullshit.
And they was cool. They was mad cool.
That's a fact.
Like we even both support the same football team and shit. Like, why would you do that?
Man,
You're selfish.
Bro, we done smoked blunts together. We done drank, smoked blunts, hung out together. And now, when you doing some bullshit, you can call them and tell them.
You know, you get carried away. You know, you get carried away. We even draw bitches. Oh shit! Yeah, no.
No, I thought I was going blind. I thought I saw Omar on the panel, man.
No, you wrong.
What's up, Omar?
Yeah. Salute. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's shit. We talking about Zelini was talking about beating up women.
Don't
What you
try,
think
don't
about
try.
that?
These guys are bitch.
Drastic times, man. Drastic times cause the drastic measures, you know?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, O's, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, big up you, man. Still, what you saying, Sniper? You good?
Yeah, man.
We smoking over there, bro. You sound high, brother.
No, it's just late.
Yeah, it's late, man. What time is it over there? 1:30? Which I got 1:28?
Yeah.
Smoking
But like, yeah, man. Nah, not much, bro. Not much.
Yeah, Omar, you ain't got no women? You ain't got no women over there coming through tonight?
You know, like I said, yeah. I was married, you dig what I'm saying?
Oh, you married?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
man.
the law, right? When niggas say that I'm married, it's like, yeah, don't say nothing else to me about women.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
married,
Yeah,
bro.
just,
Like, okay, bro.
just like miss me with the whole book, miss me with that entire shit, please.
I got you.
Yeah.
So that means you never really get violent with women, do
you? Nah, man. Nah, but I know women definitely get violent with men.
Yeah. Have you ever been with a woman? You ever been with a woman who got violent with you, Omar?
Absolutely.
How did you handle that? Brother?
Whoop that ass.
Niggas get the stutter. Niggas get the stuttering when you ask them that, boy.
Yeah.
Try to think of a lie to tell. Try to think of a lie to make. I restrained her. I restrained her by her arms.
Yeah, but that's what came to mind. But then I thought that might be a little bit too touchy. That might come across wrong too. Like, in all seriousness, yeah. Ain't never been a time where I've reciprocated the energy that I've been, you know what I'm saying? It just ain't where you know what I mean? It just nah. But what has happened is a few different moments. Like at one point, you know what I mean, I cracked up, start laughing and shit, smiling. Other time I'm flinching and trying to fucking, move out of the way of the shit. You know what I'm saying?
If you hit me,
still getting smacked. You know what I mean? Still getting smacked.
Hey, Omar, you know why I laughed at flinching? Because I flinched. As a grown ass man, this little petite woman had me flinching, bro. As a grown ass man. Hey, girl, you better go on with that bullshit.
Hit me. If you hit me, I swear to
Hey,
God.
what you say, Zelini? Hit me. Why you flinching? You flinching.
If you hit me, I swear to God, if you hit me.
Yeah.
You better get from around here with that bullshit.
Because we all have been in that situation before, bro.
Yeah.
Flinching like, man.
Listen. You see that whole psychology behind flinching, yeah? The dumbest shit ever, bro. Yeah? The dumbest shit ever. A human's natural reflexes, bro, yeah, to protecting it. So it's to move out the way, i.e. flinch your body. So if you're not, I think there's something wrong with your neurological responses, because I'm just saying it. But regardless,
man expect man to be a fucking walking talking zombie and shit. Man want me to be a walking talking zombie and shit. Be a crash test dummy and shit with a fucking bullseye on my head and shit. About not flinching. Of course I'm gonna flinch.
Hey, you know what I hate about it? Because the person who flinches at you And when you flinch, they say, "Oh, you a bitch. What you flinching for?" You like, "Good nigga, you finna hit me." Like, I'm not a fool. I'm flinching. I'm protecting myself. You just act like you was finna throw a punch. And yes, I moved. Yes, I made a movement because I'm not finna let you smack me across my fucking head. That's what you're not finna do. Oh, that's hilarious, y'all. Like I said, I've been flinching before. Flinching that's a funny word. But we all been in that situation, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Omar. I don't fuck with women like that no more, bro. I don't, man.
Nah.
I can't, bro. I can't. That's some young boy. That's little boy shit. To me, that's little boy shit, man. I don't know. Yeah, that's a little boy. And I had a girl doing that shit to me, man. And it's the word that's with it. Like nobody's just jumping at you, making you flinch without saying the word. It's the words that's with it. It's like you fucking with this bitch. I would have smacked you like, man, hey girl. And then you flinch. You like, hey girl, you better get on with that bullshit.
Bitch ass
Hey,
nigga.
get away from me with this. Yeah, for real, man. Like you said,
Only you saying
hey
that,
girl,
Bond.
if you hit me, that's what I be saying. I say this all the time. Hey girl, if you hit me, I'm telling you, if you hit me, man, if you hit me, I just keep saying that. If you hit me, that's hilarious.
You sounded like Kevin Hart.
Nah, for real, bro. If you hit me, it's finna go down in here. That's what I'm saying when I say habitual line crossers. It's crossing the line if you put your hands on me because you ain't ready for the consequences. You're not. You're not ready, man.
Yeah, when they're as tall as you, Bond, that's where the cheat comes from. Just disrespectful. When you get to MA's height, it's another story now. They're all acting all puppy dog and all of that. Like, okay, MA, okay.
Hey, if you MA's height, if you a tall nigga, man, it's nothing you can do. You're always the aggressor. You're always the aggressor. There's nothing you can do.
That's why you have to be super soft or super
like you were saying, Omar. Just imagine if you fucking 6'5", 6'6", and you restrain your girl. You're gonna look like the aggressor. There's no way you can look a police officer in the eye that's 5'7", 5'8", and tell him she was the aggressor. There's no way. You can't do it.
No, but that man there's petite as well, so you can understand. Yeah. The man's petite in it. You're petite in it, Omar. Mad.
I said Omar skinny. Omar skinny nigga.
Not
I
petite
didn't
at
say
all.
skinny.
Not petite at all.
He's petite.
I'm not petite. No, I'm not petite.
You got it. Hey, bro, I don't know. Hey, Zelensky, another man's petite?
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know what you're saying.
Hey,
I don't know what you're saying.
calling another man petite is crazy.
That's just crazy. That's just weird.
I hate to say it, Omar, but it sounds like weak in a sense, bro. I wouldn't let a man call me petite, Omar. I was like, nah,
it's petite, man. That man is petite, man. That's what I know.
That's a strange adjective to put in front of a motherfucker like me, but you know, okay, petite. All right, sweet. That's the first time I ever been through that.
If you dance like Jamiroquai, you break your own ankles. It's like
Can you imagine going to the shop and saying, "Hey, yo, let me get a tracksuit in the men's petite size." That's funny. You're right, Omar. Petite is a strange adjective for a man.
I know.
Oh, fuck.
Who even thinks that way, man? You know what I'm saying? Who even thinks that way? Who even puts them two shits together? Like,
it's a strange man that ends up in that petite category anyway. So, I'm saying there's not many men that fit into that.
That's just fake news, though. That's just fake news, though.
I don't know. It's soft.
Nah, that's just fake news, though.
You know, man try to slap you and break their own wrist. It's like,
oh, I get it now. Yeah, last time I was here, I was bugging out. Okay.
Oh, was you bugging out?
Bad.
I didn't notice.
Okay, my bad.
Was you bugging out? Yeah.
You know what I was saying though? Listen. Listen.
That's why you petite, man. You frail, man. Yeah, man. It's true.
Hell no, no, I'm not. Listen, bro.
No.
I don't know
People
what you're
frail
thinking.
are
I'm not
very loud.
frail.
They're
I'm
very
not
loud.
frail at all. I'm not frail at all. I'm not frail at all. When's the last time you saw me?
Fragile.
No, no,
What?
no,
On this,
not at all.
Slap on this shit.
Not at all. Look.
Porcelain nigga. You get me? I don't know. What do you want me to say? I don't know. China. Man's like China. You get me? Porcelain. You know what I mean? Man's like a vase in that. Treat with care in that. You gotta put that bubble wrap around the nigga.
Nigga said a vase. Nigga said a vase, man. Yeah, serious, bro.
This fucking cyborg, yeah, is running his gums, yeah, like I'm him. Ain't nothing. Listen, bro, ain't nothing fragile over here, B. Ain't nothing fragile over here. I don't know what you thinking.
Even your voice is
fragile. Keep thinking that though, because you know what I'm saying. It's like you ain't gonna draw me out this late. You know what I'm saying?
No.
You know what I mean?
If you was hench as the guy in the shop, nah, it's another story, but you're not. So. Yeah, you look like someone puts their coat on.
No, I wouldn't say I'm hench at all. But
no, you're not. You're not.
I've definitely not. You know what I'm saying?
You're not
anything that you could chat shit to at any point in your life.
No, petite.
Never.
Petite.
Even if you was 20 years back, like you're in your prime and shit, you couldn't.
I can chat to a petite guy.
Even if it was 10 years, 20 years back when you was in your prime, you couldn't fuck with me.
I'll call him petite.
You know what I'm saying? You know why? Because you just you know what I mean? You too fucking addicted to just sitting still and just fucking on your computer and shit like that. You dig what I'm saying? You're not an outgoing person, you know what I mean? So you know what I mean? You'll just be like, you know what I mean? You're a computer game dude, you know what I mean? You're one of them computer game dudes, streamers and shit. Man could just fucking check what you were doing for the last 5 years. Just tell me any date. Make a date up right now in the last 5 years. Yeah,
You're like raw.
January the 23rd, 2019. I could see where you was at right now. I could type that shit on the internet. You standing in, you were sitting on the fucking screen, chatting shit. Yeah, as usual. Yeah, barking away, fucking acting like a fucking weasel, chatting shit, nothing coherent whatsoever, and you're just chatting shit as usual. You're a fucking batty, man. Most probably. Yeah, I don't even want to just take the piss like that. But okay, cool, you get me. But we know what you're about, you get me. You're a broke ass clown, yeah. Can't fuck with me on any metric. There's nothing you can measure me on. You're a fucking struggling weasel trying to fuck with me. I don't even mean it in a cuntish way. I swear to God, you actually.
No, I don't mean it in a cuntish way.
You're all right guy, yeah. But on no metric when you measure, you can't measure with your money. You ain't got no bitches. Nothing. You're a fucked up guy. Man's coming here for 5 minutes and just said wagwan and you're chatting shit. You're a dying broke ass bitch. Ain't never giving me no static in real life ever once. Surrounded by about 20, 30 guys. I'm standing there. Yo, Omar, not once. Never.
No one's calling you, man.
Yeah. Shut up, man. Shut the fuck up, man. Bro, you're too fucking trampy to speak. Stop talking over the shit.
If I needed a can
bro, you're fucking mumbling again, you fucking incoherent bastard. Bro, I will asphyxiate you. Shut the fuck up, man. Are you stupid? You fucking ugly son of a bitch. You want to talk about nose? The wingspan on your fucking nose. You got the fucking London Underground fucking nostrils, you son of a bitch. Don't ever mention a nose around me. It's fucking audacity for you to mention a nose bone around man. Are you fucking crazy? With nose bones such as yours. A fucking nose bone such as yours. The fucking nose bone that's wider than a fucking aeroplane and shit. Bro, that shit, bro, are you dumb? Are you fucking abseiling with that nose or what? Brother, are you fucking abseiling with that nose or what? Brother, don't chat shit, bro.
Yeah?
Bro,
Air Forces.
Listen, chill,
You're
man.
Gandhi with Air Forces.
Relax, bro. Relax.
This is not believable. No one believes you. Omar.
What do you want to believe, you fucking queer cunt? What do you want to believe? What do you want to believe? The last 5 years you've been streaming online, you fucking skinny, fucking fragile bastard, old age cunt. couldn't fuck with me on any level. You've been streaming too long, you fucking bastard. Don't make me headbutt you when I see you. Shut up. Stop acting bad. You were half in gang. You fucking let any creep come sit next to you, chat to them for fucking hours on end. You fucking dickhead. What are you talking about? Are you stupid? You fucking old bastard, bruv.
I got
goodness.
bird food for this
Maku, why are
bird,
you,
man.
Maku, shut your fucking
You get
old
me?
dying
For the spirit.
bastard mouth up. Your fucking teeth, you fucking dentally impaired bastard. You dentally impaired bastard. You dentally impaired bastard. You dentally impaired bastard. You dentally impaired bastard. Yeah, it what I'm saying, yeah. Hey,
You
sorry,
know, like,
one sec.
you know, like Elvis Gandhi. You know what I mean?
Hey, y'all funny, man. Oh, fuck.
Elvis
Fuck,
Costello.
y'all.
Like, what is going on? Yeah,
Bro,
if Gandhi didn't, I mean, if Elvis didn't eat so much burgers,
Hey, listen, Maku,
and went on hunger strike,
Maku, stop,
you would
stop,
do like
Maku,
Mad.
stop.
Yeah,
Maku, stop,
you look like
stop.
Stephen
Maku,
Hawking
I'm
when he was
fucking
young,
grown, you
Asian
dumb
version.
bastard. Maku,
I mean,
shut the fuck up now.
when his back
I
was
can't,
straight.
there's no response no more.
You know what I mean?
Shut up
Mad.
now. I've got to be an adult. Maku, I've got to be an
Disregard.
adult.
You know what I mean?
Stop
The
fucking
man that
making
got
me chat
straw in
shit
them
in my
mouth right
house,
now.
you thick bastard. Stop making me chat
That's
shit
why
in
you
my
ain't got
house,
no wife.
you
You
fucking
can believe you
dickhead.
ain't got no wife.
Can you stop making me fucking act like a
How are you
dickhead like
shouting?
you?
How are you
Can
shouting?
you stop
And there's a
making me
wife
act
in there.
like a
There's no wife in
delinquent bastard like you?
There's no
Can you
wife in
stop
there.
making me act like a fucking delinquent cunt like you? For 1
Don't start
second,
motherfucker,
can you
man.
be an adult? For
Yeah.
1 second, can you be a
I
fucking
am. I'm not
adult?
petite, man.
Shut
That's why I
up.
can talk like this. I'm confident. My shoulders are broad. Yeah, your shoulders are small, like you as Deadpool. You got Deadpool shoulders, in fact. Yeah, you moving like the other Omar. In fact, yeah, you just like a hungrier, more rattier version. I don't get it with the skin fade and part and fucking curtains, and then you want to tell Badman something about I'll headbutt you. You headbutt who? You crack your own skull. You frail Asian little fucking cunt. Yeah, you can't do anything to Badman like me. Are you mad? I'll grab you by your nose, slap your nose, and break it. You know what I mean? It's the end of the fight. Because you can't have a big nose like that and expect to win against Badman like me. Don't make sense. Yeah, you wear tight pants, bro, and you weigh about $150.
You fled. You fled.
Call you
fled again.
Oh, sorry.
Magic.
Yeah, like a bird. That's what I'm saying. These birds fly, man. Yeah, I was only getting warmed up, man. I told you, man. You think you could come on man's channel and run up your mouth all the time and like man forget? No, you will get roasted, fam. Yeah, you petite. Yeah, that's what people are gonna go sleep and remember.
Petite is fucking
Rah. Man called a man petite to his face, you know that? That's a mockery. That's the truth. That's the truth. Ain't no motherfucker gonna call me frail. That's mad. A man that I could crush with one hand. Old man. Nah, it don't make sense. When you see him and you see his height and all of that, I can't be talking to these midgets and just like, bro, at least get some height on you and you know what I mean? Look me in my eye and that. Like, nah, man. Nah. He just got a good barber. I ain't gonna lie. So it makes it feel like he's landed. No, he does. You know, and he dresses well. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. He'll just like he'll wear what's that color? It's like purple, but it's not purple. Maroon or something. I don't even know what it's called. Merlet or something. I don't know.
Man called man petite, you know. Fuck you know. Man called man petite.
Yeah, petite, man. Petite Patel. Like, you just need to relax. I love Omar, man. He makes me laugh, man. Because if you see Omar, you'll be cracking though. Like, rah, this guy.
Man might as well call man a Petifi Lou. Like, what's wrong with man? Like, Omar, don't.
Hey.
Call me petite.
You said Omar, don't have it. Don't have it, Omar. No, petite was hilarious. Like, I never heard that in a diss in my life, bro. I never heard a man call another man petite. It's like, no, hell no. Don't call me petite. That's hilarious.
No. Don't call me names on my channel, bro. I think I forget. I remember everything, bro. Like what?
Now you do.
You say, oh, last time I was wilding out on you. Yeah, bro. Oh no.
Was you? I didn't even notice. Of course. Yeah, ain't no big nose, Marga, you, Ali G motherfucker, ever gonna try it with me, bro. This is not going to work. I abide with him, he's my friend. I crack jokes with him, met him at Speaker's Corner. This nigga is petite and frail. Like, bro, what we doing, cuz?
There's a rot in my kitchen. What am I gonna do? No, sorry.
Yeah, you would think, like, when I say, like, certain
Shout
men are
out Ali G,
taller,
if you know, you know.
yeah, when I say some men are tall and much taller than me, and you see me badding them up in the park, yeah. So what's a guy who's like 5'7" or something like that gonna do to me, bro? He's just chatting shit, bro. Yeah. No, man. I make friends easily.
It's the way he says bastard, bro. Yeah, it's like you he puts all his anger into the word.
Fucking skinny bastard. Just like, shut up, Omar, man. Why he's trying to use my bars as well? It's this rubbish, man. Doesn't make sense. No, last time we jumped off the show and I cooked him for about half an hour. Yeah, you must have fallen asleep. Like, this guy.
Fuck you,
Yeah.
funny, brother.
I was like, what are you doing, Omar, man? Pick it up, man. And he was like, what? I said, no, come on. Big and serious. Yeah, you ain't about none of what you was talking about. So stop all that. Yeah, you know I'll slap the shit out of you. Yeah, and keep you around for fun, even though shit's running down your leg. Like, stop it, man. You are not about that life, bro. Can't be bad man and come from Middlesex. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Yeah, throw that in the bin, cuz. Yeah, the only Middlesex we got is North Middlesex Hospital, bro. You know what I mean? That's where all the bastards are born, mate. Bad ones. You get me? Notorious ones. But yeah, other than that, bro, Middlesex. Bro, stop all that, man. You know what I mean? I know Omar, bro. The man is soft like fucking baby shit. No, man can box clever from inside their yard, but yeah, all that other stuff, headbutting and road talk, I love it from my Asian brothers, you know that, because there's at least one who can do it, and it even quarter sound convincing. But if you're actually trying to convince me, I'd rather be like in the audience while he's saying it to someone else who don't really know him. But you can't really say it to someone who knows you. Yeah, it doesn't really work, man. Rubbish. Yeah? Gangster Mowgli. It doesn't. When when has that been a thing? Yeah, I would fuck you up. I would headbutt you. No, stop that, man. It's in a Nollywood movie where the heroes fly and that, lift up cars and sing at the same time. What are we doing here, guys? Man, you have to whoop you. The man have to sing first. You get me? Shuffle along the sand and that. Like, yeah. Yeah. Cars. Stop it, man. Stop it. All due respect, man. When I saw a man fly, you get me, with superpowers, I said, nah, they can't keep that. Yeah. And he just give you that gangster stare with one eyebrow like The Rock. Yeah. Nah, this is crazy. It's crazy.
Omar, man. You should at
Big
least
up Omar,
get
man.
me. Yeah, nah, trust me, but yeah, at least make it more fun, man. Jump on.
Yeah, he's older. He's been older for a while still.
You think I didn't clock the whole play? You think I didn't clock? He didn't say nothing until you get me. It was time to call over.
He had to marinate. Yeah,
I'm just legally blind. I'm legally blind when it suits me.
You almost like, man, petite, man. God damn.
And Omar knew, because usually he jumps on the panel and talks straight away. He waited a good 12 minutes.
Yeah, he did.
And he probably wouldn't have said that if he didn't call his name.
Yeah, tired voice. You know what I mean? Yeah, well, go on, you man. Oh,
you think we forgot? We think we forgot about last time, little nigga.
Oh,
you think we forgot about last time, little nigga?
Yeah. We can have Sunday service right now. We can do your eulogy right now. You get me? Don't play with us, man.
Been waiting for you, nigga. waiting.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
That's why I can't
Big
wait.
up,
Yeah, man. When Nine for return, it's gonna be great, man. Big up Nine. She's probably somewhere listening. I mean, that is just...
Hey, like y'all said though, you know what's funny is because Omar jumped on the panel. He was just checking the temperature. That's it. He didn't say nothing. Like Zelini said, he didn't say nothing. Me and Zelini was having a good